Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into the UKTC ITT Spring. The players are at the table. Our teams are currently just getting ready to go to pairings. So we are going to cut straight over to that and get into it. We have got Black Crow Gaming. They are unfortunately on the right here against TFG. This is Rebels Without a Cause playing against TFG there. So for those of you that don't know how pairings works, I'll explain a little bit more once the pairings are done, but you'll see the cards go out here. These are attackers and defenders. I'll get up to do some narrating where we can here. So both teams, so TFG have defended with Tau, and Black Crow have defended with Necrons. Tau, you expect to see be a first defender, as they are going to want to take that light board, take a good matchup, and just swing for the fences, making a big score here. If you are just joining us, welcome to the stream. It is a pleasure to have you here. Players get into it as soon as they can with pairings. So what's going to happen is we will do the pairings process, which I'll stream and commentate. Then I'll go and pick the pairing, and then we will be back as soon as possible with the game. It's going to be a very exciting one, to say the least. Teams is my favorite way to play 40k, so it's great to be streaming it on that. So I think we're going to see Necrons get attacked. So let's see what the teams have developed with answers here. So it is Custodes and Thousand Suns for the Tau answers, and Necron's Death Guard for the Necron answers. So do they want a Necron mirror or not? I imagine they'll take Death Guard here. And TFG looking like they're going to take either one's probably fine into Custodes, into Tau. Tau probably not too sad about it there at all. As we go into this game. All right, so they've been accepted and rejected. We will have Custodes playing against Tau, and the Necrons are playing against Death Guards. And I think that's a pretty good matchup for the Custodes there, and Necrons probably get some points there. So you see them roll off now for table choice. So that is Black Crow winning the table choice roll off. They're going to be able to select theirs first, and we'll see how that goes. But if you're tuning in from abroad, let us know where you're watching from. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. I can't help but imagine Tau taking anything but the light board here. And then the Necrons would. They've won the roll off. There's a choice for them to take the light board there to try and take it off the Tau. Deny it from there. Play a little bit of denial. It doesn't hurt any to do so. Okay, second round of defenders, we have Imperial Knights and CSM, and then they just get paced around again. So the CSM are going to have the choice of Ultramarines at Thousand Suns, and the Knights are going to have the choice of CSM and Ultramarines as well. I think they're going to take the not Ultramarines, because Ultramarines can body Knights, which means that the last two that are rejected are going to be pairing into each other. So we've got Thousand Suns playing into the Chaos Space Marines. Imperial Knights are going to be playing into. There's a little bit of shuffling to make this all line up. That's fine. All right, so reveal it. So Ultramarines versus CSM. We have Ultramarines versus Thousand Suns, and Necrons versus Imperial Knights. So we're going to mute very quickly, cut over to top down, and then we'll be right back with the once I've picked the pairing.
Okay, I do have a CP reduction with the Demon Prince. 12-inch aura around him.
Yeah.
I can reduce CP by 1.
Is he the one who gets blown up if he's near infantry?
Within 3 inches of infantry, yeah.
So
he's really tough. He's got so he's T12, 2 up, 4 up. He's got a feel no pain from his enhancements on a 5 up. Only 10 wounds, but
he's there to be annoying, isn't he?
Exactly.
Do you say he's a 5 up feel no pain or 4 up feel no pain?
5 up feel no pain. I wish it was a 4 up, but it isn't.
Yeah.
So my other strats, I've got the -1 damage. I've got auto explode for 1 CP.
Okay, yeah.
Good on the defilers because they are a D6 explosion. Morty's a D6 explosion.
Are they D6?
D6, yeah. I can extend my aura on all my models. My Warlord has to be on the board, which is Morty to do it. It costs me 2 CP. It makes I very rarely use it.
Yeah.
My other strats, I just don't know if they're super useful beyond there. My favorite strat in the entire game is if you're within 3 inches of me in my command phase, I can spend a CP for every wound my model has lost.
Yeah.
I roll a dice, and then you take up to a maximum of 6 mortal wounds on 5s, and I heal that many wounds back.
So up to a maximum of 6?
Up to a maximum of 6.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
It's super useful.
Is that on anything?
Any
Death Guard unit.
Any Death Guard unit.
AKA the Defilers.
Okay, the Defilers and Morty is the main things when they get low enough. But sometimes if you've got a drone, it's really good for like taking, either pushing me above the battle shock limit or taking an objective back if you've got any one.
Entirely fair enough.
There's one more strat that I have completely forgotten, so I'm just opening my phone to check. Auto explode, -1 damage, increase aura.
Can your Defilers go through walls or anything?
My Defilers can go through walls, that's on the data sheets.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
So they just move through walls and models, but they can't do it in the charge
so much
space.
about the unique abilities, I forget the one that everyone gets.
My other one is 1 CP, i.e. character, so Morty or the Prince has to be able to see you. Yeah. And then I pick that model of yours and everything can re-roll the number of shots if I want to. And that's it. But again, only if I've only got one thing to shoot. So if Silent King sticks out, maybe I'll go for it.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Sounds good.
You're playing Star Shatter?
Star Shatter.
I know it very well.
Yeah. So you know all the strats I can do.
All the strats. You've got the move when you've got the reanimate and the fight phase. You've got the move when you're shot.
Yeah.
And then some other stuff.
Yeah. So basically, the key ones I often use are sending a vehicle through a walls, which is very handy for Doomsday Arcs and the King mostly. It can happen on the 1 Locust Destroyer, but you know he's not there to start mincing a Morty or anything like that.
I got the rest, and that's okay.
Okay, whilst they just get quickly briefed up, we heard them running through the list there. You can use the exclamation mark lists command to get the lists. They're all paste bin now. Gary's just going to give them a quick briefing on the scoreboard, so that's why you'll see the numbers change as he walks them through how to use the UI. The mission they're going to be playing is Sweeping Engagement and Terraform. This is a where they're going to have to do an action from turn 1. It completes at the end of turn 1, and then from turn 2 onwards, they're able to score an additional point at the end of each turn. Where they do that, as the players get settled now. I'll talk a little bit more about it, but first turn importance is going to be massive on this light boards where they have the complete shooting lines. Both light lists are very, very shooty. We have Star Shatter with all the guns, and we have Necrons, and the Death Guard have plenty of guns as well.
What are we? Virulent Vectorium. So your detachment rule is literally just sticky objectives on anyone.
Sticky objectives.
Nice.
So if I control it at the start of the command phase, I have sticky.
Tactical. Just to clarify, are you doing tactical?
I'm doing tactical.
Yeah. 100%. It's the most fun way of playing that.
Unless you're playing big knights, then I'm taking tactical.
5, 10,
and we are on Sweeping Engagement and Terraform. Okay, let's get some models on. Don't need any of those.
Right, to keep myself in my usual way of playing. Is there anything in my list that you don't know what it does?
No, I think I know what everything does. I'll ask you during deployment if it comes up.
Don't forget to listen to a light board that you guys are playing on
yes,
as well.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, if I remember rightly.
Keep that book.
Yeah. Magic. Yeah, I think all the measurements are the same.
Is it just them gone? Everything's the same?
Yeah, they've gone. That's all the same. This is 8, 10, 8, 11, 8.
Yeah, it's the same as it was.
Yeah,
it's just them gone. Okay, cool. Awesome. No problem. What's secret the old bag of dice out for? for wound counters. Real quick, do you know what a Psychomancer does?
Yeah, at the start of one of your phases, you can make me take a battle shot.
Yeah, awesome. That's fine. A lot of people have
any
no
of
idea
your
what he
phases,
does.
isn't it? But it's not in my turn, it's your turn.
It's
right?
any of my
Any of
my phases. And do you know his passive ability? His other one.
No.
So his other one basically is if you're within 6 inches of it. It's very rare this happens, but if you're within 6 inches in your command phase, if you've taken any wounds at all, you have to take a battle shock at -1. Yeah. More often than not, if you've ended up within 6 inches of him, he's usually died. So.
Yeah. And
So
it's
we'll
18
see.
inches for his.
Yeah, he's 18 inches.
Do you know Morty's abilities?
So I can go have a reactive move. What are her
So
other
he's
ones?
3 abilities. It's
Yeah.
It's not like a pick one like Magnus and a lot of the other
Oh, I
pick
see,
3s.
okay,
So they just happen when you prop them. I
Okay,
can choose 1 per player turn. So I can do 2 in
Yeah.
the very niche occurrence it pops up. The 3 are
Yeah.
when you shoot at something, if you kill it, I don't have to take any damage, but if you don't kill it, I can shoot back.
Yep.
Anything within 6 or more, you can do that. It is the unit that you shoot at has to shoot back, and I have to shoot back at the thing that shot me.
Okay.
I have Fight and Death on a 2-up. I have to declare that when you start fighting. So I declare that I'm going to use it then. That's the one that I could maybe use twice in a turn if you fight me in my turn.
Okay.
And the other one is a 5-inch reactive move.
Awesome. That's fine. I probably will have Morty's data sheet up on my phone because he's the most complicated
I'll remind
one.
you all later. I play a really chill game. If there's something you're moving into, I will tell you that you're moving into it and that I'm going to do it. And
Awesome. Thanks.
I'll give you the option.
That's fine. Morty is the only one who I don't really know what he does.
If there's anything that you could have done that you forget, then you do it and it's fine.
Mike's army is absolutely stunning here. As you can see, he has really put the time in. And once the Defilers get on the board and start moving about, we're in for a real treat. Defilers are the latest hot topic, as they are a bunch of guns, and Death Guard like to leverage them on the light board and shoot very well. I think Mike was saying he painted those Defilers in about 2 hours. I think that was for all of them, not each. Oh, as he's very helpfully leaning into my shot there. But he has done a fantastic job with this army. He is a very good painter, his army stuff. And those Necrons are also very vibrant, very bright. I can't wait to get some close-ups of them as well, which will be very exciting.
Awesome. Do you have any enhancements on yours?
The only enhancement is the Feel No Pain on the...
Feel No
He's
Pain,
my
yeah.
only character who can take
Oh, that's very
enhancements.
true, yeah. The 2 that I have, just for clarification, are Psychomancer has the -1 damage.
Cool.
He'll mostly just follow the king around, obviously.
Yeah.
But
And the other one is the re-rolls on the...
yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
It's really good.
I love this style of play. I've never been a massive fan of Catan or anything or Wraiths or anything.
Here we go. So I'm just checking the other maps. Round 1, standard, heavy, light is 8 inches up, so that's right. I don't need it.
Nice for deployments.
Yes, absolutely. So I'll just get that out there.
A 3.
4.
All yours.
Is anything in reserves for
Nope,
you?
it's all on the board.
All on the board. I will be doing what I normally always do. We'll have 1 Doomsday Ark in reserves, and wherever Mr. Hexmark is, also in reserves.
Cool.
Okay. Obviously, Ophidians up
Uppy
and down.
downy.
So,
I've got no uppy downy, it's all down.
would
It's
you like me
perfectly
to
down.
clarify each time they come up, or do you want me to? Yeah. 'Cause
No, if you tell me you're going to take them up unless they're in a really obvious area where you would
Yeah.
stay down, that's fine by
usually,
me.
what I say to my opponents is they are always going to come up unless they are on a point, doing an action like sabotage that requires them to stay on the board, or somehow end up being marked for death.
Yeah. That is fine by me.
And if they're not, I will then just clarify they're going to
Absolutely fine by me.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Fantastic. I think we're good to go then.
All
pretty
yours then
much.
to drop first one?
So, have you got any infiltrators or anything?
All 3 Foxwalkers.
All 3 Poxwalkers can infiltrate. Okay. Oh, this is going to get me. I think this little wire. I think I'm going to tuck that in.
If you wanted to, you could switch it around so it goes up your shirt.
I think that's probably what we'll do.
And then don't bother putting your phone in your pocket, just dump it on the side, or you'll knock it out every time you...
Where do we want to start these guys? I think we will just take flayed ones down here. Regarding inch off the wall and everything, do you want me to assume you're inch off the wall for?
Yeah, again, I've got very little stuff that does it, but I'll assume it's unless you tell me otherwise. If you tell me you're going right up to the wall with something, I'll make it perfectly clear in the same way on my points.
That's fine. These flayed ones are going to be obviously an inch round this corner.
Sure.
And an inch off this one as well.
You've got 2 flayed ones, haven't you?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, okay. Sure, I'll be over a sec.
It'll be close.
Charles, can I mute this while they team talk, or can I mute this while they team talk?
I can mute.
Just for a second. Excuse me.
Okay, so they're going for a pre-game brief. Yeah, both players muted, so they're going to have a quick brief there, just to make sure everybody's clear of the roles and all that good stuff. So teams is a little bit more collaborative than regular singles 40k as players. So the way it works is for each point of differential that you score. So for example, let's say that TFG score 6 points up. So for every gap of 5, you get a differential point. So if the game ended now at 16 points to 10, TFG would have 1 extra differential point. So they would steal essentially one of the Black Crow's points. So it would be a 10-10 is the base when you're within 5 with 5 or less points of each other, and then it goes to an 11-9, 12-8, etc., etc., up to a 20-0 if you've won by more than 50 points. So that's what you'll hear with the differential system. If you're new to teams, everybody's going to play their 5 games. They'll sort out this differential, and then they'll bring it back together to figure out the to figure out the overall winner. So they aggregate and normalise it there. So the players are back after their brief. They'll just been getting some guidance on what's expected for their matchup and how they want to play it.
Otherwise, they're in the ruin.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm assuming I'm 9 inches from your deployment zone.
I think you mostly are. It's
14, 21. I have to move. No, I'm okay. No, 14, 23. I'm not okay. You got another unit over there?
Okay, second flayed one's down there. So, Poxwalker stats, are they T5?
T4, 5 up
T4.
feel no pain, no save unless I'm in cover and you're AP 0.
Okay, awesome.
Which not a lot of your army is, so...
These are the only real things that might give them cover. Do you know what Amantar does? Because he's also really quite complicated.
Yeah, your closest unit, if it's not a destroyer cult, then the closest unit gets the sustain.
Yeah, awesome. So yeah, the ones that do get sustained are Ophidians, Hexmark, and Scorpex.
Yeah.
And then obviously to anyone, as you said, but close eligible unit. Which does mess the king up slightly because of his indirect fire, which is always fun.
Unit of guys in there.
Still guys in there? Okay, where is Mr. Locust? Locust. He is going to lurk around this corner.
All of them are identically equipped for war gear.
So yeah, so what are the guns equipped on them? Just easy.
So battle cannon in the body.
Yeah.
D6 plus 3, 10, 1, 3.
Is that the AP1? Damage 3.
AP1 damage 3.
Yeah.
4 las cannon shots and 12 shots at 6, 1, 2. All of it has lethals.
Nice. And then what's its melee profile like, sorry?
Either 5 attacks at 16, 3, D6 plus 1, I think.
Yep.
Or 10 attacks at 6, 2, 1.
Okay. And T12?
T11.
T11. Really? Are the others T10?
No, they're all T11.
Not even Death
Death God didn't get the increase up because they keep the 12-inch movement, which I would much rather have given the choice.
Fair enough. I'm not going to lie, I just assumed the Death Guard would get the +1 toughness and lethals.
I assumed they were going to get it, but when I saw the 12-inch move, I thought, I'll take that.
Yeah. Anyway, right. So is it my... So you got all 3 of those guys down?
Yeah. I am covered on that angle.
They're not Titanic, are they?
They're not Titanic, but they can move through stuff.
That's fine. It's more for deployment.
Yeah.
We are going to have... What, we're 8, aren't we, on here? Right, these Scorpex are going to lurk there. Can anything of yours, like, come up off the board?
No, it's all down.
All down, okay.
It's stuck down.
I am very excited for this game. I think the first turn importance is going to be up there, as on the light boards there are lots of shooting lines that everybody wants to hang around. The Necrons have assault on everything, meaning that they can get those Star Shatters or those Doomsday Arcs into all sorts of very aggressive angles. Now, I think the worry for them is that they just can't get through how much chunk the Death Guard have got. They've got Mortarion, there's Baby Mortarion, there's 5 bloat drones and 2 defilers, or 3 defilers, so there's a lot of stuff to get through. And you have to expect that whenever the Doomsday Arcs go out, it's highly likely that it's going to die in the return.
So I go up to that line. So as far forward as he can possibly go there.
Yep.
I'm just going to nudge him aside so he stays off the side there.
I'm just going to get a...
The line should be bang on the straight down there, which helps with
And it's just lining this, isn't it? So that there is our corner. Awesome, right.
Has something gone down?
It's just more for the corner.
Ready to deploy anything?
Not yet, no. So we will have these Triarchs. I'm just going to perch them up here, but they're going to be down there if that's all right. They will be on the wall, though.
Fine by me.
Just feel myself about to knock a Doomsday Arc off the table.
Defiler.
Defiler down there. Awesome. Let's have our other Scorpec group just lurking here.
Throughout the round, I will also be going and getting plenty of updates from the other tables as they develop to keep everybody up to date, as teams is very important, not just your game, your teammates' games as well.
So Defilers can move 12, yeah?
Defilers can move 12. I've got no advance to shoot.
Can they go
I've got
through
no
this
advance.
thing? They can, yeah.
I can go through anything.
Yeah. Fine, sorry, bear with. Where are they? They can finish that line.
Yeah, this one can make it over there.
Do you have any indirect fire or anything?
No indirect at all.
No indirect, okay. Awesome. Okay, we will keep. Right, command, sir, just in there then.
It's too big. I will stay off this. Drone.
Cool, okay. Where else do we want to go? Those guys are coming up and down. And what's the range on your bloat drone, sorry?
36.
They're pretty much near enough. Unless it's this way.
On this board, unless I'm shooting that way across, they're going to be
just wherever you want.
The Defilers are mostly 48, it's 36 on the Excruciator.
So if Amatar started here in low knot range, could he be shot by a Defiler? Yes. So we will start Amatar then. Could he start on this side maybe? Alright, we'll have Command Barge.
Sure.
Command Barge just can come down there. Down there. Awesome. Oh, with the lads cannon range everywhere. See,
There is
it's the interesting
it's 48
threat,
on
isn't
these
it?
boards with a 12-inch move. It's 60. The board is 60 wide. Last cannon range is always in.
Have the king down in here. Oh no. Yeah, he can be this side.
You
This is
can go
14.
all the way up if you want to, but obviously you don't want to. Oh, I presume you don't want to touch.
Can he be shot on that line? I know he can from obviously down there. No. It's fine. Down there he probably can.
Go 12 to there. It's not going to make an angle that way.
Yeah.
Zero chance.
In round two onwards, fair game.
And you're okay with that one?
Yeah, that's fine. Do you have any access to rerolls, by the way?
Like
Like reroll ones to hit or wound or
no.
twin linked or anything like that? It's just, if it misses, it misses, yeah.
Let's go for this drone.
Mike is doing a very good job here of just hiding from all of the major sight lines. The one he wants to be most scared of is this angle here. There is an angle that if a Doomsday Ark goes on the line, it can go 16 and get seen down here. I think he's probably okay if that happens, as it's not going to kill all that much. Like, even if it kills a Defiler, it's not the end of the world. I think the Death Guard are pretty favoured in this matchup with just the amount of stuff they have. But the Necrons have got a hell of a lot of inland saves if they make it on that. If you want the BCP link, it is in our round posts. All of that information will be found on our Facebook page there. So we do our regular round updates, but also it's where you can find the BCP links and all of that. So this is a very exciting matchup here. You have until the first time roll off to get your vote in for who you think is going to win. And then we'll start talking about differentials as this goes. I think Mike is probably looking for quite a good win here. With this Death Guard list, they're first defend, take a light board, or this is a light board attacker, sorry. So the tower will first defend and try and take the light board, and then they have two other things that can go and play on the light board, which will be the Ultramarines and these Death Guards. So no matter what people defend with, they know their first three drops, and then the last two round it out, which is CSM. Yeah.
I've not left enough space. I don't want to be visible on that angle. There we go.
Awesome.
I've just got Morty left.
It's decisions. So you've got one Defiler over there, that one can go wherever he likes. Morty's left. Yeah, absolutely, it's fine.
And again, we are staying off this angle.
Morty down there.
Otherwise, as far forward as I can go. I'm still safe on that angle with my big wing, so that's me all down.
Sounds good. Got the Amatar down there. Do you think anyone could get within 12 of him to shoot in round one?
If I'm 24 inches away, then I cannot, and I have to go around the corner to get there, so I'm outside of 24, so there's no chance even with a 10.
You can start there then, why not? Let's throw it up a bit.
Shall we see who's going first?
Absolutely.
5.
A 1, that is me going first.
Right, good luck, Mike.
Good
Let's
luck.
just have a
Same
good
to you.
game.
Right, let's knock down to me. Thank you very much. I don't have any scouts. Do you have any scouts?
No, I just have the infiltrators. It's
Then
nice and
let's
straightforward.
do some secondaries. So I'm on 1 CP.
Same.
I'm on 1 CP. You don't gain, you haven't got the guy for the bonus CP, do you?
No.
Imatech, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Imatech. No, there's no Imatech.
Opponent was defender, I go first.
Whenever I do my secondaries, I'll always reach across the table to show
Yes,
you.
I'll do the same for you, yeah.
1 and 2.
Overwhelming and Storm. Storm you can't do turn 1, so
Is
I
an
will
optional
just
redraw should you wish.
have another one.
Yeah.
No prisoners, and overwhelming.
Have fun.
Well,
This will be interesting.
Let's get rid of Storm. Okay, so you put some guys down there. I'm not. Let's do some exact measuring.
Oh, I need to tell you what my bits are going to be.
I'm doing -1 damage for the game. -1 save.
Oh,
is my
-1 save. Oh
death
yeah, of
thing.
course, you got your
Yeah.
thing as well, yeah. That's fine. What else do we want?
Well, that doesn't look good.
You carry on doing your thing.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing anything exciting because I can't get to them. So, and I'm obviously not getting anything on an objective. And I'm definitely not shuffling round 1. So we'll just, I guess we'll terraform some places and maybe shoot at Doomsday Ark. So if I go 10 inches out to somewhere around here, can you measure me what your move would have to be to get back in from there? I think it looks like 3 would tuck you in, just right to the end of him.
Yes. Yeah, a 3 would get past that line.
So if I go a little bit further, I think I can make it a 4.
Yeah.
2 of them won't kill one unless I get really lucky, but we will try the T9, right, those things?
T9.
T9.
3 up, 4 up.
We'll give it a try, because I don't think I'm a super threat of losing them if I play that angle right.
All the normal bits.
I'll lose 1, but 1 is fine.
Oh, we better keep this out.
Let's just measure this angle from touching there, around there.
So no prisoners and overwhelming, was it? Sorry.
No prisoners and overwhelming.
Yeah, awesome.
Overwhelming is a CP. I'm aiming for a point of no prisoners.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we can put 1 on a straight line onto that point. The other one will be tucked back in to get some cover, and then we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
There's no way I get a defiler over there, so that's fine. So we'll just adjust all of this. You have got 1 in reserves. Okay.
Yes, these are my only reserves. Oh, hello, Defiler. It begins.
We're doing defiler things.
We love this.
So that is the first one moved out. He's going to terraform almost certainly. Let's give this guy a 10 towards the edge. Now, where do I want Morty? Within 6 of him, so he can be right there.
And also clarify, you know what flayed ones do?
Yeah, they get the super sustain if I'm below half or something like that.
They do, yeah.
My goal here is to have covered the objective so you can't just step onto it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I got Storm and discarded because I couldn't keep it, and then I got Overwhelming.
I'll impet them for you. You carry on.
Yeah, you're asking us to run them in the thing. I promise we'll remember this, not at all, going forwards.
Oh, this is tricky, isn't it? Trying to get...
I think he said the press and hold and then slide is probably the easiest thing.
Yeah.
So 1 sticks out, 1 pokes ahead around the corner, and we're dead happy about that.
Also, what I'm going to do with the dice, I'm just going to keep a pile of 20 because these things have 20. So
Mine are all over the show,
yeah.
so I'm just gonna, you know, hope and pray maybe. In fact, I'll move these first just to tuck 2 more over there. They will go within an inch of the wall. He moves up to here.
Nicely tucked away.
Yeah, as tucked away as I can.
Yep.
Then this Defiler, I don't think he needs to advance, but I'll just roll in advance.
Yeah, it's worth seeing.
And we will play swap the places with the Defilers.
Oh, it's always the best way, isn't it?
So again, he's surrounded by a couple of guys, but he's outside an inch of the wall.
Absolutely.
There are 2 guys within an inch of the wall over there, if it comes up.
Yeah. I very much doubt that will come up, but
He'll move to there.
that we will find out, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised, but the Demon Prince can stay behind there for now. He's within 12 of this guy, which is all I need. The Poxwalkers are fine there. That's stickied and that's stickied. And I will try a cursory amount of shooting at you, I think.
Yeah, why not?
I'm just going to do the first bloke shown will be this one, shooting at him. I think I've pushed him far enough that you needed that 4. So I can't shoot from off the board. So
Yes, it's now in between a 3 and a 4, so
Yeah.
a 4 would have to be
Yeah.
for clearance.
So I'm not doing any actions except terraform and terraform. They don't need to, these will move just to cover that little area in the middle there.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Put themselves in a little bit.
Can they fall back and do anything?
Absolutely nothing in my army can fall back. The only thing is the Flamer one can fall back and shoot and charge.
That's fair
It's
enough.
the only one.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing falls back and shoots and does anything. So I'm going to start shooting with the one that just sees you around the corner.
Yep.
Number of shots is 8.
Oh, nice.
The yellow dice, they're the ones.
2 misses,
Yep.
1 lethal, and 3 to wound at strength 10. That is 4 saves, please.
4 on the invuln.
82. 6
Pass
damage.
2, 6 damage. 8. We won't reactive move.
You won't reactive move?
Yeah.
We'll do the next one, and we're just going to roll another 6 again on the number of shots.
Yep.
It's a 4. It's not bad, so it's 6
Nice.
total. That's what the dice said.
6 total.
6 total. All hit but no
Nice.
lethals. And 3s.
Threes.
That is 3 wounds, please. So I could get him.
This could do it.
It doesn't.
But not when we roll like that. No.
3 more.
So down to 5 then.
That's okay. And that is my turn then.
Not bad.
Terraform.
He's doing terraform, I'm guessing.
Yeah, he's doing a terraform.
Yeah.
I've got a terraform there.
Yeah,
I'm going to
nice.
discard because I can't see anything down that angle, can I? You've not been. No, that's fine. So I will discard Overwhelming for a CP. To go up to 2. I'll keep no prisoners for now. Then in your turn, I go up to 3.
Yeah.
You go up to 2.
I
So
thought
I
two
score
my thing
nothing
was,
for those 2.
For fairness sake, I'm just going to say reroll aura all the time on the king.
Unless you change
Yeah,
it. It's fine
unless
by
you
me.
change. I should have told you that at the start of my turn, but it only is in the first turn where that ever really matters.
I don't. Do I discard on this Charles, or do I just go on to next turn?
Okay. So are you just leaving it?
Yeah. So I've got rid of Overwhelming, but you don't discard on the app. You
Nope,
just go on to
absolutely.
the next round.
Well, I'm going to discard on this app. So you'll be up to 3. I'll be up to 2.
Yep.
Okay. So my missions are pick and pick.
Cool. You can't do.
Cull, secure. We can do hopefully. And pick area denial.
There is something.
Yeah.
They are also within 6 of the middle there. So
That's yeah. Fair enough.
area and secure. Pretty good.
Right, discard Cull. Oh, and switch you on to me. So we have.
You want me to do this while you start thinking?
Yeah, if you don't mind, thank you. At the
Area
start
denial.
of command phase as well, would you mind battle shocking your defiler, please, at -1?
Here's battle shock.
He's battle shocked. Awesome. That's fine.
I can still do my multi shoot back, but obviously
Yeah,
he
of
is
course.
not on the
Yeah, it's
objective.
anything that's just not a strat, basically. He can still do.
I can't Overwatch.
Right, that's fine. So I need to battle shock my Doomsday Arc, who will be fine on a 7.
But his
Leadership
it's battle
7.
shock. Yeah.
Yeah. He's put him under half.
I was like, you haven't got a reanimator there.
No. He gets back to 6. Not the greatest thing ever on that, but it's what it is. So, how are we going to try and kill this? What is Morty's profile like? Sorry, does he have any D6 plus anythings, or is he?
His shooting, he's D6 plus 3 with his Rotwind, which
Yeah.
hits on 2s, and
Yeah.
strength 7 AP, 2
How many
AP 3 if I'm within
How many
range.
shots?
1.
1 shot. Okay.
And then I've got a pistol that is strength 10, AP 3, 3 damage,
Yeah.
and sustained D3, 1 shot.
Same D3. Okay, awesome. Right.
At the end of the movement phase, if he's within range of you, take some mortals on a 2-up, probably, because you'll be within contagion as of next turn.
Sounds good.
Range.
Before I forget anything, these flayed ones are just going to terraform that point.
Cool.
Just keep it really straightforward and
done.
easy. What else do we want? So now we need to start doing everything else. The king will be on -1 damage for pretty much forevermore.
As you said, that is fine.
Now, what do we want? Do we just send the king out in turn 1?
So Mike is very much just asking, can you kill a Defiler? And if you can, what are you willing to give up for it? I think this is going to force Lawrence into a bit of a pickle, because either he ignores the Defiler, and it will stomp through that terrain there and get into his castle next turn, or he can't deal with it, or he can deal with it, but he leaves a lot of his army exposed for the other 2 Defilers. I like this play from Mike. It's a very simple play pattern. I think it sets a very good tempo for what his army wants to do.
Back of his base goes all the way around that corner if you wanted to.
Yeah. If we go 14 with a pivot, he should end up somewhere in this area. I'll do it exactly because we're on stream, so. So 9 would take him to the other side of the wall. Probably actually go a bit further this way, like going diagonally. And then he would do, say, another 2 inches to here. and then pivot for another 2. And jog that back, and then just use my final 2 inches to do that, basically.
Sure.
If you're happy with that.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
Right, we don't really want to give the Defiler anything fun to deal with. So things will continue to be an issue. Say 3 up, 5 up.
3 up, 5 up. It should be off any angle. You can draw that way unless the Silent King is past this corner.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys will just not toe into there. No, you can go there. Can the king do it?
You didn't spend any CP, did you? So you're up.
I've spent 1 so far.
I spent 1.
Yeah. I think we'll advance the king. Or a full 2. So if these things can go 10, one of them could get
So
wholly
it
in
doesn't
that.
look like it fits wholly on.
Hang on, bear with. So the back of the lace can get to there.
But then I think the
Oh yeah, I
other
see what
half
you
of
mean.
the
Yeah,
space
yeah.
will be.
No, that's fine. That instance, then we will just keep. CP roll that. Or alternatively, does he go this way? Can't really shoot anything from around there. So I wonder if he then just sits in here, maybe. Or wherever he was. He's not going that way. You might come this way a bit. Does he come this side? There's Defiler over there, and Defiler here. So I think we'll move him this way. Guys come 4 out, 6 up. They're going to finish about here, if you're right with that. And then the king himself. Is to here. This thing can just sit here. Actually, there's no sense in doing that. I don't know what I'm doing there. Then we get some rerolls for him. Oh, these guys are in the air, by the way. As we said, I don't know, they'll probably come down somewhere over here. Psychomancer's going to advance. 4, 5. He's just going to sit around here, basically.
That little bastard. Sorry for swearing on stream. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to, but I will.
In he goes. Do we advance you? There's no sense in not, so we'll advance him for 3, so he can go 13. Come there. Now, for now, he can sit in here. That's fine.
The advance for the heavy move.
Yeah. It's more just to see what happens, really, isn't it? 'Cause if they get a
if you roll the 6, you get
then
excited.
you're like, oh, okay, yeah, this might have some play. He will advance. Actually, these guys will go on the wall first. Yeah, and Amatar will advance. 4, so he can go 14.
Sorry, stream. I'm just blowing my nose.
I think we'll send him over there. Like that, basically. Triarchs. Are these OC2 each?
Well,
1 each, okay. Are they, and they're an inch off the wall around
they're an
here?
inch off the wall around here.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, the Triarchs are just going to come sit this side of the wall.
I'll just remind you the
do you have an
Overwatch from
Overwatch?
him.
Make sure that is it. If he's gone a bit too
12. Perfect.
down there, yeah. Okay. They're fine, they're fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Should be all right.
I think everything's moved.
I think so, yeah. So let's move on to the next one. Shooting then. This is just going to try and blink off one of these. I think we will take the one that's floating out most. Oh, I don't know.
Cover makes no difference to me on either of them because of
really,
your thing,
no.
so.
Yeah, we'll take that one because it's
a little bit
it's
further
not
forward.
any cover. It doesn't really matter because it's AP4, so regardless of what's happening. So D6 plus 1 shots. 4 shots. Sorry. I was thinking to myself D6 plus 3, and I was like, no, it's
You're
not
not
D6
bracketed
plus
anymore,
3.
are you? I don't know what your bracket's probably 4.
I think it's 5, but
Yeah, well, you're on 6 now, so you're definitely not bracketed.
yeah. I will double check for you because it's 1 to 5.
1 to 5. Okay, 5's best.
So we are going to get heavy because obviously he hasn't
Twos.
moved, and Devs because he hasn't moved.
Yep.
So 2s, re-rolling 1s. They all hit.
They all hit.
And then are they T?
I'm at T9, you're strength 18.
Yeah, so
2
2s
0 1s.
2s re-rolling 1s.
Oh, you almost gave me
All
it
4 of them.
How
do we do?
I'm dead.
Nice.
Don't
Does he
blow up.
explode?
No.
Brilliant. This one, I guess, has to shoot here. So, as it's its closest eligible target, it will get sustained off the Doomsday Arc. It will still hit you on 2s because you're on a point, and re-rolling 1s because Command
enough.
Barge's nearby. So, D6 plus 1 shots. I'll take
5
that.
shots.
5 shots. No devs, unfortunately.
No devs, unfortunately.
They all hit. Well, no, sorry,
You re-roll.
ignore me. Yeah.
You reroll, you re-roll.
Yeah. With 2 sustained hits. If you catch me saying weird things,
Yeah.
it's the start of the day and it's the stream
And 3s,
pressure. Strength 18, so 3s. Not bad. I wish this was
6.
devs. That would be hilarious.
6.
6.
On 5s. I've made 1, so I am dead.
Nice.
That is unfortunate. Do I explode? No.
Nope. He gone. Well, that went better than I thought, in all honesty.
That is unfortunate, but that
I
is
thought he would live. Silent King is going to indirect fire the Poxwalkers in there.
Sure.
Are they our Poxwalkers, or are they the other ones?
They are Poxwalkers.
Yeah. It's I always get confused with the
Poxwalkers
demon
and
one. Yeah.
Plague Marines.
That's the
no,
one, yeah,
No, Plague
Plague
Marines are Death
Bearers.
Guard.
It's Plague Bearers and
Whatever the other
Poxwalkers.
ones are.
I like routinely
Plague
muddle
Bearers.
them up. So this will be 4s re-rolling 1s. Re-roll that one. So drop. That's not bad actually. Drop and drop. I like blue dice.
And
So
3s.
just confirm. Yep. 3s on that. So that shall be 6, please.
They all go straight through because it's AP1 at least, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's
So straight
AP1.
through, so 5 up, feel no pains.
Yep.
I can do 6.
We'll clear out 5 of them then, please.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice.
Well, this has been a very good start for Lawrence here. Who knew that Necrons could in fact kill Defilers?
Yeah, a charge then. Triarchs are going to charge remaining of them. They do get innate reroll
I am
charges.
now slightly further away, but it is only a 4.
Do you want me to see what I roll?
Yeah, if you want. That is, I can see a 4 on 1 dice, so that's in.
Basically, I can't. They want to be like around there.
Yeah,
Are you
fine.
able to position them how they would be, just as much as they can be in that building? It saves me coming all the way around there.
So, you want to roll a 10? Oh, so they're going to have to base everywhere.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So.
They all have the base.
Is that okay for you? It's
Yeah,
like
that's
that
fine,
angle
yeah.
around.
Yeah, that's all right. Perfect. Thank you.
Is that your only charge? I'm not going to make you roll that, you say.
Yeah.
If you,
No. That's fine. So we'll get 15 attacks
no,
from
you don't
them.
have to roll it.
Oh, you're not going to make me roll it. Oh,
It's
thank you.
four guys that don't get a save and
Yeah.
do 2 damage, so.
Yeah. We won't consolidate anything. We'll just leave them as they are.
That way.
And just keep them there, because I can't come into the ruin because it's away from the centre of the point.
So you have area denial. So you didn't
No,
buy anything
I'm
on
not
to no
doing that.
area.
So we're going to bin off area denial because
Sure,
I
you
just
get
feel like that's just a trap.
for the 5.
Yeah, and that one is getting binned.
And you've been off. I will keep no prisoners. for next
Yeah,
round.
you've got choices now, so.
So I'll go to 4 CP in your turn.
And then I'll be up to 2, up to 3 for binning off.
You've scored secure for big. You're getting rid of area. Into round 2. I'm keeping no prisoners, so let's go to next round.
Okay. My primary is I hold 1 for 4.
So I think this turn Mike is going to be hitting the full meat send button. He's probably able to get into enough stuff now. He's happy to commit. The biggest worry is Amantar. With that fight first can be kind of irritating, but I'm almost certainly expecting him to go for this Doomsday Arc, the other Doomsday Arc up on that top flank. If you can kill the 2 of the Doomsday Arcs this turn, it's great. Ignore the King for a turn, let him take his pound of flesh, and then look to wipe out the rest. Once Morty and Baby Morty get set up with the reactive moves and the fight back shenanigans, it gets really, really difficult really, really quickly. So we'll see how he wants to approach this. Or he could play another very slow turn, which is, I think, a mistake if he's looking to try and push a big win here. He wants to just hit a hammer blow here and try and cripple the Necron.
If I get all of this.
Do I want any damage on the Silent King?
So am I right in saying he'd have to pivot if he wants to?
He's not going to get the reactive move into safety. If
That was
what you
where
think. Yeah, even
my
on
question
6,
was going.
yeah.
I think it would
He'd
be
have to
very,
come
very
down and all the way across, and then even still, that doesn't save him
yeah. Like
from
if you
that
went
line
straight
and-
across that way
Yeah.
at 6, you would still be here.
No,
and
no,
I'll
he
just
did his
make sure
job.
I
He killed
shoot
a
in
fighter.
order, yeah.
He's basically equaled his points, so I'm quite happy with
Okay.
him.
Now, what's going to kill us? We're going to.
You don't have any reactive moves except when shots, correct?
Yeah, it's only after you've shot. And
So we'll put a drone over there. See if that does anything.
oh, I never
We'll
brought these guys down. Just
send
for
some other
safekeeping,
little
they're just going to
shots.
sit there
Yeah, sure.
where they can't do anything, and they'll come back up again
That
in
is
your
no
next turn.
problem at all. One Defiler can shoot at the little guys. I can even shoot at him if I want.
Maybe he's still
to.
low not for now.
Yeah, but I'll get within 12.
If you can get within 12, yeah.
Everything will be within 12. I can charge, but I don't rate my charge odds into you with a 4-up invul and only 5 attacks. So I can't guarantee a kill with the charge.
I think Morty's going to come out and play. I mean, I think everything's coming out. So I feel like
Is it go time?
I should apologise to Charles because it'll be quick one way or the other.
Yeah, this is the turn 2 is just the decider a lot of the
If
time.
I go second, it goes a slower game. But if I go first, that Defiler has to go there. I have to make that battle shock, and then I get to shoot back, and it becomes okay.
Yeah.
He always dies, but
Yeah.
he died quicker than I hoped.
He, to be fair, he died. I knew he would die this turn, but I didn't think he would die to 1 activation.
Well, yeah,
of
so
Doomsday Arc.
I didn't think he'd die to the 1 because I
Yeah.
thought I'd get the other
I
fight
thought you'd
back.
save probably 1 or 2. He'd live on.
I just needed to
4
fail.
edge
I just needed to
wounds.
pass 2 out of the 6, which are
Yeah.
nuts. But obviously, I
And
couldn't
what I would do is
reroll.
then charge the flayed ones into him, kill
Yeah,
him
yeah.
that way, and then.
But I just
be
wanted to
done.
shoot back, so
Yeah.
he was more damaged.
okay, so we got 1 to shoot this way. We've got 2 Defilers.
This guy goes this way. He can try for that one. Not great odds we get him, but I think we try.
Nothing's touching the Silent King.
My angle for him to his base, because obviously I'm not going to shoot to the sticky outy spear, is there.
So Morty could maybe shoot a little bit that way. Okay, here we go.
I want this one to move first, so the terrain, then give me a 12 here. Then we will shuffle these guys up. And then we will. This guy's 100% going this way. You'll step out to there.
I'm going to just tick you up on the
Oh, is that
terraform
on- that's on me, by the way,
points, just because it's
Yeah,
there's
it's end
nothing
of turn,
there.
so
Yeah,
it does
I
still
can't
happen.
stop you doing
You can
it.
have your one as well, because I'm not taking it off yet.
That's fair enough.
And then we'll go
Just to save us both some time.
12, which is all the way up to there. Now
Hello,
I'm just going to
Defiler.
check on the UKTC stuff. Can I actually make that charge? I can.
Yeah, it's fine.
So he's out. This guy is going over to the objective there.
Hello, Blow Drone. Is that the flamethrower one?
That's the flamethrower one.
Okay.
There's the only infantry on the board that he can do anything with, so we're going to try.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't think I'm screening at any point because my list doesn't do that. So 3 to here. 7 more. Just make that objective. We'll toe onto it. You can still see the guy over there. Morty
Hello, Morty.
is definitely coming out. But what? I mean, you can shoot that way, you can shoot this way. We'll shoot that way first. So we're just going to pop him over here. 24 inches. I can be more tucked over. That's okay. And then this fella will probably get a little run on. No, I want to shoot with him, so I won't get a little run on. He moves 8. We'll give him a pivot, so his gun's pointing this way. I can see all of those as well.
That's the old one.
And that is me all moved. Okay, I'm going to start some shooting. I'm going to start with... I don't need to ignore cover anywhere exciting. What's his actual save?
3 up, 4 up.
3 or 4, so I don't need to ignore cover there
T8, 9
either.
wounds. If you do somehow manage to start dead wounding him, he has got a 5 up,
I
4
don't
no
have
pain,
any
but yeah. I'm not entirely sure where that comes from.
Morty has dev wounds in combat, that is my only dev wounds.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do Morty's pistol at him at the back and rot wind at these guys.
Which guy, sorry?
Pistol this way.
He's still known
Oh,
off for Morty.
definitely not. Yeah, Morty's not definitely one.
Yeah,
not on top. Everything this way.
Everything
Pistol
that way.
first. Misses. Rotwind is 7 shots. Blast for 1. Getting on 2s. 2 lethals. And you are now toughness normally on those 5 probably.
They're T5
So
normally,
T4 now, so
T4.
3, so strength 7. Okay. 3 saves, AP 3 currently. But you
So
have
5
cover.
ups with cover, yeah. Which we saved 2 of them. So we'll remove
take a
one.
wound.
It doesn't really matter which one we
It's
take.
only 1 damage.
Oh, it's only 1 damage.
It's only 1 damage.
Take it
1
back.
goes down to 1. I'll shoot the flamer at them now.
Yeah, I'm just going to remember he's on 1 for
It's
now.
9 shots. 6, 7,
I'll have
9,
to-
and 2s. That's 7 AP 2s, ignore cover.
7 AP.
I'm including my my army rule in my
Yeah,
AP 2s. These are all 1 damage
so-
each as well.
Save. So kill that guy, kill another guy, kill a 3rd guy.
Cool. I'll do the prince before I do anything else. So the prince on 2s to hit.
Yep.
No lethals, and strength 5, you're now T4, so 3s to wound.
Yep.
3, AP1 down up to AP2, but you have cover, so AP1.
Oh, then, yeah. It's fine. Can he see from there?
Yeah, he still sees us. I pointed the spear, so you could see 4 of them.
Oh, okay. Are you going off the spear with him?
Well, I can see from his base if you want. But,
Yeah, it's fine.
But I just pointed the gun out because
Yeah.
normally you'd have wings and stuff. Or
Yeah,
you'd
that's
normally have hands.
So how much AP, sorry?
AP2 down to AP1 because you've got cover.
4 ups.
2
How
damage?
much damage? 2 damage.
1 left. That's okay. We'll have 1. Over on this side. Cover doesn't make a difference anywhere. I'm going to start with this guy. Am I within 6 of those, by the way?
Of who? Sorry, who's within 6 of him?
Morty within 6 of those, just for some mortal wounds, maybe. I think he is, isn't he?
I think so, yeah.
On a 2-up, I'll take 1 mortal.
Nice.
1, don't even bother marking him off, unless you want to move him around when he comes back,
I will probably
maybe.
move him around when he comes off back, so I'll just take that guy for now.
Sure.
You can have some.
Great to see here Mike going full and send. During the next movement phase, I've got some updates from around the tables on how the other games are going as well.
Here we go.
I won't actually, I'll do this guy over here into the one at the
Yep.
back. 8 shots.
Nice.
On freeze. 2 out, 1 lethal, and on freeze. Oh, the dice.
dear.
3, please.
3 was it?
Sorry, two,
Yeah.
please. Lethal and 1. Okay, that'll do.
There with.
Unless your CP there.
I think I have to try it. No,
Hey!
he's going down. He does not
Doesn't blow.
explode.
Okay, that was my wish and a dream, and that's
Yeah, that
gone
was-
through. So 2 defilers in this guy. I'll start with the front defiler. He's going to do. There's no base, feel no pain in Amantar anymore, is it?
No,
It's
no.
only the. And he's toughness 6.
Who? So he
Avatar.
was. No, he's 8.
He's 8.
Yeah. He's like Zeraz and knows
Yeah.
that kind of group of
And
characters.
he's not in my my auras, so he's getting his full save minus cover when I hit him. I'm gonna do all of my strength 6 stuff here,
Yeah,
because he's the only one who sees them.
yeah. They're T6 perspective, but it doesn't really matter.
I'm gonna be a bit risky. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do T5 at the moment.
Oh yes, of
I'm
course.
gonna do all the las
Yeah.
cannons here.
Yep.
Las cannons here. Leg guns here.
So who's Lads Cannon's
Battle cannon here. So las cannons and leg guns
Yeah.
and battle cannon. I realise I've swapped around 18 times there.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's fine. So Lads
so
Cannon's
battle
the stuff
cannon's the
here.
only thing going here, and the other stuff's going there.
Okay, awesome.
So I'll do the leg guns first into Amantar.
Yep.
Hit him on 3s.
Oh dear.
That's a couple of lethals, and wounding him on 5s.
That is 5 at AP1. I see him. I don't see all of them. So you get cover.
Which guy, sorry? Oh,
You've got cover. It's
he's
this
got
one.
cover, okay. So 3s then. Take 1.
2 damage.
Down to 7.
Here's the las cannons. 1 miss, and toughness will 8, so 3s.
Oh
Nothing.
dear.
And then the battle cannon into the other guy. 8 shots.
Okay. All of those are lethal.
And strength 10, so 3s. Okay, the wounds are not so good, but the hits are good. 5 saves, please.
On
No cover,
Doomsday,
so
aren't-
just AP1. It's on you.
Is this?
It's AP1 and your armor
Oh,
saves
yeah.
reduced.
So we
3
say
damage.
3 damage down to 11.
And I will
that
ignore
everything
cover
from him?
on Amantar.
Everything from him.
Pardon?
Is that everything from that?
That's
defiler?
everything from that defiler.
I'm going to reactive move Amantar. That's
How far's it going? Give me a 1.
4 inches.
That's
Either way, that should be enough.
Is
How
there
far
something
do I
in
need
the
to do
building?
that?
Can you
12?
just go through it, or? Oh,
So-
you can just go outside alone off range.
Yeah, I'm just going
Yeah.
outside low, not
Cool.
range. So if he just goes to there, he's outside of low, not
Perfect.
range. Yeah, perfect.
Everything from this guy into him, into
Yep.
the Doomsday Arc. Can't see anything else. So here is the leg guns.
If he lives this,
Lethals
it's a
and
miracle.
Lethals and 5s. That is 7 imballs.
4 ups then. Fail
Only 2
2 of
each.
them. 2 each.
2 each.
Yep.
The battle cannon is 7 shots
Where's the 7 on this
on
thing?
3s over here.
Yep.
Whole bunch of misses. No lethals and on 3s.
That is 2, please.
Oh, sorry.
3 damage. What's he down to now?
He's down to 4.
The las cannons will maybe do it. We have missed once and lethal twice. 3 saves, please.
We need pretty much all of them to go through, really. No, he's
He failed
definitely dead. Yeah.
It's enough to kill him. It's
Yeah,
not a lot,
he
but
is.
it's enough.
He don't explode. He is out of here.
Okay, we got those 2 things. That could be worse. Charges. That is.
These two.
Ah, didn't shoot with him in the end. That's us away. Amantar's back. There is something he's within range of, right? Because he has to be within an aura range or something for his.
Yes,
Yeah,
Scorpex are in here for the 3 inches.
This guy doesn't shoot then because there's nothing left to shoot with him.
Yep.
And I will do some charges.
Yeah, nice. Him into there.
So him into there. There's no way anyone's making it around that way.
Around there, yeah.
Him into there anyway.
Oh, he's so in.
They are 3 wounds each, right?
Yes, they are.
So I'm gonna
At T5 now.
T5. I can't charge anywhere else, so that's my only charge. I can charge here though, so in goes the flamer one.
Nice.
Do I tank shock there? Got loads of CP. I'm going to just use rerolls there. So I'll tank shock over this side.
Yep.
6, 7, 8, 9 on 5s. We got almost all 6, but we got 4.
Oh, is that a tank shock? Yep.
Yeah, that's a tank shock in here. We got the last guy. And then we'll start swinging. And we'll swing here. I'm going to use the big attacks.
In case they live, they're going to use their Dev Wound Plasma Sight, but this is more just...
Might as well. So it's just 5 attacks. I'm hitting on 3s. I'm AP 4, so you're not getting a save.
No.
This is +3. Hit on 3s.
Nice.
Okay. Those are all lethal. And 2s. There's a 1. My damages should be okay. I'm going to check whether it's D6 +1 or D6 +2. I'm pretty sure it's +1.
This has been a brutal turn for the Death Guard here. I think Laurie is in a fair bit of trouble here. He's got a few assets left remaining, but it is starting to look very, very hard for him to be able to kill quite so much coming out of here with the Mortarion and the baby Mortarion still left to die. I think it's going to be really, really big asks for the Necrons here. I think he can probably kill the 2 Defilers this turn, and then somehow figure out with Mortarion later. Mike's done a really good job here of just denying the Silent King from getting into anything too juicy. He has to put himself in a weird spot where he's like splitting fire, which he doesn't really do very efficiently.
Or I can choose to reactive move, or I can choose to fight in death.
Nice. Okay.
So I get no prisoners for 3, yeah, for sure.
And keeping tempting or binning it?
Tempting, I'm gonna bin.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
killed 1, 2, 3. I go up to 4 CP.
Yep.
Tempting, I'm gonna bin to go up to 5 CP. I'll have all of the CP.
All the CP, yeah.
And then it goes into your turn.
I turn, perfect. Right, let's...
Are you on 1 or 2 CP?
2. Flame one's in here.
No, CP.
Oh, CP, so I will be up to 2 in your turn.
Yep,
So I haven't been updating on there. Yeah.
So your primary is you hold, so you go to 8.
Yeah, and then...
Plus you should have the extra 1, and then you're going to get minimum 1 for...
What's Morty's OC?
6.
And his OC?
5. So you're going to get minimum 10, so we'll put you on 10. I'm on 6. So. And what secondaries you got?
What's right? Oh, let's find out. Pick. Assassination, extend battle lines. So characters, I'm guessing, are Demon Prince and Morty?
That is correct.
Yeah. Oh, I don't really want to go after Morty this turn, but...
You will see I have put extend on already for you.
Yeah, nothing's going to change on that. Amatar needs to reanimate for 1 wound back. I'm currently on a bit of a streak with 1 wound reanimations.
You are so far.
Yeah.
Only 2, but that's fine.
Oh, we need to bash shot with him. And you got a -1 damage strat as well.
Yeah, I have a -1 damage shot. It's 2 CP.
Oh.
I've used my my free one for the... Oh no, I haven't used my free one, so I've got 6 CP to play with. Let's put that up to show it's still there.
This guy will reanimate into that corner up there.
Okay, so some updates from around the rest of the round. I do wonder if I can get to the angle camera to help me with this. I can, excellent. So we have got the slightly out of focus. There we go. This is the Tau versus Custodes matchup. As you can see, the Tau have had their turn 1, they got first turn, and are approximately covering the Custodes deployment, so the Custodes are going to have to fight their way out of that one. And then on the next table, we have got the Marines for Black Crow versus the CSM. Looks very early. This is probably going to be the closest of all the games, actually. Looks to be fairly cagey here, but the Hurons player could easily blow it out. On that next table up there, we've got a close-up of Ben's face. T-Sons versus Marines. Calgar has gone for a little wander. You can just see him there in the middle of the screen. He has just killed 10 Terminators, him and his squads there. And then over on the end, we've got Knights versus Necrons, which is shaping up to be a pretty volatile game, so neither player wants to go massively aggressive on that. But they are looking for options and opportunities that can start to swing very volatile very, very quickly as it goes off.
Instead of going up, they're actually going down. Which I just love for them.
The downy uppy.
So they Overwatch normally, they're not like the horrible Thousand Suns one.
They Overwatch okay.
Do what it likes.
Everything that hits is just a lethal, but...
The King will take -1 damage, as it's really the only thing that can. And Morty's combat. What's Morty like in combat?
2 profiles. Against the Silent King, it's 5 attacks that hit on 2s with strength, 12 or 14. AP 4 with the bonus D6 +1. So he's basically a Defiler, but hits on 2s. His
Basically
sweep is much better. He's
okay.
got 15 attacks at 8, 3, 2, sustained lethal.
Okay. That's not the end of the world.
Yeah, with your -1 damage, the sweep doesn't hurt Silent King, and the big one is not that great either.
Okay, so we'll go 5 just up to there, basically.
Yep.
Then we'll start going this way. So we'll end just there.
He moves how far? Is it 8?
8, yeah.
8, yeah.
So that thing is going there, basically. That's next to it, so that can go there. And he can live there. We can start having some fun. I think the Psychomantis is just going to move into here. We just ignore all this. We'll send Amatar up to here. We'll advance. Oh no, do we want to advance him? Comes out for 4, spends another 2 to pivot.
Does he have to pivot for a 2?
Yeah.
Oh well.
Because he's on a flying stem.
Yeah, he's on a big flying base,
yeah.
so...
So he's now spent 6, so he now has 4 more. Which he moves another 2 out that way. And another 2 to there. And finish him like that, basically. I love this guy. He is hilariously funny for everything. So we've got Morty sitting there. Everyone might have to wait. So if I shot Morty,
Yeah,
Morty is the only thing that could shoot back.
correct. Only Morty can shoot back.
Okay. Only what that was shooting at, okay. And sticky objectives, is it just regular? Like you control at the end of any phase, or so at the end of...
Yeah, you take it off me when you do that, yeah. So currently that's not sticky because you took that off me, that's not sticky because I've not controlled that in my command phase, and that's not sticky, so it's only my home.
Okay. Bring this one down there. Are you happy that's 9 inches away, by the way? Yeah. should
There you
just-
go. Perfect.
Yeah. I just like to clarify, because especially on here.
No, it's 11.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. This is a wait and see kind of moment. And you can heal as well critically, which is
In the command phase, in my command phase.
in your command phase. We have
It's almost like reanimation, except better.
It's got a lot of stuff back there as well.
We promised longer than 20 minutes. I'm
we
not
going?
sure we're going to not have an hour left at the end.
Oh yeah, it's probably a quick game.
Every other
It's a fun game. Yeah. Now we've got
struggle every game we come out.
yeah, no, one dice at a time.
Please don't do that.
No, I know.
Every time someone does that, my heart can't take it. Is that one going very quick?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Good little bit of chat there between the players. Trying to make the most of it again. It's fairly one-sided. It looks to be that, but like I say, all the other games are pretty one-sided as well. That's sort of the nature of teams. You get some very polarized pairings. It's just great to see these two guys chat and interact. They're both playing really, really clear 40k, explain their rules and intent really, really well.
I might as well. No, I won't.
So 4 attacks, sustain hits 2, hitting on 2s with re-rolling 1s. Nice, so 2 back in.
Yep.
And then strength 6, so 5s?
6s. Oh, 5.
Yeah.
Not more 2. 5.
So 2, AP2, damage 1, ignores cover, please.
I take 1.
Take a singular damage.
Take a singular. Can't believe
Really,
you making
really
me mark
worth
off
it.
1
Yeah.
whole damage.
Right, well done. Well done, Avatar, you've done it.
17.
So, for now then, we'll shoot the king. We're going to shoot all the big guns at this float drone, because we can just see over the wall, because it's so top.
That was why I was hoping
Yeah.
I could get them up and you wouldn't be able to.
Just the way the position, and then the little gun.
The little gun is 2 shots at damage 3, or do you mean the really little gun?
Oh, the really little gun.
really
The
little.
strength 6 one.
There's a unit here, and there's a unit here.
Can we just keep whittling him, in truth? I think I'm in range, but I will just double check.
Yeah, easily.
24 inches to there,
Easily.
yeah.
And then the middle gun?
That's Zarek himself.
Yeah.
These 2 guns are going here, and these 2 are also going here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're the 3 damage. This is the 1
So
damage.
all of your fancy shots are going there.
Yeah, I'm not putting on that Defiler yet. So, Meniers or the Phaerons first? That is the biggest question. I'm thinking.
Whoa, you know the names of your models. This is showing off here. Phaerons.
No, because I always roll really well on the Phaerons, and then I regret not doing it on the Meniers.
So Meniers
No,
first.
we'll do Meniers first.
Okay.
So, Meniers first. So, this is the 6 damage flat ones, okay?
Yep.
So, re-rolling 1s. They both hit. No sustain, unfortunately.
Avatar, too far.
He is indeed. Strength 14, so 3s.
3s.
Re-rolling 1s.
Oh, I got a save. Which I failed.
Take 6 damage, please.
I'm down to 4.
Nice. And then the Phaerons, same again. So both will hit. Strength 10, so is that 4s?
3s.
Oh, 3s. Oh, yeah,
T9.
T9, yeah. But Dev's on 6s, so he will take 3 Dev wounds. And then the little gun was going down without Defiler, wasn't it? So 3, 6, 9, and 12. It is 2s, because it's the king.
Yeah.
Re-rolling our 1s. So all will hit. And then 5s to wound.
5 to wound.
Yeah. That's not bad, actually.
Bang on the maths.
Is that 5?
Oh, 5. It's 1 better. 1 better than the maths.
Yeah, we'll take that. So AP1. Can I see all of you?
I think I am getting cooler because I've accidentally hooked the claw around the corner.
That's fine.
We'll take it.
Yeah, go for it.
So 18 nothing.
Yeah, it's just 3 ups then.
I make all of them.
That's all right. Again, it's just a chip shot one.
Yeah,
There's no sense in it really going anywhere else, in truth. Right, this Doomsday Ark. Now, his little guns are going to go here, because that should chip a wound off.
You hope.
And then I think the big guns.
I'm getting ready.
We'll shoot him.
Oh. So 4 damage. Cost me 2 CP there.
I'll roll the flares first. Do you want to do
I
anything?
have to decide now before you do it. So
Oh,
I'm
I
thinking
see.
about minus damage. I go down to 2, then I've got 3 CP left
But
over
it
here.
still
for
falls
doing
down to 3s. So
Pardon?
it falls down to 3, so it still takes the exact amount of same amount of shots to kill you as before.
Well, no, it's 10 wounds, so.
Oh, it's 10 wounds.
10
Oh,
wounds.
sorry, yeah, of course.
Does that change your
So that,
issue?
yeah, it does. Well, it doesn't change
No, I'll spend it.
the allocation.
And
It's
that's
just how, yeah. Right, we'll do the flayers first. So 2s for the flayers.
Yep.
Well, and for the other ones because it's still points. No re-rolling ones though. Thanks.
Thank you, Charles.
So drop 1 and 1 and 1. Lethals, but the rest will hit. And then we are 6s to wound.
6 to wound. What strength is it? 4.
4. It's like the warrior gun, it's just tacked on the side. So a further 3, please.
So 5 total.
6. Oh, yeah, sorry, 5.
I am dead.
He's very dead.
Does
Does
he
he
blow
explode?
He does for 1.
Right, well that's good.
That is annoying because now I am
Yeah, that puts it back to where I would like it to be.
on a multiple.
So we are D6 plus 1 shots. Or 3 shots. Do we want to re-roll it? Yes, probably we do. Why not? Let's fish for a higher number. Into a 1.
It's a lower
It's
number.
the only way that always happens. isn't it?
Always.
It's fine though. So both will hit, and then 2s to
Twos.
wound. Both will wound. No devs on it because obviously it came in.
I fail them both.
Take 6 damage now. So down to 3.
Down to 3.
It's fine. With back shocks, that's all right. So we are. I think that's it for shooting. So charging.
You got all kinds of stuff.
The king will attempt Morty. I don't know what roll that is, but oh, a 4.
It's not that.
No. 4 won't
It
make
is
that.
a
What do we need? Like
over a
6?
6,
Yeah.
under a 7. About 6.5.
We'll re-roll that. Into a 4.
It's a 4.
Oh dear, the re-rolls aren't going very well today.
Okay.
Amantar will charge him then, just to see if we can get some of him in. There's an 8. Yeah.
It definitely makes it.
He could make it to there. Do you have any bonuses if I'm on a point or anything? Oh, there's overwhelming to come. Oh no, you already had overwhelming?
I've had
haven't you?
overwhelming.
So that doesn't matter.
Got
So
rid. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can score for you being
can I
on
actually
it.
be on there though, without getting into engagement with Morty?
No, we know he's made his charge early. Yes, he can get there.
He could sit there. He could then get heroics, which wouldn't be great. And then there's OC pressure on it. So we'll see if Morty wants to come into combat.
Is he going there?
Yeah, he's going there.
I will heroic.
Yep.
For my free CP, I charge that far. Oh, it's a 10.
It's a 10.
Well,
He's just going
put
to
him, I
scoot
think
himself in.
Just there is fine. I don't
Nice.
want to be too close.
Right, Amatar's going to put everything into that defiler.
This is
8, so it's 6 attacks, AP 3, damage 3. Strength 10, so winning on 4, is that
5.
5s? Yeah. Re-rolling because he's nearby.
I'm re-rolling the ones, but not.
1 to
swimming.
hit and wound.
I
Yeah.
will minus damage.
Minus 1 damage, yeah. And then, yeah, the others will just go in there as well. It's his extra attack. So, yeah, he also gets sustained, but we're both out.
Yeah, we're both out of CP.
Right, 2 to rolling 1. Sustained hit. No sustained. With 6 hits. 5s to wound.
5 swim.
3.
3.
AP 3.
5 up pinballs.
Yeah.
I
So
do not
take
make any of
6
those, so I
damage.
take 6 damage.
There's some sustain. Where are
Keep
these?
going with your.
Where are these on the bigger ones? So we've got 2 sustain hits out of that.
Keep going, it's fine.
Put them in there. Did you say they're T11?
The T11.
Yep. So 5's to wound on this as well. Strength 6. Rerolling 1s.
4, 5,
4 more.
4. AP
1.
1. So 4s. We take 1.
Take a further damage.
Down to 11. Okay, we'll see if we can hit him.
Yeah, let's see.
I'll do the Defiler first. Just to see. If I was smarter, I could have piled around and then piled that way, but here's the Defiler. 2 misses, 2 lethals, and a 2s. Oh, 2 saves, 2 invuls.
Take 1. Is it? I'm guessing there's an AP.
D6 plus 1. Yeah, AP
Yeah,
4.
just roll it out. Yeah.
4 damage.
4 damage.
And then I'll do.
Yeah, it really shows you that without the DDAs, the output from the Necron list just absolutely plummets down here, and it looks like Mike is in a very good spot, especially if Amantar dies here. 2 more Terran.
10, 15. And your T8 normally, so down to T7 now. So 2s, take out the 1. Lethal, lethal, 2 back in for sustained. And
Nice.
wounding on 3s.
What's his strength?
8 down to in your T7 now.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. So I keep forgetting you're -1.
4, 5, 10, 12 AP 3s.
Oh, he should die to that, I think. Yeah, he's
So
good.
2 damage each.
Goodbye, Amtar.
Haha,
That's fine, though.
Scary one.
He's blinking them down, so we've got 11 left here and 17 left there.
Yep.
Okay.
And that is all
We've done
done.
extend, and we are
I've
binning
put
off.
your extend on already from the little
We're
guys.
binning off assassination.
Binning off assassination for a CP. So you go up to 2 CP in my turn. I go up to 1 CP. I have a battle shock test there, and that is my only battle shock. Nothing's within 3 to use my favorite strat. So I'm probably just going to auto pass that. But let's see what missions I get first.
No, so we'll be up to 2.
So next battle round. CP is you on 2, me on 1 currently. What were your missions?
Sorry, I had assassination and
Yeah,
extend.
just because I didn't put them in the app, and I'll
Discard assassination.
put that on me while I witter on.
Oh yeah.
Extend, you scored. You discarded assassination. My primary was I held 4, and I'm up to 8 for the with the bonus 2.
Yeah, battle shock on that guy.
And you went up to 10 because you held 2, and you get 2 points from that one that you've terraformed. My primary this turn is I'll do
What do
him
you
in a
want
minute
to
because I might auto pass.
Yep.
I want to see my secondaries first. Your primary was you held 2, and you got 2. There we go, perfect. So round 3.
Yep.
Tempting obviously went away last turn. No prisoners are scored for 5. This turn, 1 and 2. Area denial
Oh, it should
and
be
recover assets.
straightforward enough. Yeah.
I can do both of those with very little investments.
Yeah.
So I will auto pass him for a CP. So my CP goes, my primary is I hold 3.
So yeah, auto passing him.
And I'm just going to put the extra 2 for these 2 on now.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh no, that was my turn. So
I
yeah.
could shoot him, but I don't. The Silent King, if I get rid of his Maneers and do a little bit of damage to him, then he's far less scary to me. That doesn't move in case you overwatch, but that is now sticky.
Yes.
So I think if I kill him, take that objective, deal with Silent King, I feel okay about that. That is now sticky as well. It's a new battle round, so my free CP is back.
Yep.
What am I going to use it on? Maybe a tank shot. Are there still 5 flayed ones hanging
Yes,
out
there are.
behind
Yeah. This guy is within the inch, so he can get charged.
Oh, he is within an inch.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. he pops over, he's not shooting down that way. Is there an angle there? But almost certainly will be with a claw, probably. The range is 48. I won't think I'll get the little guns in, but I'll should get all the big ones. And then obviously he can tuck himself back around the corner after being shot. Yes. So that Defiler shoots first, then that Defiler, and then Morty. So we go. I do want to deal with them. Problematic. Only problematic in that I can't do everything I want to do instead of just some of the things I want to do.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
First world problems. He stays still. It's that way. Morty goes to here. Defiler up's behind him. There's a Defiler over there. Demon Prince comes out. That guy can move forward and maybe see the Silent King. Not after he moves away then. And I'm not dealing with those, but I don't think they're my biggest threat. So here's a 10-inch move on Morty.
Yep.
I'm just going to make sure he's an inch from you there.
Hello, Morty.
This guy is going to run over and also be an inch from you. He might as well turn his train to get a little bit closer. This one,
he's just going to lurk over here.
It's going to lurk over this way, as you have so profoundly put it. And hopefully with my my twisty pivoty. Yep. That actually makes my charge quite hard, so how close can I be? If I go to here, that claw is not around the corner. Now the claw is maybe around the corner. And I think that gets him. Do you just want to check, make sure you're happy with that?
Yeah, it's fine, as long as he's got the range, which I'm 99% sure he does.
Yeah, the 48.
It's 48, and it should be across there, yeah.
I just wanted to get easy.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think the 36 might even be in, but I don't want it to go there anyway, so that's fine. This fella will move his 8. Here.
Hello, Demon Prince.
This guy goes 2 out, then 8 forwards. We'll do my cheeky free pivot, because I'm on a circle base.
Yeah.
Just to see if the... Oh, so I think the tip does see him, but you won't see him when he runs away, if you run away. They're not going to move, but they are going to move to tuck in to get recover, so they're all outside my deployment zone.
Yeah.
So recover there for a little one. Area denial. I do have to kill those. But I get a little area denial if I don't kill those currently.
What's your other one, sorry? Your area and what?
And recover assets.
Oh, that's it. Oh, perfect. There you go.
Avoid that. If you just tap and then move immediately, it doesn't do that select all thing. Right, shooting phase.
Area denial, recover, perfect.
I'm going to start with the one Defiler that can shoot down that way.
Yeah.
Is going to shoot everything down that way, except for the little guns.
You have got flayed ones, you've got this, not them.
That are going to go into the flayed ones in the building. It's AP2, they get cover,
These
so it's
guys?
down to AP1.
And
yeah,
it's
those
stealth
ones
as well.
So we will just do that. Here is the little guns for, oh sorry, end of the move phase. Mortals here on a 2-up.
Yep.
Take 1 on the Silent King, and on the, I assume the flayed ones are in range. Oh no, maybe not. No, they're out, so they're an inch away from the walls.
Yeah, the inch guy's over here.
Yeah. So I will start with this guy over there.
Yeah.
As I said, big guns here, little guns there.
Stealth on those ones.
Oh,
Flayed ones.
stealth. Okay.
Yeah, here we go. This is where the flayed ones
I
get
will
good.
do the battle cannon also into them,
Okay.
and the las cannon. In fact, I'm almost tempted to just do everything. Only the las cannons here. Everything else is the flayed ones.
Yep.
4, 8, 12. This is the little ones on 4s because you're stealthy.
Yep.
I did not need to do everything. Your toughness 4 normally, so you're down to toughness 3 now, so 2s. That is 9 at AP 2 with the bonus, and you have cover, so AP 1.
So AP 1 then, essentially.
AP 1,
So
fives.
5s. They're all dead. Oh no,
That
are
looks
they?
enough.
Yes,
Just
they
about.
are, yeah. There's 5 fails.
Battle cannon doesn't shoot. Here are the las cannons.
Yep.
1 miss, 1 lethal, and 3s.
Just clarify, they were the ones in the building, sorry.
Pardon?
They're these
That
guys in
was
the building, yeah.
3 las cannon saves on this Doomsday arc at the end.
3 last can saves on him. Oh no, the invulns are just not going well.
Are you just taking those? I take it.
Yeah, because we still got more to come, so let's see what the damage is.
Is 2 and 5, so 7 total.
7.
Would he like to move? Would you like to move?
I'm sorry, of him? No, not of
No.
him.
Okay, I'll shoot this drone now.
Yep.
Number of shots? 7. Doesn't bracket, so 3s, 3 lethals, and 3s. 5 saves, please.
There,
Oh,
1.
only 3.
Down
Down
to
to 4. Morty will do everything that way.
Yeah, nice.
But I'll do this guy first. Here's his 3 shots into this guy.
E24 inch range.
I'm assuming so with no checking. No, I'm out.
Yeah, he's
So he
fine.
will not go there.
Yeah.
I will do Morty there.
Yeah.
Here's the pistol. It hits. And it wounds. 1 AP a million.
He takes it.
3 damage.
Down to 1.
And Rotwind is 9 shots. 2s to hit. It's 2 lethals, 1 miss, and I'm looking for a dev on the 6 here. 3 devs.
Yeah, he's gone. Does he explode? No.
Now I have this guy who will shoot everything into the Silent King.
Yep.
Number of shots, only the 3. I was due a bad one eventually.
Yeah.
3s, 2 lethals. 2 lethals, 2 AP 3.
So 4's either way.
3 damage.
3 damage. That with
Yep.
-1.
Oh, 2
Oh,
damage
so-
with the -1.
Down to 2.
Would you like to move?
Still got that guy to shoot, haven't we?
Yeah, so that guy still shoots, and this guy, and that's it.
No, not off that yet. Not off that one.
The Prince will shoot a little bit.
Yep.
3 shots, 2 hits, and 5s because it's strength 5, and you're now T9, right? 'Cause you're
Yeah,
T10
so
only.
5s, yeah.
So 2 AP 2s, and there's no cover on that thing,
Yeah.
so
4's. Wait,
it's fine. Then I will do the Defiler, everything that way.
That way, yeah.
Here is the little shots first. I'll do the. I don't think the maths. I'll do the battle cannon first. For 7 shots. 7. Okay. And 3s at strength 10 down to T9. That's 5 AP 2 currently. You don't have cover
Yeah, it's no
on
cover.
these things, but
4's. 3
so
fail.
2 damage each.
Is that normally 2 damage
It's
each?
normally 3 damage down to 2.
Normally 3 damage down to 2, so this mini will be on 1.
Yep. And then the Gribbly leg shots 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Take out those misses. 2 lethals and 5s at strength 6. Only 3 AP2.
3 AP2. Take 2 more.
So 1 damage each on those.
Down to 15 then.
And here is the las cannons. Yeah, we'll just do the las cannons. We got 2 misses, no lethals, and 3s. 1.
Involves.
That's fine. Charges. Shot, 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 shot. Everything shot. Charges.
I think we'll reactive
You
move him
move
off
it
that
back.
one.
Sure.
Yeah. We'll see how far he goes. 2 inches. I think he'll go back this way. Just because then it makes those two not both be able to get in.
Unless I roll really, really big.
Yeah.
What's behind here, just so I know?
So Ophidians, which may or may not come up, we don't know just yet, but I will. This one is kind of where I'll pick.
I will charge Mortarion into him first.
Yes, that's fair enough.
I don't think I'm gonna. I'll charge over here first because that's actually my most important one.
Yeah.
So that charge.
That's
7.
fine.
That should be fine. As he wiggles around the corner. Yeah, that will be fine in a straight line. So we'll just go to here and base that one.
What's his melee profile like again? Sorry.
10 attacks at 6-2-1, and you're T3.
And what's his strike profile like?
6-3-1. Sorry, with the his strike is 5 attacks at strength 16, AP 4, D6 plus 1. I'll be doing the little attacks over there.
Yeah, I'll be right. Yeah. Carry on.
I'll charge with Morty in here.
Yes.
Yeah, because the other guy doesn't make it through if Morty doesn't go in first.
He's well in.
At 8. Now, do I want to charge both, or do I stay 6 away from the side for the heroic? I'll just charge here. We'll just do that.
Yeah.
Stay 6 away from the side. You're on 1 CP, so there's no interrupt.
Nope.
I'll just swing first over there.
Sounds good.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, Death Guard now have access to very good shooting, very resilient bodies, and disgustingly resilient bodies, you could almost say. And Mike is using them very, very well here. He's setting that bait turn 1 with the Defiler to trade out for 2 DDAs. I think it was a fantastic move, and it's just let him get so much board control and position now that I just don't see a world in where Mortarion dies, and he's up in combat there, getting up close and personal with the King as well.
Just pick him up. There we go.
And then I suppose I'll do the big swings into the King.
Yeah, see what happens.
2s, 1 lethal, and 3s with dabs. No dabs. I'm going to use my. I'm not going to use a free CP, so 4 saves, please.
AP million.
AP
Yeah.
4, 5.
Pass 2, fail 2.
Fail 2. D6 plus 1 on each one, so just D6.
Okay. Ooh, do we? If it's D6 plus 1. I don't know. I'm going to regret doing this, but I'm going to try and pass one of them.
Great success.
There we go.
So
just
just
the
D6
one.
for 5.
Yeah. So down to 10.
And you swing back on me.
Right. So 12 attacks. 3, 6, 9, 12. 2s, rerolling 1s, all the normal fancy stuff.
Yeah.
With lethal hits. So lethal's there. 2 1s. So all hit.
All hit.
It's only strength 8 though, so it's 5. That's
Reroll
not
them
bad.
once.
There's 2 1s to reroll there. Nope.
So
Is that many?
6.
AP 3, damage 2.
8, 4 pinballs. 8 damage.
Yeah.
And on 5s. 8 damage.
Oh, that's not bad.
He is down to 8.
Well done. That's not terrible actually from him. We'll take that.
There it is.
Down to 8. Okay. Before we bring
Okay.
these guys up,
So recover's on for 3. Area denial is on for 5. I haven't terraformed anywhere additional, so my 2 points are already on. Your 1 point goes on now.
yeah.
Start of your turn, we both get a CP. 1 for me,
it's
1
more-
for you.
Do we want to? I'm just going to debate bringing these up before I draw my cards. Let me
Yeah, sure.
swing the time over to me. So they can hit him. Not that they can do that much to him, but they can give it a go. Morty's in combat now. He's on 11. Has he got some very weird strike profile that's quite good?
He's got 7 attacks,
Yeah.
9-2-3, 9-3-3 with your bonus because you're in combat, and then his sweep is 14 attacks at 6-2-1.
Okay, the king will take -1 damage again. These guys. Veer an inch off there.
Are they staying down this time?
It's a 9 either way, so they either go there or they come up.
Those are the options.
So the hex mark has to come in anyway this turn, so he's fine. They're going to come up because we'll have more control over where they come down then. Okay. Hello. Right, so missions. Really want actions on this, I think. Display of my attempting target. Wonderful.
I think I'll tempt you with. Is there anything in there still, or is that empty?
No, but be aware, I'm not doing a Psychomancer just yet, so he can still battle shock.
Well, you can battle shock anything.
Yeah.
So
I'm not doing
it's
it
either
command
these two
phase on this
places.
one.
I'm gonna tempt you for this one.
Okay, that's fine. The king will be taking -1 damage again.
Yeah, I think you can go anywhere.
What was my other one? Oh, sorry, I'm up to 1.
Yeah.
Display. What was it?
You controlled 1 at the start of the turn. And you should have a point on for that already. You should be on 5 primary in this battle round. Oh, it's a new battle round.
Something we could get.
Yeah,
it's not impossibly difficult.
And then display my tempting both in. In No Man's, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And Morty will be required to die.
5.
So if we scored,
Hey Charles, you know you're my favourite person
still
in
not
the whole
terrible,
world.
it'll be close.
You know you're my favourite person in the whole wide world. Yes. So we both look really thirsty and could do with just a little glass of water.
The magic word?
Please, because you're my favourite person.
Okay, right, we have some form of a game plan. He needs to battle shock as he's under half models.
Is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, of
He's
course
fine.
he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
That's his one downside. It loses him in ears, under half. No matter how many wounds he's on.
How many wounds
he
does he
does
get
get
back?
reanimation. Can we break the trend? Sort of.
You can. It's 1 better than nothing.
Honestly, I don't think I've rolled a 5 or a 6 on reanimation for like the last 2 or 3 games. It's been pretty terrible.
It'll happen.
Yeah.
It'll happen eventually.
It's always that dry streak though, isn't
Yeah.
it? Right, our best shock at tempting
My
is
brother
really
was
to
on
hope...
a 32 game go first streak, I think. It was 28 or 32 only going first.
That's
He did
rough.
break it
Yeah.
a weekend or 2 ago though.
Okay. These guys will come out here. And stay an inch away from them there.
Did you want to make me battle shock anyway, by the way?
No, it's just the king that needed to battle shock.
No.
Not
you're-
yet, no.
Oh, not yet. You're
Yeah, it's the
saving
start of any phase. Because
Got
it
it.
makes no difference for this
Got
one.
it.
So
Yeah, I was just
that's-
checking.
Yeah.
Thank you, Charles.
Spill it and you'll stop being my favourite model person.
Oh, thank you.
Spill it, you'll stop my
Yeah.
favourite Necron player on Twitter.
All over it. And his OC is 5.
His OC is 5.
Okay. He will live there. What to do?
Okay, so whilst he puzzles this out, this moving phase out for the Crows, let's take a look at how the rest of the game's developing. So for the Custodies versus Tau game, that is continuing to just be the Tau dominating the ball control. I think that's going to be a fairly big win for the Tau there, getting the first turn and just running with it with the infiltrate. Over here we have got the Marines versus CSM on that table. Not a lot going on yet. There's still a little bit of trade-offs. I think it might be a small win towards the CSM. Big win coming in for the Marines here for TFG with those double Rep X and Calgar build. taking down a lot of Terminators. I think there's only one squad of Terminators left for the rubrics, and then all the way over the alley and over to the next one, there is some CK versus some IK versus Necron action going on over here. Max in the zoom there. Looks to be still playing a very cagey game. Necrons might just take a little bit of primary there. The Void Dragon has managed to get into combat with the Knight, so we're expecting one to die pretty soon. And that's the round the whole update for those matches.
Oh, the minus damage is nice, but I'm not getting it there, and I don't care over here. So I'm going to spend an Overwatch with this guy into the Psychomancer.
Yep.
Blast cannons. 1. AP 4 currently.
So
because you're within 9
to
of
roll
them.
your damage, yeah, because it's AP 3.
3 damage.
So still live on 1.
On 1. I'm not going to CP though. Here's the little leg guns. Oh, nothing.
Nothing from them.
Here's the battle cannon. 6 shots. 1 save, AP 2 currently, but you have cover.
The AP 2 down to AP 1.
Yeah, so 5 up.
We have to hope and pray.
3 damage.
Do we try? I don't think there's anything else I need it for. We're going to give it a go.
Oh.
Go on then. Why not?
Oh.
No, not quite. He's going down. He had no choice, really.
I did, yeah. I know you needed to give him close, but I don't want to play that battle shock game.
Yeah, that's fine. He had to do it.
It's bad for me.
Right. He is going to.
So I've got 1 free CP left, but otherwise I'm out of CP.
Both of these guys need to come down.
Not the pistol guy.
If these guys come down here. I'm slightly nudging him.
What's really important in teams, and what's great to see here from Laurie, is continuing to keep playing even when you know the game is probably lost. Every point he can claw back on differential here is going to be huge for his team, and the difference between like a 17-3 and an 18-2 is massive. So great to see Laurie. Already this game encourages like you to play out the full game as best you can, but it's great to see him like not being afraid to take some time to think about it, plan it out, see what is the best way to get him from scoring. He's going to weigh up some trading off here. So if I go here, what actually does it mean? Do I get anything out of it? What's the upside? What's the downside? And taking time to consider and plan it out, which is a really good habit to get into, and it is great to see him do. I've been really impressed with how he has played this game so far. Unfortunately, sometimes the Death Guard just go, what if I gave you 3 defilers? But yeah, this looks like it's good, going well for TFG. And they are certainly, they've paired very well, and they're executing on the pairings plans that they had, which is really good to see. Team cohesion.
So they all hit. Strength 6.
5.
So 5s. Just the 1.
I make it.
Saves it, it's fine. Okay, we'll put King's big guns here and his indirect into that thing. 3, 6. Yeah, let's see what we do. So drop that, drop, and drop. So they're all the hits.
5s.
And then 5s. 3.
3.
AP 1 but with cover, so
3 ups.
3s.
Take none.
Fine, that's good. And then his big gun's into there. So this is 3s because it's obviously combat. There's a natural 2.
Of course.
Does wound though. So AP 3, damage 3, basically. I think that's. Oh no, that looked like it was going to spin into a
Damage
6.
3?
Yes.
I take 2.
Okay, that's not ultra terrible.
If only I could shoot you back, but I can't because I'm in combat.
Yeah, so I was like, just don't shoot the defilers because they'll just start shooting
I was
with
going to
that.
tell you
Yeah.
if you shot there.
I think we'll shoot him into there. That's right. So 2s, lethal hits. I'm going to check what he's actually got. It's so rare that Command Barge actually gets to do anything.
He's getting to roll some dice. He's having a fun time.
There we go. Right, so we'll still hit you on 2s because you're on a point. Re-rolling 1s with lethal hits. So they all hit, no lethals, and then strength 5, so 6s. Just the 1. AP 2, but with cover, so
Goes through.
2 damage.
Whoa.
It's fine. Right, so that's all that, that's fine. Charging then.
That's everything charges.
We're just going to try the 9 on him. We got to give it a go.
You've got to.
No, it's all right. They're going to stay there.
I was really hoping you killed him with shooting and I didn't have to worry about it.
I was like, he should get weakened, hopefully, but no, he's fine. I think they have to try there as well, just to see.
They
They're
make it.
5. They're basically going to come around like this. And then we'll charge him into that Defiler there. There's a 12.
He's also in.
Basically, he's going to do this.
To block my my Demon Prince Heroking. Just want to make. I mean, I can't do it anyway, but I was just going to make sure you were an inch away. But perfect, that's fine.
Yeah. Like that.
Yep. I'm all. I can't do anything.
No. Okay, let's just see what happens. We'll just start there.
Are you popping the Dev Wound thing?
Oh, absolutely, we are. So we'll hit you on 2s. It's re-rolls all hits anyway because it's
Strength
made of
7
charge.
or 8, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
Strength 7, so 5 to wound. With devs. So they all hit. And basically we want 1,000,000 6s.
Do you want 1,000,000 6s?
There are no 6s.
It's the 2 5s.
There are 2 5s.
I take them both for you though.
I think it's wish for Scorpex is that they get twin linked instead of the re-roll hits.
I mean, that is everyone's biggest wish for Scorpex.
I don't really care about the re-roll hits that much because there's lots of other ways of doing that in and around the
There
game.
are, yeah.
But twin links, they have whirly blades.
They do have whirly blades.
I
Your
get
swing
to fight there. 2s are rolling 1s. Strength 8, so 5s. And devs on 6s. No.
Nothing. I will activate with Morty first.
Dice are not free.
I've got a free CP. I'll probably keep that for a save in case it looks like I'm dying. So here's just my big sweeps into Silent King.
Yep.
I am bracketed on 6, I think. So I think I've missed a lot. I am bracketed. And 3s. Nothing.
King is not going down like that. He'll probably go down to last cannons, I think, but we'll see. So 2s are rolling 1s. No, yeah, 2s are rolling 1s, sorry. With lethal hits. So 2 1s to reroll, 1 lethal in there so far.
Oh,
3 lethals.
no, I wanted to see.
Then 5s. 3 more.
So 6 total.
6 total.
I fail 8 damage worth. I will use a free CP in the battle round because I have to. So I still fail 8 damage worth. Oh, sorry. I don't know if you're okay with me doing this. The only thing I can do in this player turn is activate his fight on death on 8. But he's already swung. He's already swung.
Okay.
It's irrelevant. I don't die anyway.
That's fine.
I take 2.
Takes loads of field pains. That's fine.
Down to 4.
We're just going to sit in combat a bit longer.
We are.
Right, swing back.
That is used. Swing back the Defiler into this guy.
Yep.
Big swings. Miss, miss, miss. And toughness.
Of him.
Yeah.
So he's T8, but if your strength is
That's
higher than
T7,
toughness,
so
it's
twos.
-1.
2 saves on your invul.
What's he normally wounding on? Sorry.
He's strength 16, so he'd be winning you on 2s either way.
Either with 3s either way.
Oh, yeah,
because it's -1.
so
yeah.
yeah,
So the
2.
3s are fine.
2 either way.
4 ups. Both 5.
He's fine. And over here, big swings again. All hit this time. And 2s. 4 go straight through. A damn it at AP4. And I'll do them one at a time.
Oh yeah. if you don't
First
mind,
one kills a guy.
Yeah.
Doesn't kill a guy, does kill a guy. 3 die.
Oops. Nice.
That's everyone's swing, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you had display and tempting.
I think we'll just spin off both.
I mean, you can keep one if you want to see what
There's no point in tempting.
what happens, but I mean, yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, we'll just get rid of both.
So you get another 1 for holding that one terraform still.
Yep.
I get another 2 for terraform for this one, that one. Binned off both. I go up to 1 CP. Into round 4. I'll do my secondaries first.
Yes.
Let's knock this forward. Next round. We both go up to 1 CP for me, 2 for you.
Yep.
And now my secondaries. Assassination and engage on all fronts.
Character, character, and character. Engage should be fine.
Assassination. Engage on all fronts. It's a new battle round, so I get my flip back. I will immediately spend 1 on Morty to do the best strat in the world for take mortals and do mortals
Yeah,
back.
absolutely.
So I've taken 12 total. And we are looking for 5s. We do 4 damage to the Silent King, and I take 4 wounds back, up to half, so I no longer have to battle shock.
That happened at the start of command phase, or is it any time in command phase?
It's just in the command phase.
Yeah, so yeah.
I will double check
Yeah,
just to make sure. But
No, it's probably any time. I think a lot are.
your command phase.
Your command phase, yeah. It's fine.
I'm sorry, my command.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So what's Silent King down to now? 8. Okay,
He's down to 8, yeah.
We'll put him a little bit. I do a battle shock here. He
fine.
passes. And 11, 11. That's all the places I do battle shocks. So, what have I got? Assassination and engage. Assassinate there. Or the Silent King. Or, I mean, you've given me all the assassinate choices.
Oh yeah, we have.
Engage is okay as it stands. So we'll keep those. I've used my CP, but I've got my free CP. I mean, I'll use my free CP for the round for that one, and I'll keep my CP. Because he's within 12, so I can do that.
Yeah.
And then we will move some stuff. But I will not fall back in any place. All of my guns, except the blast gun, can shoot the Silent King. That guy has now stickied that one. He would have to be the one who terraforms it, but I want him to shoot. Just seeing on your side of the board, there's nothing definitively left. Does your home sticky?
No.
No.
Hopefully, that'll be Traven's role.
I could run him off to... That guy's a vehicle, right? So I can shoot him in combat?
Yes, you can, yeah.
Okay. So... I assume my vehicles can't move through my own vehicles, is that right?
Yes, unless they're fly, I
I think that's the case.
Yeah.
I'm just going to check. Correct.
Yeah.
So I'll have to run around him. Obviously, I can't go through walls or anything, so we will go 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. We'll go that way. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That is. He will stay still and shoot at something.
Yeah.
He will stay still and shoot at something. This guy will move over this way because he literally can only shoot. So I want to stay within 36 of these. Just, can you hold that over your base point, please?
Yes, of course.
Perfect, thank you. We won't unterraform this turn. We will. Do I hit for the middle? In combat, he's just. But I have to make sure I kill something. But killing your home is better. Do I have a spare defiler? Gary, can I ask, how does this sit? Is it slightly away from the edge, or is it right up to the edge?
So it's right up to the edge.
Right up to the edge, okay. So I don't think, so that's as far as I can go.
So that would be there, but then you ignore those numbers like that.
Yeah, well, I ignore them with this anyway. So that's as far as I can go. And that is over 12, so that's under 12. So that's okay, backwards place, yeah, that's under 12. So that'll do. So if he goes to there, we will swap the defiler out. He doesn't shoot obviously anywhere into the middle now. He's going to put everything into the one guy holding the objective and try and do that. Yeah. So I've got some Poxwalkers. I'm not doing any actions, so we might as well keep them in case I need to do actions and don't want to be in combat.
Yeah.
I'm going to start shooting. I'm going to start with, is it only vehicles that can move when shot, or is it anything?
Oh, sorry?
Is it only vehicles?
Anything can do it. It's D6. It used to be that vehicles could go up to 6, but that was deemed too strong. So
I'll start with the defiler shooting everything into that guy.
Yep, go
Here's
for
the
it.
last cannons. And 2s.
Yeah.
3, you're not in any contagion ranges, so this is just AP3.
The AP3 with cover is AP2, so 5 ups. He takes 2 of them.
4 damage.
Yeah, he's minimum dead.
We'll do this one. The only place he can shoot now is those guys down there.
Yep.
So D6 plus 2. 8.
I don't think they've rolled badly at all.
One of them rolled a 1 on one
yeah,
side.
one of them did,
but
yeah.
others have been like, I think it was a 4, a
4s,
6,
5s,
a 6,
yeah.
and a 5.
Yeah, they've been doing
It's
well.
been very good.
It's fine.
2 lethals, and they are not in contagion either, so it's 2s either way, because it's strength 10. That's 3 AP2s, you've got cover, so AP1. Sorry, 5 total. With the
So
lethals.
5s. 2 go free.
2 go through, 3 damage each.
8 down there.
Morty's Rotwind will go that way, and his pistol will go into the Silent King.
Yeah.
His pistol on, I'm not bracketed anymore, but I'm still minus for being in combat,
yes.
so 3s. It's
I know
sustained.
pistols don't combat. They don't they don't take the bracket.
Oh,
it's
even
a
better.
pistol. Yeah.
What's sustained D3 for? Give me 3. Oh, it's the best
my
time
God.
ever. It's never done this. So 2 extra, so 3 extra going.
Yep.
And when you're on 3s at strength 10, you're down to T9.
Yeah.
That is 3 saves on your invul at 3 damage each.
4s. So 2 damage each. He's still -1 up until the next turn. So he's down to 4.
Oh, that's amazing. And then Rotwind this way. Number of shots is 9. The multi-shot weapons from these dice is beautiful.
I know.
And this is taking a minus, so it's 3s. And 3s on these at strength 7. That's 6 at AP2. With no cover hit.
6s. No, he's very dead.
You got it.
Is it 1 damage?
Yeah, 1 damage.
That was 3 fails. So yeah.
This guy will shoot back this way. This is his only choice. Number of
Yep.
shots is a 5. That feels more reasonable.
Just to let you, if he
Stealthy.
does shoot him, he's going to shoot him back. But yeah.
Is he stealthy?
No.
3s. 1 miss and 2s. Toughness?
6.
3s.
Oh, it might be 5 actually. Bear with me.
If it's 5, it's 4. If it's 6, it's
there with.
3.
No, he's T5.
Keep it up to 4 then. 4 AP2s.
He's 6 across his gun line, and then he's 5 across his stat line. So 4, yeah?
4 AP2s.
5 ups. No, he's gone. We needed like one swing, I think.
Yeah, you need one little bent bonus
just
on the dice.
one plink somewhere.
Only thing left to shoot is this guy and this guy. I'll put everything. So basically, his bow cannon can't shoot anything because it's all in combat.
Yep.
So I'll put all the las cannons and the gribbly guns into. Yeah, I'll put everything that way just to try and kill him. So -1 to shoot for 1,000 reasons. So I'm hitting on 4s.
Yep.
Oh, hold on now. No, that's a desperate breakout. Ignore me. Big gibberish. I know he ignores desperate escape tests. That's the other weird rule we have.
Yeah.
And then 5s to wound at strength 6.
That is good for him though.
5 AP. It's AP 2 down to AP 1 because you have. I think you have cover. So 3 ups.
3 ups. Okay. Still take 2 of them though.
1 damage each.
1 damage each. Yeah, we're down to 2.
And the las cannons. Oh, I forgot to do Morty's Mortals, but it is too late for that. So I'm not going to do that now.
Just do them at the end. Yeah.
Here's the las cannons. They all hit. And 3s. 3 inballs, please. It's D6 plus 1.
We'll have to give him a go, don't we? We got to try. No, he's good.
For damage 6.
Many.
Down to a 5. He doesn't
No
blow.
explosion though.
Yeah.
I like these defilers. I'm not just
Thankfully,
jumping
didn't come
company
through
so I
them
don't
all. If he
damage
was
him.
left on like 1, I'm not going to do them all. That would be.
No, it's fine.
Sorry, no, I wouldn't do it anyway. So that's all my shooting, except for his pistol that will shoot the.
Yeah.
Not a pistol, but 3s. Nothing. Charges. We will try a very big charge from him in that way.
Yeah, just roll it and see.
Not
Not on
that.
a 6.
I'll try a charge from him in there. Not that. I'll try a charge from Morty in there.
Morty will
Maybe
make
that.
because he flies, so he just goes
He
straight
just
over.
fly. Yeah, that'll do.
Yep. Round he goes.
So you're -1 to wound, but not minus damage anymore. I'll do Morty's sweep. 15.
What's the strength of his sweep?
8. And your
So
T8
that's still
down to
4s
T7.
either way.
So it'd be
Oh no,
4s.
so it would then be back to 4s because it's That's where it becomes really complicated.
Take out the 1s. Those are lethal. Sustain, go back in.
Yep.
I'm now wounding you on 4s. Loads of 3s. 7 total, please, on your inbolt.
How much damage each?
2.
Okay. We take 6. So he's down to 3. Great.
And then your swings.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's me. How much is Morty on now? He's back to
Morty
8.
is on 8, exactly half.
Oh, let's go for Morty. Why not?
Good try.
Let's give it a go. They do all hit. We need 5s. 2.
2.
Invulns and then 2
I
damage.
take them
each.
both. I take 3. It's down to 5.
That's all right.
And let's see if the Defiler can do anything. On 3s to hit. It's not looking like he can do anything.
No.
And it will be 2s down to 3s. He has done the Defiler thing. I'll spend a CP to try. 1 wound.
It's got
you
a
like
load of impulse.
Pardon?
Has he got a...
D6 plus 1.
We got 1 last CP. Let's do it. No.
It was meant to be a
Honestly,
1.
I think I've made 1 reroll
4 damage.
like out of all of this game. 4 damage.
4 damage.
He goes. He does technically explode, but it makes no difference, so... He was going down. Well done. We can
down.
pretty much just score it out from here.
Oh, yeah. Is that?
That's it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well done.
Thank you.
So, yeah, Defilers, it's a tricky one, isn't it?
They're just a bit too cracked.
Yeah, like...
I don't... It's too many shots.
Yeah. Like, I knew they would be good, but I haven't played one yet, like at all. So it was just interesting to see. We're all done. So we'll score it out from here.
Final score in the end?
So I
Don't know,
get
but
we're
it'll
just
be
working it out now because
probably
we've
like
got a
an
turn
18
to go.
Yeah.
So my engage this turn is only 3/4 because I charged with Morty out of that quarter.
Yeah.
So that goes for the and assassinate I did get. So that is engage for 2 points.
Yeah, you hear the players talk about their Defilers being quite good. There's quite a few of them at the event this weekend. 250 points for that stat line is incredibly good. Death Guard, we're seeing them a lot in. We saw a spike in the Death Guard's popularity for the meta overall. Emperor's Children really make the best use of, well, make very good use of them. I think the best use of them is probably the Pac-Man Zealot CSM list, and there's a fair few of those running around. But if you've got the access to Defilers, it looks like you're taking them. Is the sort of standard procedure now, I think, is the way to put it.
And then I get 2. There would be another 2 last turn.
Yeah.
And the secondaries for the final turn. 4, 4. Yours. You get the 1 there. That should be 2 on the battle round. And then the final turn secondaries behind and sabotage. So I can do that for Max by hopping him over there. And sabotage we can do.
Yeah, that would go.
And that goes Max to 4 on behind. Yeah. And then the primary on the final turn would be at least 12, which puts me on the 50 anyways.
Well done, mate. That was good fun.
I enjoyed that. So it finishes, have you got 80-37?
Oh, sorry?
80-37? Oh, that's
I
a
got
90.
90,
I haven't put my, my
gonna
secondaries on. So 90-37, yeah.
What's that final score?
90-37. That's Defilers, yeah.
Commiserations.
No, it's fine.
Thank you. Very, very well done.
No, it's Death Guard are the one thing I don't have really in my regular play group. So it's like I don't really go against it very often. So it's good fun to try them out. And then the Defilers as well.
Yeah, no one's got much experience into them yet, have they?
No, exactly.
You know, some people online may say they're a bit powerful.
Yeah,
So,
I think they are a bit powerful.
Yeah.
I think in some factions they're silly powerful. The Death Guard ones are probably, they're definitely too powerful, but they're not as powerful as some of the, like the CSM ones.
Yeah.
Well, on the Overwatch, they're the bonkers, aren't they?
Yeah. But they get sustained full rerolls potentially.
Yeah.
They can get +1s to hit and wounds.
It makes their Overwatch ridiculous, doesn't it? So
Yeah, they get full rerolls to wounds as well once a game.
I'm expecting to see a bunch of T-Suns ones around and a bunch of Re-C as well.
Somewhere. Yeah.
The World Eaters ones, I haven't seen people take to them as much.
I think they're the worst ones of them.
Yeah.
I think if you're going to take 15, the World Eater ones are the ones where you're like, that's a nice game.
A lot of World Eaters look at it and think, well, I could take that, or I can just take another 20 bracket Berserkers, which are probably more flexible and benefit from all the rules.
They're probably the only one that we're not going to see loads of.
Yeah, exactly. And if you get -1 damage on them and all sorts of fun stuff, so
Right. I will submit this and we can.
Yes, of course, submit it through. Yeah.
Let me grab those.
Okay, as they get unmiked there, thank you to both players for playing on stream. What a game to watch. It is a 20-0 there to TFG with that fairly impressive point scores there. So well done to Mike, bringing back some decent points there. Let's take a look now at the other pairings that we've got going on. So we have got the Tau versus Custodes with the Montcar full sending here. As we can see, a pretty good board position if you're Tau. They have very, very dominant primary control, and they look to have been holding out for most of the game, so can't help but believe they are shoving ahead very, very far on the primary, and that will help build to quite a nice differential. That is the main way that differentials are built in teams, is from that there. Looks like you've still got 2 of the Riptides alive and killed most of the Custodes out of tank, to the point where the Custodes Guard are charging Pathfinders, as you can see here, which is not so ideal for the Custodes there. And then as we go on to the next one, it's Gary little cameo there from Gary. So this is the CSM versus Marines. It looks like it's going to be a small win to the Marines, which will be one of Black Crow's wins. There, as they've just sort of bodied up. You see the Repex is taking a lot of central positioning here, being quite hard to stop. This is the heavy board, I believe. So they are much closer and much more aggressive at staging. The next board is empty as the Marines took a swift 20-0 into the 1,000 tons there. And then whilst he's bending down to roll some dice and stuff, we can get a quick glimpse into the Necron versus IK match. You'll see there's a lot less of the big boys for the IK compared to previously. And that is pretty much what's happened, is that they've waited it out for a few turns, and then he's had to start committing the big knights, and the Necrons are in a position where they are able to just start scoring that, dropping 1 big knight a turn there as well. So all in all, it's looking like a pretty good round for TFG. They must be quite happy with that. So if you are new, if you have just joined us, or if you've been watching for a while, please like the stream, subscribe if you're enjoying it. It helps us grow, helps the channel grow, but it also helps us know that you guys are enjoying the content of the games that we pick for stream. We like to make it as entertaining as possible. If you are joining us for your first UKTC stream, we cover every round from the event. The format for this event is going to be 5 rounds of regular play and then 1 top cut game. Teams is slightly different with the pairings process. So when the pairings go live, I'll pick 2 teams that we're going to have showcased on stream, and then we are going to, and then we do the pairings process, and the pairings process goes through where there's a process where you put your defenders down, and then the other team attack into that defender. You get to pick the defender, and it cycles there through twice, and the champions come in. But I'll explain that more as we get close to that. In terms of time until the next round, it's going to be, there's just over an hour left on this round, and then there's a bit of a break for lunch, so it will be quite a while for that. We'll be back a little bit before that starts, just to get the intro back and get the brief in. In terms of other pairings and notable things sort of from around the hall, let's take a look at some of the big matchups. So we've got a fair few teams in contention today. The 6++ teams are all here in force, and they've even paired into each other. Same with Carnage. They have also got a fairly strong contingent here, and they've also paired into each other as well. You've got your faction, or your regular favourites like Redacted. They're here, I think, with 1 team this year. 6++ Black Crow have 2 or 3 teams all with the bird puns. It's something that we see going there as well. In terms of a lot of games going on already, there's Team Napalm Hobbies versus Team Stonehammer, 2 really good communities there. Well-known members of the community pair on each other. They've got no results in just yet. Grimdark Garage are taking an early lead there with 2 20-0s reported in already. Part of winning in teams, if you're going to get a big win, is doing it quickly, so your team gives you the information. That does help as well, so you see a lot there. Carnage are no games in, but I had a brief look at their table. Looks to be pretty good for them. They're quite happy with that. Mind Goblins seem to be doing pretty well as well. They've got 3 teams, and all of them look to be good. Objectives Optional are looking to take it over Talons of Terror there. They've got 48 points already out of 3 games reported. Sigil Reloaded versus Brawlers Brawlers looks to be very, very tight. They got good pairings from the Sigil Matrix, but their results aren't necessarily following it quite so much. We have Fire and Dice Targaryen, one of my teams to watch in the blog post that I did. They are playing against Warwickshire Warhawks Albatross. No games in yet, but all of those games look pretty close. I think that might be a small win to Fire and Dice there. They look to be on the better side of some of those close pairings. Let's take a look here. So yeah, Mind Goblins, Chris Langton starting off strong with a 20-0 into Necrons, and they're playing Napalm Hobbies C4 team. So that is one of the teams you have to think are one of the favourites to win. Mind Goblins historically have done very well at the ITTs, and they are continuing to do so very well, starting off a good run here. It's a very strong team there. Still this early in the game, doesn't look like there's, or in the round, doesn't look like there's been too many more results in just yet. So what we're going to do, guys, is we are going to go to some pre-recorded content. Earlier in the week, I sat down and I recorded some showcases on a few of the teams that you're going to see here, that you'll hear about and you'll expect to do quite well. We'll take a look at their comps and then a highlighted list from each one, talking about that. So I'm going to pass over to that. The next round will be in just over 2 hours. We'll be back a little bit before then to talk through the round as well. So don't go anywhere. Thank you all so much for watching. We will probably be back to provide some more summaries before the end of the round as well. So we'll see you very, very shortly. Goodbye. Hello and welcome to the ITT Spring May version. This is the 3rd teams tournament we have run this year, and I am so excited to be able to bring you some insights and reviews of some of the teams at the event and ones to watch. So we're going to start by taking a brief look at the meta. So as we can see on the screen, the overwhelming majority of factions that you expect to be at the top are there at the top. We have Necrons being the most popular. Their Catan build and the Warrior build are both fantastic in singles and only get better in teams when you have a little bit more control about the pairings and what they're going to be playing into, which one makes them very, very predictable. You know that if you're into a good matchup, you're going to score well, and they're very consistent. Even in bad matchups, they still bring you back some points. The next most popular faction is the Tau Empire, which is surprising absolutely no one. They are living their best life at the moment with the Twin Lance taking this Montcar build, which is the most common build we see, to insane levels of output and damage. These typically will be the first defender. They'll take the lightest board they can, and then they just point all their guns down range and say, let's have a Barney. Interestingly, though, a few of the top teams have chosen to forego the Tau. Perhaps they think they have the answer. Perhaps they think they've been answered. So they don't want to risk it, as if you do have something you're expecting to do very, very well and it gets countered, it can really leave the round in a bit of a bad state. Next up, we have Marines following up closely in third place. This is one of the few events where they are not the most popular faction, even as a standalone faction and without all the supplements. The Ultramarine gunline is still very, very good. It has the new detachment with the very aggressive Land Raiders that's theorized to have a lot of potential, but looks mostly to be various forms of Gladius gunlines with Victorious Guard for a little bit of flavor and utility, remaining one of the most stable and oppressive ways to play the game at the moment as well, combining very elite bodies and hard to kill vehicles with plenty of output there. They really don't like playing into Tau, but everything else is pretty fine, and they can definitely play into a wide range of the field. Next up behind that, we have got the Astra Militarum, and this is where we start to fall into a little bit more of the board control style. So Admech has a little bit more popularity in teams because it can control the board. Guards still have plenty of output, Grizzled Company and Recon both being the more popular builds at the moment. Lots of primary denial, lots of damage, makes for a very stable scoring thing, although they can sometimes struggle to push big scores. Then we start to get into the really skewed builds. So we have the Adeptus Custodes with 23 players. This is the triple Land Raider build, or double Land Raider build being the most popular here. It is a stat check of a lot of high toughness, 2-up saves, 4-up inborn bodies running down the field at you. Then there's a huge spike in some of the Chaos Space Marines and Death Guard representation, as well as even the Emperor's Children are coming back out. This is entirely down to one small data sheet that you may or may not have seen. I am, of course, talking about the Defilers, that new data sheet and refreshed model. Besides being a very, very pretty model and great to see on the table, has so many guns, and then even more guns on top of that, backed up by a fairly decent melee profile. It is kind of hard to move. It is on a very big base, but is able to move through walls, so not actually that much of a problem. The most common one you're going to see this in is Chaos Space Marines and Pact Band Zealots, where it can get access to the critical hits on 5s to either get it sustained or lethals going through the roof. Typically speaking, you're seeing it with a Mark of Nurgle for some protection with the Lone Op stratagem, but also just the amount of output these things out is truly, truly bonkers. In Death Guard, they are being used as a counter to Tau, as the tools within the Death Guard Codex with Mortarion, Baby Mortarion, and 3 or 2 Defilers with loads of guns can stand up to the Tau gun line and punch back very quickly, whereas a Renegade Raiders build or Pact Band Zealots or even Huron's Marauders can close the gap and apply a lot of pressure there. So these two factions are being brought as meta-defining in their own right, with plenty of output, but also as answers to the big bads at the moment. Like we say, the Emperor's Children getting a surge of popularity based almost entirely on this datasheet with 14 representatives. Looking at the other end of it, we still have a few faction specialists, and this is something that's great about teams. You get the faction specialists come out to play, and they get to really leverage their experience there. So we have 3 Dark Angels players and 3 Deathwatch players, and 3 World Eaters players as the most or least represented faction at the event. All of these are highly technical factions. Whilst it may seem like I'm going to run and charge you with a bunch of Berserkers / Deathwing Knights, you actually have to position very, very effectively and understand your matchups to get the most out of it. Deathwatch having some of the best mobility and output in the game. That gives us a pretty good indication of where we think the meta is looking for this event. It seems to be a very gunline heavy meta. Lots of shooting, looking to leverage the sight lines that can be held, but everything, if possible, will be packing a few melee options there. Even the more traditional gun lines now have access to the Twin Lance for some pretty good melee chop. So what we're going to do now is take a look at a few of the teams here in attendance, and we'll take a look at their comps, pick out 1 or 2 lists to really deep dive into and talk about the differences in teams and how that all matters. For those of you that don't understand the teams pairings, it is very, very simple. Each team is made up of 5 different factions, and when the pairings process happens, The captains will start by placing one of those 5 cards face down. This is the first defender. Once both of those have been secretly put down face down, they are revealed at the same time, and then the captains will decide 2 of their 4 remaining cards to attack into it. These will again be placed down secretly. So, for example, player 1 gets attacked into by players 2 and 3 from the other team. Once the attackers have been selected, they're revealed, and then the defender gets to choose which of those 2 they want to play against. So they get to pick between, in this case, player 1 will get to pick between the opposing players 2 and 3. Whichever one isn't selected will go back to hand, so there will now be 3 cards in each captain's hands, and the paired off players will be playing each other. There'll be a roll-off to decide who gets to pick terrain first, and the defenders always get to pick the map that they play off. One of the highlights and key differences in teams versus singles is there are different map layouts, different terrain layouts for each mission and deployment. This process will repeat with another defender and another 2 sets of attackers, and after those 2 attackers have been selected or rejected, the 2 remaining ones that were rejected by the defenders will be paired into each other in the final roll. This is quite commonly called the champion roll. So that's how the team's pairings process works. It's fairly simple, and you will hear the keywords of attacker, defender. I'm a lightboard attacker, I'm a lightboard defender. They are referring to the types of terrain that's being played on rather than anything else. Now let's take a look at some of the factions in attendance and their team comps, and a few of the standout lists. I think that we can really dive into the difference that teams make when it comes to list building. Let's start with one of the best known team names within the UKTC community. I'm talking about 6++, and the team that we're showcasing for them today is 6++ Alfarius. They're quote-unquote a team, as it were, a team that's absolutely stacked here. Each of these players can have, and probably will do again in the future, win several events, and having them all on a single team really just is a scary prospect if you're the round 1 opponents, or any round opponents really. So we've got Alex Fowler on the Astra Militarum that he's been putting up some seriously good numbers with. Ed Watts with the Chaos Demons, a step change for him. Normally he plays a bit more Horde armies, but he's moved to the Demons for this event. Harley Scully with the Chaos Space Marines, really enjoying the new data sheets and rules that the detachments have brought. Tom Green with his Orcs, the faction specialist there, a faction that had a little bit of spike in popularity recently, but actually not massively strong, although in the team's context he has played it at a very high international level, so he understands the ins and outs of what that army wants to do and how it wants to play. And Tom Lohman rounding it all off there with the Leagues of Votan, another fairly unique faction that's probably a little bit on the underrepresented side, however has plenty of very skilled pilots, and in the right matchups will be able to crush the games. But this is most likely going to be the blunting list, where they want to sit and just let the opponent come to them, and they'll deal with it on their own turn. They're very good at getting middling to small wins, which is a fantastic place to be. It's very consistent. So in terms of the team comp, we have got the Astra Militarum and the Votan for some blunting rolls. Looks like the Orcs will be a bit of a catch-all all-rounder, and then the Chaos Demons and the Chaos Space Marines will be looking for those big wins, as they are the more volatile factions. Not that Orcs can't do it, or Guard can't do it. Both those factions are incredibly good at pushing when they need to, but I would expect, due to the nature of their board control, that they're going to not be put into that role. They're going to be a bit more table choice agnostic and pairing agnostic. So let's take a look now at that Orcs list, and we'll break down just how Tom is bringing it to the event and what he wants to be doing with it. So Tom is running the Warhorde Orcs, which is the classic detachment. Everything will have sustained hits in combat, and this has some great utility stratagems. There's fight on death guaranteed, there's crits on 5s to help really take that damage up. Orcs as an army rule, once per game, will get the War, where they will be able to advance and charge, making this army incredibly aggressive on the go turn, and survivable, as every model will end up with a 5+ invulnerable save. There is one of the core stratagems in Warhorde to get bonuses to your advance and charge rolls, and I believe the Big Mac is running the enhancement to make his entire unit a little bit faster. That would be with Gaz and 20 boys, able to get the pseudo fly to move through terrains, models, and everything else as if it's just not that. But getting a little bit ahead of myself, let's take a look at the list in general. First, we have got that Big Mac, as I said, Boss Snickrot for some infiltrating, redeploying shenanigans, well, with his movement phase redeploy rather than pregame. Gazgul Thraka leading 20 boys, 2 war bosses, presumably each leading a squad of knobs, 2 units of 10-man boys running around as individual OC and just generally gumming up the board. Battle Wagon will probably be transporting a bunch of flash kits and the 10 knobs. We have 2 units of 10 flash kits and a squad of 5, 2 units of Gretchen, the 10 and the 5-man squad of knobs, and 2 trucks to carry around. So I expect we'll see the trucks full of boys for some early mission play and pressure, and that will very quickly be replaced by flash kits getting in there for a bit of additional mobility and using that firing deck. This is a fairly interesting orc list as there is no breaker boys, which is something that you expect to see fairly confidently, and we have seen a lot of the Beast Snagger boys and the Beast Snagger bosses come back into orc lists recently as they provide very good answers into the Defiler meta here. This list looks fairly take all comers for an orcs list, which is why I think it's probably going to be a second defender or used as a fairly generic attacker. Is going to want to stage very, very aggressively in the mid board and then close the gap with the war turn and look to overwhelm its opponents. That's generally how orcs play, but we are likely to see that it plays a little bit more slower, a little bit more defensive, as it has got flash kits for a little bit of keeping your opponent honest. The shooting out of those is just about good enough as well to really cause some people to have a thought about it. Where this will struggle is anything that can screen it out. I think Tau is probably a pretty awful matchup for this, as they have plenty of infiltrate and chaff screens whilst they start working through all of the big things, and anything that can keep them away during the war turn will be able to dictate the tempo and take them down after the war is done. Orcs are fairly easy to defeat, so we'll see how Tom manages that and how the team pair around that. But best of luck to 6++ Alfarius heading into this weekend. Let's take a look now at previous ITT winners, Carnage. This is a team from the north that everybody will be, I'm sure, more than familiar with. They are a massive, massive community up here, entering, I believe it was 4 teams at this event and regularly fielding multiple teams at each of our events. Great to see them continuing the representation here as well. As I said, they won the ITT Summer last year, and they've got a few of those players on this roster as well. We've got Scott Morris on Chaos Space Marines now, a departure from his Tyranids and Eldari history, I guess you'd say. Adam Gladders with the Adeptus Custodes, a very, very strong list there. Brett Smith with his Tau Empire, Matt Langton with the Tyranids, and Chris Querdon with the Emperor's Children. We see a lot of pressure coming out of these lists. The Custodes, the Space Marines, and the Emperor's Children all like to pile on the pressure. Obviously the Tau, as we've talked about, massive, massive abstract potential, and then the Tyranids will play a little bit slower, but they can still just go as fast as the rest of them, and Matt, very, very competent there as well. This is one of the epitomes of everything's doing the same thing on this list, so they're all rowing in the same direction, as it were. All of these lists will be able to play with a lot of tempo and a lot of aggression, and really the only thing that's clear is first defender is probably going to be the Tau Empire, so Brett can pick the best board, get the lightest board, he's got the most guns, point them all down that way. And then we'll probably see the Custodes be the second defender, as they will want to take the heavy board, and the chances are the opponents will not be defending with a heavy board army, so he's able to take that to get the most staging he possibly can if the Land Raiders aren't enough cover for him. And then you have a catch-all approach with the Tyranids and the Chaos Space Marines, with the Emperor's Children having a little bit more flexibility there. All these players will be very, very prepped and repped on this list, and I expect them to be able to really take the damage to them in their run, where they did end up winning the ITT. They beat some very, very big names, beating Sigil in the final as it happened, showing just how effective the pairings can be when you have the players that can execute on the strategy as well. So let's take a quick look now at Brett's list, as I believe Tau are going to be one of the best performing lists of the weekend. As previously mentioned, Brett is playing the Montcar Tau. It is an Alpha Strike build. It wants to win the game very, very quickly, and it certainly has the output to do it. Montcar being in the first 3 battle rounds, every gun in the army will have assault, and if a unit fires at a spotted target, they're going to get lethal hits on those as well. We have a Kroot Warshaper for a free stratagem, and it will have an enhancement to let 2 things scout 6 inches at the start of the battle, giving a lot more pressure. That will likely be a Riptide and the Broadside suits, but I'll get ahead of myself there. The Twin Lance providing some obscene output and actually mobility. The 3-man unit of Broadsides, this is one of the highest damage units in the game at the moment, and it can definitely pull it down. A single unit of Star Scythe Battlesuits, a unit of 10 Recruit Carnivores, a unit of Recruit Hounds, 3 units of 10 Pathfinders for early infiltrate mission play, and also just controlling the board, screening out the opponents. Very effective uses there. 2 Solo Piranhas, these are great for sending in to die early on, and then triggering the Montcar stratagem to get full hit rerolls against the target that killed it. 3 Riptide Battlesuits providing some long-range firepower and incredibly durable bodies. 2x5 Stealth Battlesuits, which will provide a lot of utility with the rerolls 1s to hit and to wound when they spot a target, and a unit of 5 Vespid for some very good late-game mission play. As I previously mentioned, this is going to want to first defend, take the light board, scout forward very aggressively with the Riptides, as on the light boards they can really get some horrible angles turn 1 and really apply the pressure as well. With the Scout 6 and an auto-advanced stratagem means that Riptides can go 22 inches and then shoot, or even the slightly slower Broadside suits can go 17 and still shoot to turn 1, which is most of the way to where they want to be. The Pathfinders, if Tau get first drop first turn, enable a very aggressive play pattern where they stop any sort of infiltration or scout moves, and then if you go first, they jail you, and if they do go second, they can just scout 7 behind a wall and get nice and safely. This list will be not afraid to play through the center, but will really excel at playing around the flanks and the edges of the boards, leveraging their long range and very effective firepower. So where other lists want to play with pressure from a melee source, this is playing with entirely threat projection and lines of sight, causing a lot of problems here. Tau can lose if you can hide for long enough, or if you can close the gap and get them under a lot of pressure, take out their scoring and chaff units, they can start to struggle a little bit. So the board there is well in Carnage's court to pair for this. I think we'll see Brett be one of the top scorers of the event. Like I said, Tau are definitely an army that can do it, so best of luck to them this weekend. So from one of the largest communities and teams to another, we are looking now at the Black Crow Gaming, or the Crows, and their Crow Team 6. Another one of the groups that regularly send 3, 4, even 5 or 6 teams to an event. This is one of the well-known groups in the hobby, and they always come to perform at the ITTs. This team is made up of Toby Bennett on his Space Marines, Dit Simu on his Necrons, Sam Dickinson on his Chaos Space Marines, Darren Chapman on his Drakari, and Paul Bridge on the Leagues of Votan. Another very common occurrence here, we're seeing Necrons and Chaos Space Marines being picked, as well as the Space Marines. This is one of the teams that have 3 of the 5 top represented factions, and all of the players on those factions are not new. They are not Fairweather Sailors. They have been repping them out for a while. Toby, probably best known for his Dark Angels, now moving over to Ultramarines. Ditz has been playing on Necrons for a long while now, I believe, and Sam Dixon pretty much always been a melee pressure specialist, originally with the World Eaters, but now moving over to the Chaos Space Marines. Darren Chapman is a name long associated with Drakari and Paul Bridge, stepping aside from his Ultramarines of recent prowess to his more historical Leagues of Votan. We've got a fairly safe comp, I'd say, here. The Space Marines and the Necrons are both very good into a large range of the field, and then Drakari and the Chaos Space Marines, if you can give them favourable matchups, favourable pairings, will be able to leverage that and get some big wins there, with the Leagues of Votan being a very effective blunter. I think this is going to be a fairly standard first defend with Space Marines, try and take that light board. The Chaos Space Marines also are able to play on the light boards with the Defilers, but certainly not to the same level as Tau or Space Marine gunlines can. Necrons probably don't mind it all that much, but it's when you get to the heavy boards that this list really starts to click. The Space Marines, the Chaos Space Marines, the Votan, and the Necrons can all really leverage the more closed-off nature and aggressive staging points of the heavy boards, which is something they're going to be considering here. Let's take a look now at our selected list for the team, which is going to be one of those light board attackers, Sam Dickinson's Chaos Space Marines, the Renegade Raiders. Renegade Raiders being the one where every unit gets assault, and if they target something that is on an objective, they can get +1 AP. This is important for just the mobility, but also the output, really taking a lot of the lower AP choices here, particularly the Defilers being AP1 up to better AP, and the Noise Marines inside Rhinos getting a lot of value out of this detachment rule, being able to have a sort of access to the Dark Pacts, where every time a Chaos Space Marine unit is selected to shoot or fight, they can take a leadership test and get either sustained hits or lethal hits, which can really help pump the damage up. So Cypher and Huron are the two characters, Huron with 5 Chosen and the Masters of the Maelstrom being a very, very aggressive, hard to interact with unit with their reactive moves and regeneration, just hit like an absolute truck when they go. A 10-man Cultist Blob will sticky the backfield and then look to screen. 2x5 Legionaries for some early mission play and utility. I expect we'll have a Legionnaire and a Noise Marine in each of the Rhinos that don't have the Masters of the Maelstrom in. And 2 Defilers, and that really rounds out the list with the 3 Noise Marines as well. The Defilers here in Renegade Raiders really open up a few extra angles that normal Defilers can't with their access to advancing and still being able to shoot. This is without a doubt the fastest the Defilers can go, and Defilers in Chaos Space Marines are probably one of the strongest units in the game at the moment, with access to the sustained hits or the lethal hits, and once per game access to full wound rerolls as well. Sam is no stranger to playing melee pressure lists. He has a lot of reps with the World Eaters, as I mentioned, and more recently with Huron's Marauders, but pivoting to more of a gunline thing, I would expect these to either attack into Tau or be first defenders looking to steal that light board away and leverage the amount of firepower that this list has, especially if you're trying to stand on objectives in the open on those light boards. It's an easy way for lots of your units to get deleted. Noise Marines being able to ignore cover and get that +1 AP as well really takes it through there. The 2-man Obliterator unit provides a nice little bit of rapid ingress threat that can then just massively punch up. It's fairly decent in combat and fairly chunky and hard to kill as well. So lots of utility there for Sam, and as we've seen how it relays with the rest of the team, this is looking to just dominate the fire lanes and let the other teams play for more draws, and Sam will have a lot of pressure to score big in his games to bring the points home for the team, and he'll probably get a little bit of protection in the pairings process to get him into those favourable matchups. It'll be very interesting to see how 6++ do. They have smashed it in the last few ITTs that they went to. I believe they came 4th at the Autumn ITT at Welling, absolutely smashing it there. So best of luck to them this weekend, and I'm sure we'll see them make another very deep run representing the Crows. Next up is one of the teams that I am most excited about to see this weekend. Talking about Fire and Dice Targaryen. The Fire and Dice lads are, amongst being some of the nicest guys in the hobby, have also been on a continuous upward trajectory, captained by Byron Sidhu, who most recently made top cut at the South Coast Super Major. Now looking to take his team even further up. They had a fantastic run in the Winter ITT. They had a great run in the Summer ITT as well. So expecting them to really push the envelope here with their performance. The team comp is Hristo Nikolov on Tyranids, Samuel Smith on the Chaos Space Marines, Ewan Bedford Cooper on Death Guard, Dennis Nebrishnik on Necrons, and Byron on the Chaos Demons. We have a lot of faction specialists crammed into this single lineup here. The Tyranids by Hristo, we have seen on stream before, pilot very, very well at, I believe it was Nottingham, into Andy Quaz-Cohen there, just missing out on a very narrow top cut there. Dennis playing in the LGT Invitational last year with the Necrons and constantly a smiling face at many of our UKTC events, and Byron, like I say, having the strongest run most recently as well. Not to say that Samuel and Ewan are bad players, they are both well-ranked players with some very good results behind them. This is one of the highest average rankings we have in a team comp at the entire event, where the average placing for each player is 89.8. So very, very strong players there based on just the rankings alone, and their previous performances do tend to line up with that. We see a fairly balanced comp here. This is one of your more traditional lineups. They have got the Death Guard and the Tyranids, which will go out and blunt things. Necrons as a bit of an all-comer, and then we have the Chaos Space Marines and the Demons, again looking to push up here. This is a fairly common theme comp style that we've seen across a lot of these top teams here as well. You have 2 that want to push, 2 that want to blunt, and then 1 that can sort of do something in the middle. Very rare do you take a team where everybody's looking for 5 20-0s. The nature of the pairings process means that just doesn't really happen all that reliably. And so you need to factor in some losses. In teams, it is perfectly reasonable and expected that at points you pair yourself into a loss, and your job is not to win the game, it's to not lose too badly, where it's very key to scrape back absolutely every single point you can. And let's take a look at Ewan's Death Guard list now as a perfect example of that. So we have the Virulent Vectorum. This is the indexed attachment where everything will be sticky objectives, and has a few little manipulations for contagion range and the likes. We have a Demon Prince of Nurgle with disgustingly resilient enhancement. This is Baby Mortarion, as he's more affectionately known amongst Death Guard players. We have a Lord of Contagion, a Tallyman for some CP generation, a unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, a unit of 3 Death Shroud Terminators, just the 1 unit of 10 Poxwalkers, very lean on his Infiltrate here, but that gives him a lot more points to play around with other things. There's 2 units of 2 Chaos Spawn, nice little early mission skirmish pieces, non-committal scoring, 2 Fetid Bloat Drones with Flesh Mowers, 3 Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 3 Mephitic Blight Haulers. This is a fairly standard, at this point, I think, Death Guard list. No Defilers, probably due to just not having the models rather than not wanting to run them. I think they are one of the best units for Death Guard at the moment, but this list just has so much output, firing out many shots with the Blight Launchers. Everything has lethal hits. That Blight Lord Terminator squad can get access to full hit rerolls and pull down whatever it looks at. The whole army pretty much has lethal hits, and the Blight Haulers get +1 to hit and +1 to wound against monsters and vehicles. This looks to me like a list that wants to go and hunt Defilers or Tau to an extent, where if they do get that first roll off, you only really need 1 Infiltrate squad to stop what the Pathfinders want to do anyway. And if he goes first, after dropping first, he'll be able to sticky multiple objectives in the midboard, push the Poxwalkers forward as a screen/jail, and then follow up with plenty of firepower behind. So I think this is going to be a very take-all-comers Death Guard list, likely attacking into the first defenders, happy to play on that light board, but also equally happy to go and duke it out over the standards or the heavy boards. Death Guard a little bit on the slow side, but the vehicles are actually pretty fast, and with that rapid ingress threat from the Blight Lords and the Death Shrouds, meaning that they can be all over the shop. The biggest weakness I can see from this list is the low model count. If stuff starts getting tagged up or dying very quickly, particularly those vehicles, the efficacy will drop quite quickly. So it'd be interesting to see how they pair for Ewan. This is what I say when I think that this is a list that is not pairing to win every time. This list has plenty of resiliency where it can just dig in, sit on its 1 or 2 objectives and say, you're going to win, but I'm going to score enough and stop you scoring enough to not get a massive win. I don't think this is ever going to get 20-0'd, but I think it will struggle. Well, its opponents will struggle to push more than 13-14 points past it. So be intrigued to see how they use this Death Guard in the whole pairings process this weekend for Team Fire and Ice Targaryen. It would be incredibly hard to do a review of the teams to watch at an ITT without picking the most winning ITT team the UKDC has ever had. I'm talking about Mind Goblins, of course. In the last season, they won 3 of the 4 events in their first maiden season we did for the national teams rankings, and this year they have been putting up serious numbers. They regularly send 2 or 3 teams as well, and this one we are looking at their first team, which I think is probably their strongest team, and certainly looking to take another win and add another trophy cabinet to the team's repertoire. Captained by Struan Robertson on his Tau Empire, we have Chris Irvin from the Necrons, Chris Langton on the Chaos Demons, Scott McCutcheon on the Ashram Tarum, and Lewis Archer on the Black Templars. So this comp is very different from the other ones we've seen. Previously, we have seen a very balanced roster. I think here we see probably approaching more skews than anything before. That we have the Black Templars and the Ashram Tarum as board control horde armies with fairly decent shooting. Chris's Chaos Demons and Chris Irvin's, well, the Christophers with the Necrons and the Chaos Demons are playing with some Catan, the Silent King, and the Greater Demons, looking to play very slow with a low model count army, but making the most out of each of those models. Whereas Struan is first defending with a Tau and just playing Gunline. This looks like a very skewed one where every every player on this roster is hoping to perform very, very well, and if they need to blunt something, they're going to do it in an aggressive manner rather than taking something that will get blunted. Scott, probably the most flexible of that, with his Astra Militarum, not really caring too much about what he goes into, but the Chaos Demons as well, able to play into quite a wide field. The main ones that need any sort of protection here will be Struan, who wants to get a light board and a nice pairing where he can shoot all of the guns all the times at the opponents, and Lewis probably wants a heavy board so he can stage aggressively with his Black Templars, with his Crusaders, and leverage the bodies and overwhelm people there with his output rather than anything else. So let's take a look at the Astra Militarum, as they are one of the most popular factions at the event, and we are expecting them to do very well. They usually are pretty good in teams. Guard are one of the strongest armies in the game fairly consistently, especially if you can do the pairings to get around some of their bad matchups. They don't like stuff like Emperor's Children or Drakari. Any fast melee that can put them under sufficient pressure can run them over. But Scott is running the Grizzled Company, so a far cry from the Recon Guard or the Recon elements that is commonly touted as the best teams army in the game. But the Grizzled certainly has a fair bit of output, and personally I think I prefer it over Recon. I know Scott probably prefers playing it as it is a little bit more enjoyable. We've got a Cadian Castellan who will be joining a Cadian Command Squad, and an Ogryn Bodyguard leading a 20-man Cadian Shock Troops. We have 3 squads of Tempestus Command Squads. One of these will get Nork Dagog and probably go with the 10-man squad starting on foot. Of Scions, there's 5, 5, and 10 Scions. There's a Rogal Dawn Commander for some vehicle orders, but also a keep honesty policy with those multi-melters and access to lethal hits here. Can make it a pretty good gun platform. 2 squads of 10 Deathcore of Krieg. 3 Chimeras to transport 3 units of 10 Kassakin. These will provide some early pressure with the scout moves, and then the additional move with the move order to then disembark. Similarly, 2 squads of 5 combat engineers help pack a bunch of extra mortal damage in there with the melter mines, rounded out by those 3 Scion squads as mentioned. This list actually really likes killing vehicles as well, as there are 5 melter mines in the squad, and combat engineers having free access to the grenade stratagem gives you plenty of ways to chip mortals through into things like the hull spam marines or knights, or even defilers if you can get close enough. Probably not wanting to play into defilers, as the Overwatch does kill 10 guardsmen, I think it is. So not a particularly fun time if you're a guard player into the defiler matchup, but all the same, plenty of board control and power. Guard are one of the best armies in the game for primary denial, having access to lots of OC on very cheap bodies that can move surprisingly fast with the correct order. So it'll be interesting to see how they pair Scott around this one. He will likely be taking a lot of the harder matchups and just blunting it. And then if there is a very favourable matchup, such as Knights, where he can just really focus things down, get it all tied up, we'll see him go in there. Scott has put up a long time with the Guard, and he's put up some really good results there as well. Been making some pretty good waves in the UKTC scene. So this is one of the favourites to win the event, this team. Mind Goblins, can they add a 4th trophy? I believe it would be a 4th ITT trophy to their cabinet, which would be an absolute fantastic weekend for them and a stellar result for the players. And now we have probably one of the more exciting teams at the event that lots of people have been talking about, proving that you don't have to come and play with your clubmates. Sometimes the ITT is best enjoyed by a bunch of friends forming from across different communities and coming together, and that is what the Power Rangers are. They have got all of the, I was going to say Infinity Stones, but that is the wrong IP. But we have a massive range of players here from multiple different teams, and all of them are pretty darn well-known names in their own right. We've got Manny Chima on the Space Marines, Theo Hyatt on the Necrons, Vic VJ on the Chaos Space Marines, Ben Jones on the Genestealer Cults, and Jay Seaburan on the Tau Empire. This is a roster of fairly strong factions on some exceptionally strong players as well. We have perhaps the most varied of all of the lists that we're looking at, or all the comps we're looking at today, largely due to the inclusion of the Genestealer Cult. This is from Ben. It's a faction he's well known for. It's a faction that does very well and has been positioned as a bit of a Tau counter. The way that Genestealers like to play is they are a bit, in my opinion, all or nothing. They regularly win 20-0, they regularly get 20-0'd, and then every now and then they'll score 10 points, and that's the most surprising time for them. The Tau, as we've talked about, one of the most aggressive and strongest factions in the great game as well. Theo on the Necrons with a pretty stable list that can push very, very well. It's got a lot of firepower and damage coming out of it as well. We've got Vic with a very interesting Chaos Space Marines build, looking to play most everything and just body opponents with his player skill. He's a very good player, and he will, because he is so practiced with his list, will be able to leverage that as well. And Manny with the Space Marines we saw do very, very well at the last 2 events he has been to. He has gone 7-0, coming second at both of them on battle points in the end there. This is a fairly simple, again, pairing plan that we're going to see here. I think it'll be first defend with Jay, take something good. We'll use Ben and probably Vic as the attackers into something like the Tau, and then you have the Necrons and the Space Marines for the scrum as it is down at the end. But let's take a look now at the Genestealer Cults list, not just because I'm a fan of the 4-Armed Emperor, but also because it is one of the only few Genestealer Cults players at the events, and Ben is by far one of the best Genestealer Cult players in the country. He is playing the Biosantic Broodsurge, which is what we have seen on stream several times from him in the past few events, and he has won Super Majors with in the past. We have 3 Abominants, each with the ability to stand back up the first time that they die. That's their datasheet attachment, datasheet rule. We have a Biophagus, which will be leading a squad of hybrid metamorphs inside of a truck. We have a Patriarch who will be leading probably the 10-man Pure Strain Genestealers, but there are several cases where he goes with the 5-mans. We have a Reductor Saboteur for some infiltrate, lone op, indirect, and mortal wound shenanigans. A Sanctus, which is just a really nice little skirmish piece. Again, it's a lone op, and he can comfortably go out and kill 5 Marines. 5 hybrids with auto pistols for some command point generation. 3 units of 5 hybrids with hand flamers, giving lots of mission play and decent OC. A 10-man neophyte unit, and I really like this tech. It gives access to sticky objectives, but it's also one of the larger screening units available in this list that Ben is quite happy to send out to stand in the way of things and look to wrap around, charge it aggressively into vehicles, for example. Can do very well there. Goliath Truck provides a little bit of mobility, protection, and repositioning for several of the units here. 3 units of 5 Aberrants will be going with the Abominants. These guys are very hard to shift, with T5, -1 to wound, and 5 up. Feel no pain can really be hard for most armies to chew through, and if they do scam you, they hit pretty good in this detachment as well. On the charge, they'll get +1 attack as well, and in this detachment, the Pure Strains, the Aberrants, and the Biophagus units all have +1 to their charge rolls as well. So there's lots of efficiency in making charges here, but we'll get onto that in a second. 2 Achilles Ridge Runners with the Mortars that will be looking to add AP, which will carry into the melee phase or the fight phase. The 10-man hybrid Metamorphs with Hand Flamers, and the Genestealers running out at the end. So what this list is all about is playing with pressure. The detachment rule is great for the +1 to charge. It means that out of deep threat you have a 8-inch charge to start with. But if you are for a stratagem, you can get +1 or +2 or +3 depending on some conditions, meaning that in some cases this army just has to make a 5-inch charge out of deep strike, which adds a lot of pressure and onus on the opponents to screen. And with the resurgence points, the units keep coming back, which can be very, very annoying, very hard to stop this list scoring very well. Genestealer Cults are a very good teams army, as no matter what, they are pretty good at keeping scoring and denying that primary, which is how you like to build those differentials here. So best of luck to Ben this weekend and the rest of the Power Rangers as they head into the spring ITT. Can this team of mercenaries pull together and claim the trophy? So we've had a look at some of the teams that won in the past, some of the teams that have done very well. Now let's look at a team that has done the best out of all of them in recent times. I'm talking of Team Sigil, the team that came second at the Winter ITT, losing only in the finals to the Swedes of Team Vesler, but beating out the French team Yaokai and many others on the way to do it. Team Sigil are a name that will be getting very, very familiar to a lot of people now, especially in the community. They have been doing fantastically well across it, and they've got some seriously big hitters in the squad. Captained by Gustavo Souza on his Astra Militarum, we have got Chris Cho on the Space Marines, Samuel Martin on the Adeptus Mechanicus, Vincent Stein taking departure from his Orcs for this event onto the Emperor's Children. I'm very excited to see how he plays that one out. It's a step change from what he's used to. And Mickey Baird Parker on the Chaos Space Marines, another very good melee pressure player there as well. Sigil, one of the well-known teams, and we've seen them do very well at several ITTs. They really only focus on teams. That's what their team is formed to do. Whilst they are all good at singles and have won events in the past as singles, this is where they like to thrive and really like to flex their muscles. And I think this reflects that. We have got the Chaos Space Marines and the Space Marines is a very nice combo to start with. The Astra Militarum in Gustavo's hand will be putting up some very big numbers, and in theory is a very good blunter into a lot of the field, with then the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Emperor's Children being a little bit more curveballs that people might not be repped against, might not have the play patterns quite down or familiar with what they do. In the case of the Adeptus Mechanicus, can cause a lot of problems there, and look to leverage those heavy boards really, really well. In terms of the pairing plan here, I think, if I had to guess, they would first defend with Guard or Space Marines, just take something fairly neutral, take a light board and go to town there. But they can easily defend with the Mechanicus and take a heavy board as well. In terms of a list, let's take a look at the Emperor's Children list here. Let's look at Vince's Emperor's Children. This is Coterie of the Conceited. It's the pledge one, where they get buffs throughout the game depending on what they kill in the turns that they commit to doing it. And I really like this list. It is very simple, and it plays exactly how Emperor's Children want to play. We have 3 Winged Demon Princes, 2 Lord Exultants leading a squad of Infractors each, 2 units of Tormentors for that infiltrating sticky objectives, bit of utility, a Chaos Rhino, 2 Defilers, a Mauler Fiend, and a unit of 3 Flawless Blades. And Emperor's Children Defilers are something that is very, very scary to play against. They hit on 2s, rerolling 1s once they get a pledge if they target something that's above half strength, and the amount of output that Defilers have with the las cannons or the auto cannons, the top hats and the excruciator cannons are capable of doing about half damage, like to a big knight, fairly consistently. Certainly capable of picking up 10, 12 guardsmen in a volley, and the Overwatch is pretty scary as well. If it's the autocannon variant with the sustained and dev hits as well. Demon Princes, fantastic with their built-in tank shock, -1 damage and speed. Whole army having access to advanced fallback, shoot and charge means that it is very hard to pin down and can really just take massive advantage of the terrain layouts that it gets, stages aggressively and then goes. I don't think this will be wanting to play on a light board, as one of the weaknesses to the Emperor's Children is if it can just get outshot. Ultimately it is a lot of fairly squishy profiles until it gets in close with the Demon Princes, but Vince, usually playing the Orcs, is used to a lot of melee pressure and understanding how tempo works and how to play with it. And Defilers are one of the key units that really changed how Emperor's Children want to play. It now means that they can save those Lord Exultants to the end. So it used to be a case of you'd send out the Lord Exultants with their squads to start trading out and start getting the game going for your Demon Princes to connect and really overwhelm with those mortal wounds. Now you can use the Defilers for that purpose. They are fantastic to push forward, pick up a few pledge points, take a lot of killing back, that then lets the Demon Princes hit in as wave 2, do their usual job of turn it into a bit of a scrappy game, and then if you have the Exultants coming in right at the end, really just takes this army to the next level. Can absolutely overpower a lot of matchups, and this will look to be hunting on things like the Chaos Space Marines, like the Guard, anything that plays largely MSU. It probably doesn't want to go into Tau. That's the nature of it. It is a bunch of marine bodies and slightly tough hulls, but the Tau don't really mind. They have more than enough damage to say, yes, please, I'll take that. But I'm very excited to see how this goes. And the Flawless Blades, a great little utility piece, just to chip off a little bit of damage there at the end, same as the Mauler Fiend as well. Having access to that +1 to hit, +1 to wound tells me they might be looking to deal with Knights or other Defilers or any vehicle-heavy list as well. So best of luck to Sigil. Hopefully for them, they can repeat and exceed their winter ITT performance. If we see them in the top cut, I will not be remotely surprised and be very excited to watch them play. Hello and welcome to the ITT Spring May version. This is the 3rd teams tournament we have run this year, and I am so excited to be able to bring you some insights and reviews of some of the teams at the event and ones to watch. So we're going to start by taking a brief look at the meta. So, as we can see on the screen, the overwhelming majority of factions that you expect to be at the top are there at the top. We have Necrons being the most popular. Their Catan build and the Warrior build are both fantastic in singles and only get better in teams when you have a little bit more control about the pairings and what they're going to be playing into, which one makes them very, very predictable. You know that if you're into a good matchup, you're going to score well, and they're very consistent. Even in bad matchups, they still bring you back some points. The next most popular faction is the Tau Empire, which is surprising absolutely no one. They are living their best life at the moment with the Twin Lance taking this Montcar build, which is the most common build we see, to insane levels of output and damage. These typically will be the first defender. They'll take the lightest board they can, and then they just point all their guns down range and say, let's have a Barney. Interestingly, though, a few of the top teams have chosen to forego the Tau. Perhaps they think they have the answer. Perhaps they think they've been answered. So they don't want to risk it, as if you do have something you're expecting to do very, very well and it gets countered, it can really leave the round in a bit of a bad state. Next up, we have Marines following up closely in third place. This is one of the few events where they are not the most popular faction, even as a standalone faction without all the supplements. The Ultramarine gunline is still very, very good. It has the new detachment with the very aggressive Land Raiders that's theorized to have a lot of potential, but looks mostly to be various forms of Gladius gunlines with Victorious Guard for a little bit of flavor and utility, remaining one of the most stable and oppressive ways to play the game at the moment as well, combining very elite bodies and hard to kill vehicles with plenty of output there. They really don't like playing into Tau, but everything else is pretty fine, and they can definitely play into a wide range of the field. Next up behind that, we have got the Astra Militarum, and this is where we start to fall into a little bit more of the board control style. So AdMech has a little bit more popularity in teams because it can control the board. Guards still have plenty of output, Grizzled Company and Recon both being the more popular builds at the moment. Lots of primary denial, lots of damage, makes for a very stable scoring thing, although they can sometimes struggle to push big scores. Then we start to get into the really skewed builds. So we have the Adeptus Custodes with 23 players. This is the triple Land Raider build, or double Land Raider build being the most popular here. It is a stat check of a lot of high toughness, 2-up saves, 4-up inland bodies running down the field at you. Then there's a huge spike in some of the Chaos Space Marines and Death Guard representation, as well as even the Emperor's Children are coming back out. This is entirely down to one small data sheet that you may or may not have seen. I am, of course, talking about the Defilers, that new data sheet and refreshed model. Besides being a very, very pretty model and great to see on the table, has so many guns, and then even more guns on top of that, backed up by a fairly decent melee profile. It is kind of hard to move. It is on a very big base, but is able to move through walls, so not actually that much of a problem. The most common one you're going to see this in is Chaos Space Marines and Pact-Bound Zealots, where it can get access to the critical hits on 5s to either get it sustained or lethals going through the roof. Typically speaking, you're seeing it with a Mark of Nurgle for some protection with the Lone Op Stratagem, but also just the amount of output these things out is truly, truly bonkers. In Death Guard, they are being used as a counter to Tau, as the tools within the Death Guard Codex with Mortarion, Baby Mortarion, and 3 or 2 Defilers with loads of guns can stand up to the Tau gun line and punch back very quickly, whereas a Renegade Raiders build or Pact-Bound Zealots or even Huron's Marauders can close the gap and apply a lot of pressure there. So these two factions are being brought as meta-defining in their own right with plenty of output, but also as answers to the big bads at the moment. Like we say, the Emperor's Children getting a surge of popularity based almost entirely on this data sheet with 14 representatives. Looking at the other end of it, we still have a few faction specialists, and this is something that's great about teams. You get the faction specialists come out to play, and they get to really leverage their experience there. So we have 3 Dark Angels players and 3 Death Watch players, and 3 World Eaters players as the most or least represented faction at the event. All of these are highly technical factions. Whilst it may seem like I'm going to run and charge you with a bunch of Berserkers / Deathwing Knights, you actually have to position very, very effectively and understand your matchups to get the most out of it. Deathwatch having some of the best mobility and output in the game. That gives us a pretty good indication of where we think the meta is looking for this event. It seems to be a very gunline heavy meta. Lots of shooting, looking to leverage the sight lines that can be held, but everything, if possible, will be packing a few melee options there. Even the more traditional gun lines now have access to the Twin Lance for some pretty good melee chop. So what we're going to do now is take a look at a few of the teams here in attendance, and we'll take a look at their comps, pick out one or two lists to really deep dive into and talk about the differences in teams and how that all matters. For those of you that don't understand the teams pairings, it is very, very simple. Each team is made up of 5 different factions, and when the pairings process happens, the captains will start by placing one of those 5 cards face down. This is the first defender. Once both of those have been secretly put down face down, they are revealed at the same time, and then the captains will decide 2 of their 4 remaining cards to attack into it. These will again be placed down secretly. So, for example, player 1 gets attacked into by players 2 and 3 from the other team. Once the attackers have been selected, they're revealed, and then the defender gets to choose which of those 2 they want to play against. So they get to pick between, in this case, player 1 will get to pick between the opposing players 2 and 3. Whichever one isn't selected will go back to hand, so there will now be 3 cards in each captain's hands, and the paired off players will be playing each other. There'll be a roll-off to decide who gets to pick terrain first, and the defenders always get to pick the map that they play off. One of the highlights and key differences in teams versus singles is there are different map layouts, different terrain layouts for each mission and deployment. This process will repeat with another defender and another 2 sets of attackers, and after those 2 attackers have been selected or rejected, the 2 remaining ones that were rejected by the defenders will be paired into each other in the final roll. This is quite commonly called the champion roll. So that's how the team's pairings process works. It's fairly simple, and you will hear the keywords of attacker, defender. I'm a lightboard attacker, I'm a lightboard defender. They are referring to the types of terrain that's being played on rather than anything else. Now let's take a look at some of the factions in attendance and their team comps, and a few of the standout lists. I think that we can really dive into the difference that teams makes when it comes to list building. Let's start with one of the best known team names within the UKTC community. I'm talking about 6++, and the team that we're showcasing for them today is 6++ Alfarius. They're quote unquote A team, as it were, a team that's absolutely stacked here. Each of these players can have, and probably will do again in the future, win several events, and having them all on a single team really just is a scary prospect if you're their round 1 opponents, or any round opponents really. So we've got Alex Fowler on the Astra Militarum that he's been putting up some seriously good numbers with. Ed Watts with the Chaos Demons, a step change for him. Normally he plays a bit more Horde armies, but he's moved to the Demons for this event. Harley Scully with the Chaos Space Marines, really enjoying the new data sheets and rules that the detachments have brought. Tom Green with his Orcs, the faction specialist there, a faction that had a little bit of spike in popularity recently, but actually not massively strong, although in the team's context he has played it at a very, very high international level, so he understands the ins and outs of what that army wants to do and how it wants to play. And Tom Lohman rounding it all off there with the Leagues of Votan, another fairly unique faction that's probably a little bit on the underrepresented side, however has plenty of very skilled pilots, and in the right matchups will be able to crush the games. But this is most likely going to be the blunting list, where they want to sit and just let the opponent come to them, and they'll deal with it on their own turn. They're very good at getting middling to small wins, which is a fantastic place to be. It's very consistent. So in terms of the team comp, we have got the Astra Militarum and the Votan for some blunting rolls. Looks like the Orcs will be a bit of a catch-all all-rounder, and then the Chaos Demons and the Chaos Space Marines will be looking for those big wins, as they are the more volatile factions. Not that Orcs can't do it, or Guard can't do it. Both of those factions are incredibly good at pushing when they need to, but I would expect, due to the nature of their board control, that they're going to not be put into that role. They're going to be a bit more table choice agnostic and pairing agnostic. So let's take a look now at that Orcs list, and we'll break down just how Tom is bringing it to the event and what he wants to be doing with it. So Tom is running the Warhorde Orcs, which is the classic detachment. Everything will have sustained hits in combat, and this has some great utility stratagems. There's fight on death guaranteed, There's crits on 5s to help really take that damage up. Orcs as an army rule, once per game, will get the War, where they will be able to advance and charge, making this army incredibly aggressive on the go turn, and survivable as every model will end up with a 5+ invulnerable save. There is one of the core stratagems in Warhorde to get bonuses to your advance and charge rolls, and I believe the Big Mac is running the enhancement to make his entire unit a little bit faster. That would be with Gaz and 20 boys, able to get the pseudo fly to move through terrains, models, and everything else as if it's just not that. But getting a little bit ahead of myself, let's take a look at the list in general. First, we have got that Big Mac, as I said, Boss Necron for some infiltrating, redeploying shenanigans, well, with his movement phase redeploy rather than pregame. Gazgul Thraka leading 20 boys, 2 war bosses, presumably each leading a squad of knobs, 2 units of 10-man boys running around as individual OC and just generally gumming up the board. Battle Wagon will probably be transporting a bunch of flash kits and the 10 knobs. We have 2 units of 10 flash kits and a squad of 5, 2 units of Gretchen, the 10 and the 5-man squad of knobs, and 2 trucks to carry around. So I expect we'll see the trucks full of boys for some early mission play and pressure, and that will very quickly be replaced by flash kits getting in there for a bit of additional mobility and using that firing deck. This is a fairly interesting orc list as there is no breaker boys, which is something that you expect to see fairly confidently, and we have seen a lot of the Beast Snagger boys and the Beast Snagger bosses come back into orc lists recently as they provide very good answers into the Defiler meta here. This list looks fairly take all comers for an orcs list, which is why I think it's probably going to be a second defender or used as a fairly generic attacker. Is going to want to stage very, very aggressively in the mid board and then close the gap with the war turn and look to overwhelm its opponents. That's generally how orcs play, but we are likely to see that it plays a little bit more slower, a little bit more defensive, as it has got the flash kits for a little bit of keeping your opponent honest. The shooting out of those is just about good enough as well to really cause some people to have a thought about it. Where this will struggle is anything that can screen it out. I think Tau is probably a pretty awful matchup for this, as they have plenty of infiltrate and chaff screens whilst they start working through all of the big things, and anything that can keep them away during the war turn will be able to dictate the tempo and take them down after the war is done. Orcs are fairly easy to defeat, so we'll see how Tom manages that and how the team pair around that. But best luck to 6++ Alfarius heading into this weekend. Let's take a look now at previous ITT winners, Carnage. This is a team from the north that everybody will be, I'm sure, more than familiar with. They are a massive, massive community up here, entering, I believe it was 4 teams at this event and regularly fielding multiple teams at each of our events. Great to see them continuing the representation here as well. As I say, they won the ITT Summer last year, and they've got a few of those players on this roster as well. We've got Scott Morris on Chaos Space Marines now, a departure from his Tyranids and Eldari history, I guess you'd say. Adam Gladders with the Adeptus Custodes, a very, very strong list there. Brett Smith with his Tau Empire, Matt Langton with the Tyranids, and Chris Querdon with the Emperor's Children. We see a lot of pressure coming out of these lists. The Custodes, the Space Marines, and the Emperor's Children all like to pile on the pressure. Obviously the Tau, as we've talked about, massive, massive abstract potential, and then the Tyranids will play a little bit slower, but they can still just go as fast as the rest of them, and Matt, very, very competent there as well. This is one of the epitomes of everything's doing the same thing on this list, so they're all rowing in the same direction, as it were. All of these lists will be able to play with a lot of tempo and a lot of aggression, and really the only thing that's clear is first defender is probably going to be the Tau Empire, so Brett can pick the best board, get the lightest board, he's got the most guns, point them all down that way. And then we'll probably see the Custodes be the second defender, as they will want to take the heavy board, and the chances are the opponents will not be defending with a heavy board army, so he's able to take that to get the most staging he possibly can if the Land Raiders aren't enough cover for him. And then you have a catch-all approach with the Tyranids and the Chaos Space Marines, with the Emperor's Children having a little bit more flexibility there. All these players will be very, very prepped and repped on this list, and I expect them to be able to really take the damage to them in their run, where they did end up winning the ITT. They beat some very, very big names, beating Sigil in the final as it happened. showing just how effective the pairings can be when you have the players that can execute on the strategy as well. So let's take a quick look now at Brett's list, as I believe Tau are going to be one of the best performing lists of the weekend. As previously mentioned, Brett is playing the Montcar Tau. It is an Alpha Strike build. It wants to win the game very, very quickly, and it certainly has the output to do it. Montcar being in the first 3 battle rounds, every gunner in the army will have Assault, and if a unit fires at a spotted target, they're going to get lethal hits on those as well. We have a Kroot Warshaper for a free stratagem, and it'll have an enhancement to let 2 things scout 6 inches at the start of the battle, giving a lot more pressure. That will likely be a Riptide and the Broadside suits, but I'll get ahead of myself there. The Twin Lance providing some obscene output and actually mobility. The 3-man unit of Broadsides, this is one of the highest damage units in the game at the moment, and it can definitely pull it down. A single unit of Star Scythe Battlesuits, a unit of 10 Kroot Carnivores, a unit of Kroot Hounds, 3 units of 10 Pathfinders for early infiltrate mission play, and also just controlling the board, screening out the opponents. Very effective uses there. 2 Solo Piranhas, these are great for sending in to die early on, and then triggering the Montcar stratagem to get full hit rerolls against the target that killed it. 3 Riptide Battlesuits providing some long range firepower and incredibly durable bodies. 2x5 Stealth Battlesuits, which will provide a lot of utility with the rerolls 1s to hit and to wound when they spot a target, and a unit of 5 Vespid for some very good late game mission play. As I previously mentioned, this is going to want to first defend, take the light board, scout forward very aggressively with the Riptides, as on the light boards they can really get some horrible angles turn 1 and really apply the pressure as well. With the Scout 6 and an auto advanced stratagem means that Riptides can go 22 inches and then shoot, or even the slightly slower Broadside suits can go 17 and still shoot to turn 1, which is most of the way to where they want to be. The Pathfinders, if target first drop first turn, enable a very aggressive play pattern where they stop any sort of infiltration or scout moves, and then if you go first, they jail you, and if they do go second, they can just scout 7 behind a wall and get nice and safely. This list will be not afraid to play through the center, but will really excel at playing around the flanks and the edges of the boards, leveraging their long range and very effective firepower. So where other lists want to play with pressure from a melee source, this is playing with entirely threat projection and lines of sight, causing a lot of problems here. Tau can lose if you can hide for long enough, or if you can close the gap and get them under a lot of pressure, take out their scoring and chaff units, they can start to struggle a little bit. So the board there is well in Carnage's court to pair for this. I think we'll see Brett be one of the top scorers of the event. Like I said, Tau are definitely an army that can do it, so best of luck to them this weekend. So from one of the largest communities and teams to another, we are looking now at the Black Crow Gaming, or the Crows, and their Crow Team 6. Another one of the groups that regularly send 3, 4, even 5 or 6 teams to an event. This is one of the well-known groups in the hobby, and they always come to perform at the ITTs. This team is made up of Toby Bennett on his Space Marines, Dit Simio on his Necrons, Sam Dickinson on his Chaos Space Marines, Darren Chapman on his Drakari, and Paul Bridge on the Leagues of Votann. Another very common occurrence here, we're seeing Necrons and Chaos Space Marines being picked, as well as the Space Marines. This is one of the teams that have 3 of the 5 top represented factions, and all of the players on those factions are not new. They are not Fairweather Sailors. They have been repping them out for a while. Toby, probably best known for his Dark Angels, now moving over to Ultramarines. Ditz has been playing on Necrons for a long while now, I believe, and Sam Dickinson pretty much always been a melee pressure specialist, originally with the World Eaters, but now moving over to the Chaos Space Marines. Darren Chapman is a name long associated with Drakari, and Paul Bridge stepping aside from his Ultramarines of recent prowess to his more historical Leagues of Votann. We've got a fairly safe comp, I'd say, here. The Space Marines and the Necrons are both very good into a large range of the field, and then Drakari and the Chaos Space Marines, if you can give them favourable matchups, favourable pairings, will be able to leverage that and get some big wins there. With the Leagues of Votann being a very effective blunter, I think this is going to be a fairly standard first defend with Space Marines, try and take that light board. The Chaos Space Marines also are able to play on the light boards with the Defilers, but certainly not to the same level as Tau or Space Marine Gunlines can. Necrons probably don't mind it all that much, but It's when you get to the heavy boards that this list really starts to click. The Space Marines, the Chaos Space Marines, the Votan, and the Necrons can all really leverage the more closed-off nature and aggressive staging points of the heavy boards, which is something they're going to be considering here. Let's take a look now at our selected list for the team, which is going to be one of those light board attackers, Sam Dickinson's Chaos Space Marines, the Renegade Raiders. Renegade Raiders being the one where every unit gets assault, and if they target something that is on an objective, they can get +1 AP. This is important for just the mobility, but also the output, really taking a lot of the lower AP choices here, particularly the Defilers being AP1, up to better AP, and the Noise Marines inside Rhinos getting a lot of value out of this detachment rule, being able to have a sort of access to the Dark Pacts, where every time a Chaos Space Marine unit is selected to shoot or fight, they can take a leadership test and get either sustained hits or lethal hits, which can really help pump the damage up. So Cypher and Huron are the two characters, Huron with 5 Chosen and the Masters of the Maelstrom being a very, very aggressive, hard to interact with unit with their reactive moves and regeneration, just hit like an absolute truck when they go. A 10-man Cultist Blob will sticky the backfield and then look to screen. 2x5 Legionaries for some early mission play and utility. I expect we'll have a Legionnaire and a Noise Marine in each of the Rhinos that don't have the Masters of the Maelstrom in. And 2 Defilers, and that really rounds out the list with the 3 Noise Marines as well. The Defilers here in Renegade Raiders really open up a few extra angles that normal Defilers can't with their access to advancing and still being able to shoot. This is without a doubt the fastest the Defilers can go, and Defilers in Chaos Space Marines are probably one of the strongest units in the game at the moment, with access to the sustained hits or the lethal hits, and once per game access to full wound rerolls as well. Sam is no stranger to playing melee pressure lists. He has a lot of reps with the World Eaters, as I mentioned, and more recently with Huron's Marauders, but pivoting to more of a gunline thing, I would expect these to either attack into Tau or be first defenders looking to steal that light board away and leverage the amount of firepower that this list has, especially if you're trying to stand on objectives in the open on those light boards. It's an easy way for lots of your units to get deleted. Noise Marines being able to ignore cover and get that +1 AP as well really takes it through there. The 2-man Obliterator unit provides a nice little bit of rapid ingress threat that can then just massively punch up. It's fairly decent in combat and fairly chunky and hard to kill as well. So lots of utility there for Sam, and as we've seen how it relays with the rest of the team, this is looking to just dominate the fire lanes and let the other teams play for more draws, and Sam will have a lot of pressure to score big in his games to bring the points home for the team, and he'll probably get a little bit of protection in the pairings process to get him into those favourable matchups. It'll be very interesting to see how 6++ do. They have smashed it in the last few ITTs that they went to. I believe they came 4th at the Autumn ITT at Welling, absolutely smashing it there, so best of luck to them this weekend, and I'm sure we'll see them make another very deep run representing the Crows. Next up is one of the teams that I am most excited about to see this weekend, talking about Fire and Dice Targaryen. The Fire and Dice lads are, amongst being some of the nicest guys in the hobby, have also been on a continuous upward trajectory, captained by Byron Sidhu, who most recently made top cut at the South Coast Super Major, now looking to take his team even further up. They had a fantastic run in the Winter ITT, they had a great run in the Summer ITT as well, so expecting them to really push the envelope here with their performance. The team comp is Hristo Nikolov on Tyranids, Samuel Smith on the Chaos Space Marines, Ewan Bedford Cooper on Death Guard, Dennis Nebrishnik on Necrons, and Byron on the Chaos Demons. We have a lot of faction specialists crammed into this single lineup here. The Tyranids by Hristo, we have seen on stream before, pilot very, very well at, I believe it was Nottingham, into Andy Quaz-Cohen there, just missing out on a very narrow top cut there. Dennis playing in the LGT Invitational last year with the Necrons and constantly a smiling face at many of our UKTC events, and Byron, like I say, having the strongest run most recently as well. Not to say that Samuel and Ewan are bad players, they are both well-ranked players with some very good results behind them. This is one of the highest average rankings we have in a team comp at the entire event, where the average placing for each player is 89.8. So very, very strong players there based on just the rankings alone, and their previous performances do tend to line up with that. We see a fairly balanced comp here, and this is one of your more traditional lineups. They have got the Death Guard and the Tyranids, which will go out and blunt things. Necrons as a bit of an all-comer, and then we have the Chaos Space Marines and the Demons. Again, looking to push up here. This is a fairly common theme comp style that we've seen across a lot of these top teams here as well. You have 2 that want to push, 2 that want to blunt, and then 1 that can sort of do something in the middle. Very rare do you take a team where everybody's looking for 5 20-0s. The nature of the pairings process means that just doesn't really happen all that reliably, and so you need to factor in some losses. In teams, it is perfectly reasonable and expected that at points you pay yourself into a loss, and your job is not to win the game, it's to not lose too badly, where it's very key to scrape back absolutely every single point you can. And let's take a look at Ewan's Death Guard list now as a perfect example of that. So we have the Virulent Vectorum. This is the index detachment where everything will be sticky objectives, and has a few little manipulations for contagion range and the likes. We have a Demon Prince of Nurgle with disgustingly resilient enhancement. This is Baby Mortarion, as he's more affectionately known amongst Death Guard players. We have a Lord of Contagion, a Tallyman for some CP generation, a unit of 10 Blightlord Terminators, a unit of 3 Death Shroud Terminators, just the 1 unit of 10 Poxwalkers, very lean on his Infiltrate here, but that gives him a lot more points to play around with other things. There's 2 units of 2 Chaos Spawn, nice little early mission skirmish pieces, non-committal scoring, 2 Fetid Bloat Drones with Flesh Mowers, 3 Bloat Drones with Blight Launchers, and 3 Mephitic Blight Haulers. This is a fairly standard, at this point, I think, Death Guard list. No Defilers, probably due to just not having the models rather than not wanting to run them. I think they are one of the best units for Death Guard at the moment, but this list just has so much output, firing out many shots with the Blight Launchers. Everything has lethal hits. That Blightlord Terminator squad can get access to full hit rerolls and pull down whatever it looks at. The whole army pretty much has lethal hits, and the Blight Haulers get +1 to hit and +1 to wound against monsters and vehicles. This looks to me like a list that wants to go and hunt Defilers or Tau to an extent where if they do get that first roll off, you only really need 1 Infiltrate squad to stop what the Pathfinders want to do anyway. And if he goes first, after dropping first, he'll be able to sticky multiple objectives in the midboard, push the Poxwalkers forward as a screen/jail, and then follow up with plenty of firepower behind. So I think this is going to be a very take-all-comers Death Guard list, likely attacking into the first defenders, happy to play on that light board, but also equally happy to go and duke it out over the standards or the heavy boards. Death Guard a little bit on the slow side, but the vehicles are actually pretty fast, and with that rapid ingress threat from the Blight Lords and the Death Shrouds, meaning that they can be all over the shop. The biggest weakness I can see from this list is the low model count. If stuff starts getting tagged up or dying very quickly, particularly those vehicles, the efficacy will drop quite quickly. So it'd be interesting to see how they pair for Ewan. This is what I say when I think that this is a list that is not pairing to win every time. This list has plenty of resiliency where it can just dig in, sit on its 1 or 2 objectives and say, you're going to win, but I'm going to score enough and stop you scoring enough to not get a massive win. I don't think this is ever going to get 20-0'd, but I think it will struggle. Well, its opponents will struggle to push more than 13-14 points past it. So be intrigued to see how they use this Death Guard in the whole pairings process this weekend for Team Fire and Ice Targaryen. It would be incredibly hard to do a review of the teams to watch at an ITT without picking the most winning ITT team the UKDC has ever had. I'm talking about Mind Goblins, of course. In the last season, they won 3 of the 4 events in their first maiden season we did for the national teams rankings, and this year they have been putting up serious numbers. They regularly send 2 or 3 teams as well, and this one we are looking at their first team, which I think is probably their strongest team, and certainly looking to take another win and add another trophy cabinet to the team's repertoire. Captained by Struan Robertson on his Tau Empire, we have Chris Irvin from the Necrons, Chris Langton on the Chaos Demons, Scott McCutcheon on the Ashram Tarum, and Lewis Archer on the Black Templars. So This plays, or this comp, is very different from the other ones we've seen. Previously, we have seen a very balanced roster. I think here we see probably approaching more skews than anything before. That we have the Black Templars and the Astra Militarum as board control horde armies with fairly decent shooting. Chris's Chaos Demons and Chris Irvin's, well, the Christophers with the Necrons and the Chaos Demons are playing with some Catan, the Silent King, and the Greater Demons, looking to play very, very slow with a low model count army, but making the most out of each of those models. Whereas Struan is first defending with a Tau and just playing Gunline. This looks like a very skewed one where every player on this roster is hoping to perform very, very well, and if they need to blunt something, they're going to do it in an aggressive manner rather than taking something that will get blunted. Scott, probably the most flexible of that, with his Astra Militarum, not really caring too much about what he goes into, but the Chaos Demons as well, able to play into quite a wide field. The main ones that need any sort of protection here will be Struan, who wants to get a light board and a nice pairing where he can shoot all of the guns all the times at the opponents, and Lewis probably wants a heavy board so he can stage aggressively with his Black Templars, with his Crusaders, and leverage the bodies and overwhelm people there with his output rather than anything else. So let's take a look at the Astra Militarum, as they are one of the most popular factions at the event, and we are expecting them to do very well. They usually are pretty good in teams. Guard are one of the strongest armies in the game fairly consistently, especially if you can do the pairings to get around some of their bad matchups. They don't like stuff like Emperor's Children or Drakari. Any fast melee that can put them under sufficient pressure can run them over. But Scott is running the Grizzled Company, so a far cry from the Recon Guard or the Recon elements that is commonly touted as the best teams army in the game. But the Grizzled certainly has a fair bit of output, and personally I think I prefer it over Recon. I know Scott probably prefers playing it as it is a little bit more enjoyable. We've got a Cadian Castellan who will be joining a Cadian Command Squad, and an Ogryn Bodyguard leading a 20-man Cadian Shock Troops. We have 3 squads of Tempestus Command Squads. One of these will get Nork Degog and probably go with the 10-man squad starting on foot of Scions. There's 5, 5, and 10 Scions. There's a Rogal Dawn Commander for some vehicle orders, but also a keep honesty policy with those multi-melters and access to lethal hits here. Can make it a pretty good gun platform. 2 squads of 10 Deathcore of Krieg. 3 Chimeras to transport 3 units of 10 Kassakin. These will provide some early pressure with the scout moves, and then the additional move with the move order to then disembark. Similarly, 2 squads of 5 combat engineers help pack a bunch of extra mortal damage in there with the melter mines, rounded out by those 3 Scion squads as mentioned. This list actually really likes killing vehicles as well, as there are 5 melter mines in the squad, and combat engineers having free access to the grenade stratagem gives you plenty of ways to chip mortals through into things like the hull spam marines or knights, or even defilers if you can get close enough. Probably not wanting to play into defilers, as the Overwatch does kill 10 guardsmen, I think it is, so not a particularly fun time if you're a guard player into the defiler matchup, but all the same, plenty of board control. And Guard are one of the best armies in the game for primary denial, having access to lots of OC on very cheap bodies that can move surprisingly fast with the correct order. So it'll be interesting to see how they pair Scott around this one. He will likely be taking a lot of the harder matchups and just blunting it. And then if there is a very favourable matchup, such as Knights, where he can just really focus things down, get it all tied up, we'll see him go in there. Scott has put up a long time with the Guard, and has put up some really good results there as well. Been making some pretty good waves in the UKTC scene. So this is one of the favourites to win the event, this team. Mind Goblins, can they add a 4th trophy? I believe it would be a 4th ITT trophy to their cabinet, which would be an absolute fantastic weekend for them and a stellar result for the players. And now we have probably one of the more exciting teams at the event that lots of people have been talking about, proving that you don't have to come and play with your clubmates. Sometimes the ITT is best enjoyed by a bunch of friends forming from across different communities and coming together, and that is what the Power Rangers are. They have got all of the, I was going to say Infinity Stones, but that is the wrong IP. But we have a massive range of players here from multiple different teams, and all of them are pretty darn well-known names in their own right. We've got Manny Chima on the Space Marines, Theo Hyatt on the Necrons, Vic VJ on the Chaos Space Marines, Ben Jones on the Genestealer Cults, and Jay Seaburan on the Tau Empire. This is a roster of fairly strong factions on some exceptionally strong players as well. We have perhaps the most varied of all of the lists that we're looking at, or all the comps we're looking at today, largely due to the inclusion of the Genestealer Cult. This is from Ben. It's a faction he's well known for. It's a faction that does very well and has been positioned as a bit of a Tau counter. The way that Genestealers like to play is they are a bit, in my opinion, all or nothing. They regularly win 20-0, they regularly get 20-0'd, and then every now and then they'll score 10 points, and that's the most surprising time for them. The Tau, as we've talked about, one of the most aggressive and strongest factions in the great game as well. Theo on the Necrons with a pretty stable list that can push very, very well. It's got a lot of firepower and damage coming out of it as well. We've got Vic with a very interesting Chaos Space Marines build, looking to play most everything and just body opponents with his player skill. He's a very good player, and he will, because he is so practiced with his list, will be able to leverage that as well. And Manny with the Space Marines, we saw do very, very well at the last two events he has been to. He has gone 7-0, coming second at both of them on battle points in the end there. This is a fairly simple, again, pairing plan that we're going to see here. I think it'll be first defend with Jay, take something good. We'll use Ben and probably Vic as the attackers into something like the Tau, and then you have the Necrons and the Space Marines for the scrum as it is down at the end. But let's take a look now at the Genestealer Cults list, not just because I'm a fan of the Four-Armed Emperor, but also because it is one of the only few Genestealer Cults players at the events, and Ben is by far one of the best Genestealer Cult players in the country. He is playing the Biosantic Broodsurge, which is what we have seen on stream several times from him in the past few events, and he has won Super Majors with it in the past. We have 3 Abominants, each with the ability to stand back up the first time that they die. That's their datasheet detachment, datasheet rule. We have a Biophagus, which will be leading a squad of hybrid metamorphs inside of the truck. We have a Patriarch who will be leading probably the 10-man Pure Strain Genestealers, but there are several cases where he goes with the 5-mans. We have a Reduxed Saboteur for some infiltrate, lone op, indirect, and mortal wound shenanigans. A Sanctus, which is just a really nice little skirmish piece. Again, it's a lone op, and he can comfortably go out and kill 5 Marines. 5 hybrids with auto pistols for some command point generation. 3 units of 5 hybrids with hand flamers, giving lots of mission play and decent OC. A 10-man neophyte unit, and I really like this tech. It gives access to sticky objectives, but it's also one of the largest screening units available in this list that Ben is quite happy to send out to stand in the way of things and look to wrap around, charge it aggressively into vehicles, for example. Can do very well there. Goliath Truck provides a little bit of mobility, protection, and repositioning for several of the units here. 3 units of 5 Aberrants will be going with the Abominants. These guys are very hard to shift, with T5, -1 to wound, and 5 up. Feel no pain can really be hard for most armies to chew through, and if they do scam you, they hit pretty good in this detachment as well. On the charge, they'll get +1 attack as well, and in this detachment, the Pure Strains, the Aberrants, and the Biophagus units all have +1 to their charge rolls as well. So there's lots of efficiency in making charges here, but we'll get onto that in a second. 2 Achilles Ridge Runners with the Mortars that will be looking to add AP, which will carry into the melee phase or the fight phase. The 10-man hybrid Metamorphs with Hand Flamers, and the Genestealers running out at the end. So what this list is all about is playing with pressure. The detachment rule is great for the +1 to charge. It means that out of deep threat you have a 8-inch charge to start with, but if you are for a stratagem, you can get +1 or +2 or +3 depending on some conditions, meaning that in some cases this army just has to make a 5-inch charge out of deep strike, which adds a lot of pressure and onus on the opponents to screen. And with the resurgence points, the units keep coming back, which can be very, very annoying, very hard to stop this list scoring very well. Genestealer Cults are a very good teams army, as no matter what, they are pretty good at keeping scoring and denying that primary, which is how you like to build those differentials here. So best of luck to Ben this weekend and the rest of the Power Rangers as they head into the spring ITT. Can this team of mercenaries pull together and claim the trophy? So we've had a look at some of the teams that won in the past, some of the teams that have done very well. Now let's look at a team that has done the best out of all of them in recent times. I'm talking of Team Sigil, the team that came second at the Winter ITT, losing only in the finals to the Swedes of Team Vesler, but beating out the French team Yaokai and many others on the way to do it. Team Sigil are a name that will be getting very, very familiar to a lot of people now, especially in the community. They have been doing fantastically well across it, and they've got some seriously big hitters in the squad. Captained by Gustavo Souza on his Astra Militarum, we have got Chris Cho on the Space Marines, Samuel Martin on the Adeptus Mechanicus, Vincent Stein taking departure from his Orcs for this event onto the Emperor's Children. I'm very excited to see how he plays that one out. It's a step change from what he's used to. And Mickey Baird Parker on the Chaos Space Marines, another very good melee pressure player there as well. Sigil, one of the well-known teams, and we've seen them do very well at several ITTs. They really only focus on teams. That's what their team is formed to do. Whilst they are all good at singles and have won events in the past as singles, this is where they like to thrive and really like to flex their muscles. And I think this reflects that. We have got the Chaos Space Marines and the Space Marines is a very nice combo to start with. The Astra Militarum in Gustavo's hand will be putting up some very big numbers, and in theory is a very good blunter into a lot of the field, with then the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Emperor's Children being a little bit more curveballs that people might not be repped against, might not have the play patterns quite down or familiar with what they do. In the case of the Adeptus Mechanicus, can cause a lot of problems there, and look to leverage those heavy boards really, really well. In terms of the pairing plan here, I think, if I had to guess, they would first defend with Guard or Space Marines, just take something fairly neutral, take a light board and go to town there. But they can easily defend with the Mechanicus and take a heavy board as well. In terms of a list, let's take a look at the Emperor's Children list here. Let's look at Vince's Emperor's Children. This is Coterie of the Conceited. It's the pledge one, where they get buffs throughout the game depending on what they kill in the turns that they commit to doing it. And I really like this list. It is very simple, and it plays exactly how Emperor's Children want to play. We have 3 Winged Demon Princes, 2 Lord Exultants leading a squad of Infractors each, 2 units of Tormentors for that infiltrating sticky objectives, bit of utility, a Chaos Rhino, 2 Defilers, a Mauler Fiend, and a unit of 3 Flawless Blades. And Emperor's Children Defilers are something that is very, very scary to play against. They hit on 2s, rerolling 1s once they get a pledge if they target something that's above half strength, and the amount of output that Defilers have with the las cannons or the auto cannons, the top hats and the excruciator cannons are capable of doing about half damage, like to a big knight, fairly consistently. Certainly capable of picking up 10, 12 guardsmen in a volley, and the Overwatch is pretty scary as well. If it's the autocannon variant with the sustained and dev hits as well. Demon Princes, fantastic with their built-in tank shock, -1 damage and speed. Whole army having access to advanced fallback, shoot and charge means that it is very hard to pin down, and can really just take massive advantage of the terrain layouts that it gets, stages aggressively and then goes. I don't think this will be wanting to play on a light board, as one of the weaknesses to the Emperor's Children is if it can just get outshot. Ultimately it is a lot of fairly squishy profiles until it gets in close with the Demon Princes, but Vince, usually playing the Orcs, is used to a lot of melee pressure and understanding how tempo works and how to play with it. And Defilers are one of the key units that really changed how Emperor's Children want to play. It now means that they can save those Lord Exultants to the end. So it used to be a case of you'd send out the Lord Exultants with their squads to start trading out and start getting the game going for your Demon Princes to connect and really overwhelm with those mortal wounds. Now you can use the Defilers for that purpose. They are fantastic to push forward, pick up a few pledge points, take a lot of killing back, that then lets the Demon Princes hit in as wave 2, do their usual job of turning it into a bit of a scrappy game, and then if you have the Exultants coming in right at the end, really just takes this army to the next level. Can absolutely overpower a lot of matchups, and this will look to be hunting on things like the Chaos Space Marines, like the Guard, anything that plays largely MSU. It probably doesn't want to go into Tau. That's the nature of it. It is a bunch of marine bodies and slightly tough hulls, but the Tau don't really mind. They have more than enough damage to say, yes, please, I'll take that. But I'm very excited to see how this goes. And the Flawless Blades, a great little utility piece, just to chip off a little bit of damage there at the end, same as the Mauler Fiend as well. Having access to that +1 to hit, +1 to wound tells me they might be looking to deal with knights or other defilers or any vehicle heavy list as well. So best of luck to Sigil. Hopefully for them they can repeat and exceed their winter ITT performance. If we see them in the top cut, I will not be remotely surprised and be very excited to watch them play. Hello and welcome to the ITT Spring May version. This is the third teams tournament we have run this year, and I am so excited to be able to bring you some insights and reviews of some of the teams at the event and ones to watch. So we're going to start by taking a brief look at the meta. So as we can see on the screen, the overwhelming majority of factions that you expect to be at the top are there at the top. We have Necrons being the most popular. Their Catan build and the Warrior build are both fantastic in singles and only get better in teams when you have a little bit more control about the pairings and what they're going to be playing into, which one makes them very, very predictable. You know that if you're into a good matchup, you're going to score well, and they're very consistent. Even in bad matchups, they still bring you back some points. The next most popular faction is the Tau Empire, which is surprising absolutely no one. They are living their best life at the moment with the Twin Lance, taking this Montcar build, which is the most common build we see, to insane levels of output and damage. These typically will be the first defender. They'll take the lightest board they can, and then they just point all their guns down range and say, let's have a Barney. Interestingly, though, a few of the top teams have chosen to forego the Tau. Perhaps they think they have the answer. Perhaps they think they've been answered. So they don't want to risk it, as if you do have something you're expecting to do very, very well and it gets countered, it can really leave the round in a bit of a bad state. Next up, we have Marines following up closely in third place. This is one of the few events where they are not the most popular faction, even as a standalone faction without all the supplements. The Ultramarine gunline is still very, very good. It has the new detachment with the very aggressive Land Raiders that's theorized to have a lot of potential, but looks mostly to be various forms of Gladius gunlines with Victrix Guard for a little bit of flavor and utility, remaining one of the most stable and oppressive ways to play the game at the moment as well, combining very elite bodies and hard to kill vehicles with plenty of output there. They really don't like playing into Tau, but everything else is pretty fine, and they can definitely play into a wide range of the field. Next up behind that, we have got the Astra Militarum, and this is where we start to fall into a little bit more of the board control style. So AdMech has a little bit more popularity in teams because it can control the board. Guards still have plenty of output, Grizzled Company and Recon both being the more popular builds at the moment. Lots of primary denial, lots of damage, makes for a very stable scoring thing, although they can sometimes struggle to push big scores. Then we start to get into the really skewed builds. So we have the Adeptus Custodes with 23 players. This is the triple Land Raider build or double Land Raider build being the most popular here. It is a stat check of a lot of high toughness, 2-up saves, 4-up inland bodies running down the field at you. Then there's a huge spike in some of the Chaos Space Marines and Death Guard representation, as well as even the Emperor's Children are coming back out. This is entirely down to one small data sheet that you may or may not have seen. I am, of course, talking about the Defilers, that new data sheet and refreshed model. Besides being a very, very pretty model and great to see on the table, has so many guns and then even more guns on top of that, backed up by a fairly decent melee profile. It is kind of hard to move. It is on a very big base, but is able to move through walls, so not actually that much of a problem. The most common one you're going to see this in is Chaos Space Marines and Pact-Bound Zealots, where it can get access to the critical hits on 5s to either get it sustained or lethals going through the roof. Typically speaking, you're seeing it with a Mark of Nurgle for some protection with the Lone Op Stratagem, but also just the amount of output these things out is truly, truly bonkers. In Death Guard, they are being used as a counter to Tau, as the tools within the Death Guard Codex with Mortarion, Baby Mortarion, and 3 or 2 Defilers with loads of guns can stand up to the Tau gun line and punch back very quickly, whereas a Renegade Raiders build or Pact-Bound Zealots or even Huron's Marauders can close the gap and apply a lot of pressure there. So these two factions are being brought as meta-defining in their own right with plenty of output, but also as answers to the big bads at the moment. I would say the Emperor's Children getting a surge of popularity based almost entirely on this data sheet with 14 representatives. Looking at the other end of it, we still have a few faction specialists, and this is something that's great about teams. You get the faction specialists come out to play, and they get to really leverage their experience there. So we have 3 Dark Angels players and 3 Deathwatch players, and 3 World Eaters players as the most or least represented faction at the event. All of these are highly technical factions. Whilst it may seem like I'm going to run and charge you with a bunch of Berserkers / Deathwing Knights, you actually have to position very, very effectively and understand your matchups to get the most out of it. Deathwatch having some of the best mobility and output in the game. That gives us a pretty good indication of where we think the meta is looking for this event. It seems to be a very gunline heavy meta. Lots of shooting, looking to leverage the sight lines that can be held, but everything, if possible, will be packing a few melee options there. Even the more traditional gun lines now have access to the Twin Lance for some pretty good melee chop. So what we're going to do now is take a look at a few of the teams here in attendance, and we'll take a look at their comps, pick out 1 or 2 lists to really deep dive into and talk about the differences in teams and how that all matters. For those of you that don't understand the teams pairings, it is very, very simple. Each team is made up of 5 different factions, and when the pairings process happens, the captains will start by placing one of those 5 cards face down. This is the first defender. Once both of those have been secretly put down face down, they are revealed at the same time, and then the captains will decide 2 of their 4 remaining cards to attack into it. These will again be placed down secretly. So, for example, player 1 gets attacked into by players 2 and 3 from the other team. Once the attackers have been selected, they're revealed, and then the defender gets to choose which of those 2 they want to play against. So they get to pick between, in this case, player 1 will get to pick between the opposing players 2 and 3. Whichever one isn't selected will go back to hand, so there will now be 3 cards in each captain's hands, and the paired off players will be playing each other. There'll be a roll-off to decide who gets to pick terrain first, and the defenders always get to pick the map that they play off. One of the highlights and key differences in teams versus singles is there are different map layouts, different terrain layouts for each mission and deployment. This process will repeat with another defender and another 2 sets of attackers, and after those 2 attackers have been selected or rejected, the 2 remaining ones that were rejected by the defenders will be paired into each other in the final roll. This is quite commonly called the champion roll. So that's how the team's pairings process works. It's fairly simple, and you will hear the keywords of attacker, defender. I'm a lightboard attacker, I'm a lightboard defender. They are referring to the types of terrain that's being played on rather than anything else. Now let's take a look at some of the factions in attendance and their team comps, and a few of the standout lists. I think that we can really dive into the difference that teams makes when it comes to list building. Let's start with one of the best known team names within the UKTC community. I'm talking about 6++, and the team that we're showcasing for them today is 6++ Alfarius. They're quote unquote A team, as it were, a team that's absolutely stacked here. Each of these players can have, and probably will do again in the future, win several events, and having them all on a single team really just is a scary prospect if you're their round 1 opponents, or any round opponents really. So we've got Alex Fowler on the Astra Militarum that he's been putting up some seriously good numbers with. Ed Watts with the Chaos Demons, a step change for him. Normally he plays a bit more Horde armies, but he's moved to the Demons for this event. Harley Scully with the Chaos Space Marines, really enjoying the new datasheets and rules that the detachments have brought. Tom Green with his Orcs, the faction specialist there, a faction that had a little bit of spike popularity recently, but actually not massively strong, although in the team's context he has played it at a very high international level, so he understands the ins and outs of what that army wants to do and how it wants to play. And Tom Lohman rounding it all off there with the Leagues of Votan, another fairly unique faction that's probably a little bit on the underrepresented side, however has plenty of very skilled pilots, and in the right matchups will be able to crush the games. But this is most likely going to be the blunting list, where they want to sit and just let the opponent come to them, and they'll deal with it on their own turn. They're very good at getting middling to small wins, which is a fantastic place to be. It's very consistent. So in terms of the team comp, we have got the Astra Militarum and the Votan for some blunting rolls. Looks like the Orcs will be a bit of a catch-all all-rounder. And then the Chaos Demons and the Chaos Space Marines will be looking for those big wins, as they are the more volatile factions. Not that Orcs can't do it or Guard can't do it. Both those factions are incredibly good at pushing when they need to. But I would expect, due to the nature of their board control, that they're going to not be put into that role. They're going to be a bit more table choice agnostic and pairing agnostic. So let's take a look now at that Orcs list, and we'll break down just how Tom is bringing it to the event and what he wants to be doing with it. So Tom is running the Warhorde Orcs, which is the classic detachment. Everything will have sustained hits in combat, and this has some great utility stratagems. There's fight on death guaranteed. There's crits on 5s to help really take that damage up. Orcs as an army rule, once per game, will get the War, where they will be able to advance and charge, making this army incredibly aggressive on the go turn, and survivable, as every model will end up with a 5+ invulnerable save. There is one of the core stratagems in Warhorde, to get bonuses to your advance and charge rolls, and I believe the Big Mac is running the enhancement to make his entire unit a little bit faster. That would be with Gaz and 20 boys, able to get the pseudo fly to move through terrains, models, and everything else as if it's just not that. But getting a little bit ahead of myself, let's take a look at the list in general. First, we have got that Big Mac, as I said, Boss Snickrot for some infiltrating, redeploying shenanigans, well, with his movement phase redeploy rather than pregame. Gazgul Thraka leading 20 boys, 2 war bosses, presumably each leading a squad of knobs, 2 units of 10-man boys running around as individual OC and just generally gumming up the board. Battle Wagon will probably be transporting a bunch of flash kits and the 10 knobs. We have 2 units of 10 flash kits and a squad of 5, 2 units of Gretchen, the 10 and the 5-man squad of knobs, and 2 trucks to carry around. So I expect we'll see the trucks full of boys for some early mission play and pressure, and that will very quickly be replaced by flash kits getting in there for a bit of additional mobility and using that firing deck. This is a fairly interesting Orc list, as there is no Breaker Boys, which is something that you expect to see fairly confidently, and we have seen a lot of the Beast Snagger boys and the Beast Snagger bosses come back into Orc lists recently, as they provide very good answers into the Defiler meta here. This list looks fairly take all comers for an Orcs list, which is why I think it's probably going to be a second defender or used as a fairly generic attacker. Is going to want to stage very, very aggressively in the mid board and then close the gap with the war turn and look to overwhelm its opponents. That's generally how Orcs play, but we are likely to see that it plays a little bit more slower, a little bit more defensive, as it has got the flash kits for a little bit of keeping your opponent honest. The shooting out of those is just about good enough as well to really cause some people to have a thought about it. Where this will struggle is anything that can screen it out. I think Tau is probably a pretty awful matchup for this, as they have plenty of infiltrate and chaff screens, whilst they start working through all of the big things, and anything that can keep them away during the war turn will be able to dictate the tempo and take them down after the war is done. Orcs are fairly easy to defeat, so we'll see how Tom manages that and how the team pair around that. But best of luck to 6++ Alfarius heading into this weekend. Let's take a look now at previous ITT winners, Carnage. This is a team from the north that everybody will be, I'm sure, more than familiar with. They are a massive, massive community up here, entering, I believe it was 4 teams at this event, and regularly fielding multiple teams at each of our events. Great to see them continuing the representation here as well. As I say, they won the ITT Summer last year, and they've got a few of those players on this roster as well. We've got Scott Morris on Chaos Space Marines now, a departure from his Tyranids and Eldari history, I guess you'd say. Adam Gladders with the Adeptus Custodes, a very, very strong list there. Brett Smith with his Tau Empire, Matt Langton with the Tyranids, and Chris Querdon with the Emperor's Children. We see a lot of pressure coming out of these lists. The Custodes, the Space Marines, and the Emperor's Children all like to pile on the pressure. Obviously the Tau, as we've talked about, massive, massive abstract potential, and then the Tyranids will play a little bit slower, but they can still just go as fast as the rest of them, and Matt, very, very competent there as well. This is one of the epitomes of everything's doing the same thing on this list, so they're all rowing in the same direction, as it were. All of these lists will be able to play with a lot of tempo and a lot of aggression, and really the only thing that's clear is first defender is probably going to be the Tau Empire, so Brett can pick the best board, get the lightest board, he's got the most guns, point them all down that way. And then we'll probably see the Custodes be the second defender, as they will want to take the heavy board, and the chances are the opponents will not be defending with a heavy board army, so he's able to take that to get the most staging he possibly can if the Land Raiders aren't enough cover for him. And then you have a catch-all approach with the Tyranids and the Chaos Space Marines, with the Emperor's Children having a little bit more flexibility there. All these players will be very, very prepped and repped on this list, and I expect them to be able to really take the damage to them in their run, where they did end up winning the ITT. They beat some very, very big names, beating Sigil in the final as it happened, showing just how effective the pairings can be when you have the players that can execute on the strategy as well. So let's take a quick look now at Brett's list, as I believe Tau are going to be one of the best performing lists of the weekend. As previously mentioned, Brett is playing the Montcar Tau. It is an Alpha Strike build. It wants to win the game very, very quickly, and it certainly has the output to do it. Montcar being in the first 3 battle rounds, every gunner in the army will have Assault, and if a unit fires at a spotted target, they're going to get lethal hits on those as well. We have a Kroot Warshaper for a free stratagem, and it will have an enhancement to let 2 things scout 6 inches at the start of the battle, giving a lot more pressure. That will likely be a Riptide and a Broadside suits, but I got ahead of myself there. The twin. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a slightly muted microphone, but we are back here. We have got a fantastic game coming up for you now. We are about to head into the next round of it, and we have got the Hobby Henchmen versus Objectives Optional. So this is going to be a really, really great game. Hopefully you all enjoyed the lunch break. So what's going to happen now is, well, I'll set up a quick poll. You can have your vote on who you think is going to win the round. So we'll have the Henchmen, who by all accounts are some really nice chaps. They've got fantastic mullet game going on, I must admit. I'm very jealous. They've also got a really fun comp against Objectives Optional. There's a few names you might recognise from there as well. And we will get into the pairings very soon. So, if you're new to teams and you don't understand the pairings process, each team, like regular 40k, you have one list and you play one opponent. In teams, it's 5 versus 5. So each team has 5 teams, and there needs to be a pairing process to help you do that before you normalise your scores to figure out who wins as a team, sort of like chess in that respect. So the way it works is each team will put face down a defender card. This will be face down, and then they'll be revealed at the same time. So let's say that my opponents defend with Marines and I defend with Tau. First defender is Tau. Into that, I will now have 4 cards remaining in my hand. I'll get to put 2 of those face down as the attackers. My opponent will get to do the same. So we'll have 1 defender and 2 attacks for each guy, for each team. Once those have been secretly put down, they get revealed, and then the defender gets to pick which of those 2 options he would or they would like to play. And then the other one goes back to hand. There's your first pairing. Then we'll do a roll-off for the first round only to decide terrain pick. Defenders will always get to pick their terrain, but there is only limited amounts of those terrains. So the UKTC, we have 1 light board, 1 heavy board, and then 3 medium boards. So the difference is, it looks fairly minimal. If you look at the map packs, it's a ruin's moved here, a bit of terrain's gone here. They actually change quite a lot of how the game plays and how the play pattern works. So it's really important. The heuristic, think about, or the easy way to think about it, light board good for shooting, heavy board good for punching. So you get to have a bit of a mix there. You get to pick your poison there. So we typically see gun lines go first defender because they want to take something where they can really just shoot, pick up all of the opponents. So after the first round's done, we repeat the same thing. So we'll each put a defender down, and then there'll only be 2 cards in hand. They become the attackers. Once the attackers are chosen by the defenders, the 2 rejected ones become the champions, and they go and sit on their own. They'll play each other. So it's like a game within a game. And then you'll all go and play your game as normal. And then at the end of the game, you normalise the score. So you look at the amount of difference between the winning score and the losing score. For each change of 5 or more points, you will get a victory point. So it starts at 10-10 if you are within 0 to 5 points of each other. As soon as you get to 6 to 9, it would be, is a 11-9 to favour a winner. And then 10 to 12 or etc. goes up all the way to a 20-0 where it caps out. So basically you steal some differential points. And that's how teamings work. Let's take a quick look now at the players' lists that we've got here. So we'll start with the Hobby Henchmen, as they are the ones that are in front of me that I can see. We have got Chris Lambert with the Astra Militarum, Sean Mitchell with the Necrons. We have Luke Honeywell with the Leagues of Votan, Max Berry with the Custodes, and Sam Gooding with the Imperial Knights. This is a really interesting list. There's no Tau. Tau are one of the most popular factions, so Space Marines, they have neither of those. They do have Necrons, which are the most popular faction at the events, but there's some really interesting list choices here. So for the Imperial Knights, it is the big boys. There are 3 Destriers, a Lancer, 2 Warglaves. I think there's one of the medium knight, a Questoris knight. It might be a Crusader, might be a Gallant. In Freeblade, which is the new detachment there. And then we have Max with the Adeptus Custodes. He is on the Solar Spearhead, which is like the big stompy robots one. So he's got 2 Telemons, 2 Contemptor Dreadnoughts. They're the guys that stand back up. Might even be 3 looking at 2 grab tanks and a bunch of Wardens. Infantry. So that's a really interesting list. It's one of the sort of dominant lists from yesteryears, and teams really lets you just go into some big skews, right? So you can skew into having a good matchup, because you know you don't need to play into a bad matchup. You can just avoid it. So you can really skew to win big in the big games and avoid the really big losses. And there's a very important part of teams, if you are in a losing matchup, to not lose big. So blunters, as I call it sometimes, sometimes anvils, will go into a potentially losing matchup and want to lose not by a lot. So they're going to want to sit there and I'm going to lose, fine, but I'm going to get 7 points out of you. I'm going to keep that differential as close as possible, so that you see I'm just going to sit on 2 objectives. That's all I'm going to do all game. I'm sitting on my 2 objectives. I'm getting my points. You can do whatever, and that's one very important role in a team that's not always talked about, being able to go under the bus and bring any points back with that. So let's take a look now at the objectives optional list. A few names you might recognise here. These guys have been on the up and up as well. We've got Adrian L on the Tau Empire. I expect that to be their first defender. We have Ed Cartwright on the Necrons, Jack Wilders on the Space Marines, Joe Kay on the Leagues of Votan, and Reese on the Eldari. Reese we have seen a few times before. He is one of their big hitters. He won his game in about 20 minutes in round 1. A very competent player here. We have 3 of the top 5 factions here with Necrons, Tau, and Space Marines. I can't help but imagine it is going to be Ultramarines gunline there, with the Marines there, and they're looking to be the light board attacker essentially. So they're going to want to go, oh, you've defended with something that wants to have quite an open board and shoot. Here's an army that can battle with that quite nicely as well. Reese's Eldari will probably be used as quite an aggressive attacker. I think Tau have to be the first defender, as if they get the light board, they get to deploy first and go first. They get to be really dominant. The teams are at the table, so they're going to start pairing soon. As soon as they get pairing, we are going to be able to go and narrate that directly as well. But let's talk about the mission they're playing. They are playing Purge the Foe on Crucible of Battle. So it is, it's Dark Angel. It was Ultramarine. So, Purge the Foe is very simple. You get points for killing your opponent, and you get points for standing on objectives. So, from the end of each battle round, if a player has killed one of their opponent's units, they will score 4 points. From the second battle round onwards, whoever has killed more will get an additional 4 points. So they kill more points. At the end of their command phase from turn 2 onwards, they will score 4 points for holding an objective, and 4 additional points if they hold more than their opponent. So it's hold 1, hold more, kill 1, and kill more. It's a very aggressive mission. It looks like the players are about ready to start pairing. Our table judge Gary is there at the event. I should do some introductions whilst he does his introductions. So, my name's Charles. It's my absolute pleasure to bring you all this commentary. Hopefully you guys do not get too sick of my voice. If you are enjoying it, please like, subscribe, all that good YouTube stuff. That is my job done. Gary is our table judge and head ref for the event. He's going to be adjudicating everything, and then the rest of the event as well, added responsibility. And we have Stuart and Zach bringing us the TO organising side of it, making sure everything runs smoothly. So you can have your say in the chat who you think is going to win. We're running a poll. Once the pairings are decided, once the pairings are done, I will mute the mics, I will go and pick the pairing for stream, and then we will go there. So, we'll do some live on-the-ground commentary. Yep, that is nice and hidden there. So what they're hiding there is the Matrix, which is basically a rough prediction of, into each of my opponent's armies, what do I think we're going into. So, first defenders are Custodes and Votan. So neither of the ones I thought it was going to be there. So it will be Hobby Henchman on the right-hand side of your screen, and objective optional on the left-hand side. So very quick choices there from the objective optionals. They clearly have a plan going into this. They might attack with Towers Custodians. It can be pretty good at killing big things. Might go with the Marines as well. Feels like it could be quite a spicy game. All right, and the Hobby Henchmen are attacking with it's Necrons and Eldar into Custodies, and Necrons and Imperial Guard into the Leagues of Votan. So both teams going for a slightly different route in pairings here. I think the Votan probably takes the Necrons, and I think the Custodies doesn't want the Eldar. I think it'll take anything but Eldar. But let's see what they do. So return the cards, and now they'll reveal. So we've got Eldari versus Custodies, and Imperial Guard versus Leagues of Votan. What's going to happen now is they are going to roll off for the board choice. Whoever wins this is going to be able to choose the first table. So Hobby Henchman roll a 1, and objective optional roll a 6. So the Hobby Henchman gets to pick a choice. I don't think they particularly care about board choice all that much. Oh, apologies. The camera is decided it wanted to turn off. So we'll have to do audio commentary, I'm afraid. For that range, somebody will have stood on a cable somewhere. Sure. Okay. So next up, we'll go to the second round of defenders, which. Okay, cool. Sorry. Technology is so fun. So second round of defenders, and then this is pretty much limits. You know who the two attackers are into that as well. There's Custodies, Knights. It's not. There's Knights, Marines, and Votan for the henchmen, and then for the. Okay, it's probably. So it looks like it would be a Marine defense there. Yeah, there's only 2 cards left, so they have to go down. There you go. So let's reveal the defenders. So I know what we're talking about. There's Votan and Marines are the 2 next set of defenders. And the objective optional guys have the choice of Necrons or Knights. And the henchmen have the choice of Necrons or that other one, which I can't remember off the top of my head, and I can't see the card. So I'm unfortunately unable to see it, but we'll see it very shortly once it gets revealed. All right. So Tau versus Votan and Necrons versus Marines there, which means that one goes there. Yeah. It's all standard tables now. They've already picked the first 2. Knights versus Necrons. So your pairings are Votan versus Guard, Custodians versus Eldari, Necrons versus Marines, Votan versus Tau, and Imperial Knights versus Necrons. I'm going to mute the mics very quickly, and we'll go get everything all set up, and we'll be back very, very shortly as soon as we can.
Your microphone's now live, so just talk to your army and stop playing as already ready.
Thank you very much. I would usually use those as markers, but I'm guessing because they're branded with someone else's channel, you'd rather me avoid it. I'm happy I've got these, I can use
You got
instead.
the easy one.
Yeah.
Although I really like that channel, so.
I've been on him all the time.
Really?
Yeah, me and Luke are good mates.
Oh, good. Yeah,
In fact, that's where at least 3 of us have met. Was going on there and doing meetups there.
Are we okay to have drinks near the table?
yeah. Just leave it off the table.
Yeah.
I'll get you a chair.
Thank you, Mum.
Oh. Okay, we are back in the room on my microphone. The players are mic'd up, so they're going to start going through their lists very, very shortly. I will get all of the updated things up to date, like with the list docs, very, very shortly, so you can have your say who you think is going to win. We've got the Hobby Henchmen's, Leagues of Votan, Imperial Guard versus the Leagues of Votan from Objectives Optional.
Yeah, I'll need my phone, yeah. Cheers, man.
My book.
I'm just stealing it for a second, checking, yeah. Just checking the lines.
Okay, so first turn importance is quite important in this matchup. It's not something we've actually talked about yet, but going second gives you a lot of control over your opponent's scoring. You get to have complete information about what you need to do to stop their kill more, and you can stop their hold more fairly trivially, as it were, which is quite nice. Whereas going first means you sort of have to make a push, so both players will be wanting to go second here, but unfortunately only one of them will be able to do so. So let me set up that poll now. As soon as the players are ready, they'll start talking through the lists, and we'll get to go and hear their inputs. They'll do a much better job of explaining it. Guard typically like to play a lot of board control, but the Votan are quite good at killing the anti-elite stuff as well. So they're talking through the list. I'll unmute them and let them get on with it.
Very nice. Oh, thanks, dude.
So you'll hear the coaches come up throughout the game and ask them how they're doing, where they think they're doing. They might give you a number back, which is their expected result in terms of teams, or they'll give you like small win, big win, or you might just hear them point at a piece of paper that says, I think I'm getting this number. That is the more standard way of doing it, as it saves anything you say to your coach, your opponent has to be able to hear. If you point at a piece of paper, they don't have to be able to hear it. They just have to know that on the screen is a bunch of numbers. So I think we'll see the Guard take quite an aggressive deployment here, look to shut out the board and leverage their board pressure, as with Pose of Foe, you can't actually get killed more in turn 1, which is a small boon if you are a Horde army. So that'll be sort of the main plans there. I am very excited for this. I think this is probably slightly Guard favoured. If I was a Guard player, I'd be quite happy with this, but that's just because I think Guard are very, very strong, and I have little respect for Votan. They are a very capable army. They have a lot of damage. I just think that they're a bit slow and can get outmaneuvered a little bit, and that'll be what our henchman is looking to do. So your players' names, I should give them names. We have Joe on the Imperial Guard. No, Joe is on the Votan from James Oxmoor, and Chris is on the Ashram Taru. Cool, looks like they're about ready to start deploying, so I'll let them do the talking.
There's everything the half
I've got all of the codexes. I'm all right.
In that case,
I know all the nasty things.
I don't know what
should
you're talking
expect.
about. We're lovely. We're just here for capitalism.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Oh, those Tauroxes are absolutely mint.
Something like that.
All right, I like this. Oh, would you be a gent? Could you hold that on that? Hang on. Let me measure 30 first. Okay.
Have they changed this to be light?
No, I think all I need to do is take these off.
So I go get a book quick. Check
Light doesn't have them, yeah.
Have you got that book?
Yeah, keep it.
And two. Yeah, we just lose that.
Fair enough. No tea coasters for us. Yeah, if you don't mind holding that over there for me, please.
Yeah, of course.
What are you supposed to play on?
We're light, so we've just taken off. Yeah.
I'll get back in my box.
No worries. You're all good.
Did he tell you what's what? Did he tell you what's what?
Well, most people do anyway.
Would you mind coming in? Thank you very much.
There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm imagining we both use quite a lot of dice.
Right, do you want to go through anything?
Of course. So, half band, half band. So, 2 Hecaton land fortresses.
Yep.
With twin bolt cannons and magna rail cannon. 2 squads of pioneers. Both are equipped with searchlights, so they ignore modifiers to hit.
Okay.
And a pan-spectral scanner, re-rolling ones to hit in range.
2 units of 3?
2 units of 3.
Okay.
And a high-las rotary cannon for some anti-infantry. So 2 squads of them. They have the uppy-downy, if I'm within 9 inches, I can come off and then come in from reserves.
Okay.
2 Capcus carriers.
Yep.
Each is going to have a 5-man squad of Jaegers in. So I've got 2 10-man squads. One is going to be combat squadded by the first one.
Yep.
One's going to be combat squadded by this one. I'm going to have the Jaegers will be combat squadded into a semi-shooting squad.
Right.
With a AMP launcher and a sniper rifle. Everyone else has got a bolt pistol, plasma knives.
Okay.
I've got 2 squads of Thunderkin.
Nice.
They are both SP conversion beam of Thunderkin. So if you're over 12 inches, when I shoot you, I crit on a 4+ and it gives me lethals.
Nice.
They're stripping cover sort of gimmick.
Are they anti?
No, so they are just lethals.
Okay.
I find it comes about the same sort of things. If you're lethal, it is lethal. Then I've got 1 squad of Berserks with concussion hammers. And they've also got a mole launcher squad guy in them. And then they are being led by Beric Stormbrow, who is my absolute favourite character these days. Anti-vehicle, anti-monster, 3+. Flat damage 3, he is flat damage 4. I can make it damage 5 for him and then 4.
Okay.
But it is 2 CP to do that, if I remember correctly. So costly, but it can really matter. And then the real elements of the show, 20 half guard, 2 10-man squads, fully kitted out with plasmas and grenade launchers and concussion fists.
Yep.
The best loadout.
I literally had this at South Coast where they dropped in and it was like 60 shots and I was like, oh no.
They're just my favourite.
Yeah.
I absolutely love them. They have both got themselves a Carl with them. One Carl has got a machine gun.
Gives some lethal hits, doesn't it?
He gives some lethal hits. No enhancements anywhere. 1,995 points.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, just
cool.
Nice. He gives his squad sustained.
Okay. No worries.
Which is very nice with the swings because it kind of balances out their somewhat unreliable, hitting.
Yeah, fair enough. Should we go around?
Yeah, of course.
So I have Leontus as Warlord.
Yep.
He's going to be with this nice Cadian command squad and Cadians.
Super command and block.
I've got 3 units of 10-man Krieg,
Nice.
2 Tauruxes, 2 units of Catachan heavy weapons teams with las cannons.
Nice.
They've got the 6-inch scout and stuff. 2
The heavy weapons
Rogaldorns.
teams get scout.
They get scout,
Oh,
yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. 2 Rogaldorns. They are standard Rogaldorns, so the blanks, not the re-rolls. I've got 2 units of Kazakin,
Nice.
which are going to be in the Tauruxes, and 2 big blobs of 15 Scions, basically 5-man command squad, 10-man.
A very elite guard army.
Yeah,
I like it.
we'll see how that plays out.
I misread. What was your detachment?
So I'm grizzled.
Nice.
So it's
Makes sense.
extra order, reroll 1s to hit. No longer reroll 1s to wound, which is sad, but a lot of the stuff gets it for certain stuff anyway.
Yes.
So
Okay,
yeah,
nice.
I've got 1 enhancement. It's on the nicer looking Scion unit. Basically, they can give themselves as an order stealth.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
My land forts ignore modifiers.
You
so-
do, yeah. There's
and
a
so
lot
do
of
the
ignore
bikes.
modifiers.
Yeah, I mean it's going to be great for 11.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 3 land forts.
Yeah.
3 land forts for 11 will be
Okay.
hopefully good. All right.
Should we roll off for deployment?
Yes, good luck, sir.
6.
I got 4.
Okay. Oh, the one
very
that I've forgotten is I've got 1 unit of Rattlings for infiltrate.
Okay, I've got 2.
You've got Jaegers.
2
haven't you?
squads of 5 Jaegers to infiltrate,
Yeah.
and then I've got 1, 2, 4 scouts.
I also have 4 scouts because the Kazakin caused the Tauruxes to scout.
Oh, nice. Yes, makes sense.
Oh, decisions now. Right. There's not as many hiding places as there were.
No, it's definitely a lot killier, this board.
Yeah. Purgy purge. Into there. Rattlings will go there. They'll be 1 inch off of the wall.
Makes sense. Is that your only infiltrate?
That's my only infiltrate.
Right, I will put a squad of Jaegers
Just mirror.
basically
yeah.
doing the exact same thing. What size bases are the Rattlings on?
I want to say.
They're the 28.5s.
1 moment.
They look like 28.5s.
They're on
Same
small.
as these.
They are on.
25?
What's that? I want to say like 20. Yeah, 26 or so. Mil
Yeah,
bases.
25s. Just so I know, like, if you can like fit in between the building.
Yeah.
And there. Okay.
Cool. I think we're going. Catchan Scouty dudes.
Is that the technical step ladder?
No, I was just checking it. I was just looking at how to fill it in.
Cool. There we go. Ooh, hello. All right. I will put a Capricus.
Oh, I'll also have a redeploy as well for Leontis.
Nice. I will put a bike squad, I think. Here.
Okay.
Is it just a 9-inch deep strike, or do you have any
What was that, sorry?
do you have any fancy deep strikes?
I've got two units in deep strike,
Just
2 units
basic
in
9-inch deep strike?
Basic 9 inch. You've got 6 inch for a
For a
CP.
CP, I
haven't
can
you?
do a 6-inch deep strike. Just so I know how much I need to screen.
Yeah.
Cool, there you go, that's my second one down.
So I have just had a quick catch up with the Objectives optional coach. It was very, very kind of him to speak to me and talk through their matrix. They are quite happy with how the pairings went. They've got the Custodies into Eldari. They have as a pretty big win for the Eldari. They think the Imperial Knights into Necrons is a win as well, although I suspect that might be somewhat incorrect. And then Marines they're looking to get a small win out of. And then this matchup is their closest one, they think. They didn't want the Votan into the Guard, but they can get there maybe, is the thinking. So they're trending for a small win overall if everything goes to Matrix, which is what their guidance is. But unfortunately, their coach is going to keep me updated throughout the round as well. And I'll be passing those updates on to you.
You know what? Go on, my voice. Have you got any indirects?
No.
Just going to go right there. Nothing in it, just as it is.
I'll come back to him. You're going to be about there.
Anybody wanted to know what the guard deployment zone was? He is parking everything on it. This is a very interesting guard list with the heavy weapons teams as well. A lot more infantry based as well. Griswold Company being the sort of one of the newer detachments for it, with the Grotmus, giving them rerolls of 1, making the lethality a little bit more consistent whilst running an order, and then providing some good stratagems as well. This is quite the rave, and it is considered to be quite good as far as guard detachments go, blending quite nicely with the utility of the combined arms and the lethality of Bridgehead. It's a nice in-between. So we see the 2 Dawns, I think, are going to be quite nice in this matchup. As much as I dislike Dawns, they give a good answer into the land fortresses that sometimes guard can struggle with, except there's plenty of mountain mines and stuff to go in there as well. Whereas the Votan is a bit more standard. There's 20 Terminators, a bunch of Berserks, which can be kind of hard to shift if your name is Ashmantarum, and the bikes are very good at clearing off those infantry squads as well. So I think this will be a very interesting game, especially going on Purge. We'll see how that shapes up.
Krieg there.
I'm going to put a Capricus there. That has got a slightly shooty version of the Jaegers.
Okay.
So it's got the missile launcher and the sniper rifle. I'll put him in there. There we go.
Krieg.
Second Capricus normally has a building here to block them. Is going to go. No, that seems like a really bad idea. Be sensible. Oh dear. Second Capricus is going to go. Now, this would be a good time for me to have a battle plan, but unfortunately, it's going to go right here.
I just broke like 3 guys.
Oh no! This is to pair with smouldering boots on those bases now. Yeah, Capricus is going to go here, and he's got the other. Where's the guy with the missile launcher? There. Right there.
Blue tack to the rescue.
It's amazing what it can do, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll stick him on properly in a second.
If he comes off, I'm happy for you to sort it.
Yeah. Right, so yeah, another Krieg. He's just going to go next to them anyway.
Cool. What else have I got? Got 1, 2, 3. Let's put some Thunderkin on this board. Our Thunderkin are going to go just. Go and put them there. Yeah, why not? Thunderkin are going to go here.
Here again?
Yeah, no vibes, just no plan, I mean, just vibes.
Okay.
Well, they're big models, aren't they?
They are. Can you see me down that line? You have to get pretty far.
I'd
Can't
have
tell
to
from
get
here.
to there to get a shot on you.
Okay. I think we go that way round then.
I think that's out of my basic move. If not, I'm happy for you to shove it in a little
Yeah.
bit if you need to. I would agree, I can't see him. I've just got 2 drops left. Land and Fortress. DOS. Okay, there we go. And Fortress 2, just there.
Rogue or Dawn. Oh, I'll just put them there. That is me all down.
My last squad is my Berserks with Beric. Beric and the boys, they're going to go here. There we go. I am happy with that.
Okay. I have got to redeploy. Nippy there. I think if I shimmy them that way, there, and I'm pretty sure you can just come through there and get a line on him, so I will go there. Like that. And that's 2. Go on, redeploy Ratlands. We're going to go like that.
Okay.
And that should be 3.
Good luck, sir.
Good luck.
To be fun.
Oh, phone. There we go. Scoring. Oh, straight out of the tray.
It's a 6.
It's a 6.
Oh.
It's a 6. Oh, I'm going
6
first.
again. Nice.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is probably guard favored, but we'll see how it goes. This is, yeah, the rest of the rounds look fairly close, and then there'll be a few, especially in teams, there's a few things that really swings it out as well. So let's just update the old turn 1. Guard. And we'll get that pole ended as well. So I think going second is very nice for the Botan, but it's certainly not impossible.
No.
I figured it would be the drop down arrow.
Yeah.
What I will show you, have you got one to put in?
Storm and
It's on you.
yeah.
Storm and recover assets.
So it's a bit fiddly, so it's easier to click and drag.
Oh, okay.
Clever.
So you do the drag there, and then recover with it.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Awesome. And then you go to the next round there, previous round, take your primary up, take your primary down. Very self-explanatory. Cool. You guys all good?
Yeah, thank you.
If you're ready to go, you'll just start your clock and move from there.
Yeah. It's on me, isn't it? Oh no. There we go. It's on me.
My precious second is gone.
Okay, so Storm hostile and
We'll get to do our scout moves first.
I've been an idiot. Yeah, I haven't done my scouts.
Well, we'll do our scouts.
Do you want to do scout? You happy?
Yeah. Because I've got scouts I want to make as
Yeah,
well.
that's fine.
Yeah, I don't really like
If you're happy with that,
I don't want to
that's
leave these guys in the open. That feels like a really scary
fine.
idea.
That looks like a give me some points.
It's like, that's a dead Capricus.
Scouts. We
If you've got to go scouts, we're
messed
quickly
it
going
up,
back.
but we've both agreed we're going to go back.
Because with Storm, it's
Yep.
when they control at the start of your turn.
Yep.
You don't control an objective until the end of the first phase, so that wouldn't trigger for scoring Storm.
Okay.
Because it's one that you can redraw.
Here's one you can redraw. Yeah. I did think it was, but I haven't got the cards on me. Yeah.
So that is tactical advice. That's
Yeah.
just playing the game state for you.
That is,
okay?
yeah.
That's just us being incompetent.
Everybody makes it.
So I've got assassination instead.
Beric.
Yay.
Yeah, he's holding an orc head. He's like, come and get me. Right, let me fix that for you. So,
Let's do scouts and then I'll decide if I'm redrawing that.
assassination. Yes. Yeah, technically we don't know that yet.
We don't know that. That's nonsense. So he'll go there. He'll go there. He'll go there. Can you just move him 6 inches that way for me?
Yes.
Just flat. Sideways moving crab.
Oh, he's got some weight to it, hasn't he?
Yeah. Okay, that's my scouts if you want to do yours.
Scout, have you scouted him already?
Yeah, scouted.
Oh, then, cool. Right, I will. I've got 9 inches, so I'm going to go 5 inches to here. Going to do a pivot, and then 2 inches to there, just to get myself safe. And then over here, this Capricus is just going to run like a coward and pivot to there. Just to, you know, desperately try and survive. That is
no
me
worries. So I'm going to redraw assassination because that seems
Fair enough.
pretty hard to get.
That's for a command
I've got
point.
2 CP because I
That's
get
for
2
real.
for Leontus.
Nice.
So I've spent 1, game
Let
2.
me add that for you. So I'm on 1, you're on 2. And then you spend 1.
Area denial.
Okay. Glad I put those Jaegers there.
I've pulled so many cards already.
Yeah, that's what. Pull the Horde.
Cull the Horde, assassination, area denial, recover assets, storm hostile.
You're just like,
all
yeah,
in
don't
one
want that
go.
one, don't want
Get
that
them all
one,
out of the
don't
way
want that
now.
one.
That's it. Okay.
So yeah, so you got rid of us. You've got assassination, or have you got rid of that?
No, I got rid of assassination. I kept area denial and recover assets.
Area denial. Oh no. Ah.
Ah.
My
I'll
sausage-
let you sort that
my
out while
sausage fingers
I.
can't use it. There we go. I'm sure no one online saw
Right.
me make that mistake.
He's going to go in there and turn, be an inch off the wall.
Okay.
Do. I'll come up that side.
Move myself out of the way.
So did they disappear or they're still there?
They're still there.
They're still there.
They have got a D6 reactive move.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll get these out of the way as well.
If I go there, inch off the wall.
I
Not
will
cons-
reactive move
Yeah.
those Jaegers. 3. I don't really need the reactive move. I just wanted to see what I could get. just slowly shuffle. Everyone should still be an inch away from the wall, just to try and make that slightly bigger screen.
Yeah, no worries.
Not that melee is much of a threat from your army.
I have messed up a lot of things already. Do you mind if I give out my orders?
Yeah, go for it.
I need to slow it down a bit. Hang on.
Realistically, I don't know what your army does half the time, so
that's fine.
You can just say, now I do it.
Yeah. One phase, and I got 2 eager. So they're going to move. They'll get on there.
You are going to have to walk me through what some of the orders do.
So 3 extra inches for move.
Nice.
So I've got, double check I am in range. Where's my dude? There he is. So I've got 24-inch orders from here.
I trust you, Owen.
Yeah.
Because sorry, my voice went down. He was there, wasn't he? So he was in 24 as well.
Yeah. We'll do take cover on them for fun. Where are you? How far away are they? Inches, yeah. Get one on there. That's 1, 2, him, Leontus. Realistically, there's nothing to shoot, usually.
I hope not.
Down that way, maybe. Does it need to be move, or can I just get... 10 gets me there. I probably don't want to get Land Fortress in return, so move will get me right up there. Then change, yeah. We'll go move on him. We'll take cover on their own themselves. There's 1, 2, 3. And we will take cover with them. So I've got take cover on these guys. Adds 1 every time it's take cover. It's +1 to their save characteristic. Nice. Move is +3 inches movement. I haven't done any others other than that, I don't think. So yeah, I'll change if I change any, because I can change one for 1 CP. I'll tell you what it does when I change.
Appreciate it. I'm learning as we go.
Yeah, no worries. So
Easy
get there, get there, and then I'll pivot for 2. Be there. See down that line. He's going to go there, and these 2 will go there. That should be within 3 for...
I'm going to reactive move these Jaegers.
Yeah.
For 5, I'm going to use it to just go up against the wall.
Going to annoy me by being within 6.
I'm going to deny you a full area,
that's
but
fine.
I'm not going to give you a kill.
Yeah, no worries.
Is my hope anyway.
Yeah.
And you charge with them and somehow kill them all.
Technically 9. Fine. They're just going to go to there. Right out of there. There. Move, they've got to take cover. These guys are on the 6, which is fine. Gonna go. Pivot for 2, and go sit there, an extra pivot there. I think. Does he fit through there? Yes, just. So he's just sitting there. And we'll take cover. Nice. Need to come this way a little bit. Got some 6-inch nonsense. Can't get much in that way. Two with a two, with a two. Just back there, two. Yeah. Come around that side to sort out that stuff. I don't like light. Not having that square there actually makes quite a bit of difference. Right, these guys are going to, I think, spread this way. This is there. Not get much in there.
Yeah, so I think we're going to see here is the guard just stage up. They don't like going first, but it's not the end of the world. They don't need to overextend to get a kill here, especially on the light board. So the main changes with the light board is that those flanks are wide open. So the 5x5 square that everybody is used to seeing there does not exist on this board. And so the fire lanes actually become quite open. So all of the bits that are dropping out here, that land forts and the Capricus and even the bites can slide out and get that angle and start to take some kills down that fairly easily, which is a bit of a worry. So there's limited stagings here, even going for the centre. But I think the guard player needs to just push out eventually a little bit harder as well and stop those half guard coming in aggressively. If those half guard gets to come in aggressively, it's going to be a problem.
So they'll recover the homeboys at the back.
I'll add that for you now.
One guy is going to recover in the middle.
What's the points to recover? So it's 2 and 2?
Does it not give you? So it's 3 points for 2 units doing it.
There you go.
Area denial, I'm only going to get small.
So that's 2 points, correct?
So that's 2 points, yep. Shooting wise, I will have a pop with the Dawn into them.
Yep.
Yep. Range wise, is the first guy like here?
You shouldn't be able to see here, but you can see these two.
That's fine.
Yeah, he's there. But yeah, for range.
2, 8. First guy's there, yeah?
Yes.
That's fine, it's out of range anyway, that's fine. Clear around.
Shots from the
So
guard.
it's going to be the auto cannon and the big cannon on the top and the stubber.
Cool.
So 1 for blast, d6 plus 3 shots on the big cannon. For 2 plus 3 plus 1 for blast. I'm really going to have to kick myself on these days. I'm hitting on 4s, re-rolling 1s. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Should have ordered myself. 2s, I presume, for strength 12.
5.
Yeah,
Yeah, 2s.
2s. 2 at -2.
I'll get cover, so I will have a 6-up save. No, absolutely
flat
not.
3.
Oh my word, yes. That guy. That guy.
And
Two
then
there. 2 failed.
2 shots from the autocannon. 4s re-rolling 1s. 6 and a 5, so hit. And then 2, what did you say? T5.
5.
So freeze. 2 at -1. So
Cover
just
5s. No.
flat 3 again.
Very dead.
And you weren't 18, so just 3 shots from the stubber. Re-rolling the 1. Nope. And then 4 5s. No, nothing more from that.
Ooh.
That's annoying. There's 1 guy left, isn't there?
The little boy that could.
I should have remembered to change my order. I forgot to do it. Would have made me hitting on freeze. That's my bad. Yeah, that's it. So I won't get 1 kill from this turn. That's annoying, but hey ho.
Is that end of turn?
Yeah, that'll be turn.
I get a 2nd yield point because I'm still controlling my home.
Okay.
Oh, and before I do that, uppy downies. These bikes come off at the end of your turn.
Yep.
As do these bikes.
Yep.
Cool. Ow. My poor little scout, my poor little Jaeger. Let's see if he battle shocks.
Yep.
Yep, battle shocks.
He is happy.
He's angry.
Oh, he's
Happy,
angry.
isn't he?
Oh, he's not happy. He's angry. Okay.
Saw you just obliterate his friends. He's like, all right, I'm gonna have you. So, I need to kill something. We'll see what I can kill.
So, are you in secondaries? Yep.
Yes.
I feel like being
glad-
on a screen is really messing
It's
with.
really messing with my brain. Right, my secondaries are behind enemy lines and storm.
I think you can redraw behind in turn 1.
Can I? The storm count as well, because you had storm and you had to redraw it. Didn't you?
Storm.
You can score storm going second. Because
Okay.
it's not your turn.
Oh, yeah.
I shall do storm.
It's why it's not mandatory.
Yeah.
And extend. All right. I'm not overly sad about those.
So what was it? Storm and extend.
and storm.
Okay.
What's the OC on a Taurox?
So I've got 2 on him and 2 on him. So there's 4 OC there at the moment. Storm.
Advance, yeah. So,
There we go.
disembark 3. I'm going to disembark 3 with my Jaegers. Just triple check that, don't want to do that wrong. There. So the Jaegers are going to go there. They're going to move their 6 inches to here.
Yep.
It's up, man. And then I'm going to do an advance. I can re-roll this if I want to, because I've got my hostile acquisition ability. I definitely would like to re-roll that. Much better. These guys are just going to fan out.
Are they 1 OC each?
1 OC. So I currently have now got, and then this guy will move to there. I've currently got 6 on there. So he's a solo, and then a 5.
Okay.
They're going to go there. So that gives me Storm.
Yep.
And that's hopefully going to give me Extend as well. Let me just double check that. So that would be a Storm, and that would be an Extend. Isn't a bad start.
Yeah, that gives you both.
But I need Dead. So, full aggression. Oh, my voice cracked doing that. Full aggression mode. He can see him. He'll get cover. 3 up save pace.
3 up save base.
The cover.
T8.
The 8. Ooh, okay. All right. I would like them dead because that's a hold 1, hold more. They can be dead. You just get 4 primary. It does mean popping out. Berserks are going to move 6 inches just into the wall along here.
Yep.
Can't see that dawn. That dawn is going to hurt me if I am not careful. I can already see you here. Going to need to move up. If I move him to there, I'm in 24, so I can see you.
Yep.
I don't really want to hop out because those dawns are definitely going to hurt me. I just need to kill 1 to get 4 primary. I can kill that primarily. Is there a world where I can see him and not be seen by the dawn? Yes. He goes to there. I can see him.
Yep.
And see him. Shouldn't be seen by the dawn yet.
Hiding but not hiding.
Yes.
Yeah.
A tentative exposure.
That's it.
It's like sneaking out a little bit. Land Fortress 2. Electric Boogaloo. These guys are going to get in.
Yep.
They would have started in normally. I just wanted to have more bodies on the board. How brave. How brave do I feel? What's the AP on your big anti-tank gun?
So there's an AP2 and an AP3.
So with cover, AP1, AP2. Yeah.
It can have ignores cover as well.
Oh, that does matter. Is that a CP or a...
I think it's 1 CP, yeah.
Okay. Means you've got to spend a CP. I don't want to be too risky, but at the same time it's fun. It's going to move to there, not in the building, but ready to be there. Right, bikes. I'm screening all right over there. Over here. Actually, no, before I do that, before I finish my movement, I am going to disembark from here.
Yep.
I'm going to go up against the wall with these guys.
Yep.
Well, he is. Get the other guys. Just to try and make that screen for the deep strikes a little bit more extensive. Yeah, that makes that. You can come there, but you can't really see much. And I'll also move these guys further into the corner, just so that if you do deep strike there, you can't see very much. Right, bikes. Gonna bring a bike squad. I should not have moved them into that. That was stupid. Right, I'm gonna advance them. That's exactly what I needed to undo my stupidity. Just so I can actually hold my home next turn.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that was
a moment.
staggeringly stupid. Luckily, nobody on the internet ever saw
no
that.
one's ever seen this.
No, it's all good. Oh, I'm an idiot. But then people knew that already, so it's fine. There. You're not coming in there. So, this squad of bikes are going to come down a little bit riskily around here. And 9 inches I can get in here. Oh, that was made to be. Look at that.
It was as if you planned it, look.
People have watched me already for a turn. They know I haven't got a plan. Pure vibes. Right, okay. Pew, 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 pew time. Going to start with, hopefully, the most important one. This land fortress.
Yeah.
Absolutely every single thing it's got into the Taurox.
Okay.
We'll not mess around. Let's go with the big gun first. You are on an objective, so I hit on 3s now.
Okay.
Wounding on 2s.
Okay.
Rerolling 1s because you're the closest eligible to hit, and rerolling 1s because you're the closest eligible to wound. You're going to spend a CP to reroll that.
Okay.
That's even worse. Okay. 2s. Rerolling 1s, thankfully, because closest eligible. Oh my word. All right, never mind. Gun on the back is going to go into you now. 3s. 6s are sustained. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Karma has restored. Toughness
8.
So 5s,
Yep.
rerolling 1s. One save, AP1, but cover.
What was the AP?
1.
One getting cover?
Yeah.
Or is it ignore it? Okay.
Oh no, you're getting cover.
3 up. Yeah, he saves it.
Ah. Bolt cannons. I'm on 6s. No 6s, reroll 1s. Okay. And then 5s, twin linked. Two saves, AP1, but cover.
I take 1.
2 damage.
2 damage.
That's made me sad. It's made me very sad. Right. This Capricus, everything it's got into them. I need at least a kill.
Okay, I've got take cover on him, which is +1 to save, and should have cover unless you ignore it.
No, you've got cover.
Okay.
Right. 3 guns on the top, first of all, hitting on 3s. Wounding on 2s. You are the closest eligible because you're the only person I can see.
Yep.
So, 2 saves, AP1.
2 saves,
cover.
AP1 with cover and thingy. So 4 ups. Saves both.
And then the gun on the front, 3s, all of them. 2s, twin linked. 3 more saves, AP1.
Okay.
So what's your base save now? 3?
My base save goes from a 5 to a 4 plus cover, so
Yeah.
I stay at 4. 2 go through.
2 damage each.
2 damage each, 2 die. We'll take that one and that one.
Cool. They are now -1 to hit.
Okay.
Not that I imagine it will really matter too much. Have you just ruined my day by making him now not be able to see him? No, I can see you.
Okay.
Are you still in 24 is the next question, though?
Do you want me to measure?
That's all right.
Was it you need to be?
24.
Yeah, you were in 24.
Oh, that's good. That scared me for a minute. Right, gun on the top, 3s because you're still on an objective. 2 hits, 2s, rerolling 1s, don't need to. 2 more saves, AP1.
AP1, still take cover. Do I have cover against you there? Can you
I
see
would
all the
assume
base?
so. I don't think I can see all of
Okay.
it.
So 4s. Saves both?
And then the gun on the top, gun on the front.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is the twin linked one. And 2s, twin linked. Don't need
Okay.
it. 3 more saves, AP1.
Yeah, he's very dead.
Excellent. Turns to mist. Okay, so that denies you hold more, and that's a kill for me.
Bikes. They're going into the...
They are going to put every shot they've got.
Into the Taurox?
No. Into the heavy weapons.
Oh, into the heavy weapons.
They're not going to kill the Taurox.
Okay.
But I can hopefully kill the heavy weapon.
Okay.
I guess my microphone for a second. They can hopefully kill the heavy weapons. The Taurox is going to really hurt me next turn, and so are the Kazakim. But their strength 6 and 7s. They're just not going to.
It's just going to bounce. Fair
And
enough.
you haven't got ignores take cover on them, have
No.
you? So it'll just be 5s.
Yeah.
Right. So we'll start with all of their regular. In fact, let me just check. Is anyone in 12? No, definitely not. Right. We'll start with their main guns first. This is 9 shots. Hitting you on, you are on an objective, so hitting you on 3s, re-rolling 1s.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scanner.
I reckon the first lot of shooting will probably do it.
Hopefully. Okay. This one. 8 go 3. 2s, re-rolling 1s. No, not re-rolling 1s because you're not the closest eligible. So 2s.
Okay.
Dropped another 2. So that will be 6 saves, please, at AP1. But you do
So
get
5
cover.
ups. Damage per?
2 each.
2 each, they're dead.
Good. Excellent. That's going to hurt me when they come out. But at least I've done something.
It would have hurt you more now, I think. It would have hurt you more if you killed it now.
Okay, why?
I would have got out.
You would have been battle shock though until my turn, so you would
Yeah,
have
yeah,
taken it
yeah.
from me.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Oh yeah, ignore
That's
me.
why I was willing to risk
Yeah,
it.
yeah, of course. Ignore me entirely.
Don't think any. Oh, they're going to fire their grenade shots.
They're what? Oh, they're indirect.
Little grenade drills on the ground. I'm going to put it into the ratlings.
Into the ratlings? They are stealth, but I don't think that hugely affects
I'm already
anyone.
-1 to hit.
Already -1 to hit.
So,
do you gain anything? Yeah, you moved, haven't you? So you haven't got heavy or anything, yeah.
I think this is going to be 6s to hit you.
Okay.
Well, I do get 6 shots because of blast.
There's a good chance one goes through.
We'll see. You ready for 6 6s?
Oh, here we go.
Oh my word, okay.
2, nice.
Better than I expected.
T next to nothing, yeah. They are T... They're T2 if that changes anything.
2s would have done it.
Yeah.
Now, strictly speaking, if they're there, you are 16 away from me there. He's technically closer, so I don't get to reroll 1s.
Okay.
So 1 save, AP1.
1 save, AP1.
Cover.
I've got cover, which is a 6-up. It saves it.
Hey,
the magical ratling.
Now I've hit you. You can't fire Overwatch with them.
Can't fire Overwatch with my ratlings.
Live in fit. Hang
God
on.
damn it.
Just as a reminder, there's a little token to remind you.
Oh yeah. No Overwatch.
Take that.
Okay, so
hang on.
Oh.
Do I want to charge? I feel this is really stupid, but also funny. That would be.
So what? 11? 10?
I'd say it's 10. No, that's ridiculous. Don't do that.
I think I said I was 1 inch off the thing.
I'm measuring to the front of the building.
Oh, okay,
yeah. No, it's ridiculous. I'm not going to do it.
No worries.
That would be stupid. Just go for it, lads.
So scoring wise, Storm, hostile, yes.
I got 4 for Storm.
Is it 4? Yeah.
Yes.
And then extend is 4 or 5?
4 for extend. 4. And then I have killed someone from my primary as well.
For 4. So you shoot off into the lead.
Well, I slowly pull ahead into the lead. It won't last.
Okay. Oh yeah, make sure I put it on this as well.
Okay.
Right, so I can roll.
I was
How do you
on
do
2,
next round?
and then I spent 1 just so it's.
Oh, that's me. Yeah. So I am on 2.
I'm now on 2.
You're now on 2 going into
this
turn. I'm on 4.
Start of our turn. Your turn though. I control this. I get 2 more yield points, baby.
Yeah. So I control 1, 2, but not more.
Yeah.
Which, if you, even if I'd been back shocked, if I got out, that would have been control more, I suppose.
That's why they needed to die.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured that's why they were. That's why I was trying to keep them alive. Select mission. So missions-wise, Bosch and Bosch. So display of might and storm hostile objective.
Next round, so display of might and storm, which should be very comfortable to do.
You would think.
Well, you just got to get out of that vehicle.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cool. Take some time, think it through. How many have you got in No Man's that are holy? So
1, 2.
He's not.
Oh, hang on. I never actually saw if that guy was battle shocked.
Sorry, yeah.
He's not.
He's
fine.
fine.
Oh, no, I did see.
You did, yeah. No, you did, yeah.
1, 2.
I think it's just
3,
him, and then whatever's
4,
in here.
5.
5. Cool. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the moment. So long as I don't kill myself, display of might is doable.
Very.
Although don't put it past me not to kill myself.
I love the confidence we both have in each other's ability. This is good.
We
we
believe in ourselves so much.
Hey, after that mess up over here, I'm on borrowed time now. If I hadn't have gotten a 6, I wouldn't have been on my home primary. I needed that 6.
Walk off your own home objective, yeah.
I was like, I don't need to be here.
Who needs to be on homes?
Clearly, I need to be in one.
No, don't do it again. Don't do it again. Remember. That'll probably stay, to be fair. Yeah. Look at the boys, look at that.
I've also realised I did my entire turn without...
You did your... Yeah, you've
Yeah.
done your
So
entire turn.
I'm going to leave it for a while
That's
on
fine,
that.
yeah.
Take like a good, like...
That's fair.
We'll take a good, like, 35 minutes off me now. Because that was...
What
What are we doing today, mate?
Honestly, complete mess. And so 1, 2, 1, 2. On a bit. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, that's all orders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 orders.
Yeah. No, we just started to.
Right, just going to trundle. Get a line down there.
Yeah.
Should be able to see the Hekaton and the buggy.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, both.
Actually, you know what? Not going to trundle. What we're going to do is what do we need? From the bats, 7 gets him through, pivot for 2, 1 forward. Probably puts him about there. Which point you are within 18, yeah. What we're going to do is we're going to go forward 7 to get his back past, pivot for 2, and then go an inch forward, like so. Should put me within 18 of him, yeah.
Are we actually move these Jaegers?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
1
God.
inch.
Wow.
Okay, so as they work through this movement phase, some updates from around the rest of the rounds. They think the Eldar is going to be a small win, realizing that they can't really push into the heavy board as well as they thought they could, and the Elves have gone first. The Ultramarines versus Necrons looks to be a small win on the objectives optional side of the fence. Their Imperial Knights is trending for a well, the Necrons into Imperial Knights is trending for a small win into the Necrons' favour. This is all from the coach, I would say. This is not based on board position. And the Votan look to be getting some points, but not enough out of the Tau matchup there, making this going to be a very close round here. I think looking at the board positions, it is going to be a very, very close run thing. So everybody's going to need to dig in here. The big one I want to keep an eye on is the Tau versus Votan game. The Tau have enough stuff to screen that out and move block them completely, and if he can make that 20 happen, it's going to do a lot of work for the Hobby Henchmen to stay fighting in this round. That is, yeah, the Henchmen hoping that they can get enough points out of that. Objection Optional think they're going to get, although he does say that he thinks he might be able to flip it on its head. And if the Votan swing that round, it's anybody's game at that point. Getting the live updates there from the coach, so thank you very much for him spending time talking with us, giving us the updates. I will go and get some updates on some other teams around the hall as well, because there's some interesting matches going on as well.
Let's just bridge that out a bit. Probably actually want to go that way. Yeah. Just need to be on it. Are they within 1 inch of the wall now? Or are they still
They
1
should
inch
be
away?
outside of
They're
the
still outside. So they get out within 3, should be. Yeah.
I'll overwatch that with a landfall.
Yeah.
So, gun on the back first of all. Hitting on you want
What's overwatching with the bikes or the
landfall
land
threats. 6s.
Yep.
Reroll 1s. Nope, nothing.
Okay.
Bolt cannons. Come on, bolt cannons. 1. And reroll 1s. Okay, that's sustained 2.
Okay.
These either pop off for me or fail for me. 2s rerolling. 3 saves at AP1.
3 saves, AP1. It's going to be 4 to 5. Block cover. 4s on the ones in cover. 1 dies.
Big gun. Nah. Side noises. Oh,
Anything
well.
else?
That's it.
Okay.
Sometimes I can get like 5 or 6, sometimes I get 1. It happens.
Once
Hey,
you
it's
get rid
one
of
less
these,
gun for you to have to roll.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Right, then they move and they get ordered when they get out. Because they can self-order themselves for 1 order. Got 1 in. Got that there. There's the other mallet there.
Big question for the guard to ask here now. Can they start to take some of these assets out? Looks like he is going for it. If he can kill those bikes at the top of the screen and the Capricus, he's in a pretty nice position. He's done a very good job of trapping those Jaegers out as well, so they're unlikely to do much, and he's completely consolidated this flank at the bottom here. But there are still 20 Hardware Terminators in Deep Strike. You have to expect 10 of them are wrapping, resting here. Yeah, the orders dice help massively, keep everything in track, tokens, all that good stuff. I'm a big proponent of making it so, you know, helps the game, helps clarity. And then, yeah, it's dotting his I's, crossing his T's, screening out everything that he can, not looking to overextend here, which is quite nice. It's the easiest thing you can do against Hearthguard is overextend, and it can cause a bunch of problems, especially with that 6-inch deep strike as well. Could be pretty brutal if he leaves any gaps here, but that is exactly what he's measuring for now, which is great to see. Playing nice and slow, play at your own measured pace, make sure you hit everything you want.
A little bit further back, just to close that hole. A bit early. Come in here. Mine is there. Mine is there. Yeah, too far away. Okay. Sorry, man. Not a great start, bro. Okay, let's move on and do some shooting. So, start of the phase, he's going to let off his melter mine into the bikes on a 2-up. That's 2 games.
Oh no.
2 games.
Is that a 1 per game?
It's a one-time little throw it and see what happens. But hey ho.
My commiserations. I'm trying to not be smug about it.
No, that's all good.
In that case.
They're going to throw a grenade for a CP. And they're going to throw it. Now, I should probably just be wise. I'm going to throw it into the one man.
This should kill him.
Just so I get kill.
Yeah, makes sense. He's gone.
He's gone.
Poor little guy. All he wanted to do was have friends.
Yeah.
That's a kill for you. I'll keep a little tracker here.
I think these ratlings can see the guy on the end.
I would say so, yes.
They're going to shoot because they shoot and scoot.
Yeah.
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 Shooting, hitting on threes. All
nice.
hit. Strength 4. Toughness 5. So 5s. 2 minus 2.
Do I get
2
cover?
damage.
Do I get cover?
Yeah, you'll get cover, yeah.
All right. 1 guy dies.
Right. This guy is going to shoot.
I think when I looked at it, he could see him.
Just double check. I think you've hidden him, haven't you? Yeah. Yeah, I'll shoot the bikes with stuff that I can. So the big cannon, D6 plus 3 for 6.
Nice.
And 3. So 9 shots, no blast. Hitting you on 3s, re-rolling 1s.
Oh.
Okay.
That's what, 3 gone?
3 are gone, so down to 6. And then
Toughness 6.
toughness 6 of 2s. So that's 6 at minus 2.
Cover.
Yeah.
Minus 1. 5 ups. Damage.
Damage 3 each.
Yeah, you get them all.
I get them all. Okay.
You got 3 wounds each.
Okay. Yeah. So that is 1 kill for me.
2.
Oh, 2. Oh yeah, the other goo,
Yes.
didn't it? Yeah. The Kazakin are going to shoot into this
The
thing.
cactus, nice. What do they hit on?
They're hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s. So
Go for it.
melters, both hit. T7, so 3s. 1 at minus 4.
Oh, yeah, it goes through.
Goes through. It should be 5.
On 2 wounds left.
Okay, I'll shoot him next with the plasmas. 2 wounds, strength 7. It's going to be 4s if I overcharge. Going freeze. I'll overcharge.
Oh,
sod it.
sorry, before you do this.
Yes.
You said you were going to move shoot.
Oh, yes, I will. Do you mind if I do it in a bit? Because they're going to do
yeah. I just suddenly remembered. I was
Just
like,
so
oh, no.
Yeah. They're going to go into this gap that I've left.
Spend CP.
So, bosh. Oh, 1 plasma pistol, sorry. 3 go through, and
What's
then
the plasma pistol in
3s.
range? What's the plasma pistol's range?
It's 24.
On the plasma pistol?
Oh, and the plasma pistol, 12.
Yeah.
So 2 minus 3.
6 ups. Go.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
So 3
blow?
guys shot. They all live.
Does it blow up?
They all live on the thing.
Fair enough. 3 kills.
Can you just measure? Am I 24 from your hecaton?
Once I remember, I put my tank measure. Found it.
Just put it in your pocket.
Yes, you are.
Okay. I'm going to put everything from that Rogodon into him.
Cool.
I'm going to spend 2 CP. 1 for lethal hits, 1 for ignores cover. They've got slightly different triggers.
You can only spend 1.
It's 2 different triggers. So 1 is for orders,
Okay.
and 1 is for if it hasn't shot yet.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just saying, going to say I'm going to do
that
them
makes
both.
sense.
But
Yeah, go for it.
So lethal hits and ignores cover. I am within thingy. Am I within 18? I wasn't, was I? No.
Yeah,
So
you're
no
like
melters.
22.
Okay, so big gun on the top, the 6. Hitting you on 3s, re-rolling 1s. Thank God. Okay, no lethals on that. And then strength 12, T
12.
4s. Wow, okay. Under barrel cannon thing for 5 shots.
Any pluses?
What's that?
Any pluses or just flat 5?
No pluses for that because you're not blast or anything. So on 3s, re-rolling 1s, 1 lethal, rest hit. Strength 9 to 5s. So 2 at minus 3, ignoring cover.
5 ups.
Yep.
1 goes through.
Flat 3 damage each.
What else have you got?
The autocannon and the stubber.
Okay. So I have taken 6, I'm down to 10.
Autocannon hitting on 3s. Drops 1. 5's the wound. No. And then the stubber, just for 3 shots. Reroll 1.
Is that a lethal?
That's a lethal. They hit. 2 wounds, no AP.
1 goes through.
Okay.
1 damage.
1 damage, yeah.
Ow.
The Taurox will, because I'm pretty sure you shot me, so I can shoot back.
You should definitely be able to, yeah.
Just try and chip some more off.
No, it makes flat 3 damage.
Storm
works.
Bolter won't be rapid fire because I'm outside of 12. Both hit. And don't wound.
5 will do it, wouldn't it?
No, Storm Bolter first.
Oh, okay.
Auto cannon next, yeah.
I was like, oh no.
4s, re-rolling 1s. Both hit. 5s, wound. 1 at minus 1, but
Fine.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, and then you're.
Oh, and then I need to do that, yeah.
Is it a flat move?
It's a flat move.
Oh, I have to roll for it.
Yeah, they'll just go back where they were.
That hurt.
I'm pretty sure off of there.
Yep.
Just to try and chip. Nope.
Never mind. You got greedy.
Greedy.
Got greedy.
So there's 4 guys left there.
Yeah, you control the objective.
Yeah. Just wondering if I charge them.
They're not bad in melee.
They're not bad in melee. Okay.
They've got strength 4, AP2, flat 1 damage blades.
Yeah. Okay.
There would be
And I have bugger all.
a
So.
bunch there.
I
might even charge you.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay.
That hurt. 3 kills?
How many kills?
3, I think.
4.
Him, them, that. 3.
Yeah, 4. Bikes.
Bikes, solo guy, vehicle.
Yeah?
3.
3?
Bikes, single guy, practicus, everything else is all here.
Yeah, 3.
So that would get you 8 for primary.
Yep. You put me on 12 there.
Oh, I just gave you 8
That's
flat,
right, yeah.
And
Display
then
might's
4 for
4.
display of might.
And 4 for
storm.
There we go.
Nice. 20. What are you on now? 23. Cool. Ooh, right, my turn. I control 1 objective. My secondaries. Sabotage and recover. Not ideal, but I can make it work.
I've got me on 3 CP, you on...
I should be on 2 now.
You should be on 2.
Stop scoring CP.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Start my turn, I get a yield point. Amber. Hello. Might as well.
Yeah?
I think this is a turn I need to go big. Not there. Here we go.
What were your secondaries?
My secondaries were sabotage and recover assets.
Sabotage
and
and recover.
Right, whilst I remember, these bikes are coming onto my home objective.
They're going onto your home?
Yes.
Okay.
They're going to scream. They are not going to ever leave it again because I don't want to lose them. Okay. Okay. These guys are going to go right up into the corner of the building.
Okay.
That guy's going to stay still. No, he's not. He's going to move. Got nothing to lose. Put this over there. I need a Terminator breakdown.
Yeah, good.
AG so far, has anyone gone?
It's pretty cagey.
I'm going for it now. Hopefully.
Oh,
Terminator
he's
time.
going send.
Okay.
I might overwatch that Hecaton.
What with?
The Dawn, because he was in range at the
Makes
start.
sense. Go for it. That's the CP gone.
Yeah, down to 2. Main cannon. All the shots. That's what we like. 6s, re-rolling 1s. 2.
And then 4s.
And then 4s. 1, -2.
Is the no cover still active?
Don't think so, no. It's only phase.
3s then.
Yeah,
Fine.
you're fine. And then the autocannon. Both. And then 5s. Both.
Fine.
Okay. I'm not going to bother with the rest.
Have you not got the big gun?
It's not worth it.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no, yeah, the big underbarrel one.
It's
It is
definitely
worth it.
worth
Yeah, yeah.
It's not worth
It's
it.
not worth it. It doesn't. It
Go
doesn't
through.
do anything anyway.
It will go through. AP3, right?
No. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry.
Okay.
It didn't hit.
Oh, okay. Right, so shooting. Yeah, I need to bring some Terminators down, I feel. Actually, I've still got them I can move. My voice is cracking up. It's the pressure. Right. He comes to here. Still in, oh, sorry. Still in 24, so I can shoot them.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, man.
Oh, apologies.
And then primary was 8.
Oh, did we not put it in? Okay.
I think you did it on the CP.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I was putting the CP block. Okay, fine.
I need to take off that. Okay, we're going to bring a Terminator squad in. We'll bring Silver squad in. I can pick them all up. Right. And we'll bring he's got this guy.
I think this is going to be maybe the turn that the Votan go. Certainly looking for an aggressive 6-inch deep strike here. If he can kill both of the Dawns this turn, I think it's worth doing. And then those land fortresses have got pretty much free reign. And also, it becomes increasingly hard for the guard to kill the Hearth Guard once they're down. But I say that there is still a lot of chaff and a lot of OC from that guard list, and it's whilst there is loads of lethality from the Hearth Guard, they can struggle from the from just the number of activations. So captain's getting updates from around the horn. Doesn't look like it's going too well for the henchman there, and so it was a hand, sort of a so-so hand gesture from the Dark player. The Knights versus Necrons game looks like the Knights are about, they went for it and didn't kill the Catan, so it looks like they're about to lose a bunch of Knights in return. And then the Marines, for objectives optional into the Necrons, looks like there's going to be a small win for the Marines there. Eldar still looking in the driver's seat there, but that's a very knife's edge game with the stand back up Redemptors or Contemptors being incredibly hard to deal with for the Eldar in outside of phases. But the Tau continues to, it looks like it's losing to the Votan. So the Devilsword Votan there on the end, looking like it's got the run of the game there with its speed and its indirect, clearing through the chaff and pushing through there as well. So I'll get some more updates for you as the round progresses. It looks like we've got the deep strike in here.
Keep it into respond to you.
What's that?
That's my movement.
Okay, I will rapid.
The CP.
That puts me down, yeah, 1. Gonna come in. They do technically get 2 orders as soon as they turn up, but as I don't think it's relevant, I won't. Unless you really think you're going to shoot them.
I don't.
I'll tell you
plan on
what,
it.
you've got indirect.
I do have
will-
an indirect.
I will take cover, and I will duty and honor. Oh no, they have a stealth one, but who knows?
Fair enough.
I don't have a dice for that because it's special.
Special one.
So they've
Right.
got stealth and take cover.
Shooting phase. First things first. These guys are going to put every shot they've got into your Kassakin.
Yep,
So that's 6 shots.
yep.
They're all in 24. Yes. Right. Hitting you. You're on an objective, so hitting you on 3s. 4s are lethals.
Okay.
Dropped 1. 3 lethals, and then 2s.
Yep.
5 saves, AP2. But you do get cover.
AP2, yeah?
Yes.
4 you said, yeah?
Yes.
Two.
5.
5. AP2 ignoring cover, 4 up save, 6s, cover, 5s. 5s. 4 die.
Each one takes 3 damage.
Splat, 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 splat.
Cool. Next. Now they don't get cover. Next, I'm going to put this bike into you because you're just in range. So we'll start with the Gatling gun.
Just one bike, is it? Yeah.
Just one bike, but it's the one with the heavy weapon. Right, 3 gun auto cannon first. I reroll 1s.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay.
Gun on the top.
He's
Reroll
shooting
1s.
round a wall, it makes sense.
Right. 4 hits. Toughness.
Toughness 3,
2s. 3 saves. 4 saves. AP1.
4 saves, AP1. Any cover?
I've stripped cover.
Oh yeah, you ignore cover, yeah. So 5s. 3 die?
1 damage each.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
There we go.
Cool. Next, I will. How many are in this Krieg squad? Just 10.
10, there's 4 behind the wall there.
Cool, but there's 10 there. So
Yeah,
I
10 man in there.
Right. Next. Ooh, where do I go next? Ready. Right, these Thunderkin, everything they've got into the dawn.
Yeah. Yeah. 3 lethals, AP2. So AP1, so 3 ups. Takes 1, 3 damage. So he is down to 15.
This land fortress, every single thing it's got into.
Okay. I'm going to spend my last CP and Armor of Contempt.
Right, gun on the back.
Oh, wrong way. That way.
First hit, we got 1s.
Nice.
This is better. This is
Yeah.
what I wanted earlier.
Yeah. Four.
This is tangible. So we roll.
I think I. Is it not the Kazakin?
Okay. Oh, I can see.
Yeah.
Not in plus 7, so I won't get that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Didn't stay in there. I took it out when it was a 4.
Okay, yeah.
2 saves, 81.
4 AP1s, Armor of Contempt, so 2 ups. I take 1,
2 damage.
2 damage.
Bolt cannons.
13.
Damn. That was bad. Sad. Reroll because twin linked. No, nothing.
Okay.
Big gun.
Big gun.
4s. In the tray. Reroll 1s.
Okay.
1 hit.
Okay.
3s. Reroll 1. Not reroll 1s. Yeah. Go for it. No, I save it. This land fortress.
Yep.
All of its bolt guns and back gun
Into them.
these. Big gun into him.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, gun on the back into you. You're on an objective, reroll ones. You're on an objective, so hitting threes will be sustained. And then twos. So that will be 7 saves, please.
7 saves AP.
AP1.
AP1. I think you've done it, but
And they haven't got cover.
they haven't got cover. They're dead. Can you just chuck them over for us?
Yeah.
Save me coming
Throw
around
them
for 2
across the
guys.
wall.
Thank you.
Right, that's 1 kill for me. Big gun into the Dawn.
Yep.
1 hits.
Okay.
Chalk and blank. Doesn't wound.
Okay.
Down to what? 13.
13 wounds on him.
Okay. These guys.
Yep.
All of their grenades into them.
Yep.
All of their plasmas, apart from him who can't see,
Into that.
them. And
Yeah.
his bolt gun into them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right, we'll start with grenades. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, there's 10
Are the
of you
grenades
there.
AP1 or AP0?
They're AP1 if you're the closest eligible.
Which should be.
For all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it
'cause you're
should be.
closest.
Yeah.
So, D3, 10D3 plus 20.
Yeah, sure. It's lots.
A lot, yes, hopefully. Oh, it's too late. I was going to say pop sustained.
Okay. I don't think you need it to kill the 10 man.
I want the extra down AP because I want it again. Not the
okay.
sustained against it.
Right.
Do you mind if I pop it, but I just won't have it on this because I've already rolled that number?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because it'll matter for into that, but I haven't
Yeah.
even rolled that
No,
yet.
that's fine.
Thank you. That's my last CP gone.
Yeah.
So,
That's your last one, yeah?
yeah,
Oh,
I've
yeah,
just
you've done
turned
it.
it
Yeah,
off.
that's cool.
9, 10, 24, 44.
How many? 44?
44. Now, these should have had grenades, but I was an idiot and I didn't do it. If I do 22 twice, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
My hands are not that big. I'm going to take these out because that's just going to get confusing now.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Hitting you on 2s, 6s are lethals.
Yeah.
Reroll 1s because closest eligible target. Okay, dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lethals.
Okay.
Now, those should have been sustained as well, but I'm an idiot. And then 4s. Rerolling 1s because closest eligible target. Okay. So 10, 14 so far. Second half. 2 lethals, reroll 1s. We dropped 1 more lethal. And then 4s again. Reroll 1s. So it's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 26 saves at AP1.
26.
Oh, hang on. If I do the bolt gun as well, it's the same save
Oh,
profile.
okay, yeah.
All of them hit with 1 lethal. And all of them wound. What did I say? 20.
You said 26,
26 plus another 4.
so 30 saves. I'll take them on the back 4 first. Your AP1, take cover, so it should be a 4 up for the ones, because you have your strip cover on them? No, you haven't, have
No.
you? So 4 ups on the ones in cover. 1 lives.
Hey.
Does he die to the next one? Yes.
So that's 5
That's 5
down.
gone, so there's
25
25
to go.
left. 10. 10. 5. As if I knew. And then it's going to be 5s. But I'm guessing they're dead. They're so dead. There you go.
Second kill. And then. Yes, apologies. Yeah, I accidentally knocked it a little bit, I'm afraid. And then all of the plasmas apart from him into that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, 7 rapid fire range. And then 9 regular. 16. 16 shots. Oh, my voice
Are
is
these
cracking
twin
up.
linked or anything?
No.
No, okay.
So, hit me on 3s.
Freeze, lethal sustained,
Lethal sustained. Wounding on 5s. That's 7.
wounded on. Oh, yeah.
Not re-rolling once because you're not close to stageable. So that's 1, 2, 3 lethals.
Yep.
Dropped a couple, but I get these ones back, so they all come back through. And 5s. That is 8 saves, please, at AP4.
8, did you say?
8 saves. Oh no,
8
you're not
saves.
close to sellable. AP3.
Not close to it, yeah. So AP3, you said, yeah?
AP3.
And you've got ignores cover on me?
Yes.
Yeah. Do 8, so 16. It's 2 damage, isn't it? Yeah. So 5. I'm going to blank 1.
Okay.
See if it keeps me alive. So it's 7 saves, AP3. Yeah? Happy with that? So it is 5s?
5.
So 3 are saved. 2 damage each, so that's 8.
Down to 5.
So that's me down to 5.
Nice. What else have I got to shoot? They are
So that's his blank used.
the Capricus over there.
Just going to put that on there so I know his blank's gone.
The Capricus is going to recover assets.
Yep.
And this is going to recover. Oh no, it can't. It's not.
Yeah, it's not in home.
These guys are going to recover assets here.
I don't. Have you got anything else in your
Against
home?
the wall. No, I don't.
So
there's no real point.
I don't know if recover goes off then.
No, I don't think it is. They're going to sabotage instead.
Sabotage instead, yeah.
And then I'm going to see about maybe trying a charge. I'm up
You're
against
going
the wall.
for the. Is it the same charge or a shorter one now?
It'll be
So
an 8.
I'm an inch. So you'll need to get hit. Or
I can
yeah,
get
I
in there.
declared an inch.
Oh.
It's up to you.
If you cleared an inch, still an 8, I'd say, to get to that
Yeah.
corner there. Let's try it. I get a re-roll anyway because I'm in my fortified takeover. I'll Starlight position. No?
Reroll?
Come on. No.
No? Okay.
Sad. Right. They're going to stay there. So they're sabotaging, they're staying there. That will be my turn. At the end of my turn, I'm going to get rid of recover for a CP.
Okay,
So,
back to me.
scores. I controlled 1.
You've controlled 1 and you've
And
killed
I've killed
1.
1, so I should be up to 8.
I've killed more.
I should be on 12.
What for 12?
I got 8 this turn for hold 1 and kill 1.
Is it not?
And I
It's
got
round.
4 last turn.
Is it round?
I don't,
Because we've moved into the next
yes,
round.
it is.
Yeah. So I'm on 12 for kill more.
Yep.
Okay. And then next. Oh no, score you nothing because it doesn't
I'm
go
still
off yet.
sabotaging. Finishes at the end of
So
yours.
we'll have to come back to it, won't we?
Yes.
So are you keeping recover or burning it?
I'm burning recover.
Burning it. Next. I've gone. That's round 3. Yeah.
So we both gain a
So
CP.
let me put this in here before I get too far. It's storm. So I've got it 35-30.
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
You hold 1, but you don't hold more.
What's that? Hold 1. Oh, two.
I'm-
Oh, yeah,
I'm
no,
on
don't.
this
Yeah, yeah. How many have you got on there?
I got 4.
You got 4. Ooh. Okay. That's fine. That's important to know. Yeah. In a minute. Okay. That'll probably stay the same. That'll probably stay the same.
There was a split shooting activation.
Yes.
And you're re-rolling, I think, maybe hits or wounds each closest eligible target.
Yes.
After killing it, the remaining shots then moved over to the new closest eligible.
Yes, so we didn't give myself the rerolls.
You did not?
No.
Okay. Oh, you did it right.
Yeah.
I was not paying
Yeah, I didn't give myself the reroll ones to hit, and I didn't give myself the reroll ones to win.
Thank you for making our lives easy. Players know their rules.
Hey, I messed up. I should have called. Yeah. There's other times I've messed up, so it's fine. Yeah. It would have helped. It would have got me a couple more.
Yeah. Am I making it? Just one those talking on me. Thank you for
There is.
How did your big go turn go? How did your big go turn go?
It wasn't as big as I wanted. I held back with another Terminator squad just in case.
It was go a bit the way that turn.
Luckily, with the UKTC scoring, I mean WTC scoring, still 10-10, so that should be dead. So annoyed it's not dead. Oh, stop.
Good to see getting the insights from the players there from Gary, getting the best out of them. Yeah, I don't think the guards are too worried about this, as they still have both the Dawns alive. So I think they're in a good spot. I think we'll see those 10 Hearthguard disappear, and the guardsmen will go stand on circles. It's what it does in this matchup. I think the guard are going to have to make a push at some point going first. But he might be able to hold it out a turn more and just see what the Votan do, see if they push it forward either.
Nice bit of precisions. Make it so they can see him. It's him that gives lethal hits, isn't
Yes.
it? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Take cover. Forget. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who have I missed? Take cover on yourself. And take aim. Two, 4, 6. They roll themselves. He is stood up.
Stop lying down on the job.
The others will be, so he's touching the wall, the rest will be behind the wall, 1 inch. So, cover. Actually, they're going to be move, and...
So, do you mind if I reset these?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'll take them over here for the
Just
moment.
chuck them over there, yeah, that's fine.
Can we use yours instead of me having to do it as well? Because it's just less.
Yeah,
Can we-
use them.
Less
yeah,
dice.
absolutely.
isn't it?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Hey, remember that Overwatch not very good right now.
Yeah. Well, it tends to be not good because they're behind the wall, but yeah.
Oh no, that was last time. They're fine now.
Oh yeah.
Their Overwatch is scary now.
Yeah.
Amber. Hey, start of 3, Amber.
If I go 10, go to that gap to there, and then those guys.
Be on 2 CP because I gained one this turn as well. Sorry, I should have been on 2 CP. I forgot to put myself
Oh yeah,
into
you're
it.
good.
And you're on 2 as well, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'll go around and add it for you. Oh, what were your secondaries?
Oh, so if we could do it once this entire game where
People are
we're
watching
actually
this stream to see professionals play Warhammer.
Just to help them,
And they're
yeah.
just watching us be idiots.
No prisoners, defend stronghold.
Oh, okay. That's nice. No prisoners, especially. I'll add that for you whilst you continue.
So these guys come into there. Stream.
People are watching this and being like, how have these two idiots got onto top table?
Don't deserve to be top table.
Why are they here?
Whatsoever. He goes that way a little bit. Goes there. He goes there.
Is that 2 inches? Sorry, that was
Yeah, that's 2 inches there. I'll put him back a little bit just to make sure.
Yeah, it looked like a generous 2. There you go, I'm happy with that.
A little bit closer. There you go.
Because you know I want a deep strike. So I'm like,
I know what you're
every
up to.
like quarter of an inch is going to really matter for me.
He's just gonna pivot, still be on there. Do I? You know what? Before he does,
is he still an inch away from all the walls?
yeah. So inch away from the wall there. I'm just. Because I don't want you coming in there, they're going to get out within 3.
Nice.
And then walk a little bit this way. Don't want to get shot by things that way or that way. Like so. Have you got stuff against the wall here? Don't want to be on an objective there. So it matters who's where then. So you are there. You'll be there. You'll be there. You have rules for if on objectives, don't you?
Yes.
You get like more stuff,
More hitting.
more
Like plus one
things,
to hit.
more stuff. You don't know. You don't know. There. And then deep strike
Hang on a
stuff.
second. L Overwatch.
Okay.
All of their grenades are in range. So, 10.
Is it the horrible, here it comes, Grenado?
Yes. Hopefully. T3, yes.
What's that?
T3.
T3.
Cool. Not that it'll matter actually, because I get lethal, so I'll just any hit's a win. 10d3 plus 30.
What's that?
10d3 plus 30.
Yes.
Good heavens. Oh, good heavens. Right, okay, 12. 12.
Just lethals, no sustained?
No sustain.
No sustained.
I've got to read, my head has stopped working. 12, 14, 16, 18, 21. The 21, 51.
Okay.
That is stupid. Was that? Alright, I'm going to have to recount now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll do 25 and 26. Right, 6 is.
How many?
25 and then 26.
25 and 26, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 lethals. Oh, it's lethal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go straight through, and then
Roll
26.
Nexus, yeah.
So 5 so far.
6, 7, 8, 9.
9.
9 saves, please. No AP.
Oh. Three. What's the AP? None.
No.
4s. Ouch.
And then the combi bolter.
7.
For none. And then 12, because 2 are in rapid fire. 6, 7, 8. 12. 6s. And another one at AP3.
6. Oh, you're in that squad. Picked you up by accident. How many have I got there? 4, 5, 6, 7. And how many, sorry? How many?
And 1 plasma at AP3.
1 plasma AP3. Even if I took it in the one cover. No, I get a save on the one in cover?
That'll be AP2 in cover.
AP2 in cover, yeah, 6 up. Ah,
Hey, he wants it.
he wants
How
to
many
live.
did I kill?
You killed 7.
Alright, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Almost half the squad.
Yeah. Over half the squad? Oh, over half.
15.
Oh, it's 15, yeah. So,
Votan aren't good at many things, but simple maths we can do.
yeah.
I realised that entire time has been on me still.
Okay,
So
yeah,
I've switched it back
me,
to you now.
We're good at clocks.
Realistically, we're just going to be playing until the end of it, aren't we?
That's it, yeah.
I apologise to everyone in chat who's like, why are they letting these idiots do this?
Why have they picked these people?
Realistically, it's round
These
2.
bin
This is
people.
amateur hour.
Just justice for Ronnie Hot Dogs.
Ooh, they are pretty. I like the blue on that.
So I'm just going to look. Melter.
I apologise, I just bumped into that and took one of them off. We're just saying, everyone in the chat must be like, why are they letting these idiots on?
It's much further back, isn't it?
Oh, no. Self-deprecation is back there.
No. Despite the factually incorrect claims of calling himself an idiot, both these players are doing a wonderful job. Some updates from around the tables. The Silent Key has just exploded for about 15 mortal wounds into a bunch of knights, so that now looks like it might help things with the Necrons. The Marines are doing the business to the thing, yeah. Immediately managed to prove me wrong. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Okay, we'll do updates in a second when we get back. Okay, so players are remiked up. Let's get around to the updates. So the Imperial Knights versus Necrons, big explosion from the King there, but it does look like he's about to lose the Nightringer as well, which means that that's probably going to be a small win. Small to medium win for the Knights, and that's the Hobby Henchman side. The Necrons versus Ultramarines looks like it's going to be a small win for the Ultramarines in favour of objectives optional. Eldar into Custodes, starting to look a little bit closer than I think the Eldar player would like. It's trending down towards a draw there. The Custodes player thinks he's in a pretty good spot. And then the Votan have flipped it into the Tau for the Hobby Henchman. They're looking to get a fairly big win in there as well, which is going to look quite nice for them. Oh yeah, both of these, yeah. I will pass on the very kind messages. There's a lot of pressure playing on stream. They're both handling it really, really well. And most importantly, they're like playing Warhammer. We all love Warhammer, and they are doing that. So yeah, I will make sure to pass it all on.
Thank you, chat. I don't know why I looked up at the ceiling then. They're just looking down upon us.
So we'll start with the Rattlings, because they will shoot and then disappear behind the wall. They'll shoot these guys. Have you got...
What's the most AP you've got coming through on them?
Coming through on these?
Yeah, from anything you could shoot at me.
AP3.
You can strip cover, can't
Oh no,
you?
so AP4 for melters.
You know what? I'm going to spend my CP. I'm going to give them a 4-up invuln.
4-up invuln.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me double check. I'm 90% certain that is just 1 CP.
Okay.
I don't want to. What's it called? It is called Breaker Noughts. Your opponent's shooting phase or fight phase. 1 CP.
Is it for the whole phase or is it?
It is
one shooting
until the end of the phase.
Until the end of the phase. That's fine.
Just to try and make them as tough to kill as possible.
Yeah, that's fine. So Rattlings, because they got precision, are trying to get rid of the leader.
Cool.
On 3s, and then on 5s, nothing. They just disappear behind the wall again.
Then cowards. Come back and face me.
I'll sort them out in a minute. Actually, let's just sort them out now. There you go. So you did nothing, you annoying little bastards. I will shoot these scions into them.
Cool.
Actually, no, I'm going to shoot the Rogel Dawn into them, I think.
Okay.
Is that right? You could strip away a few of them, but you ain't going to get rid of all of them. Yeah. We'll go Rogel Dawn first. I've got 2 CP. Should be melter range,
Yeah,
but not multi-melter, but not melter.
Yes, you're like 10 inches away.
So we will. Does ignore cover really matter? Because you're going to be on.
I'll be on a 4 people away.
4-up in bomb.
So your AP
My
2
AP1 stuff, but then it's not really worth it.
It will have an impact, but will it be big enough?
Yeah, I don't think it's worth spending for ignore cover.
You're cool.
We'll come back to the Dawn.
Okay.
I will start here. I'm just going to check that everyone is within range, but no one's within rapid other than the plasma guys.
Oh, those are not the ones I want to do in rapid.
So, we'll start with them. I'm going to spend a CP, and we're going to put lethal hits on them.
Okay.
And we will put +1 strength won't help me. Ignores cover will. Yeah, because it's 1 AP, so ignores cover. Yeah, we'll do ignores cover and lethals. 2 CP gone.
Okay. So you have got none left. I also have none left because I overwatched and I spent my 4 CP.
Yeah.
4 invul CP. Yeah, words.
So I've got my plasma.
How much of a world
pistol.
of pain am I about to be in?
Plasma pistol is out of range, so 1 less. Hopefully, a lot of pain.
AP damage 2?
So damage 2, lethal sustained, hitting on 2s, re-rolling.
Are you overcharging?
Overcharging,
Yes. Not a coward.
Yes.
Right, how many
got
shots
it.
is this?
Got to overcharge. So this is 9 shots.
Right, I just want to count down in my hands as well. Go for it.
So 2s re-rolling 1s. Oh, 6s are sustained and lethal. No.
So 3 sustained.
3 sustained and lethal. 3 go back in.
Up to 12.
And then strength 8, so 3s.
3s.
1
nice.
drops.
So 11 saves.
Nice. AP3.
4 pinballs. Damage.
2 damage a time, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 die.
Okay. Hazardous. They all live on hazardous. I've got 3 melters that were in range when I started. 2's re-rolling 1s, 2 lethals and
the
sustains.
sustains as well. Not good.
3s again. So that is 5 AP4s.
4 ups. 3 go through.
How many wins are they?
2 each.
2 each. So I don't think I was melter range because I'm out of 9. So first one dies, second one dies. I tell you what, I'll just roll them all. There you go. They die. So
That was 3, wasn't it? So 1 die.
It's 5.
I thought 3 went through.
Did you save? Okay, yeah, 3.
Yeah. Ow.
And then you won't get any, so it's only going to be 2 shots. 2 shots each for 7 dice. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the lads. Hitting you on 2s, really rolling 1s, 6s are lethals and sustained. Oh. 2 lethals, 2 sustained, the rest all hit. And then 5s. Strength 4.
There's 5.
There's no strength 3, so 5s. So 1, 2 more there. So 4 at -1.
How about? Oh my word. All right. Ow. Damage.
1.
Right, the character's on 3. That is a kill for you, though.
That is a kill for me.
They did their job. They've hurt them, but done
Yeah, I
that.
should have shot them first. Never mind. So. Nice. That'll get me a kill. Rogue Dawn is going to put. What's that? 24?
24.
Is that 24? You can measure it. Your side.
I'd say like just out of 24.
Just out of 24. Okay.
Like 24 like a half.
Oh, hang on. He's still within melters.
Yes.
So the melters are going to go into him. The 24-inch into him, and everything longer will go into the back one. I just got to check. 1 to 6, yeah. So he's degraded because he's on 5. So the multi-melters first. I've got +1 hits on 4s, re-rolling 1s. So yeah, multi-melters, under barrel for 24, and then the big, everything that's longer range into the back one. Multi-melters first. Re-roll a 1. So 2 miss. And wounding on 2 3s. 2 -4s.
4 up involves.
Yep.
1 goes through.
1 goes through. And he's got 3 wounds left.
3 wounds. Ah.
There we go.
Dead.
So that's 2 kills. The underbarrel into the one there.
The unhurt one.
3 shots. 4s, re-rolling 1s, all hit. And then 5s. 1 at -3.
Fine, cover.
Okay. The big gun over there, D6 +3 for 5. Take that one out. Hitting you on 4s, re-rolling 1s. No 1s there. And 4s to wound. 2 wounds at AP2, not ignoring cover.
Cool. So
3s?
3 ups. 1 goes
Flat
through.
3 damage.
Ow. Stop it.
And then
Down to 6.
2 off the auto cannon. Re-roll the 1. 1 hit. 5s. Nothing. And stubbity stubs. 1 hit. Hey! No win. Who would have suspected? This guy is going to shoot across because I can
makes
just
sense.
see the front.
It's probably very dead.
I'm pretty sure I'm in range of everything.
It looks it.
Yeah. Other than the 2 mini melters, I'm in range. So I'll do the melters first on 3s, re-rolling 1s. And then, toughness 7.
7, so 3s.
So 3s. That is 4 minus 4s.
Very dead.
Very dead.
Roll for it.
Very
oh
dead.
my goodness. Does it blow up? No.
So that's 1, 2, 3 kills.
3 kills.
3 kills so far. I don't think I'm getting any more than 3. Oh no, hang on. Do you mind? Oh no, I should have done it differently. I'm going to do this guy. He can see the back guy there.
Yeah.
I should have done blast that way and then the melters that way, but I didn't. Foolish.
Not greedy.
Auto cannons on 3s, re-rolling 1s. And then 3s. Ha!
Nope. They don't want to die.
They don't want to die, they just want to sit there forever. Okie dokie.
So,
No prisoners,
you've got
why?
3.
So I've got
So
3 for no
max
prisoners.
Defend is ongoing.
Defend is ongoing.
No prisoners is 5 points, right?
Your sabotage went off
Yes, with those guys in there.
for 3 in your last turn.
So I've got end of your turn, 44-33.
So you've got to beat 3 and you control.
I control 1. My secondaries are cleanse and a tempting target.
Cleanse or
Cleanse and a tempting
cleanse and
target.
attempt to target.
What is my tempting target, please?
Attempting. Don't really know. Attempt is going to be the center.
Cool. Right. I think this is going to have to be a bit of a go turn. I get 1 yield point, so I am now in my...
Okay, so some updates from the rest of the hall, or the rest of this round at least in the hall. The Knights game is looking like it's a drawish game at this point. They're both running out of resources, but the Nightbringer is, well, probably more out. It's just one-tapping Knights left and right, looking to push around there. Necron still have plenty of resources left, and they're up ahead in primary already, which is good. It looks like the Marines continuing to track through for a small win. He's basically just charge the 20 Brick Warriors and keep slowly inching them backwards. He got 1 precision off an Oracle, so he's now set up to do good a bit of damage there next turn. The Tau game, Tau versus Votan looks to be heading 15-5 towards the Votan's favour, and then the Custodes into Eldari player looks to be fairly drawish, like 12-8 in favour of objective optional. This game is still very, very close, so this will come right down to the wire. I think this will be a 12-8 to the Votan, just by dint of going second, gives them a little bit more control, but the Guard are certainly up in resources still.
I'll put it back onto you.
Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Nothing. 5. I think I can get 1 of them in. Can I get 2 of them? Is that on him?
Yeah, you can see.
So
You
2
can
of them.
see. Where's mine gone? So this one, from the lip of his base, can see No, I think he needs to come a little bit this way.
He
for the
can't
second
make it
one.
anymore. So I
Okay,
just
so
get one.
one.
I just need a strip cover.
You just strip cover, yeah.
Is this my go? I think this is my go. Oh, that feels stupid. That feels so stupid. But it feels so right. That's going to go there.
Is that one gone?
That's there. Should be on it.
Yeah, that's fine.
You've got 10, I've got 5.
Yeah, I think. Thinking about overwatching.
Okay.
Just need to check ranges, I guess. So, think they're out there. So, think I go there.
So he should be there. So I'm out.
I'm going to overwatch.
I'm wholly in it so I get cover.
Overwatch there.
Cool.
3 melter shots. Come on. Please.
Come on, you can do it.
6s, re-rolling 1s. No. Oh.
In the tray.
No melter.
Okay. Oversized relief.
I'll overcharge the plasmas. I've got 1, 2, 3, and that's it. So overcharging, hitting you on 6s, re-rolling 1s. That was 1 6 there, but yeah. So 2 and 2 in for sustained. Oh no, they don't have lethals. What am I on about? So 4, and then wounding you on 5s, but it'll be re-rolling all wounds. Ah, in the tray. 3 at -3.
I'm in cover.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first result is in. It's 13-7 in the favour of Hobby Henchman there with the Votan. Looking like it's, well, both teams are very happy with that. The Tau player was predicting a red all the way along, so he was predicting to lose that quite badly, but pulled it back in the end. The Necrons player, taking Fix into Imperial Knights is going to give him a very high ceiling anyway, so he looks like he's going to be trending for a small win, and that's an objective, not optionals direction. The Necrons, looks like they've just lost the 20-man Warriors as well, so the Marines might start to run ahead of that now. The Victory Guard getting through there with the volume, and then the Eldari are going for a bit of a spicy play to try and get a win there to push it up to help secure up the team with this game here as well, wrapping it up towards there as well. It's been a great round so far. All of the games I walk past, they're all laughing, smiling, joking. Both teams seem to have very good vibes with each other, which is what we like to see. This is part of teams, is vibing with your opponent's team and your team, as well as the competition.
These guys are all moved 6 inches. If I can get them out. Yeah. There we go. What else? They are over there. Those Jaegers are going to advance towards the objective. Yes, they are. 12 inches. So I'm going to. You're 1 inch away from the wall, right?
What's that? 1 inch away from the wall, yeah.
So I'm going to go right up to the wall. Can you tank shock through a wall?
Yes, you can.
I'm going to go 1 inch away.
I want to say yes, because you just got to be in engagement range, haven't
Yes. Yes. So they're going to go to there. Just like that. Okay. Alright, alright. So, have you got any more deep strikes?
you? No, I'm on the board.
I'm going to bring my last Terminator squad down. So we're rinsing, repeating with Gold Squad this time. Almost exactly the same loadout as you've just gone into.
What's that?
almost. Sorry, my voice is probably
Yeah,
going
that's
now.
all right.
It's almost exactly the same as the loadout you just went into.
Yeah.
It's just the character has got a Volkite gun, not a combi bolter.
Okay.
So 1 less shot, 1 more strength, death. Right, 9 inches.
Are you 6-inching or are you 9-inching?
I'm just going to see how much I can get a 9-inch in. So if I can make a 9-inch work. Oh no, you're in 6 inches. I'm going to spend my CP for a
Spend your
6 inch.
CP, yeah.
Okay. Oh no. Right, 6 inches. Is there? Are you right up here against this in this corner?
Yeah. So 6 there.
So if I go there, 6 inches is there. So basically in here.
I'm an inch away. So.
Oh, you're an inch?
Yeah.
So I can go 5 from there then?
Yeah.
So I can get in there. 6 inches gets into there. So here.
So you'll also. That's. Yeah, we're all good.
Right. Terminators.
And round 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have time?
Yeah.
Game's going to speed up a lot, hopefully, from now on.
I'll hold it to that.
Oh no. Anxiety now. Okay. I need to kill 4 people this turn to have a chance of catching up. So if I kill 4, I'm then quite far. Well, I make what?
Yeah.
I make enough.
Right.
And what's my secondary? So cleanse. That's just not going to happen this turn. Oh, I shouldn't have done. It's fine. Right, cool. Voice is going. We'll keep going then. If I can get a kill and kill more, that gets me 8. And then if I can get a tempting target, that gets me 13, which catapults me to a 1 point ahead.
What's your cleanse?
You said that. Oh, I haven't cleansed. I'm not cleansing. I can't.
Oh, you can't cleanse. Okay. Are you ditching it at the end? I
I'm
assume
going
for
to
a CP.
for
Yeah.
a CP. But if I can get my tempting target, then I'm in okay. So first things first, I'm going to put their grenade shot into them.
Okay.
So D6 plus blast, 2 shots. I can see you. So 5s goes to 4s.
Okay.
1 save, 1 wound, 3s.
1.
1 save, yes please. AP 1.
AP 1.
I think AP 1. Let me double check.
I'll roll. You check. It's a 4-up, which.
So it will matter. No, it won't matter. 'Cause you've got-
I can take it on the guy in
got one
cover,
guy in
so
cover.
it's, yeah.
So you're fine.
I'll tell you what, check just so in case I don't have to take it on the one in cover. I don't think it matters.
Either way, you passed it.
Yeah.
So it won't matter.
Oh, okay.
But hey, they can't fire Overwatch now.
Okay. I already have, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yes. Hey, no, yeah, a 4 makes it in cover.
Huh?
A 4 makes it in cover, so he's still alive.
Oh, yeah, what am I doing?
Yeah, no one dies.
No one does. What am I about? Yeah.
No one dies today. Right. Thunderkin. 2 of them into the dawn.
They're all into the door.
1 of them into the
Science.
Science.
Do you have to choose which one you strip cover of?
It's, I believe, so let me check the wording. I think it's once I've completed my shooting.
For some reason, I swear you have to choose.
So, hang on. In your shooting phase, after this unit has shot, select one of the enemy units hit.
Yeah,
by
so you'll
one
have
of
to
those
choose which one.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine.
why I'm doing it now. So
Yeah, yeah.
if I kill him, I'm
Yeah,
not
you select the other one. That's
So,
fine.
into the dawn, it's got 5 wounds.
5 wounds left.
Right. 1 goes through,
Okay.
and that's a lethal. AP2, but you get cover.
AP2 cover, so 3 up. Fine.
And then into the Scions, 2 shots. Both lethal.
But
So 2 saves.
Both lethal,
and
2
Scions,
saves.
AP2, but AP1.
AP1, they're a 4 up, so 5 ups. 2 die.
I will take cover from the Scions.
From the Science, okay.
Okay. Land fortresses. This land fortress is going to put all of its bolt guns and
Yeah.
all of its back gun into them.
The Scions, yeah.
Big shot into the Dawn.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, the back
Yeah,
concealer.
no, I see it, yeah.
So, big shot into the Dawn. 4s. Reroll 1s.
Yep,
That's a
one.
hit. 3s.
Okay.
Big guns have been useless this game. Bolt can no, gun on the back, auto cannon into the Scions. 4s, 6s are sustained. Get 1 hit. Good lord. And then 2s. 1 save, AP1 on the Scions.
1 save, AP1, 4 up. Saved it.
Bolt cannons. Daka daka daka. Reroll 1s. Yes. Sustained 2.
Lots of stuff.
Sustained 2. 3s, 2s, twin links.
2s, okay.
All of that. So that's 6, 10 saves, AP2. AP1.
6 saves, AP1.
AP1. The guy in cover?
I'll take it on the... I'll take 1 on the guy in cover. He dies.
And then 5.
I've got 5 out of cover.
Amber.
So...
Machine Amber.
6s.
Oh yeah.
4 die.
So that's
So-
5 gone?
Him and 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cool. This land fortress. Big shot into the Dawn. Yeah. Big shot into the Dawn.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
So big shots there.
Yeah. Bolt cannons into the Dawn.
Yeah,
Gun on the back into that single Scion.
yeah.
Right, into the single Scion first. I am on the objective, so 3s. You're on 1s. That's a sustained 1.
So who's this into the Dawn?
Into the Scion
Oh,
first. I'm just
Scions,
getting used to
okay.
them. 2s. 2 saves, AP1.
2 saves, AP1. Yeah, so AP1, 5 up. He's dead, and 4 up. He's dead. Pop and pop.
So you got 3. I'm on 1 so far. Right. Big shot into the Dawn.
Yep.
Reroll 1s. Both
Nice.
hits. 3s. 1 save on the Dawn, AP4.
1 save, AP4. Don't get cover. So 6. Takes it.
8 damage.
8.
8.
Does he blow up? No.
2 kills. Right, 1 less thing to worry about. Right, okay. This squad. Every grenade they've got into them.
Grenades, yeah.
Every plasma they've got
Into them. Okay.
and the Volkites into them as well.
Yeah.
I need them gone
Yeah.
because that's our objective you control. If I can stop that, you don't get more.
Yeah.
So, we'll do the grenades first. There's 10 men in that squad.
Huh?
10 men in the
10
squad.
men.
yeah. So this would be 10d3
Plus
plus
20 in it, yeah.
12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 42.
Okay. 42. Cool.
42.
32 or 42?
42. Because it's 20.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
10,
that's
10.
fine.
So, I'll roll 21 twice. Hitting you on 3s.
Okay.
6s are lethals. They are the closest eligible to pretty...
Yeah.
Hang on, let's double check. So, how close are they? 8. 7.
Yeah,
they are the
closest
closest
to them.
eligible for
So they're the closest. That's fine.
9. Less than 9. Right. So, reroll 1s. Okay, so 1 lethal and 4s. Reroll 1s. Okay. 5, 10, 13. Reroll 1s. Oh, sorry, I should have done that in the trade. That was this. That was a 4. Those are what I got through. So, 4 more lethals, dropped them. And 4s, rerolling 1s. Okay. So, it was 13 so far, wasn't it?
13 so far.
17, 21, 25, 29 saves, please.
29
AP1.
saves.
At AP1.
AP1, cool. There's 5 behind the wall. They've got take cover. AP1, you said, yeah?
AP1.
Okay, so it'll be 5? No. 4, 5 cover, yeah. 5.
4s.
4s,
guys
yeah,
in cover
4s,
should be
yeah,
4s.
yeah. So 1 dies on
So
the back.
how many did I say? 21?
21, yeah, I think you said.
So you've done 5 so far.
So 5 so far. Another 4 and 3 die. So
1 more in cover.
9 so far, and then 1 more. He lives. He lives. He dies.
Okay, so that is in total 12.
12
So,
gone. So
9 more
13.
to go.
How many? 9.
9 more to go. And those are the guys with no cover.
9 more.
So 4s for them.
5s for them. 5 ups. They are dead. Just. Literally to the man. I can't CP
I was going to
reroll.
charge a tank if I needed to.
That's alright. There we go.
That's an tempting target for me now.
Yep.
I'll add that in a minute. Right, and then all of their plasmas into these cheeky men over here. All of them are within 12.
Okay.
So 20 plasma shots. However, no rerolls at all for this.
No rerolls at all.
Although you don't get cover.
Okay,
So
yeah.
this will be AP3, no cover.
So they're just going to be going straight through.
6 are lethals. We're hitting you on 3s.
Okay.
So 1.
No
2
rerolls
lethals.
hitting me on 3s.
Dropped a few there. And then
Wounded on 2s.
dropped another few. So that is 5, 9, 10, 11 saves.
11 saves.
Well, AP3.
Just go through. So 11 saves.
And then 3 shots from the Volkite. 1 lethal, 2 hit.
6.
3s,
7, 8.
6s are devs.
9.
And then 3 more saves, no AP.
11. 3 more saves, no AP.
3 more saves, no AP.
No AP. So 4s. 1 damage.
1 damage each.
So he's alive on a singular wound.
Is he a character or the...
Yeah. So he's got 3 wounds.
But was he a separate character that was added in?
He's... Yeah. So
I've killed the
he's
squad.
part of you've killed squad, so 3
Command
kills
squad.
to you.
Is he a Tempestor or is he just...
No, so he's part of the command
Okay.
squad, so it's just 1 kill so far.
That's right. He's alive.
He's alive
But
on
that's
1.
then gone. He hasn't shot the Dawn, so he'll shoot the Dawn now. 2 shots into the Dawn. In the tray, please. Both miss.
Okay.
Cool. That is all my shit. Oh, is he still there?
He's still there.
Oh my word. Okay. So I've controlled that objective.
Yep.
What's that charge? 10?
Sorry, just to get rid of these.
We're saying 11 to him. Right, charge phase. First things first. This squad in here, against the wall, I'm going to try and charge him. I think I need an 11.
Okay.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
They are going to charge the Dawn.
Dawn, yeah. They magically make it.
Ta-da! Get stuck in, lads. Probably go around to about there. Everyone's in. Right, let's see what I can do against the Dawn. No one's on an objective. So, I've got 15 attacks with the hammers. So, I hit on 4s.
Hitting on 4s.
And wound on 3s.
Wounded on 3s, okay.
Sustained on 6s.
Okay.
So I drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
But I get 1, 2,
3 back.
4.
Okay.
4.
Oh.
It's 4 6s.
Oh, okay.
3s. Rerolling 1s because you're closest eligible because you're in engagement. Okay. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 saves at AP2.
7 saves. AP2.
Yes.
Damage.
3.
Blank 1. So 6.
There is a 4 damage hit coming through as well from the character.
Ooh.
So, but he only gets 4. So it's up to you.
So there's a good chance I'm dead either way.
This could be
I'll save it.
21.
I'll save it for the 4 then.
So 4 ups.
4 ups. Is he anti?
They've all got
They've all got it there. So I'll save it. So 4 ups. So 2 go through.
So
It takes 6.
damage. Down to 12. Character hitting on 2s. And 1 hit sustained. Every time I've ever used this guy, I've gotten at least 1. Didn't happen this time. So 5 go through. 3s. Re-rolling 1s. So 4 saves, AP2.
Right, and this is the 4 damage.
Yes.
So I'll blank 1, and we'll go 3. 3 4 ups. Ha ha.
Is that all of them? Oh, that's 12.
Is all of them, and 12 is exactly
4,
the number
4,
you want.
4.
So
I've also got my punching fists.
Bosh doesn't explode.
A kill.
Okay, in this natural break, we've just had a huge result come in. The Necrons managed to 20-0 the Knights in the end there, putting objectives optional right in it. It's going to be coming right down to it now then. But this turn has been fantastic for the Votan. They needed a turn this big, and so far it's connected. Very, very well. We'll keep it going, keep the pressure on.
He was an inch away from the wall still.
What's that?
Do you still have him as an inch away from the wall?
Yeah, so he's still
So
an inch
that
off the
base
wall.
can't fit in.
So you
Do you mind
can't
if I
fit in
move
the
him up
thing,
so
so
he's
you
an
can
inch?
get to here.
He's there. That's all right. You can go there. These guys will just come in. These guys will come in. He'll come to there. Apologies, that was on.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's about to come off.
Cool. And scene.
Okay.
So end of my turn, I killed more. So I killed 1, I killed more. I haven't cleansed. I have tempted target.
Yeah.
So I'm going to bin off cleanse at the end of my turn for a CP. So I gain 1 CP at the end of my turn.
So I make that 48.50.
Yes. So this turn I gained 12.
Yeah. So you are 12 points there.
And I got tempting target for 5.
5. Yeah.
And I'm going to bin
Your
off
bin cleanse.
All right. I'm happy with that
My
turn.
defend will go off
Yes.
for 3.
So 3.
There we go. So
51.50.
51.50.
Oh.
I think
all
you're
it-
going to
it's
steal
all
it,
to
but I
win.
need to keep it close.
So you control 1.
I control 1, 2.
I control 1, 2. So you don't control more.
Yeah. No controlling more, yeah. So, round 4, control 1. My missions are sabotage and bring it down.
Let me add them for you.
That kind of sucks right now.
You gain
Don't
2
think I'm
CP,
getting bring it down.
I gain 1. Sabotage. Where's sabotage? There it is. And bring it down.
I get 2 CP. You're on. How many CP have you got?
I burnt 1 last turn, so I got a CP, and I've just gained
And you've just
1
gained,
this
so you're on
turn.
2, yeah?
Oh, they killed a unit, so they got me a
Your
command
extra
a
points
yield
thing.
point. Start of my turn, I control 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, so I get 3 yield points. I got too many now.
You might not hold 3 in a minute, because I might move on to stuff and do stuff. So if you're giving
This is the
yourself.
start of my turn.
Oh, the last turn.
Start of your turn.
I'll start my turn. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
worries.
so the start. Well, it's not the start. It's in the command phase.
Okay.
Right, what you got?
What? That's a very good question. What have I got at this point? Not very much. As you're all down. So, order-wise.
Take these dice off because they were just to mark where to deploy, not winners.
Oh yeah, we'll do that in a second. Yeah.
My subtle hints.
No worries.
Don't be subtle with us. Just tell us what we're doing wrong. Oi! You're doing it wrong. That was your first mistake.
Yeah.
That was a good turn.
That was a very good turn.
So move.
And the science. That was the science what I was worried about. Well, and the Cassikin, but they're over there.
Yeah. Move, and first rank's second rank.
Ooh. Yeah, they're going to really hurt.
Well, more orders than I can do anything with.
You know it's on your time slot with 3 minutes left.
Oh,
Yeah.
we've been terrible with that.
That's fine. So are you guys just using the time between the fish?
Pretty much, yeah.
Just if you were on 3 minutes left, we'd have to talk about how you go through your turns remaining. If you guys are a bit more relaxed about it, then
We've realistically messed up multiple times with it to the point where
like
my
every
time was
game
his and
one.
my turn.
That's fine. Yeah.
We've forgotten it existed, if I'm honest.
That's fine. Yeah. I just wouldn't want you to actually be using it correctly.
No, yeah.
And then have 3 minutes left. If you've got 3 minutes left, you can still finish your turns. You have to play in a
Oh,
certain way.
we
that
definitely
that
haven't used it
allows you to.
correctly.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm trying to preempt you arguing over it at the end.
Oh, the vibes we've had, there's no arguments here today. If he wins, he wins. I'm very pleased.
I'd rather ask now than in 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. What does duty and honour do?
+1 OC, +1 leadership.
Oh.
So rattlings do rattling things.
Yeah, you know what? Overwatch.
Yeah.
Oh, where's my super?
If you do, I imagine you pick them up.
Yeah,
and they're gone.
It's a
You're definitely starting to feel like the Votan are going to pull ahead here. Victory for the Short Kings. Love to see it. I think they are probably going to trend up now for a small win. Going second gives them a lot of flexibility in that regard as well. It's certainly a bit of uphill battle for the Guard doing in that respect, but they've played it well. Both these players have been fantastic to watch play. Just the way they talk to each other and they communicate is great to see as well.
So he's going to go back of his base, 7 there, and then back of his base. You've got move for 3 more, so you've got 15. Double? Gets him there. And then they might have gone too far. I might have to move them back a little bit. They're too keen.
They're so eager. They want to go for it. I can relate. I know what they want.
We'll space it out in a minute anyway. You're going to get to there. You're going to get to there. You've Overwatched there, so there's no more Overwatches coming.
He's in combat, so he'd have to fall back.
Yeah, he's going to fall back. Tell you what, he's in combat. He's got a 12-inch move. So he's move. He's got 9 to get there. Pivot for 2, that's 11. And then he's got another 3 or so to put him just there. And I've lost this thing.
I'm assuming an inch away from the wall.
What's that?
I'm assuming
You're an inch of a wall, they're an inch of a wall, but you've got loads of space to move into anyway. Ooh. Yeah. Bring it down. Sabotage. And then. They're all going to bunch up behind the wall. And on a... Is that worth it? Yeah. Okay, so that's my sabotage. Okay, I think that's all my movement. So I can eke out of this turn. So, this little fella, what are you doing? Where's the other one gone? Oh, I've tied him up with that guy there. Actually, I'll tell you what, I'll put some more OC on there instead. Like that. Just to be a pain in the ass. Leave 2 behind there, 3 behind there, whatever. And then this one guy will sabotage there. And he's just gonna, where are you gonna go? Just sit over here. Out of the way, I think. I don't think there's any point in trying to kill that. No.
So the hobby henchman guard player, I think he's actually in a pretty good spot here. He gave a thumbs up to his coach when they came to look around. I know that they were trending this for a small loss when he went second, so it looks to be still on track for that. There is a world he can do an amount of clearing out here, but I think he's just going to look to score what he can on Purge and keep it as close as possible.
To take aim. And then I'm going to give them lethals as well. And also, oh sorry, at the start of the phase, obviously, you're within 3. 3 there. He's going to let off his melt of mine before I shoot. Hey! Hey, one more win.
Fought, feel no pain. Good talk. Nothing
well
happened.
worth it.
Nothing happened.
Lethals or grenade? I think grenade. We're not gonna do lethals. We're gonna do a grenade. So grenade. 2. I'm doing really well with my.
4, feel no pains. 1.
Okay. Cool. Onto their shooting. They're going to put everything into there.
Okay, this should hurt.
I would hope so. If it didn't, it'd be appalling for me.
What's the AP average?
AP4, AP3, AP1.
Go for it.
I think 1 AP2 as well, actually. Melters. I'll go first, yeah. Hits. And. Oh, in the tray.
Oh, -1 to wound if your strength is over my toughness.
Okay.
So 3s goes to 4s.
3s go to 4s, 2 4s.
Both go 3.
Both
First
go
one.
3. First one is 7.
You ready for this? 4 ups. One dies.
Yeah.
Only just.
Only just. Next one is 3.
He's dead.
One plasma pistol. I'll overcharge just because you've got feel no pains. So hitting you on 2s, re-rolling 1s, all hit. And then 3s to 4s.
Okay, that helps.
3 at -3.
They all go through.
2 damage each.
2 go through, and then there will be the 5 that feel no pain. So there'll be a 5 of pinfall. So
Okay.
we'll do the first 2. So first guy
Yeah.
lives.
Okay.
Second guy lives.
Okay.
Third guy dies.
Okay. So one guy died.
Yeah, I didn't have to use my 5 of pinfall.
Okay.
Oh, my voice has gone so croaky this game.
And then.
Ah!
Nobody dies.
Oh.
Marksman rifle. Hitting on a 3, goes to 2. Re-roll 1s, hit. And strength 4, so 5s.
This has got precision as well.
Huh?
Has this got precision?
Yeah. Nothing. And then the las guns, which is 2 guys. 1, 2, 3. 3 guys. Alright, 3 guys. 1, 2. Oh, and a las pistol, sorry. Hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s. All hits, but yeah. And then 5s to wound. 2 AP1.
So 2 6-ups.
Yep.
Takes it.
Fails it. 1 damage. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh my word, these guys have taken far too much fire.
Lord Solar will plonk a couple of hits. I don't know what he's got. Double check I am still in range. I am. 2 shots.
Here we go.
Hitting on 2s. Hits. And strength 8, so
3s goes to
4s. Both go through. AP2, 2 damage each.
Right, first one. The guy dies.
Guy dies.
Second one, 5 of pinfall. Goes through. 4 from the pain. 1 damage.
Is that a kill for me?
Yes.
Yeah. So that puts me on 8 for primary. Bring it down, I'm going to recycle. Sabotage is ongoing. So bring it down, I'll get rid of.
Okay.
Sabotage is ongoing with the guy there. That is probably all I'm going to manage.
Well, I have killed someone this phase up turn already. Or what are you thinking? They are half decent in melee.
Yeah.
Like, they're not good, but they're not bad.
I think I've got 5 to your 5 plus 2. So I'm going to out OC you for your score. But yeah, we'll leave it at that.
So I have killed someone this turn already.
Yeah.
I get 4 for that.
You'll get 4.
Right, start on my turn.
You'll probably kill more.
Hopefully. I have hold 1.
Hold 1.
I haven't held more.
Don't hold more, yeah?
So I'm on 58. I just need to kill 1 more person, and I get kill more.
Yep.
My secondaries are, come on for some good secondaries. Assassinate and display of might.
Assassinate, display of might.
Okay. Let's do this.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units in the middle.
Yep. He's just going to move to there.
Yeah.
He's going to move to there.
Yeah.
These guys are going to move to there, just to get some shots off on that.
Yeah.
Assassinate, display of might. How many have you got in no man's land? One,
One guy there.
two,
One guy. I
three.
think I just counted up 7. 1, 2, 3.
Shouldn't those guys be closer? Because that's a big.
Oh yeah,
church.
sorry, yeah. No.
So 1, 2,
There you go.
1,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
5,
6.
6. Now I've 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5,
1, 2,
6.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6.
Now I've got 6. I need to
Okay.
kill one thing. To
Yeah,
get
which
display.
is usually doable.
Hopefully. Land fort. To that. Jaegers.
I'm going to spend one. So I go up CP, you go up CP. I spent 1, you're down 1. So up. And then sabotage is ongoing. That's burn. What were your missions?
My missions were display of might and assassinate.
That was it. Display of might. Assassination. There we go.
Okay. Movement finished. Shooting phase. First things first. Everything this land fortress has got into that. So 2 shots hitting on 3s. Reroll 1s. 1 hit. Wounding on 2s. 1 save AP4.
AP4?
Yeah. 6 damage.
I think he was on 6, so does he
I think
bang?
he was on 8.
Was he
He
what?
was on 8.
Oh, okay.
Gun on the back. Reroll 1s. And 5s, so 2 more saves at AP1.
Just knocked that. 2 more saves, AP1.
AP1.
Takes
2
1.
damage.
2 damage. Does he explode? No.
1 kill.
1 kill. That's your 1 kill.
Right. Every single shot they've got into these.
Yeah. I think you pick them up. Do you want to just, yeah,
Should we
just
go
skip
with
it?
Yeah, take them.
Skip it.
So another result has come in. Reese Knights Eldari managed 15-5 maxes, Custodies there, able to just choke out the game long enough and limit the resources so that whilst he lost a lot of things, the difference was all in this secondary game for the Custodies, but they look like they had a whale of a time and plenty of fun on that game as well.
SP beamers into the tank. 4s.
Yeah.
4 lethals. AP2 goes to AP1.
4 lethals, AP2, AP1. 4s. Takes 1.
3 damage. Green.
7.
Green. Right, the Jaegers.
Yeah.
I'm going to put their missile shot and everything else into that thing. 3 bolt pistols.
Yeah.
Nothing. Sniper rifle shot. Nothing. Missile launcher shot. Nothing.
Okay.
Good shot. Land
Okie dokie
fortress. Every single thing it's got into your Kazakin.
Kazakin.
4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Gun on the back, hitting you on 3s. Those drop, those are sustained. Wounding you on 2s. You're the closest eligible, so re-roll that. No. That'll be 6 saves at AP1 on the Kazakin.
6 at AP1. In cover. No ignoring cover? No.
5 of them aren't.
5 of them aren't, that's fine. I'll take 5 in cover for. No, I'll take the 5 out. Got it. 5 outside. Okay. 1 dice.
And it was 6, so 1 more.
1 more. Yeah, 2 die.
Bolt cannons. Reroll 1s. Okay. But they become sustained 2. 2s with twin linked. 5 more saves.
5 more.
5 more AP1.
AP1.
So 3 out of cover.
3 out of cover. 2 die. And 1 more left out of cover. Will AP one, so that'll save it. So that's
One more.
One more. He dies.
Cool.
That's
Big
all the ones
shot from the
outside
big
of
gun.
cover.
Both big shots miss. Cool. Charge phase. I'm going to try him into him.
This guy, yeah.
Yeah. 5 will make
Yeah,
it.
he makes it. He'll kill him.
And
I
I'm going to try
imagine so.
these guys into them.
Ooh.
I'll roll it and we'll see if it's enough. 6.
6.
I doubt
don't
that's
think
enough.
6 is going to make
No,
it.
CP re-roll it.
Okay.
Got the CP. Down 1. 7. Serious, still doubt it.
Where's the
I'm
furthest?
here.
So 7 would be there.
Ooh. I'd say it does. I think a 7 does. If I'm there, to him,
Sorry. So
I think I'm within 8.
7 is there. I think you just finish in, yeah.
Okay, let's go with that.
Let's go, yeah. I think like one guy gets in and then you'll have to pile
Yeah.
the rest in, but yeah.
So he could come to there.
I think, how many guys can get in off of that then?
Oh, not much.
Not much.
But it's
Okay.
enough that it's enough to hurt you.
Enough
a bit.
to hurt me a bit.
You know
Probably a fair chunk.
what? I've still got CP. I can do a 6-inch pile and consolidate.
Ooh,
Never used it.
suddenly worth it.
It's going to do it. Right, 6-inch pile and consolidate. Last CP gone. You're close to the end of the game, so I'm just going to just neat and tidy it.
So you got no CP, but you're all tied in there. Oh,
Slowly nudging the table.
Yeah.
'cause my weight is just 2 amounts. He can go there. Right. We'll start with Beric. He's going to use his sweep profile.
yeah.
I don't actually know what this does because I've never used it before. Beric Stormbrow. He's going to use his plasma sweep, 8 attacks.
Yep.
8 attacks. Hitting you on 2s. Still missed 3. Does he get sustained if he's not leaving? No, he just gets it. Okay. Strength 7, so 2s, re-rolling 1s. So that will be 6 saves at AP2, flat 2.
6 saves, AP2. So 6s. He's dead.
Very much so. Another kill.
So that's your assassination
Yes.
for 5.
It's 4. There it is.
Is it 4? I thought it was 5. No, it's 5.
No, I'm looking for 4 kills.
5.
5.
There you go.
And then I'm going to put every single one of their punches into you.
Realise that's.
So 10. 15.
Ah.
20 punches.
Was it it was display of might, isn't it? I've got defend a stronghold here.
It was display of might.
Yeah.
So, blam. Hitting you on 3s. 6s are lethals. Then 2s are rolling 1s. So, those were 6s. 10. 15 saves, AP3.
50 saves, AP3. That is the entire unit, other than
Splat.
Leontis.
Hey! Display of might. I am
You're displaying.
1, 2, 3. The gun's fallen off this time.
Oh,
1,
so I am 1,
two,
2, 3,
3, 4, 5.
and you're 5, yeah.
Oh, and Beric.
Yeah,
6.
yeah. So you get display of might, and that's 4?
And I controlled 1.
Is it
and I
4 for
killed
display?
1. Yes. So I should have gained 12 primary this turn.
My sabotage goes off there.
Yeah. All right, that was a nice little swing.
That's a nice little swing in your favour, yep. 62-71 on there.
Last round. You control 1.
I control 1, 2.
I control 3.
Yep.
Oh, I was going to charge the Jaegers into the Cassican. Forgot about that. Too late. They're done. What are your secondaries?
So discard, bring it down at the end of your turn.
Guard feel pretty limited in what they can do in this turn. Trying to step out with the... trying to deny the primary game doesn't really work here, as there's bottom 10 scoring for the Votan as well, which could leave a bit of a problem there for them. So they might just see what the cards are and see if they can try and get a kill point here. I think this is going to come down to a... I might see the Votan pull away a little bit here. They're actually in a very good position. They've outlasted the Guards guns and traded into it really efficiently, which is good to see.
I'm going to burn Tempting Target for a CP. And I get Secure No Man's Land, which is less fun.
What was it? It's behind. Oh, whoops.
Okay, so they
Go
order
for it.
themselves. He won't get that buff anymore, which is annoying just when you need it. Do you want that back?
Oh, thank you, yes.
I have bugger all models. You've had assassination. I've got nothing worth doing over there. So it'll just be, no, what am I doing? Shooting honor. No,
We've got 12 minutes left for this last turn.
no worries, no worries. So 12-inch move. I'm going to have to advance him. Wow.
Yeah, boy.
I think I'm going to have to CP reroll. Slightly better. Can you just check the wording for me? See if it's holy.
Behind enemy lines. Let's have a quick look.
I have a feeling it's not holy, but
Holy.
is it holy?
Holy.
Ah, okay. That's suddenly not worth doing. And I've advanced him. Ah, I wouldn't have advanced him if I'd known. That's fine. He's just going to go round to here. Be an inch away. These guys.
Overwatch with a land fort.
Oh. I'll leave them where they are then.
Gun on the back.
I'll leave them where they are.
Oh,
then.
you're not going to move?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
I'll just stay where I am. They can be shooting on her. Fuck it, yeah. I'm not going to do any... Oh, do you know what? For a bit of fun.
Go for it.
We
I'd be
will...
honourable. I might soften you up a little.
Are you going to overwatch me if
I'm going to overwatch you.
I'll stay where I am.
I am a man without honour.
Man without honour, that's fine. In which case, everybody stays where they are. I will get Secure No Man's Land for 1.
Cool.
For 2. I won't get kill. Oh, I tell you what. He'll shoot him. See if we get anything.
All right.
Hits on 2s, rerolling 1s. Oh no, he won't reroll 1s. I can't remember if he can order himself. I mean, he's got an order on
Say
him.
you can.
Take it, yeah, fine.
There we go.
2 hits. Strength 8, but you've still got the rule, or is
Minus
that the
1 to
unit
wound, yeah.
6?
It's the army.
Oh, okay. So 1.
5 up. Goes 3 damage.
2 damage.
Orc on the pains. 1 damage.
Yeah,
Cool.
he's living.
Done.
They can't see him. They can't do anything there. Nah, sod it.
Okay.
That's my turn.
My turn. I have controlled 1, controlled more. My secondaries are secure and overwhelming.
Secure and overwhelming. So
Okay.
just kill those 2 things and you've
Is
done
he
it?
on the objective?
He's not.
Cool. Kill those.
kill those two things, which... Do you
These
want to
guys
talk
will move
it?
to there.
Okay.
Um,
Do you want to talk it? Because I'm pretty sure you do.
I don't mind. I'm happy to roll.
You happy to roll? Have we got time
I like
to roll?
rolling dice.
You've got 8 minutes.
8 minutes. Just talk it. You kill those two. And
All right, kill those two, get full overwhelming, get kill more, kill one, kill more.
Yeah.
Yeah. So secure.
So you're
The primary check is going to be at the end of your turn as well.
Yeah.
The primary check is going to be
Yeah,
at the end of
yeah,
your
yeah.
turn.
That's
You
fine.
attack.
So
yeah, well,
you'll,
that's the end of the turn.
you'll
at that
control
point.
one, control more, and you'll kill one, kill more. And you'll get secure for 5,
And overwhelming.
overwhelming force for
Get
2.
16 on that. I should have added it here. So I
Do you
add
max out on 15 on this one? Per round. You don't max out 15?
overwhelming.
No, you can get 16. That's fine. It's 5. 5.
There we go. That was a nice turn.
95, 68. That comes out.
Commiserations.
Yeah, man.
Very good
Okay.
game, sir. Thank you very much for having me. Dude, that army is amazing.
Thanks,
It's
man.
so scary, but it's so fun as well.
Yeah, yeah. I knew that I was going to have trouble with these. I always have trouble with
I'm
the
really
half
normally
guard.
I'm very impulsive, and I bring both Terminator squad. I'm so glad I saved
If
one.
if you'd have gone 2, I would have just gone do it.
'Cause there
But
was
the
that
Overwatch
turn-
there hurt.
Yeah.
But I
Well-
should have shot there and then shot there.
There was
not
that
the other way
turn where
around.
the only things you realistically had you could shoot was that squad.
Yeah.
So you put everything in, but that's still only 2 kills.
Yeah.
So I don't mind losing them because they
Yeah.
killed something big.
Yeah, yeah.
Then they got
Yeah, the Dawn, all your shots in the early game into the Dawn were like, meh, not doing anything. Right, I've now got to tidy up.
You're dead. You're dead piles.
My dead
Sizable.
pile's so big.
Thank you for being on.
Alrighty, guys. Whilst they get that all submitted and submitted, congratulations there to the Votan. Really, really well pulled out there. That is much better than the predicted 12-8. That is a 25 point, over 25, less than 30 point difference. So that is a 15-5 by my maths. It's a 27 point difference, yes. So it's 15-5 to the Votan. That's a really good result there. Played it very, very well with the patience there. You saw them talking it through at the end there. And that does mean with that result, once they get it all submitted in, the objective optional guys are going to be taking this round. So congratulations to them. Commiserations to Hobby Henchman. But this was such a great game to watch. Both these guys were absolute class acts, and the whole round has been a sort of fairly impeccable vibes there as well. In terms of some of the other results we've got in, as we are quite late in the round, we have some results in. So 6++ Omegon do have advanced to 2-0. Team Sigil also putting Bugle Bat Reps squarely to bed there. Carnage versus a Pile of Same Support Network is still going. They are all still wrapping games up there, but it looks like it's slightly favoured to Carnage based on the information I've handed to me throughout the round. And there is a very close game between Carnage B and Grimdark Garage. That is likely to end in a draw. Draws and teams aren't that uncommon, especially on Post Fair. It's a very drawy mission. There's a few big wins, but it might be enough to offset it. There's still one game in to report in there. 6++ Alfarius, very comfortable win there over Tuesday Wizards. Multiple 20s there and no losses, which is pretty good. There, Carnage Chaos. Looks like they've taken the win there against Life Begins at 40k. Deathcore Cream Rose team, Alpha Awesome, Super Cool Dynamite Wolf Squadron looks like they've just cinched a win there. Yep, 67-33 against 6++ Neophytes. So it's one of the 6++ teams dropping out of the undefeated bracket that is not out of the tournament. They are still going to play it on because they are good chaps like that. We have the War Masters beating Vale Renegades fairly solidly, 76-24. Warwickshire Warhawks Buzzards looks like they're going to fall quite narrowly, well, not quite narrowly, to Cabal. Power Rangers have fairly comfortably dismantled the Team Stonehammer guys, but it's still one game to play for, so there is worlds where that can swing back around, so that could be a draw. That would really be an upset for the Bucks there. Stonehammer, if they can pull that one out, it's a great result. Some friendly fire with the Fire and Dice guys, with Targaryen advancing through there, which is unfortunate that it has to happen, but team versus team combat does happen in that. TFG Gaming and Complay Primarchs are still going, but that looks very close, pretty much neck and neck on the points at the moment. In fact, they are currently at a dead even draw on points with one game left to go, so whoever wins that is going to see. That was TFG, who we had on stream round 1. Sigil Reloaded looks like they have just pipped out the Mind Goblins third team, and they have got 3 big wins and only 1 big loss. Protein 6 versus the Mind Goblins 1 looks to be pretty securely in the Mind Goblins one game to report on, but it's Tau versus Drukhari, so I don't think it's going to be a loss for the Mind Goblins there. Hardly unsurprising with Tau versus Drukhari, but you never say never, right? Mind Goblins 2 also take a win, so a sweep so far for Mind Goblins going into that. And then I believe that is all of our people that have won round 1. So what's going to happen now, guys, is we are going to very, very quickly reset for the next round. There is a just over 45-minute break. Pairings will go live a little bit earlier than that, because teams will start the pairings process a little bit sooner. I will be beseeching the Omnisire to make my cameras work again, and we will hopefully get coverage of the pairings process back to you. But if you have enjoyed it so far, it has been my pleasure to bring you the coverage. It has been a huge thanks to all the players playing on stream and you guys at home watching along. If you'd like to support the channel, like and subscribing is the freest and best way to do that. Helps the channel grow. And if you'd like to be in the room when it happens, our ITTs do sell out, and they do sell out fast, but we are launching another one at the end of this month, so there'll be more information posted on our social medias and on the newsletters if you're signed up to that. And if you want to play in the singles, we have just launched very recently the Coventry Super Major, our only 3-day event and the first event of the 2026-2027 season. Just after LGT, it will be a fantastic way to start off your new season, and it's also going to be an 11th edition. I am very excited for 11th edition as well, so make sure you get your tickets for those. They're all available on ukdc.events is our website. That's all the spiel from me, guys. We're going to cut back to the pre-recorded content, so over to me in the studio, and we'll be back very, very shortly with round 3 for today, so the last round of today. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. Hello and welcome to the ITT Spring May version. This is the 3rd teams tournament we have run this year, and I am so excited to be able to bring you some insights and reviews of some of the teams at the event and ones to watch. So we're going to start by taking a brief look at the meta. So as we can see on the screen, the overwhelming majority of factions that you expect to be at the top are there at the top. We have Necrons being the most popular. Their Catan build and the Warrior build are both fantastic in singles and only get better in teams when you have a little bit more control about the pairings and what they're going to be playing into, which one makes them very, very predictable. You know that if you're into a good matchup, you're going to score well, and they're very consistent. Even in bad matchups, they still bring you back some points. The next most popular faction is the Tau Empire, which is surprising absolutely no one. They are living their best life at the moment with the Twin Lance, taking this Montcar build, which is the most common build we see, to insane levels of output and damage. These typically will be the first defender. They'll take the lightest board they can, and then they just point all their guns down range and say, let's have a Barney. Interestingly though, a few of the top teams have chosen to forego the Tau. Perhaps they think they have the answer, perhaps they think they've been answered, so they don't want to risk it, as if you do have something you're expecting to do very, very well and it gets countered, it can really leave the round in a bit of a bad state. Next up, we have Marines following up closely in 3rd place. This is one of the few events where they are not the most popular faction, even as a standalone faction without all the supplements. The Ultramarine gunline is still very, very good. It has the new detachment with the very aggressive Land Raiders that's theorized to have a lot of potential, but looks mostly to be various forms of Gladius gunlines with Victorious Guard for a little bit of flavor and utility, remaining one of the most stable and oppressive ways to play the game at the moment as well, combining very elite bodies and hard to kill vehicles with plenty of output there. They really don't like playing into Tau, but everything else is pretty fine, and they can definitely play into a wide range of the field. Next up behind that, we have got the Astra Militarum, and this is where we start to fall into a little bit more of the board control style. So AdMech has a little bit more popularity in teams because it can control the board. Guards still have plenty of output, Grizzled Company and Recon both being the more popular builds at the moment. Lots of primary denial, lots of damage, makes for a very stable scoring thing, although they can sometimes struggle to push big scores. Then we start to get into the really skewed builds. So we have the Adeptus Custodes with 23 players. This is the triple Land Raider build, or double Land Raider build being the most popular here. It is a stat check of a lot of high toughness, 2-up saves, 4-up in-run bodies running down the field at you. Then there's a huge spike in some of the Chaos Space Marines and Death Guard representation, as well as even the Emperor's Children are coming back out. This is entirely down to one small data sheet that you may or may not have seen. I am, of course, talking about the Defilers, that new data sheet and refreshed model. besides being a very, very pretty model and great to see on the table, has so many guns, and then even more guns on top of that, backed up by a fairly decent melee profile. It is kind of hard to move. It is on a very big base, but is able to move through walls, so not actually that much of a problem. The most common one you're going to see this in is Chaos Space Marines and Pact-Bound Zealots, where it can get access to the critical hits on 5s to either get it sustained or lethals going through the roof. Typically speaking, you're seeing it with a Mark of Nurgle for some protection with the Lone Op stratagem, but also just the amount of output these things out is truly bonkers. In Death Guard, they are being used as a counter to Tau, as the tools within the Death Guard Codex with Mortarion, Baby Mortarion, and 3 or 2 Defilers with loads of guns can stand up to the Tau gun line and punch back very quickly, whereas a Renegade Raiders build or Pact-Bound Zealots or even Huron's Marauders can close the gap and apply a lot of pressure there. So these two factions are being brought as meta-defining in their own right with plenty of output, but also as answers to the big bads at the moment. Like we say, the Emperor's Children getting a surge of popularity based almost entirely on this datasheet with 14 representatives. Looking at the other end of it, we still have a few faction specialists, and this is something that's great about teams. You get the faction specialists come out to play, and they get to really leverage their experience there. So we have 3 Dark Angels players and 3 Deathwatch players, and 3 World Eaters players as the most or least represented faction at the event. All of these are highly technical factions. Whilst it may seem like I'm going to run and charge you with a bunch of Berserkers / Deathwing Knights, you actually have to position very, very effectively and understand your matchups to get the most out of it. Deathwatch having some of the best mobility and output in the game. That gives us a pretty good indication of where we think the meta is looking for this event. It seems to be a very gunline heavy meta. Lots of shooting, looking to leverage the sight lines that can be held, but everything, if possible, will be packing a few melee options there. Even the more traditional gun lines now have access to the Twin Lance for some pretty good melee chop. So what we're going to do now is take a look at a few of the teams here in attendance, and we'll take a look at their comps, pick out 1 or 2 lists to really deep dive into and talk about the differences in teams and how that all matters. For those of you that don't understand the teams pairings, it is very, very simple. Each team is made up of 5 different factions, and when the pairings process happens, the captains will start by placing one of those 5 cards face down. This is the first defender. Once both of those have been secretly put down face down, they are revealed at the same time, and then the captains will decide 2 of their 4 remaining cards to attack into it. These will again be placed down secretly. So for example, player 1 gets attacked into by players 2 and 3 from the other team. Once the attackers have been selected, they're revealed, and then the defender gets to choose which of those 2 they want to play against. So they get to pick between, in this case, player 1 will get to pick between the opposing players 2 and 3. Whichever one isn't selected will go back to hand, so there will now be 3 cards in each captain's hands, and the paired off players will be playing each other. There'll be a roll-off to decide who gets to pick terrain first, and the defenders always get to pick the map that they play off. One of the highlights and key differences in teams versus singles is there are different map layouts, different terrain layouts for each mission and deployment. This process will repeat with another defender and another 2 sets of attackers, and after those 2 attackers have been selected or rejected, the 2 remaining ones that were rejected by the defenders will be paired into each other in the final roll. This is quite commonly called the champion roll. So that's how the team's pairings process works. It's fairly simple, and you will hear the keywords of attacker, defender. I'm a lightboard attacker, I'm a lightboard defender. They are referring to the types of terrain that's being played on rather than anything else. Now let's take a look at some of the factions in attendance and their team comps, and a few of the standout lists. I think that we can really dive into the difference that teams makes when it comes to list building. Let's start with one of the best known team names within the UKTC community. I'm talking about 6++, and the team that we're showcasing for them today is 6++ Alfarius. They're quote-unquote A team, as it were, a team that's absolutely stacked here. Each of these players can have, and probably will do again in the future, win several events, and having them all on a single team really just is a scary prospect if you're their round 1 opponents. or any round opponents really. So we've got Alex Fowler on the Astra Militarum that he's been putting up some seriously good numbers with. Ed Watts with the Chaos Demons, a step change for him. Normally he plays a bit more Horde armies, but he's moved to the Demons for this event. Harley Scully with the Chaos Space Marines, really enjoying the new data sheets and rules that the detachments have brought. Tom Green with his Orcs, the faction specialist there, a faction that had a little bit of spike in popularity recently, but actually not massively strong. Although in the team's context, he has played it at a very high international level. So he understands the ins and outs of what that army wants to do and how it wants to play. And Tom Lohman rounding it all off there with the Leagues of Votan, another fairly unique faction that's probably a little bit on the underrepresented side, however has plenty of very skilled pilots, and in the right matchups will be able to crush the games. But this is most likely going to be the blunting list, where they want to sit and just let the opponent come to them and they'll deal with it on their own turn. They're very good at getting middling to small wins, which is a fantastic place to be. It's very consistent. So in terms of the team comp, we have got the Astra Militarum and the Votan for some blunting rolls. Looks like the Orcs will be a bit of a catch-all all-rounder, and then the Chaos Demons and the Chaos Space Marines will be looking for those big wins, as they are the more volatile factions. Not that Orcs can't do it, or Guard can't do it. Both those factions are incredibly good at pushing when they need to, but I would expect, due to the nature of their board control, that they're going to not be put into that role. They're going to be a bit more table choice agnostic and pairing agnostic. So let's take a look now at that Orcs list, and we'll break down just how Tom is bringing it to the event and what he wants to be doing with it. So Tom is running the Warhorde Orcs, which is the classic detachment. Everything will have sustained hits in combat, and this has some great utility stratagems. There's fight on death guaranteed. There's crits on 5s to help really take that damage up. Orcs as an army rule, once per game, will get the War, where they will be able to advance and charge, making this army incredibly aggressive on the go turn and survivable, as every model will end up with a 5+ invulnerable save. There is one of the core stratagems in Warhorde to get bonuses to your advance and charge rolls, and I believe the Big Mac is running the enhancement to make his entire unit a little bit faster. That would be with Gaz and 20 boys, able to get the pseudo fly to move through terrains, models, and everything else as if it's just not that. But getting a little bit ahead of myself, let's take a look at the list in general. First, we have got that Big Mac, as I said, Boss Necron for some infiltrating, redeploying shenanigans, well, with his movement phase redeploy rather than pregame. Gazgul Thraka leading 20 boys, 2 war bosses, presumably each leading a squad of knobs, 2 units of 10-man boys running around as individual OC and just generally gumming up the board. Battle Wagon will probably be transporting a bunch of flash kits and the 10 knobs. We have 2 units of 10 flash kits and a squad of 5, 2 units of Gretchen, the 10 and the 5-man squad of knobs, and 2 trucks to carry around. So I expect we'll see the trucks full of boys for some early mission play and pressure, and that will very quickly be replaced by flash kits getting in there for a bit of additional mobility and using that firing deck. This is a fairly interesting Orc list, as there is no Breaker Boys, which is something that you expect to see fairly confidently, and we have seen a lot of the Beast Snagger boys and the Beast Snagger bosses come back into Orc lists recently, as they provide very good answers into the Defiler meta here. This list looks fairly take all comers for an Orcs list, which is why I think it's probably going to be a second defender or used as a fairly generic attacker. Is going to want to stage very aggressively in the mid board and then close the gap with the war turn and look to overwhelm its opponents. That's generally how Orcs play, but we are likely to see that it plays a little bit more slower, a little bit more defensive, as it has got the flash kits for a little bit of keeping your opponent honest. The shooting out of those is just about good enough as well to really cause some people to have a thought about it. Where this will struggle is anything that can screen it out. I think Tau is probably a pretty awful matchup for this, as they have plenty of infiltrate and chaff screens whilst they start working through all of the big things, and anything that can keep them away during the war turn will be able to dictate the tempo and take them down after the war is done. Orcs are fairly easy to defeat, so we'll see how Tom manages that and how the team pair around that. But best of luck to 6++ Alfarius heading into this weekend. Let's take a look now at previous ITT winners, Carnage. This is a team from the north that everybody will be, I'm sure, more than familiar with. They are a massive community up here. entering, I believe it was 4 teams at this event, and regularly fielding multiple teams at each of our events. Great to see them continuing the representation here as well. As I said, they won the ITT Summer last year, and they've got a few of those players on this roster as well. We've got Scott Morris on Chaos Space Marines now, a departure from his Tyranids and Eldari history, I guess you'd say. Adam Gladders with the Adeptus Custodes, a very, very strong list there. Brett Smith with his Tau Empire, Matt Langton with the Tyranids, and Chris Querdon with the Emperor's Children. We see a lot of pressure coming out of these lists. The Custodes, the Space Marines, and the Emperor's Children all like to pile on the pressure. Obviously the Tau, as we've talked about, massive, massive abstract potential, and then the Tyranids will play a little bit slower, but they can still just go as fast as the rest of them, and Matt, very, very competent there as well. This is one of the epitomes of everything's doing the same thing on this list, so they're all rowing in the same direction, as it were. All of these lists will be able to play with a lot of tempo and a lot of aggression, and really the only thing that's clear is first defender is probably going to be the Tau Empire, so Brett can pick the best board, get the lightest board, he's got the most guns, point them all down that way. And then we'll probably see the Custodes be the second defender, as they will want to take the heavy board, and the chances are the opponents will not be defending with a heavy board army, so he's able to take that to get the most staging he possibly can if the Land Raiders aren't enough cover for him. And then you have a catch-all approach with the Tyranids and the Chaos Space Marines, with the Emperor's Children having a little bit more flexibility there. All these players will be very, very prepped and repped on this list, and I expect them to be able to really take the damage to them in their run, where they did end up winning the ITT. They beat some very, very big names, beating Sigil in the final as it happened, showing just how effective the pairings can be when you have the players that can execute on the strategy as well. So let's take a quick look now at Brett's list, as I believe Tau are going to be one of the best performing lists of the weekend. As previously mentioned, Brett is playing the Montcar Tau. It is an Alpha Strike build. It wants to win the game very, very quickly, and it certainly has the output to do it. Montcar being in the first 3 battle rounds, every gun in the army will have Assault, and if a unit fires at a spotted target, they're going to get lethal hits on those as well. We have a Kroot Warshaper for a free stratagem, and it'll have an enhancement to let 2 things scout 6 inches at the start of the battle, giving a lot more pressure. That will likely be a Riptide and the Broadside suits, but I'll get ahead of myself there. The Twin Lance providing some obscene output and actually mobility. The 3-man unit of Broadsides, this is one of the highest damage units in the game at the moment, and it can definitely pull it down. A single unit of Star Scythe Battlesuits, a unit of 10 Kroot Carnivores, a unit of Kroot Hounds, 3 units of 10 Pathfinders for early infiltrate mission play, and also just controlling the board, screening out the opponents. Very effective uses there. 2 Solo Piranhas, these are great for sending in to die early on, and then triggering the Montcar stratagem to get full hit rerolls against the target that killed it. 3 Riptide Battlesuits providing some long-range firepower and incredibly durable bodies. 2x5 Stealth Battlesuits, which will provide a lot of utility with the rerolls 1s to hit and to wound when they spot a target, and a unit of 5 Vespid for some very good late-game mission play. As I previously mentioned, this is going to want to first defend, take the light board, scout forward very aggressively with the Riptides, as on the light boards they can really get some horrible angles turn 1 and really apply the pressure as well. With the Scout 6 and an auto advanced stratagem means that Riptides can go 22 inches and then shoot, or even the slightly slower Broadside suits can go 17 and still shoot to turn 1, which is most of the way to where they want to be. The Pathfinders, if Tau get first drop first turn, enable a very aggressive play pattern where they stop any sort of infiltration or scout moves, and then if you go first they jail you, and if they do go second they can just scout 7 behind a wall and get nice and safely. This list will be not afraid to play through the center, but will really excel at playing around the flanks and the edges of the boards, leveraging their long range and very effective firepower. So where other lists want to play with pressure from a melee source, this is playing with entirely threat projection and lines of sight, causing a lot of problems here. Tau can lose if you can hide for long enough, or if you can close the gap and get them under a lot of pressure, take out their scoring and chaff units, they can start to struggle a little bit. So the board there is well in Carnage's court to pair for this. I think we'll see Brett be one of the top scorers of the event. Like I said, Tau are definitely an army that can do it, so best of luck to them this weekend. So from one of the largest communities and teams to another, we are looking now at the Black Crow Gaming, or the Crows, and their Crow Team 6. Another one of the groups that regularly send 3, 4, even 5 or 6 teams to an event. This is one of the well-known groups in the hobby, and they always come to perform at the ITTs. This team is made up of Toby Bennett on his Space Marines, Ditsimio on his Necrons, Sam Dickinson on his Chaos Space Marines, Darren Chapman on his Drakari, and Paul Bridge on the Leagues of Votan. Another very common occurrence here, we're seeing Necrons and Chaos Space Marines being picked, as well as the Space Marines. This is one of the teams that have 3 of the 5 top represented factions, and all of the players on those factions are not new. They are not Fairweather Sailors. They have been repping them out for a while. Toby, probably best known for his Dark Angels, now moving over to Ultramarines. Ditz has been playing on Necrons for a long while now, I believe, and Sam Dixon pretty much always been a melee pressure specialist, originally with the World Eaters, but now moving over to the Chaos Space Marines. Darren Chapman is a name long associated with Drakari and Paul Bridge, stepping aside from his Ultramarines of recent prowess to his more historical Leagues of Votan. We've got a fairly safe comp, I'd say, here. The Space Marines and the Necrons are both very good into a large range of the field, and then Drakari and the Chaos Space Marines, if you can give them favourable matchups, favourable pairings, will be able to leverage that and get some big wins there, with the Leagues of Votan being a very effective blunter. I think this is going to be a fairly standard first defend with Space Marines, try and take that light board. The Chaos Space Marines also are able to play on the light boards with the Defilers, but certainly not to the same level as Tau or Space Marine gunlines can. Necrons probably don't mind it all that much, but it's when you get to the heavy boards that this list really starts to click. The Space Marines, the Chaos Space Marines, the Votan, and the Necrons can all really leverage the more closed-off nature and aggressive staging points of the heavy boards, which is something they're going to be considering here. Let's take a look now at our selected list for the team, which is going to be one of those light board attackers, Sam Dickinson's Chaos Space Marines, the Renegade Raiders. Renegade Raiders being the one where every unit gets assault, and if they target something that is on an objective, they can get +1 AP. This is important for just the mobility, but also the output, really taking a lot of the lower AP choices here, particularly the Defilers being AP1, up to better AP, and the Noise Marines inside Rhinos getting a lot of value out of this detachment rule, being able to have a sort of access to the Dark Pacts, where every time a Chaos Space Marine unit is selected to shoot or fight, they can take a leadership test and get either sustained hits or lethal hits, which can really help pump the damage up. So Cypher and Huron are the 2 characters, Huron with 5 Chosen and the Masters of the Maelstrom being a very, very aggressive, hard to interact with unit with their reactive moves and regeneration, just hit like an absolute truck when they go. A 10-man Cultist Blob will sticky the backfield and then look to screen. 2x5 Legionaries for some early mission play and utility. I expect we'll have a Legionnaire and a Noise Marine in each of the Rhinos that don't have the Masters of the Maelstrom in. And 2 Defilers, and that really rounds out the list with the 3 Noise Marines as well. The Defilers here in Renegade Raiders really open up a few extra angles that normal Defilers can't, with their access to advancing and still being able to shoot. This is without a doubt the fastest the Defilers can go, and Defilers in Chaos Space Marines are probably one of the strongest units in the game at the moment, with access to the sustained hits or the lethal hits, and once per game access to full wound rerolls as well. Sam is no stranger to playing melee pressure lists. He has a lot of reps with the World Eaters, as I mentioned, and more recently with Huron's Marauders, but pivoting to more of a gunline thing, I would expect these to either attack into Tau or be first defenders looking to steal that light board away and leverage the amount of firepower that this list has, especially if you're trying to stand on objectives in the open on those light boards. It's an easy way for lots of your units to get deleted. Noise Marines being able to ignore cover and get that +1 AP as well really takes it through there. The 2-man Obliterator unit provides a nice little bit of rapid ingress threat that can then just massively punch up. It's fairly decent in combat and fairly chunky and hard to... All right, guys, we have got a certified banger coming up. Thank you, me, in the studio for that lovely, riveting interaction. But we have got a fantastic game coming up here for round 3. We've got Sigil versus Carnage. What a game this is going to shape up to be. I'm so excited for this. And both these teams The last time they met was in the ITT Summer last year, the finals, and Carnage got the better of them there for their win there. Sigil since then have obviously had a fantastic run. They came second at the Winter ITT, our biggest teams event, and this is a very similar roster to that. So we will cut into the Team Sigil. We've got Chris Cho on the Ultramarines playing some Space Marines, Samuel Martin on the Adeptus Mechanicus staying true to his faction, Vincent Stein on the Emperor's Children, departure from results, but it's working for him, he's been putting up some numbers. Mickey Baird Parker staying on the Chaos Space Marines with a bit of punch and shove, and Gustavo Souza with the Astra Militarum, Gus, one of the most well-known Guard players out there. So it's a very, very exciting lineup, and against them, no slouches either. We have got Carnage, and their team looks a little something like this. We've got Chris Querden on Emperor's Children, Matt Langton on the Tyranids, Brett Smith on the Tau Empire, Adam Gladders on the Custodies, and Scott Morris on the Chaos Space Marines. So a very interesting lineup here. Scott is on the Chaos Cults Marines, which is very exciting. He's stepped off the Tyranids to let Matt have a run with them, because Matt is a bit of a beast when it comes to the Tyranids. And so there's some very interesting lists here, and we can have a very exciting game, I'm sure. So what's going to happen, guys? We're about to head into the pairings. The teams are just getting to the table, getting briefed, and the pairings process, if you don't know in teams, is where you set up who's playing who and figure out. So unlike in normal 40k where one person plays one person, we have 5 people trying to play 5 people. There is a pairings process for that, where they'll go with the defenders. Each team will put out their defender, the other team will be able to attack into that. The defender gets to choose which of the 2 attackers he'd like to play into, and the other one goes back to hand, and they just repeat the process until that. So I will be commentating the pairings as best I can. The mission they're going to be playing is Search and Destroy Hidden Supplies. So this is what the board looks like. It's the table quarters deployment, and we are going to have a great time in there, I am sure. But we will see. So it looks like Carnage are just a little bit late getting to the pairings table, taking their time, make sure they're all prepped. This is easily a fantastic final. It's easily a final, but we are getting it in round 3. What a treat for us all. So I'll get the team names in the UI, and we'll go from there. So what's going to happen is they're going to do the pairings. I will narrate as best I am able to, and then we'll mute up. I'll pick the match up, and we'll go from there. So unfortunately, the Omnicide did not beseech my prayers, and we do not have the angle cam. The technology is not playing ball with us. Personally, I blame Mike Duff for just every time that man goes near my technology, it goes south. But it looks like we're going here. So I think for first defenders, it's a fairly route 1 for Carnage. They're going to be leading with the Tau, and I imagine that Sigil will be defending with probably Mickey's CSM, and then they'll attack into the Tau with Space Marines or Emperor's Children and something, I think is my prediction. And then Carnage will attack into probably the CSM as the first defender. They probably want the most light boards of the lot. They will probably go with the Custodies and the Chaos Corps themselves. Both those armies are fantastic at shutting down short-range gaps, especially on Search and Destroy. So it should be a very exciting pairings process here. I don't know who I'm favourite to win in this one. I don't know who my vote would be on until we see the pairings. We'll go from there. So both teams are at the board now, so we'll very shortly be going there. Carnage, first defending, and ready to go. So I'll pop us into the top down whilst we take a look through this. So first defenders, we've got Tyranid is first defender from Carnage, and CSM from Sigil there. So Sigil thrown for a loop there. Not first defending with Tau. It is a bit of a surprise, but there will be a method there. Matt's Nids are actually quite good on the light boards. They can shoot, but it also tells me that they might be using Tau as an attacker here. You might want to attack the light board with Tau and say, go on, take the light board, the Tau don't mind. I think this is quite a nice move here from Carnage. And sort of as expected, the CSM from Sigil coming out with those Defilers. Defilers, obviously, we saw them in round 1. Quite silly when they go off, and Mickey is running 2 of them, I think it is, in his list. He's Veterans of the Long War, so it's get like Oath, so you thought they were good enough with just the sustains. Think again. So a very interesting list there. So it's one of the things we've seen with Defilers. At least there's a little bit of variety in Defiler lists for now until somebody finds out the best build, and then we'll go from there. So you can have your say in the chat who you think is going to win. There's a poll going until we pick that out, and we'll go from there. So I'll just flash up the lists as well. Sigil have first defended with the Chaos Space Marines from Mickey, and Carnage have first defended with Matt Langton's Tyranids. So if I'm Sigil, I'm probably attacking into Nids with Marines and EC. Because I don't think the Guard particularly want the matchup. They can make it work, but they don't really want it. And Carnage, I think they're attacking with Tau and Custodes. Probably into the... the Fire's actually pack enough damage 3, so maybe they don't want to go with Custodes. Maybe they go with the Chaos Corps then. Maybe they go CSM Mirror and Tau. But it definitely feels like they're holding Tau for a reason. Either Brett's very scared of one of the lists that he's against, or they think they can get a good pin going here. So this is what makes teams so intricate. The next level down is finding these gaps and seeing how you can outmaneuver your opponent in pairings. It is certainly a new level of skill. And once all the pairings are done, guys, they are going to each play a normal game 40k. All 5 players will play a normal game 40k, and then they will normalize the scores at the end of that. So they will take the difference in the points, basically, for the winner, divide it by 5 and make it a round number, and that is how many points you score. So if you're 5 or less points difference, you're going to get a 10-10. That is a draw. If you go to 6, from 6 to 10 points difference, that is going to be a 11-9 to the winner. And then if it's 11 points through to 15, that's a 12-8, and so on and so forth, all the way up to a 20-0 being the biggest score you can get there. And in 5-man teams, if you get a 20-0, it is so much easier for the rest of your team there. So this is what you've got to very much just try and avoid the getting 20-0'd. And to do that, you'll get teams in a blunting role where they'll go into a matchup that they know they're likely to lose and just hold, just try and score what points they can. I think Sigil definitely got trying to get some revenge this time after last time these two teams met. It was a absolute nail-biter finish for the final there. On a different mission though, so it's not complete one. And then the defenders obviously get to choose the terrain, and terrain does make a difference. We have a light table, 3 mediums, and a heavy. Right, so Sigil attacked with Tyranids and with Guard and Admech into the Nids, and then Tau and Custodes into the CSM there. So I was right on the Sigil, on the Carnage attackers, wrong on the Sigil play into Tyranids. Looks like Gustavo and Sam think that they have play there. They look like they can go toe-to-toe with the Nids, even with their Horde armies, without much danger there. We are getting a helicopter landing in the field behind us, which is pretty cool. So apologies if that comes through on the microphones, but it should be okay. He is actually landing very, very close. So I think the CSM should take the... if they take the Chaos Corps here, it's likely a loss, but they don't want to deal with a Tau, because that could be an even bigger loss. And then the Nids, I think, are pretty much just going to take Admech. I don't think they want the Guard. I don't think they want any of that smoke, frankly speaking. See, all right, choices have been made. Let's reveal them. So Tyranids will be playing... All right. Yeah, Tyranids into Gus's Guard, and then we have Custodes into Space Marines into CSM. So there's already, we've got some great games. Matt Langton versus Gustavo de Souza, and then Mickey Bedparter versus Chris Werden. I believe it is the Custodes player. Nope, it is Adam Gliders. I always get those two mixed up. All right, so they're going to roll off now for table choice, and Sigil win it. So they will likely just take the light board, get it out of the way. Means that the Tau can't be playing on the light board. So I think now we'll see a second defend with the Tau from Carnage, looking to get it out of the way. I think they're probably more scared of the Guard going into it than anything else. Hidden Supplies is a mission that you really have to brawl for the centre on, as you don't score points for your home field. You get some very, very big there. So that is the light board there selected for Carnage, for Sigil. Mickey looking forward to shooting lots of Custodes. Are you auto cannons or las cannons on the Defiler? So it's lots of flat damage 3. Yeah, that's feels like a pretty nice pairing for the CSM there. But The Custodians are no slouch, and certainly a really good player piloting them as well. If you are joining us from abroad, let us know where you're watching from. It's always great to see the international community come out and watch, especially for teams events. They are one of our fun ones to watch. All right, teams are going to set their second defender now. I think it has to be Tau for Brett. I don't think he can have flexibility for anything else, and I don't think anybody else needs to be the pairings princess per se. And if I'm Sigil, I'm probably defending with Marines. They have the most blanket pick, and it doesn't feel like EC are getting too squeezed in the pairings around here for that either, which is pretty good for them. Vince is in a bit of a nice loose position to play with. Those Emperor's Children, they are one of the biggest recipients of the Deceiver buff. Defiler buffs, they get very, very efficient with their hitting on twos, especially once they start to get a few pledges going up as well. He certainly looks good. That he 91 his last round as well, so he's confident to put those scores up all the same. Yeah, these are big decisions to make here. This really sets the tone for the round, so we do not begrudge teams for taking a little bit of time trying to figure it out, puzzle it out, and the round starts. They've still got a bit of time before the round starts. Okay, so Sigil have defended with Space Marines. CSM defended for Carnage, so that'll be Space Marines get the choice of Tau. All right, CSM have EC or they're very helpfully hidden them all from me, so I can't see. So it's EC and Tau for the Marines to choose from. That feels like a take EC and call it good. And Sigil have got attacked with Admech and EC. So I think we'll see the Colts take not EC. Okay, there. So let's reveal. The Space Marines are playing Emperor's Children. We have Admech playing Chaos Space Marines and Tau versus EC on there. So I'm going to mute very quickly, guys. We're going to pick a game for stream, and then we'll be back very, very shortly, and we'll get you straight into the action. Okay, guys, we have made our choice. We are going to have, as you can see in there, we're going to have Gustavo D'Souza against Matthew Langton. So Tyranids versus Imperial Guard. I'm really excited. I think this is a really interesting game. And Gustavo is a world-class player. Matt, also very, very good player. He ran top cut, I think it was, at Nottingham with the Nids as well. He's been a long time high performer with these as well. He's also done it with, he also did very well at Coventry with them. I think he went 5-1, 5-2. It's 6-2. The 7 round of it. Yeah, 5-2. Anyway. And obviously Gustavo, probably one of the most well-known guard players ever that we have at the moment. And he is very, very good. He is looking forward to this. I think he's feeling confident with this. He's had a good run as well. He just come off the back of a win into Imperial Knights, where he is quite happy to 20-0 those until the cow comes home, and he is very excited for that. So we are going to very quickly, you have a few seconds more whilst I set up the team command or the list commands for Nightbot to get your votes in, who you think is going to win this round, Sigil or Carnage, and then I will be swiftly moving it over to this individual round, and we can go from there. So yes, playlists are in. I will get those set up for our round post, our round of the day post, for the last round today, and then we'll be back tomorrow for 3 more rounds of 40k. I'm excited for this. I hope you guys are as well. What a fantastic way to end out the game, the day. So I think Carnage have got very good pairings here, I have to say. I do think that Carnage are ahead. We've got Guard on Gus and Tyranids on Matt. Players are at the table and all mic'd up, so we will get them live as soon as possible. They're just going to do the usual introductions, get all the setup stuff going. I think this should be a good fun one. Yeah, right. And then the Tiny Earl link is now set up, so we should get. So you can now exclamation mark links, get the round post, get the BCP link, all of that good stuff. Cheer for who you want to cheer for as we get into this round.
I went into. What did I play round 1? Jesus. Can't actually even remember.
I don't know. Why is that so bad?
They sound like they died easily, if you don't remember.
Votan. Yeah, I remember now. It was the one that benefits the bikes and Jaegers, and I've never even heard of it before.
He was playing narrative.
Yeah, so got 19-1 there, and then just played the new Space Marine detachment with the moving Land Raiders, Ultramarines, Calgar, Vitrix, Sicarius, and got 19-1 there as well. So, what about yourself?
So it's up to me to break the streak, huh?
That's it, yeah. If I get another 19-1 here, I'll be happy.
I played 20 minutes into Imperial Knights. They all died. And then I played into Orcs, and they also all died. That's
very good.
That's it. Okay.
And is it 20 and 20 so far?
No, 17 only against yours. How well do you know Guard? Okay.
Mainly alright, yeah.
Okay, so orders, you know orders.
Plus one.
You know detachment rule, if I'm ordered, I reroll ones.
Yep.
Chimeras, you know they do. Scouts, flamer tanks.
Yep.
Rogaldorn.
Commander, I'm guessing.
Commander, yes. 10-10-10 Kazarkin, you know Kazarkin?
Yep, the full rerolls to...
No.
Just reroll ones.
Just reroll ones, and they order themselves. And they hit on 2s, they have a Melta Mine, doesn't matter against you.
Yeah.
They still did 3 mortals.
Yep.
They have 5-5-5 engineers. They're just guys who also Melta Mines, throw grenades for free, a little chaff unit.
You can only do, is it each one once per turn though? You can't do all 3 in the same turn?
No, I can only do 1 grenade per turn. Then I have 10, 10, 15 Scions. Scions for rolls to wound on objectives.
Yep.
And hit on 2s rolling 1s.
Yep.
One of the spells has Nork. Nork does mortals, has death wounds in his knife. Shoots hard. That's it. 27 men of Cadians. They're like a 27-man unit, so they have 20 Cadians, 5 command squad, a Canning Castellan for fallback and shoot, and sustained, and Ogre bodyguard. You know the Feel No Pain Jang?
Yeah, so you'll take him and take him on him and keep feeling pain.
I'll kill the normal guys, and I can take it on the officers, and the officers will have 4 Feel No Pain. And 10 Krieg. My strats, you know them, or?
No, just quickly again.
1 CP lethals.
Yep.
1 CP ignore cover.
Yep.
1 CP plasma string. 1 CP sticky. 1 CP order start of any phase. 1 CP armor of contempt in shooting.
When do you sticky?
Sticky.
Command phase, movement phase.
I know why you're asking. It's the good one. Before I fail my battle shock. I know that's
Gotta
why
ask.
The Scions all have flags.
Yep.
So their OC gets set to 0 and then +1. Because of
flags. Flags.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
And how well do you know Tyranids?
Okay, but you can give me a rundown.
Yeah.
Same.
So I'm subterranean, so everything resolves once. When tunnel units, 2 Raveners or the Stake come on the board, I'll place a tunnel marker.
Yes.
My units come out wholly within 9 outside of 6 of you. Can charge, still can shoot.
Yes.
I can fall back towards tunnels, I can advance towards tunnels to use for a stratagem to redeploy.
Yes.
If I fall back, I can't do anything. I don't have any fallback on do anything. If I advance, only the gargoyles could do something because they're the only ones that can advance and shoot.
Yes.
Other than that, I can remove a unit at the end of your turn, redirect in my turn, give sustain.
Redirect?
So as in move one unit from one tunnel.
Teleport from tunnel to tunnel. Yes.
I can give sustain.
And this is end of the phase.
End of the movement phase, yeah.
So you can like make a tunnel and
then teleport afterwards, yeah.
Yeah.
I can give sustained hits and ignores cover.
Yeah.
That lasts for the entire turn, so I get sustained in combat.
Yeah.
I can heal a model D3 +1 wounds, gargoyles D3 +1 models. Run in the movement phase, so I can't flip primary. And the 5th one is in the charge phase on a monster, give reroll charges. The 6th one gives him synapse, he's already got it.
Yeah.
Other than that, 2 big guys with big guns, one with the D6 +6 flamer. You're a tyrant leading the zone thrope, so they can fire D3 blast or one-shot las cannon.
Yes.
Hit on 2s, reroll 1s.
Centurions. Yeah. Team of Centurions.
They're just not long range, yeah. Extreme does extreme things, D6 +3, strength 9,
Yes.
-3, 12 attacks in combat. He does have a Stinger Salvo, 6 shots. It sustains 2 for some reason.
Yeah, and he deep strikes 6 inches away.
Deep strikes himself 6 inches to allow then everything else to come out. If he deep strikes 6, he can't charge if I do it in my turn.
It's very expensive to be like deep striking, standing there and being like,
I mean, if he comes down and I have your entire army to kill because of it, then you take it, but otherwise, it's expensive.
Gargoyles?
Yep. As long as I can shoot you, I can move, I don't actually have to roll the hit.
Yes.
Swarm Lords, gives me a CP, has Vex, has a bigger synapse range. Other than that, he's alright in combat.
Pyrovore.
Pyrivore and a Pyrivore.
Yeah, Lictor.
And a Lictor. Stealth, all the keywords, fight first and all that lot.
Let's have a good game.
Always.
Okay, roll for deployment. You got a 4. Oh yeah, I forget we got to roll on the box.
I don't know how much is on at the minute. Charles isn't there anymore. I'm on a 1, so.
You can start, my friend.
No problem.
What do you have in reserve? I have 20 sounds.
2 of them.
2.
Cool.
You?
Him, and that's probably it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm assuming in those is what's in the.
Sorry?
What's in the transport?
30 Kazakhin.
Oh, all the Kazakhins.
That's what I didn't say. This is all Kazakhin.
Pyrivore at the back of the board.
What?
Yeah, I know.
A Pyrivore in your home
objective?
objective?
I've caught you out already.
Right, I'm changing my matrix. A camera here, and you can go. I think we should gonna start this.
Yeah.
I'll personally, if you want to take my time, it's okay.
30 seconds.
I like to play relaxed.
Pyrivore then.
Pyrivore. His
The
flame
flamer
is
one.
2d6.
D6 +1, strength 5, twin linked.
Yes, sir. 5 engineers over here. You can go.
What?
Just 5 engineers.
5 engineers. Cool.
Yeah.
Five Raveners at the back. Sorry, thank you.
Guess what?
5 more engineers.
5 engineers.
Thank you.
Five Raveners.
5
Are these
Raveners.
normal or hyper adapted?
Normal Raveners.
Do you have any hyper adapted?
Nope,
No.
none.
All normal.
2 squads are normal.
Yes. Come here.
Yep.
The healing. Can you regrow models?
Only on the gargoyles.
Only on the gargoyles.
Uh, 10 gargoyles.
And then we had 5 engineers. More gargoyles.
More gargoyles.
And Kriegsmen.
You what, sorry?
10 Kriegsmen.
10 Krieg. Just to avoid that line.
Yes. Here. This guy
Sorry,
has
I'm
to be
over
behind
here.
the
Yeah,
line,
I need
but
to spin him round.
You go.
Doing
good.
us.
I'll move this guy here to check, and then I'll put it around. Any precision in shooting?
No.
Five, 10.
I know, that's what I've just seen. I was like, when did the helicopter turn up outside?
Yeah, so a nice little helicopter coming saying hello. No, so I've spoken with both teams, asked them how they think the pairings went. And so the brief, Carnage are reasonably happy with it. Matt is probably under the directions to just hold as best he can. Brett can get a big win if he doesn't over-aggress. Quedden's going to do Quedden things, and Gliders is going to figure out into the CSM there. I think Scott is looking for a pretty big win here. If he gets to go first into the AdMech, he can certainly just pile on the pressure and go from there, see how it goes there. But I am really excited. Really, I cannot overstate how much I'm excited for this. Both me and Gary excited to watch this. So you can have your say in the chat who you think is going to win this game. I'll keep you updated from around the rest of the rounds as well. We've got some other big hitters in the pairings for this round. We've got the Carnage B team versus 6++ Alfarius. objectives optional. The guys that we just had on stream, they're playing into the other 6++ team. There's the Power Rangers playing into War Masters. That's a big game. We've got Mind Goblins playing into Sigil Reloaded, Fire and Dice playing into TFG, and various others. I'll keep you updated about those as best I can as well. If you have any questions, let us know in the chat. If you're watching from abroad, let us know where you're watching from. It's always great to see everybody here. I like Teams 40k. I like streaming Teams 40k. This is going to be so much fun. And once we get into this, both as players, you're going to hear some really high-level conversations. Great intent here from both players. They'll work together to build a game state, which is exactly what we want to see here. Subterranean Assault, a little bit of a tricky one to deal with if you've not played against. They're tunnel stakes. They have the uppy downy and the redeploying shenanigans, which can cause plenty of problems, but thus will likely have a fair amount of practice against it as well.
They are on foot. Yep. Even though they have deep strike.
Yep.
They're just on foot.
My rupture effects there then?
Yes.
You guys are a few minutes ahead, by the way, so you got a bit of leeway at the end. So.
Yeah. I think we'll be fine.
I think we'll be fine.
Sorry, this is deployed here. And this can be deployed here.
Yep.
I'm done. All you now.
You what, sorry?
I'm finished, so all
you're down.
Lictor.
First turn then, sir.
6.
A1. Couldn't be further apart.
Like have fun.
That's it.
Okay.
I'll put it on you and your scouting units then, sir.
Yes. 4. 2. Yes. No infiltrator here, right? Did you infiltrate anything there?
No.
Okay. Drive 13. And
this is good news for Gus. He's able to get a lot of forward pressure. You will see those Kaskin and combat engineers just shove forward, try and pile the pressure on, look to tag some of the big bugs. But it gives them out a lot of repositioning, and the bottom turner is very powerful here. So Gus's game is going to be to table him before he gets to do his tricks, and Matt is going to have to sit back and just try and do his tricks.
yeah. Okay. Orders?
I have none, so.
Draw my cards.
Do you want me to? I've set it up on the app.
I'll set it up on the app as well.
Do you want me to just draw them now while it's your turn, so then you can?
Yeah, sure.
I
I'll
just don't
set
want
my
to
app
eat into your
up
time
later.
for no reason. So random, assassinate and cleanse.
Cool. You need to land 9 to land 6 away, right?
You're sorry?
You need to land 9 inches away to
9
land
on the
6
first
away.
one, yeah.
All my chimeras get moved. They get moved. Assassination Cleanse, so these are just gonna get +1 save. They're gonna get move. Okay. Okay, these guys can get move. We'll run over here. Okay. Start with this.
Yep.
You like to Overwatch? So they get out here.
Yeah.
You can be behind the wall, doesn't matter. You like to Overwatch?
No. Four up armors, haven't they?
Sorry?
4+ armor.
4+. Okay, get out there. Round 2. I just want to poke my nose there.
Yep.
Not disembarking. He has a flamer as well, right?
Yes.
Remind me of his flamer.
Is his D6 +3, spend 5, -1, 2 damage.
Not ignoring cover. I go. Put one engineer here and put the flamer and the flamer pistol in the corner.
And they can do what again? Sorry, they can throw grenades.
They can throw grenades for free in the mine. And then I put the 2 engineers here in the back.
Cool.
That.
I might overwatch those ones.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, I'll do the big flamer, obviously, on him.
Oh, he has a flamer?
Yeah, he's the flamer, D6 +6.
Oh, I'm okay then.
Right, no, that's fine.
My bad. Forgot he has a flamer.
Yeah.
Okay, they run inside.
Okay.
This will cleanse. These guys will go touch. The guy here. So 1 inching here, but not the other places.
So which squad's that? Just the 10 normal?
10 normal Kree.
10 Kree, cool.
Actually, they don't need to cleanse because I'm cleansing here, I'm cleansing here. You can't land 6 inches, right?
You're sorry?
You can't land 6 inch unless you land 9 inch first.
Yep.
So I just come here. This camera will stage over here.
Yep.
So this should all be 9 inch screens. Can you double check for me between this camera and the engineers? Or else I can move up this camera a little bit more.
There.
So am I good to be like here?
Yeah, that's fine, probably.
Can you fit anything there?
No, that'll be fine.
That's for mine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Guys, I'm save. I will advance the things 6. Put one guy here. We want him. And 24. But to shoot him, you gotta be here or you gotta be here.
Yep.
In which case, I'll just sit back. I think it's better to be here actually. Yeah. This will advance so that there's like 18 between them and this is all screened. Is the idea here?
There 9 gets
Yeah,
them to there.
I'm moving 5 plus 9, so...
Yeah, that's fine.
Is this screened?
That's the 9 from there.
Like that?
Yep.
This guy should be here. So I troll it. Okay. And string. 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 Let's get some guys over here. They will go inside the Giga Brick. I suppose it's like 6, and then you shoot me here, but whatever.
So this is 10 Krieg.
10 Krieg.
This is a different 10 Krieg.
This is the big block.
That's the big block.
Big block. Cool. You can shoot it.
And there's how many in that squad again?
27.
27.
And they have take aim, take cover, and AOC access. And okay, let's shoot. Melt to mine the gargoyles, because why not? It's free. Yes, you take 2 mortal wounds. Go shoot everything at the gargoyles except the melta guns. I'll go at the pyrovore.
At the pyrovore, yep.
Yes. So they'll be taking. Do you have any minuses to hit?
Nope.
And your 6-up save?
Yeah.
I guess I'll take rapid fire. So everything there except the meltas at the pyrovore.
Yeah.
On 3s. Sorry.
It's okay, they both hit. 3s.
2 invulnerables on the pyrovore AP4.
Do you ignore cover?
No.
So 6s. 1 goes through.
4 damage.
Left on 1.
Yes. And then everything else at them. Okay. 9 last gun shots because the guy can't see. On 3 is rolling 1s. And on 4s to kill. Kills AP1.
Yep, so 5 dead.
5 dead. And then plasma guns.
We're assuming not overcharging.
Does it matter if I overcharge?
Well, you just kill yourself, don't you? So,
so I won't. I'll pass on that. But you did make a good offer.
That's why I said you won't.
All dead. There's 3 more dead.
Cool.
I killed 2.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I said no overwatch.
Here,
it's the other squad.
We'll put the Hunter Killer into Swarm Lord.
Yep.
Meltas into Swarm Lord.
Yep.
And everything else into this. Yeah. We'll go 1 plasma gun here, 1 plasma gun here instead. Hunter Killer here, everything else here.
Cool.
So 1 plasma gun into the pyrovore.
Nope.
2 misses. Into the Gargoyles, 2
2
dead,
deads.
the Flamers, shots, 3s, 6 dead. I've killed 2 left, right?
2 left.
Two more saves on your 6-up. Sorry, strength 4, so 3 more saves.
Kill him.
Dead. And the hunter kill out Swarmy. Misses. Cool.
Sounds.
I discard assassination for CP. So I go up to 3.
Yep.
We go up to 3. And I score clients for 5. I'll pass to you, buddy. How do I discard? Do I just not score it and press?
You're sorry?
To discard.
No, just leave it there and
Leave
just
it.
put
Okay.
the CP on.
Your
so
turn then.
You'll be
I'm
up
on
to
3.
3. I do have to look to see if I'm going to redeploy. The Raveners will come up regardless anyway.
Yes. It should be. Wait. It should be move block there. No. With the Chimera.
You're sorry?
It should be move block there with the Chimera. Because you go past my engagement range.
Yeah, 5 inches, and I'm a 3.5 inch wide base.
Okay.
Who are these for?
Same squad.
The big squad.
Yeah, big squad.
It's just so I know where's where, I know. So what's left behind here that can come out? The big squad, obviously.
Engineer squad.
Yep.
Tank Creek, big squad, and big Scion squad. And the Doin, of course.
Oh, the 15 Scions or
15
whatever it is.
Scions with Nork, the dog. Sad I didn't kill the Pyrovore, but yeah, you ignore cover anyways.
Yeah. How aggressive.
What are you looking at? Not bad.
That tells me absolutely nothing. No. Do I want to go and just say, let's enjoy a fun game?
Monkey out with me.
No reactive moves or anything like that?
No.
I'll pay and pick up the zone thropes.
Yes. I'll set up the game.
Yeah.
So you spent 1 CP to pick up the zone troops.
Yeah, so I'm going to be on 2 in my turn because the Swarm Lord. Would you like to cut?
Mark for death and assassinate.
You
There
draw
go.
them.
Mark for death.
Overwhelming
Assassinate.
force and sabotage.
Doable. I got you. You play your game.
So he will pivot. Three. One there.
You have 3 going first.
Yeah. I'm against town, so I don't know if it's bad or good to go first.
Probably better. OC,
1.
toughness.
6.
It's yours. Did you roll a battle shock for him?
I didn't actually, I do apologise. He fails, so he's not currently mine.
Yes.
You just have standard 9-inch deep strike.
Correct. The monster rules. He can do that.
Yeah.
You have to fully block out 9-inch because I'm on 25 mil bases.
Huh?
You have to fully block out 9-inch because I'm on 25 mil bases, so I can land.
Yeah. He's there. He's there, that's fine. Fine. Yeah, fine.
You're good.
Well, I think he's going to move in and probably sabotage. I will go against the wall, so I'm on the objective. Movement of the Dawn.
13, max.
13 at max.
Yes.
And what bonuses do you get for me being on objectives with stuff?
4 rolls to wound.
With everything.
With
pretty much.
scions.
Scions. The stuff
Only
in reserve.
scions. The guys in reserve.
Sound.
Tenley boy.
Go on, sorry?
Tenley boy.
Yeah, I'll go for it. I'm just deploying these to see if all my zone phobes can see here to see that one guy.
Yes.
Because he's part of the big squad, isn't he?
Yes.
Let's have a game.
Yes! Let's go! Battle!
Yep, it's fine.
Line to see him is like that. So you can see me with 3 right now.
So all 4 could, 4's not enough, so they won't go this side then. I have to go at the top then.
Yes! Give me the Zoes! We ball.
Well, the real question is, can one squad do enough? 9-inch is there.
This is my Overwatch.
Yeah.
Look at my power bank.
Yep.
What? Power bank.
Okay, so looking around the rest of the hall, let's Gustavo get some updates from his team. Or the rest of this round, so looks like Carnage got a fair few players going second. Brett looks like he's going second. I think the only one that has gone first is Chris Credden, and everybody else has gone second, which is a good spot for them. They think they quite like that. Yeah, it looks like Brett has got second as well, so this is shaping up well. It's a good little. We expected a bit of a forward aggression from Gus at turn 1. And we've got it as delivers as Guard likes to play, and now Matt gets to start just chewing through chaff and things, which is what he's going to be looking forward to do. You have to learn to deal with the pressure, and Matt is going to slog it out here.
To be honest, they'll still just come back behind here.
Yes, sir.
And I'll place it on all the front. Shoot in then. This guy's going to shoot this tank and then put his little shots there.
Yes.
Cool. No, nothing negative to hit that or anything.
No.
3s. Toughness. 9. 2s. No.
That's just classic.
Sorry, obviously
T-Tex.
the sustain hits and ignores cover on the zone folks. I forgot to say. Pulling shooting.
Oh, you have to do that before.
I have to do it in the movement, yeah.
I know, man. Yeah, it's fine.
How many wounds on the Chimera?
11.
11. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. We'll
let
just
it go.
Keep it as it is.
Let it go. Let it go.
8 little shots at the guys. 3s.
Yes.
Oof. 3s. 3. Minus nothing.
And nothing. Kills 1.
Pyrovore will flame them.
Yes.
D6 plus 1 is 2. 3s. Twin linked. 2. Minus 1 ignores cover.
6s. Kills 1. You only have the Exocrine left to go, right?
The big guy there, and then the flamer guy into these.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, but into that squad, realistically, yes.
Yes, that's fine.
Yeah, sorry,
I accept that.
I wouldn't wear you on about. I thought you meant like my tie. Yeah, the X-Screen, the T-Fex into there.
Yes, okay.
2 big shots, hit both. 2s.
Oh, these T-Fexes.
I'll CP, I want at least 1 tank.
Roll a 1.
2,
No.
minus 4. I think I can see all of you.
I think so. I think so too.
Yeah.
Damage.
Yeah, so minimum 14.
It's okay. Oh, you explode.
Does go bang. Yep.
So on my guys, 3 mortal wounds.
And on my acid effects.
On your acid effects,
1
mortal wound. Engineers will go out. On the objective, how many die? 2. Because overwhelming is started the turn on the objective, right?
Yes.
Guess suppose you have a flamer here. I'll just put my key. Yes, okay. What else?
Cool. He'll just flame the guys in front. Oh no! D6 plus 6 is 12. Drop 2, so 10.
AP?
Minus 2, don't ignore cover.
That's why I make fun of.
Yeah. 2 flamers.
And 5 ups.
That's 3, 7 dead.
7 dead. It's bang on the squad.
Sword, don't need to fire the rest of the shots.
Yes.
And the exocrine will go into the combat engineers then.
Yes.
D6 plus 3 plus blast. 6.
No blast. I lost 2 guys.
Did you lose them? Sorry.
So just 5 shots.
3s. 2s. 5. What we deployed over there for?
AOC.
Yeah.
You ignore cover, so it doesn't matter.
AP2 ignore cover now, yeah.
So I'll have 4 ups against this.
We have 4 up save based, don't you? So
I have
minus
5
1.
up save.
Yeah, so
Plus 1 save. So I'll have 5 ups against it, sorry.
you get plus 1 save from.
Just ordered.
Is it save? I thought it gives cover. Does it not give cover?
No, it's just plus 1 save characteristic.
So 5s, yeah?
Yes.
Cool. 63 plus how many models again? 20.
Plus 25.
25 in the squads. Yeah, wow.
I mean, I wanted to get the squad out of you. So.
I know. So plus 30. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yes. Tell me
And
how many
then
saves.
each one is 5 guys, yeah?
Yes.
Cool.
You got enough dice?
Exactly the right amount. 2s rerolling 1s, 6s sustain.
Yes.
Just to make it easy, I'll roll there. Oops, sorry, there's another one.
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sustain.
Yes. Have you ever rolled this many dice for this unit?
Toughness 3, so 2s. Three, 6, 9, 10. 3, 6, 9, 10. 3, 6, 9, 10. 3, 6, 8. 38.
How many?
38.
Okay. I should live. So this is the first 10 on 5 ups. Kills. 7.
Yep.
7. 7. 7 plus 5. 12.
Yep.
12.
Plus
12
another
plus
6 is
6.
18.
18. And I have 7 left.
Yep.
7 left, so I can do 4 at a time. 7 left, 3 left, and I lost 3 extra guys, so 21. I have 1 more command squad member. He's dead. Then on the Castellan, roll me a damage.
1.
Takes no damage. Okay, cool. And then the flamer.
8.
I lost 22 guys.
3s. 8. -1 ignores cover.
So 4 ups on this. On the Castellan, what's the damage, sir?
2.
Then he takes 1 damage.
Cool.
Okay. Then charges.
Yeah. Swarm Lord into the tank.
Yes.
Tag there.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure 4.5. He'll charge the tank and try and pile back onto the on half, going to you if I kill you.
Yes.
I'll try for the tank at the top.
Okay.
Me at the top. A 5, probably out, way out, I think. Yeah, cool. Just the Swarm Lord then.
You pass to me, yeah? Pass to me?
Swarm Lord.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I was thinking he was done. T9.
Yep, 3s. Win links. 7, -2. Yeah.
Fine.
6 damage.
Immortal Chimera! Let's go! I will hit you back.
You may as well.
Cool. It'd be funny if he took the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get over force. Sabotage will do. There.
They're linked to you.
Okay, you're doing it. You pass to me. I get a 15. Draw my cards. Yeah. 15. I draw my cards. Bring it down, Storm. Command squad res. 1 guy. Where are you? See 1 plasma gun here. Look. Krieg res. Everyone. Hello. You have 1 CP, right?
Yeah.
You can only rapid or whatever. Bring it down, Storm. The only Storm is this one, so it would involve charging. Let's put on me. I already get a 15 just for holding this, so I'll just res here instead.
Yeah, I think I'm going to shadow.
Yeah. I get to order it, I guess.
You order first and then I can shadow, so.
I just need 2 sticky.
Yeah.
You're gonna shadow. How does that work? Do I order first?
You.
I'm pretty sure I can choose.
No, you can choose. Yeah.
Should I just
ask John.
Yeah. A weird one, right?
Yeah.
Judge. Excuse me, need a judge over there. Yeah. Okay, fair. Well,
we'll wait, I guess.
Guess we'll wait.
I guess you can have a think about where you put stuff if you...
Kill. Tag.
Oh, yeah. I'm well aware.
And then we'll see.
Yeah. That's why I'm using this now to try and delay this turn.
Yeah. It depends on my...
on your rolls.
Whoever's battle shock will depend, right? Here comes the man.
I think you get to ask me, I would imagine, because it's generally play a turn.
Yeah, it's something weird.
But, I don't know.
Hello.
Does he order first, or do I have to declare shadow first?
Well, can you show me the timings of both?
Yeah.
Show me the timing when you order.
All the same.
What does it actually say? What is the word right?
It's in command phase.
It's in command phase.
Yes.
In either player's command phase?
So, because they're both in command phase, you both have the same timing to decide something. In those scenarios, the active player needs to decide first whether or not to do a thing. So I assume you decide to use your orders. After that, you can then...
I do decide to use my orders.
Cool.
Yeah. and because you don't really do it in response, you can just do it at any point during the command phase. You wait till they're all done, and then afterwards declare, declare shadows.
Cool.
Because it's not startup, is it? So it's just at any point.
It's just any point.
So you let all the orders resolve, and then decide to use yours.
Mine is also at any point.
Yeah, but because there's an impasse where one of you needs to blink first. So
Okay.
your turn, so you need to decide first.
Cool. I choose to use my orders then.
Yeah, let's put them down
That's
then.
bold, yeah.
And I'll see if I want to shadow. Probably, but you know.
Okay, they'll take Ocean leadership to Sticky. This is Sticky already.
Yeah.
The fuck? I don't need this unit yet, so they'll take hit an OC. They'll take move and what's it called? Plus one leadership and OC.
Okay.
They can take an order. They'll take plus one OC, I guess. He'll take plus one to hit. He'll take plus one OC and leadership. This can't take an order. That's it. Shall we roll some shadows?
So if you fail it, you still have OC?
No, the
You lose
order
your
falls
orders.
off. It's the guys with flags that still have OC.
Cool.
Okay, start here.
Yep, -1 because my guy's on the board.
Yes, so 7, 6. So 7 down to 6 and then 6 up to 7. Good. Pass. Chimera.
Fails.
They will Sticky.
Yep.
And then roll their battle shock. Pass. What? Krieg Engineers. Pass. The command squad. Fail.
Which one's that?
The purple guy here. The Castellan by himself. Fail. The Rogaldorn. Pass. The thing. Fail. Yeah, they fail.
Please do.
Yes.
So they go.
They go. Goodbye. Okay. Anything else?
Tank. Does he have to take 2 battle shots?
Yeah, he takes his first one. Fine,
pass.
and then takes one a minus.
Okay.
Failed.
Okay. Cool. So I still
So
get
this
15.
unit's good, yeah?
This unit is good and this is Sticky.
Yep.
Because I know I can Sticky, and then even if they get battle shocked,
Yeah.
I choose the
'Cause
order.
you do that immediately.
I choose to score before you
Yeah.
unflip it. Okay, cool, let's go.
So command squad is things. Okay. So we can do lots of damage this turn. The Castellan is the one who's battleship.
The Castellan and the squad
Castellan
as
and
well.
the command squad. All right.
And then the 15 man, whatever it is.
16 man.
16.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it was the engineers that passed.
Yes. Very straightforward.
Yep.
Damage 3, go on the 3 wound guys.
Yep.
The engineers passed.
Okay, so some early updates from around the rest of the round. The EC are playing very cagey. Well, Vincent's EC are playing very cagey into Brett's Tau. Just looking to trade off a few of the Pathfinder squad's early doors, but has to respect that Montcar threat range. The Admech versus Colts game is still very, very cagey. It looks like Admech are going for a bit of a jail turn, which might prompt Scott's send. The Emperor's Children for Carnage against Chris Cho's Space Marines. He's gone first with the EC, so he's just going to play for a 10. Doesn't want to try and get any fancy and risk a blowout there. And then the Custodies versus CSM. The CSM are stepping out now, trying to take a big swing at it, trying to push that differential there. So it's currently, the teams are fairly evenly balanced in terms of how they're predicting the games to go. I think it might spike up towards the end of the round as they start to need scores out as this game develops.
On the box. No, so you just sit behind the wall. Okay, here. This caster can get out. And just put one model here.
Yep.
And then the rest will shoot the T-Fex.
Yep.
And screen you back.
Yep.
And probably just charge it.
So you don't want a model on there?
I do want the model on. Just to stop you from flipping the sticky, basically.
No, that's fine.
Because these guys are gonna run this way. Here. Last night I only got in at 11, so I'm super tired.
You what, sorry?
Last night I only got in at 11, so I'm super tired.
Yeah, we're all tired. Yeah. Did you travel far?
From London.
You what, sorry?
From London.
London.
And you?
Doncaster, so about 2 hours for us to come up.
Yeah. So here, the rest will follow. Don't forget it.
That all that's left of that unit?
Yeah, it's now toughness 6.
Yeah.
Screening 6. These guys will advance. 2, 8. Then, you think you can fit the Ravener squad here?
Okay. I can, or
I'm asking you if you think you can. This corner?
I don't know.
We have a better solution for this. If these guys come here, I just drop science to shoot at that guy, and they shrink back here. That's it. So, no worries. No worries. And 18-18. These guys can advance. 4.
Straight towards me?
No.
All right.
They advanced to go screen.
Oh, screen. Cool. So, 10.
Yeah. It'll depend where I drop my science, so I'll just put them down, see what that looks like. He's here. The special guns are here. Yes, they can just shoot the pyrophore, because I don't think you can shoot me back.
Okay.
So I think with this mission, it is very important for Gustavo to start establishing a foothold here. He's on a decent front footing. I think that Dawn's going to do a fair bit of work into the zone ropes there on the bottom of your screen. And if he can do something about the terrain effects, then he'll be quite happy. Unfortunately, a lot of the guard shenanigans of dealing with vehicles don't work against monsters.
Mind if I redraw a second?
Which one are you getting rid of?
I think bring
Storm,
it down.
I'm guessing.
Bring it down is the most unlikely this turn, because he's not a monster, is he?
Yeah, but Storm's there in your battle shock.
I'm battle shocked, so it's impossible.
So,
I mean, I can charge into your home. How much
unless
OC
you
have
kill
on
that,
there?
I've got 6 OC.
Yeah, I just need 3 guardsmen.
Okay.
Storm will bring it down. Is he a monster?
He is, yes.
How many defensive profile?
On him, he's got 9 wounds. So it's 4 up in 1 on the wall, 9 wounds on him.
How much would I need on a charge to get there? Probably a shortish charge to pile in consolidate.
Yeah, so you need 6 to 5 gets you in.
5 gets me basing.
And then you'll be there, and then you'll have to probably go round, but it's whether or not you can double up. So how many guys? You got 8? 10?
10 guys. That's true. I honestly think bring it down is more unlikely, to be honest.
Okay, well, that's fine.
You just stay here to keep screening and shoot from his firing deck.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
Melt the range. I do think bring it down is more unlikely, so... Oh, sorry. His battle shot...
If your battle shock on a 1 and 2, it dies.
Yeah, whatever.
No, cool.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I will go... it's a very hard decision.
It is.
He has 4 pinball.
Yep, they all do.
All do.
Entire unit.
Yes. I think I'll keep Storm. Discard, bring it down. I think it's just more unlikely, to be honest.
Yep.
For Sabotage.
So discard, bring it down.
For Sabotage.
You're down to 1 CP.
Yeah. They only move like this. Since I have Sabotage, you don't mind
sabotage.
if I just
Cool.
sabotage
Yep,
here.
that's fine.
Okay, cool. And this should be screened for 9. You can do it.
Yep.
Okay,
and-
cool.
Yep.
Perfect.
Do they stop that corner?
Yes, this all screen now. Cool. Cool. Rapid Ingress. Are you good?
I could rapid and bring him there, and it guarantees to stop your storm.
Correct.
But then I'm putting him there, and I don't really want him there.
Correct.
It's looking more drawish than win.
Drawish.
Yeah.
And the rest? Yeah. Put on you.
Yeah. Nah, I'm alright.
You good? Cool. I'll shoot you. Start here. All the Dorn's guns into this. Yeah. Big gun. You're just like no defensive, nothing.
I've just got 4 pin mums. That's it. Good old honest Warhammer once I'm on the board.
Is a reroll. Is a reroll. 5 invulns.
5. Fine.
Okay. Medium gun. Have no more rerolls. And 3s. 4 more invulns.
4.
4.
Kills 3.
That's 3. Autocannon. Nothing. Meltus. I'll hit. 3 invulns.
From
Meltus.
2.
There's
Dead.
1. Kills 2. Half of the last guns. 4 saves plus +1, so 5 invulns.
Leaves 1 on a wound.
1 on a wound. Cool.
Do I destroy you? I will fuss. Those ones.
Have a melt a man into that T-Fex.
Yeah.
Goes off. You take 2 mortal wounds.
2.
2 mortal wounds. Have all the plasmas going into that guy from far away. Unsustained. 5 AP3s.
24.
24. To be
If you want to shuffle them forward, I don't mind. I know you said you were gonna, so.
like that.
Yeah, cool. How many, sorry?
5 invulns.
AP.
AP3.
All the 6s.
Fine.
No. Does he blow up? No.
Kazakin will shoot everything at that T-Fex.
Yep.
2 melta guns on 2s, on 5s, nothing. Plasma guns. 5s, nothing. Hazardous. Lose a guy. And then we got sniper. Nothing. And last guns. 1. AP 1, so 3 up.
Fine.
Camille shoot everything there. Multi-meltas from a firing deck. Nothing. Hunter killer. Nothing. Flamers. 8. Nothing. A million last guns. Nothing. Okay.
Cool.
Good talk. Sorry, there should be 1 left.
1.
Yeah, there should be 1 left.
Failed 3. 1 and then 2 to the...
Oh no, you died to the Meltas. I killed 2 with the Meltas.
Yeah, 2. And
So
then 1 with
I
the...
killed 3 with the Pulverizer, I killed 2 with the Meltas, and then I did 2 damage to the last guy.
Which was the Pulverizer?
The Pulverizer, I rolled 6 shots, I killed 3 guys. It was the second set of saves you rolled. I'm 100% sure.
Okay. Okay.
I was looking at this, I was like, hold up. Where did these guys come from?
No, that's fine.
Okay, I shoot here. Brr. 1 invuln, AP1, damage 2. Fine. Plasma shots, not overcharging. 1 invuln.
Dice.
Yes. Okay. Charges. They charge here. 4. Tape measure.
There.
Oh, it's very close. I think it's just out.
Just out, okay.
Yeah. Good, we wasted the 4 to flip your home objective.
Yep.
On a 5.
5, got it.
I think 5, I want to roll 5 instead of 12 actually.
Possibly.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's alright, the plastic, they bounce.
Now I have to get 2 models on.
3 mods. 3 to draw, 4 to take. I've 6 OC.
6 OC.
Yeah.
Because I can do +1 OC.
In your turn, though.
Start of any phase. But I actually... That is...
But you'd be within Vex, so you won't be able to do it.
It's not from them, it's from the officers. But actually they are battle shocked, so I can't do it. Okay.
I might heroic with him.
Yes, that's fine.
I'll roll it, see what happens.
That's your CP?
It'll be my CP, yeah. Because realistically, they're not all... You're not going to be able to take it, are you? Because he moves and bases, they'll have to base. He has to base.
It'll probably be this one's going diagonally. We will see.
Well, no, because he'll have to base into there.
I mean, another guy can block it, but yes. Also, this guy should be here.
Because these will move through and base.
Yes.
He moves furthest up, but he'll get based.
I think it will be hard on the fight.
Yeah, I don't think you get it.
Doesn't look like.
Sadly for you, unfortunately.
I mean, it's a CP.
Huh?
It's a CP.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have gotten bring it down anyway.
No. So I think I'll still go for the heroic, try and get him up here.
Yes.
And then I've got some angles with him.
In the middle?
Yeah. So I'll still try the heroic. He goes 8.
Yes.
So 5 brings him out. 3 brings him across to there, and I'll tag that guy.
Yeah. Okay. Fight.
Yep. If that's it for charges, yeah?
I'll charge
well, they failed, didn't they?
I'll charge the T-Fix.
Yeah.
6. They go closer. There you go.
Yeah.
Something like this.
Cool.
Okay. I'll just fight the power sword there. I think he's dead, so no. I'll fight the power sword here. Where is he?
There should be. This guy, he's got a knife, I don't know.
Yeah, it's him.
Cool.
Nothing.
Cool.
You can fight me back.
They're both the same. They both hit you on 3s, wound you on 2s, so I'll just roll 7 attacks now. So I'll just do both.
Yeah.
Unless you want me to slow roll in case of where you pull.
No.
No. Threes, only ones, and then twos, 5 saves.
5.
Whatever you get.
Kills 4. Kills 3.
Cool. And then 4 stomps here. Hits 3. Wounds 2.
Kills 1. Okay. That's you.
Cool. So you get Storm, you're discarding for the CP, aren't you?
Yes.
No, that's just up points. Yeah.
I'm doing this and then I
You
can
can't
stop.
actually discard on there, I don't think.
You think you'll stop the sabotage?
No, probably not. I put it on now, I don't think I do.
Yeah, okay, sure. Go ahead, my friend.
Did you put my sabotage on for last turn?
Let's find out.
No.
Okay.
So,
You got a 5.
what am I picking up? I'm just going to pick up this 1 squad of Abners, I think.
Yes.
Because you still can't land in here. They'll come in here, keep this screened, that screened.
Yes.
Yeah, just these.
Yes.
I would like your attention.
Thank you, sir. Oh, what a weird game this has been.
Yeah, very strange. I get secure no man's land
Yes.
and engage on all fronts.
Yes.
So, that's fine. And I get 5 primary.
Yes.
So, OC is 1 guy, so he's 1, I'm assuming. Well, 2, because of
Right
that.
now, yes.
2.
Now it's 2 OC, yes.
So you can make him 3.
I can make him 2.
At most, sorry, 2 at most.
At most.
And what can you make this at most?
I can have just 4 on there. That's it.
Just 4.
Yeah.
Cool. He'll just move on to the objective then.
Yeah, all right. Let's fall back.
Yeah. 5. He'll just toe on.
Yes.
Actually, I'll just move and I'll pivot.
Yes.
So secure there, secures up there, so that's done. I've got 3/4 already. I can't guess. Probably can't get Spore Mine. I don't want to move him forward to give you an angle.
This should be 9-inch screen.
Yeah, I'm just thinking for like 1 single base, but I don't want to move that to get right in the corner to give you this. So
Fair enough.
I'll lose the 2 victory points for now. I think he just has to come in, flame, charge. These are going to come down here to screen. There, flames. You have nothing on there. That's the sticky one. Which is annoying, but oh well.
Yes. Drawish right now.
Doris. Okay.
Yeah.
And you?
I'm about to send or not send. I could send. I have 1 color.
Okay, let's
Where
go have a
are
look.
you into?
Town.
Town. Well, if you're having a look, let's go for a 1.
Yeah.
Let's go.
How is this? Mr. Sam. Drawish? How is this?
I've got a couple coteries. I'm just thinking about whether to.
Okay. How is this, Joe?
All right, whilst Gus takes a moment to check in with his team, I'll give you the round updates. Scott went for a little bit of a whiff turn there, not quite killing what he wanted to, so giving the Admech a 15 will probably limit how far he can push it. Matt and Gus are walking literally arm in arm, going getting all the updates. The CSM have just gone for a push play. and now the EC are gonna, the custodians are gonna step out and try and see what they can do there. The Tau looking like they're about to try and take a big swing now, forcing the EC into a position where they have to come out and play. So Brett's looking to get a big win there, and then Marines versus EC matchup is that. Players are back, so let them talk.
No, we went over there, they were all discussing and said, shall I send it? We went for a walk and everyone just went, eh.
Are you going to send it?
No, that was them discussing it. It's not us, I've gone, I'm just trying to kill what I can.
Trying to live a bug's life.
That's it.
Yeah, so all the feedback is, I'm going to get what I get.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's so useful, bro.
It was
Thanks
the worst bit of input ever.
from both teams.
From both teams, to be honest, yeah. Can we clarify? It was both teams that said, don't know.
Said, eh.
So
the good news here for Matt is he has actually got in a position where he can start to clear through the initial draft, and now he's getting into actual part of Gus's army, which is good news for him as he starts to whittle this down. Like I said, he's just trying to kill what he can kill. Going second into guard is a little bit of a tricky V-Stats time, so he's got to manage trading resources and having enough for late game. Scott looking not too happy with his turn, leaving just a few things on, 1 or 2 wounds, meaning that the Admech are straight back in the game. So not what he was looking for. He was hoping for a bit of a better push there for that.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Cool.
Because he can flamer and then
he can just shoot these and then he can shoot that.
Yeah, he can shoot and charge, but like...
Yeah, cool.
It's an exocrine,
Yeah.
Okay, I go there.
I'm on 2 CP.
And the range of his
24
little guns.
So covers the objective.
Covers the objective. On purpose?
Obviously on purpose.
Obviously.
It would be nothing but on purpose, Gustavo.
2 special weapons here, and then the rest just go behind the wall.
Cool.
Yeah? You have cover.
And it's a 10-man unit.
10-man unit. And when they come down, they'll do take cover.
Really?
Yes.
Cool.
Which is not cover, but it is...
Cover.
Honestly, this is a mess back here. I'm just going to put them on top.
That's fine.
Do I get CP back? No.
No. Cool.
I can't anyways because I went first. But good talk.
Yeah. Good talk.
Good talk.
While you're doing that, I'll just start with a flamer guy.
Yes, sir.
7 left.
7 left.
I'll do his flamer, I guess. 12.
Again.
12. This guy's going to flame these. Yes. 7. 5. -1. Kills 4. The big guy will fire his big gun there, and the little gun's there because
I can pull out, and then engineers are here, and I can res on it. I don't know which activation you want first. They just came in away from the wall.
Yeah. OC 1 each or can become 2?
2 each, can become 3 each.
Good manners. So it's yours anyway, that's fine. What do I want to do first? I'll do the extra green, funnily enough. Do I?
Do you?
I'll do the Neurotyrant into the weird little command squad you've got left.
Okay, toughness 6.
T6, yeah. I'm turn 5, so it's 5s, but I get +1. Oh, I'm not leading a unit anymore, actually, so it's just 5s. It doesn't really matter, probably. Yeah.
AP.
1 ignores cover.
Just kill a normal guy. Okay, just kill this one. Pull out of it.
Yeah. Cool. I might do extra green at them then. And I'm going to charge. What is the profile there? The guy's got 4 wounds?
He's got 3 wounds with a 4 up pain. He's got 6 wounds with a 6 up pain.
The others are just 2 dudes.
2 dudes, and I'm toughness 6.
I'll do the extra green there.
Yeah.
6 shots.
Yeah.
I don't have blast, do I? No. I would have. Hitting on 2s because I haven't moved.
And 3s.
3s is 3.
3. So kills normal guy. On the commander, your AP.
AP 3.
So no, first one. He's fine. He dies.
Now I'll do what I said from before. So the 2 big shots here. 2s. 2s. You get 2 6s, sir. Minimum lots. And 8 shots into the other guys. 2, 4, 6, 8. Do I really actually want to shoot them? Because you'll just res on to the objective. How many do you res? D3? Yeah, I won't bother shooting.
Okay.
Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm going to move on anyway. You don't get it. I'll shoot. Why not?
The duality of bugs.
3s. They reroll. 3s is 4.
For 3 ups. Kills exactly 3. Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
And they're away from the wall also then.
Yeah.
Charge.
What? Shot. There's just a viable. I'm going to place the mine just in case. I'm going to put it over here just so I can start moving if need be.
Yes, sure.
I don't think I've left you anything. Yeah.
Okay.
And then charge a Swarm Lord into these guys.
Yes.
On a 4.
Probably not.
So 4 gets him there, but really I want to be like here to move on to the objective.
Yeah.
So
no way.
4. So a 6 gets me on the objective, which that's sticky. So you'd lose that. You can't beat me there. You'll have the middle, keeps you to a 5. I guess we reroll. Need a 6, there's a 6.
Yeah.
So 4 gets rear of his base to there. And then 2-inch moves him to there. And then 3-inch gets me to 1. And then Ravners obviously will charge him.
Yes.
7.
I think you made it, mate.
I think I made it. I don't think I'm really going to go far. I think I'm just going to block you here so you can't run everything past.
Yes. Chill. Like
yeah. So.
Yes. Fight.
Might even charge him in, why not? 7.
Yeah.
Nope. You can't interrupt anywhere, can you?
No.
Is that your CP left too? So you can interrupt. I'll go there then.
I'm not going to interrupt.
I assumed you wouldn't, but I don't know what that
That's
ogre
why I said
can
no.
do. So
I don't want to interrupt.
I'll still go with the Raveners.
Yes.
Hitting on 3s.
Yes.
Rerolling 1s.
Yes.
Currently strength 6 because of synapse.
Currently T6.
4s rerolling. Uh, 5, 10.
10. So on the Ogre, I think he doesn't get a save, so it's just feel no pains.
In the box. With my dice.
It's okay, dead. It's okay.
I'm
Okay.
assuming I can't tag anybody.
No, away from the
I'm
wall.
not moving on to the
Yeah.
objective. It gives you bonuses, so
Correct.
I'll stand there.
You're good.
Cool.
Cool.
I've got 8 attacks here.
Yes.
2s.
Huh?
One squad.
No, I came in here. It's all on the board.
Oh yeah.
I have 10 Kazarkin in that came here.
7.
7.
Minus 2. 6s, I'm guessing. There's 4 left. There you go, sir. And he
Yes.
will tow. I don't really want to, but I need to take the primary because
Yes.
you stickied it.
Finally, you've touched objective so I can kill you. Fucking hell. Okay. You get secure for 5, you get engaged for 2, and pass to me.
Certainly do.
Are you going to shadows me again?
I would love to. Will you let me?
No. I do get my sabotage. Aha.
Yep.
Didn't see that one coming. I get 5 points always because I always res. Draw. Locus, no priz.
Locus and no prisoners. Cool.
Okay, not bad.
I got up to 2 CP. You got up to 3.
How many jabronis come back? 1. Can be the melter gun. Okay. I try kill, and flip this, and we'll see. No prisoners. Locus will just be the engineers.
Yep.
Yeah. Gonna damage that. Thorn starts heading out this way. Kind of running low on stuff like me.
Yeah, both low.
We're both kind of running low on stuff, right?
We're just killing each other.
I don't really care about my home objective at this point because I'm like, eh.
I take all these back off you.
Yeah, take that shit back, bro.
Just one more left. Thank you.
I'm keeping it.
No, you're not. I'll give you one of my others, though.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, cool.
You can even have it now.
Aw. So sweet for a goblin.
I'm on carnage.
Hey.
You forget I'm not a goblin.
Okay.
That's my brother.
They will let's just move here and do the
I do have Overwatch.
locus. I mean, it's 12, right?
18.
18. Not ignoring cover.
No.
D6 plus 3.
Yep.
Yeah. Do it. I just need one guy alive to do this.
You got 5, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it. I may as well.
And strength 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Actually, wait, I can do this smarter. Can leave guys in cover.
Yeah. So you get what? A 4 up save?
4 up save.
Yeah, -1 +1 back to 4s. Cool. I'll still do it.
They're 4 up base save.
Yeah.
basically. I just needed one guy here to do locus, so.
Cool.
Go.
9.
Yes. 3s. I'm on 3 CP.
3.
Okay. Good talk.
Yeah.
Kills no one.
Cool. It was looking good when I rolled a 6.
High five! Okay.
It was looking good, and then it worked.
It kind of, that's the Tyrannid spirit. It's like, it's looking good. It's like,
Oh, no.
It fucks it. These guys are definitely moving to put guys here. Look.
So which squads, is this the big 16-man squad?
This is the baby one, and they're getting move, and
all
rapid
the squad
fire.
you just deep struck?
Correct.
Cool.
The baby squad. OC here on 1.
Yeah, you took it.
Yoink. This guy will be getting shot by 1. So I go. So win. Yes, sir. You say so. Who am I to tell you no? So I'm getting shot either way, so I might as well start coming out this way.
Yep.
Actually, just go bully you with the motherfucking tank. Here, you can shoot at it.
Cool.
And I can see here, Nork and friends will go. Go. Something like that. Castellan can advance, I guess. Just chilling here, screening for 9. Oh, you still have the prime in reserve. Okay.
Certainly
Can
do.
you rapid ingress 6 inches away?
No.
Ah, okay. Forgot about him, actually. I mean, I'll still come here. Whatever.
Cool.
This caster king will now screen here. This is screened for 9. Actually have 3 CP. Just gonna move them on. I'll have -1 to hit. I'll have more shots. Okay.
So you've had move, and
+1 rapid fire.
Cool.
And here they'll do move, and +1 rapid fire as well.
Cool. Uh, 38-30, I think.
We're rolling dice.
Something like that. Yeah.
Being nosy. They'll toss a grenade for free, I guess. Sit on the objective. This Kazakin will get out like here to screen you.
Yep.
I'll find the Kazakin squad later.
Yep.
You guys can go shoot 9 in here. Tuk. I'll shoot. The rest string back behind the wall. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, that's the guy by himself, isn't it?
Yes. They will continue screening like this, yeah? So it should be all 9-inch screened here, and the caster can go out and sit here.
How far are they going?
It's okay.
How far are they coming out?
Sorry? 9 inches, so
9.
we get like here.
Here.
Yeah. I don't want to go on the plate.
Oh,
It's
okay,
gonna
cool.
be like,
Do you want me to place them?
yes, please.
So,
And I want to put a couple of guys on the objective. I already have OC, so it doesn't matter.
these ones, isn't it?
Yeah, they just go here. Here, no cover. And just give me option of melta mining this one, basically. So this guy goes,
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
yeah, and they can charge back. Okay, ingress, or are you good? I'll locus for 4, and I'm trying to do no piss.
2 locus.
Because I'm touching your deployment zone here.
It's not. My deployment zone is 9 inches.
Sure. I mean, I had movement enough to go from the corner here to your easy. That's why I went out even, or else I wouldn't even have.
Yeah. We just need to see where the zone is.
Yeah, sure. If I can't, then fine.
Yeah. 2 and 30 is there, so.
And 9.
9 is here.
Okay, fine.
And then you're in the terrain, so I'd then overwatch with him instead, so.
Yeah, so it's fine. I just get the 2 points.
So it'll be 2.
It's the same as your. I think I measured like 22. I don't know why. It was something stupid actually.
No, it's alright.
Okay.
Yes, I am going to rapid down.
Yes.
Sorry, we keep going on about this, and I'm thinking, what am I going to do?
Rapiding, mate?
I think I'm just going to bring him here. Go in, try and kill squads. I've got to try and put pressure ready for the later turns. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he'll just go up here.
Then, actually, do you mind if I go out like this?
Yeah?
Let's move block differently.
Okay. I mean, he can't move through there anyway, but...
Yeah. I know, just for min-maxing. Okay.
Yeah.
Toughness?
10.
Okay. Other guns there?
From this squad?
Yes. You shouldn't have cover?
No.
I do a melta mine on the T-Fex. Yes. You take 3 mortal wounds?
On this guy?
Yes.
13.
13. All my guns there. 10 plasma shots on 3s, rolling 1s. And 5s between lanes. 1 info.
On there?
Yeah.
AP
3.
4 up. Fine. It's the last guns.
Yes. Spent CP on this unit, completely forgot. And 3 back in.
You what, sorry?
I completely forgot to spend lethals on this unit. 5 3-ups.
Takes 2.
2 more. Three 3-ups.
Takes 1 more.
2 damage.
Cool.
Loop. Loop. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where's this?
Last guns in the same place. As a 6. Reroll. That's a 2. 9 3-ups.
AP1.
AP1.
Takes 3.
Takes 3. The Kazakh will toss a grenade. Oh, it's 2 CP.
It is 2 CP.
Okay. Okay, melta gun here. You have info. I think I'll go melta guns here.
Yep.
Big gun there.
Can he see?
Idea was to see. If not, I can be like here.
That's fine, yeah.
It's fine?
If you can get to there,
Yeah.
you're not wholly in the terrain though, so you can't shoot through.
Can I go like this?
No.
Did I see you?
You'd have to be where my Raveners are.
Okay, fine. Then I just go 3 wounds each.
You what?
3 wounds each.
Yeah.
Everything here. Oh, sorry, and I have a melta mine into this exocrine. No. Everything here, except the meltas and the strength 12 go here.
Yep.
And I use the ignore cover.
So the melter and the big gun there, everything else there. Cool.
Meltas in the box.
Yeah, just slow them all out.
Before they upset at me. That's a hit. And then 5. Use my reroll.
3.
Straight through.
Yes, straight through.
4 is no cover.
13. 1 left.
1 left. The big gun. I'll hit. 6. 5 ups.
-2.
-2, ignore cover.
Nice.
Otherwise,
Funnily enough, he dies. Does he blow up? No.
I have a hit roll. Yes. And toughness. 3 AP3s.
3 dead. That's the damage 3 into you.
T5.
Yes.
And the stubbers. It's been on you for a while, but
Don't matter.
we won't.
I don't think we're going to need it. We both got nothing left.
2 saves.
2. AP.
AP0, ignore cover.
4s. 1 damage.
3 more saves.
2.
3 more saves. And 1 more save.
So 4.
So 4 more saves total.
Fine.
Do you have a guy on?
2 wounds.
Cool. We shoot the Melta here, everything else here.
Yep.
Meltas. 2 hits. 2 wounds. 2 invulns, please.
Fine.
Plasmas going there. Overcharge, because fuck it, why not? On 3s. On 3s, rolling 1s. 8, AP3. I have this, I'm fine. Okay. We will spend the 2 CP on the grenade here.
Yeah. One. Down to 2.
Yes. Kazakin will shoot. Melta guns here. Melta guns here. Everything else here. Plasmas on 2s, rolling 1s. 1 invulnerable save.
1.
Is dead.
Fails it. That's everything going there, though, isn't it?
That is everything.
And you've got nothing else that can see him.
I have Nork's melee. He does death wounds.
How many attacks?
6 attacks, sitting on 2s, rolling 1s. 8 -1, 2, death wound, full rerolls 2 wound.
Does he blow up? No.
And then the Meltas into the T-Fex. No, cool. They'll shoot at the T-Fex.
Yeah.
One invuln.
For what minus? I don't have an invuln.
-4.
From...
Sorry, I keep saying invuln. -4 from the Meltas.
You're in 12.
I should be.
12's there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you could get there. If you could get there.
I was here, so I could definitely get there. So
Need to be there.
I just kind of eyed it, sorry.
How many, sorry? 1.
1. You can just
I'll just blank it, yeah. I don't know why we're discussing.
2 plasma shots, 1 sustained, 5 full rerolls, 1 AP3, 2 damage. The Chimera will shoot 6. 1 AP1 ignore cover.
Where's this, the Chimera?
Yeah, the Flamer. And then 1 2 up. One more 2 up.
Fine.
Cool. So shots. Do we want to charge here? I don't think so. Wow. Don't think so. Okay, we deal 5, and then we'll just tag that effects. I still have my melt of mine. Just like this. Does he fly or something?
No.
Okay. They do their Melt a Mine. Yes. Take 1 mortal. And the Chimera charges. Oop. Okay, I see you. You can fight me back.
Yeah. I'll
my
kick
power
the guys,
sword.
obviously.
Roll my power sword. Nothing.
2 saves.
2 saves. That's 2. Let's get in. Okay. Okay, I pass to you, bro.
He would need to be.
Yeah. That's kind of like.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you get a 0.
Yeah, sadly.
Sadly. How dare you?
Well, it is sad. It is sad.
It's happy. Now we enter the rat phase, where I try to be a rat.
Yeah.
And you play whack-a-mole.
Cool. I'll leave everything on the board.
Yes.
I draw Assassinate. Where are your characters? Oh, look, everywhere then. Cool. And extend battle lines. So in this squad, it's just 10 dudes.
9 dudes now.
9 guys, but there's a character in there.
Yes.
I go to a 2 CP.
Yes. 1 CP, no?
I had 1 because I didn't.
Ah, okay, cool.
Kill,
cool.
I didn't blow him
yes,
up.
Yes, of course.
You're on 1. I'm on 2.
2, 5.
Oh, you can only do 1 at a time, apparently.
Oh.
And extend.
Yes.
Tends to get some big points. That's fine. I guess we just come and say hello.
Hello.
I'll poke out just so I can shoot a little.
Yeah.
Not that it's worth much.
Yeah.
Five. 6 to the character. You have no reactive whatsoever, do you? Nine out. So I am correct, you positioned him to grenade in case if, so I can shoot them there. Cool. So inch out. And then just 8 straight up onto the objective.
Yes.
I guess we just move everything forward.
Fair enough.
I think it's that time of the day.
I agree.
We've got, like you say, it's what can I kill? Can I take anything off you and see what happens at the end? I would have preferred to have an extra Korean alive, even half damage would have been fine.
Nah.
But unfortunately, 3 melters wounded on 5, so happens. There's not much more to say than that. Where do I want to start with the shooting?
I will change them to +1 save. I get it back. Yes.
You what, sorry?
I changed them to +1 save, and then I got it back.
Cool. So I will start with that guy to just flame these guys.
Yes, okay.
2d6 is 7. Threes is 4 minus 1 ignores cover.
So 5 ups. Kills 2.
2 dead.
1, 2.
Yeah, so he'll just put his little shots into these guys because you see him, and do I even bother with the Dawn? How many wounds does the character have?
3.
4 Inbun?
3. No Inbun.
No Inbun. He'll just put everything into these guys. 8 little shots. 5 hit. 3s. 2.
2 3-ups.
1 dies.
The guy off the objective.
Yeah, 2 big shots at them. 2 hits. 1 dead. So 2 on the object, that's annoying. He'll shoot everything here.
Yes.
6 shots. You're rolling. 3s. 3 armor saves, whatever you get.
3-ups. In the box. Kills 2.
It's 2. So what armor do they currently have? 3+.
3+.
And you have to take it on all the normal guys before these, or which order do you?
Depends until I kill the command squad. So command squad is like here.
So who dies first?
First will be the 10 guys, and I've lost 2 normal guys so far.
And then, so it's this guy, and then the command squad is which ones? The banner, I'm guessing.
1 is the banner, and it's these guys here.
Those 4.
Not this guy. A plasma gun, a melta gun, a volley gun, and a medic. I don't know where he is. Like
somewhere. I'll just do him. I'll do big shots into the door and the little shots there.
Yeah.
And hope I get lucky and kill your vehicle in return. I think the big shots still have to go there. I want to try and thin out all the other stuff, but I think I have to go for the Dawn still.
Yeah,
so 3s to hit the Dawn. Both hit. 3s to hurt the Dawn. I'll CP it because I can't kill you otherwise. No, just the 1 still.
Five up. Fine.
Loves it anyway, and then 8 shots into the command squad thing. Re-rolling. 6.
6 3-ups.
Yep.
Kills
4
4.
deads.
I take 1 wound on. I will pull the flank. Okay.
So he'll shoot, he'll flame here, and he'll put his little shots into the engineers.
Yeah.
Little
I'll just
shot.
AOC here.
You want, sorry?
AOC there.
There. Cool. Little shots.
Little shots at the engineers.
Yeah, the engineers. 4. I'm assuming 2 in cover. Oh, wow.
I'll start on the guys outside.
Okay.
So 3,
2 dead.
2 dead. How many?
2 more.
2 more.
He dies. Cool. And then the flamer. 11.
Yes.
Um, 2s. 9.
9 4-ups. So it's enough. To kill 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, charges.
Charges then, the lictor will go into those two dudes. On a 6.
He's no longer leading a squad, so you can precision him.
Why is he? Is that not a character? Is that not a
This
unit?
is a command squad,
All right,
so
cool.
they're no longer leading.
Yeah, but he has the character keyword though, doesn't he?
It's fine. Precision is only when you're leading.
Oh,
you have to kill one more guy, basically.
All right, cool. Ravners will go into here.
Yes.
9.
Yes.
So straight through. We can even get there. And I'll try him to charge as well. 5, so within 6.
Doesn't look like
Sadly, no. I'll use my CP to reroll.
Yes.
11.
Cool.
Can't touch both, I don't think.
Basing me, I don't think so. But you're not
No,
currently
not basing, you know.
Yeah.
And then he'll just charge here. 11. I'll just go up here.
Yes.
Hide a little. You can't interrupt, so it doesn't really matter. I'll go here first. Uh, 4, 8, 12 attacks, 2s. Thankfully, we re-roll in 1s. Still 2 miss. 2s. 8. AP? 2, so 6 ups.
Seven die.
Yep. So 1 left.
1 left. Can be. Just melt again. Somewhere here in the middle. And you can pile into it.
Yeah, I'll pile in. I guess I'll attack with him first, just to try and do some kicks.
Yes.
Yep. Re-rolling 1s. 2s.
He hits on 3s or 4s?
Yeah, 3's base. 3.
This one.
1 dead.
Toughness 3.
2s.
No synapse, I think, right? So 3s.
Yeah, no. Nope, correct. Sorry, I do apologise. Re-rolling. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11.
Okay.
Minus 2 for 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
So,
-2, so 5 ups. I take on 3 guys first.
I
have 11.
3 up on.
I take on 3 guys first.
2 dead.
1 more. No, 3 guys
So
dead.
they're all dead.
That's 4.
Yep.
And then I have how many more?
7.
Okay. On the last normal guy.
Dead.
Dies. And then on the commissar guy, 5 ups. 5 up. 5 up.
Dies.
No, he has 4 up Philip pain.
Oh.
4 Philip pain, he dies. Oh. Fine. This is meant to be a medic, so I have to pull this one. I'm back.
Not charging you for that. Just
How many attacks left? Sorry, I lost count. It's like I had
2,
4.
I think. How many did you do on him? 4, didn't you?
Yeah, 4.
So 3 left. So there's 7 on him.
I kill go on the normal guy, he dies. Leave the medic, and then on Nork, and then 2. So he's down to 4.
Cool.
Okay.
He'll stay and he'll tag, I guess.
Can I fight you back?
No, I've got a lictor over there.
Yeah, okay. Fight that.
6 attacks, 2s. Re-rolling. 2, strength 7. 4 minus 2 for 2. So 6 up.
First. 6 up.
Nice.
And then 6 up.
Nice. Because I killed a character in combat, I gain a big CP.
I fight you back here. Do I mortals you? No. 3s, rolling 1s. 3s. 2 devs and 3 AP, 2 AP1 damage 1. Sorry. 3 AP1 damage 2 saves and 1 damage 2 dev.
So 1 dev and then 3 minus 1 for 2.
Yes.
5s. So kill a Ravner and then wound another one.
The other guy.
Not
Okay. How much OC you have on there?
9.
9. So I'll have to raise 3 guys to get it. So on a 5+. Okay, pass to me. You get assassination, you get...
I get assassinate and extend. Oh, sorry. Do you mind if I charge him into the...
no, that's
tank?
okay.
6 if I'm within 7.
Looks like out, I guess. It's very close if you want to check.
Well, yeah.
I think it's just out.
No, that's fine. Cool.
Okay. Can change the pass. Draw my cards. Behind, recover. Behind, recover.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 assassinate, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
And then behind and recover. I'll redraw behind right away. So that's my CP for the turn.
Where's primary?
Here, no?
Oh, there.
Yeah. I just redraw behind right away.
Yep.
For overforce.
Cool, there's lots of that.
Yes. I have noticed. I get... So, tell me what am I missing here? I got recover and I got one more, overforce. I have to change this one.
So I'll...
Man, my brain is completely melted.
Overforce.
We got it.
Cool.
We got it.
Forward.
Okay. So recover.
1, 2.
A battle shock on that one Kazarkin. Fails. Desperate escapes. Nice. Goodbye.
And then this squad, I guess, technically.
They're 6, so they're at half strength.
I've no idea. Is it 5 in the command?
They are 6 models, so they're at half strength right now.
Cool.
It's 5 and the Ogrin.
Yeah.
So they don't have to take a battle shock.
Sound?
Happy with that?
Yeah.
And these T-Fexes are fucking hard to kill. So no CP, he'll be recovering. It'll just be move, and rapid fire here. And here. It'll just be recover, he doesn't get an order. They chill around here.
Does your Castellan guy need a
battle shock?
Battle shock is on 1 wound, isn't he?
No, he only took 1 damage.
Oh, took 1.
It took
Sorry,
1 damage.
Took 1.
I should have put the dice down. Took 1 damage. Okay. Oh, I do have my engineers here. My engineers here is a 7+. No. Okay. All right. Do my turn.
Yep, so the rest of your moves.
You have 5 OC here. Can you have more?
No. That's why I wanted the charge.
Something like...
I think you might have to charge, sadly.
So I just charge him?
Yeah.
So I shoot and charge him?
Pretty much.
I'll make it so it's a 1-inch charge together. Okay. There is here. Just have to blow up this motherfucker. He's on 4. How do I do this? Huh. I might have to just stay in combat, actually.
I think you do, yeah.
Okay, so some updates from around the rest of the thing. Scott into the AdMech, so Chaos Squad's AdMech thinks it's going to go bad for him. He's looking to get a small loss there. The Tau versus EC looks like it's going very well for the Tau now. EC took their swing turn and have lost a bunch of Defilers and Demon Princes for their troubles. The EC versus Marines looks like it's trending up for Sigil's Marines. They've come out and killed most of what they want to, but there is a Defiler left, which looks kind of scary. And then the Custodes versus Zealots, not Zealots, Veterans of the Long War, looks like it's going well for the CSM there for Sigil. He's in a very dominant board position, and the Custodes are just not able to claw it back in there.
7?
7, yeah. Cool. I'll Overwatch.
Okay.
I'll do the 8 little shots first.
Sorry, I'll do the order separately if you
He's
don't
not
mind.
in combat.
Oh, you didn't put him in combat?
No, well, I was, but then you had to remove because of the kill. I couldn't pile into
Right,
them.
exactly.
Because they were all dead and I couldn't get through. So.
Yes, so range is 18?
18, yeah, you can't stop it.
Can't stop it.
If they go to move, I'll just Overwatch them.
That's fair.
So if you'd rather leave them in combat and just leave them stood there, that's up to you.
Let me think about it. I'm getting 3, probably getting 5.
Probably. Yep.
I think I should just not move them, actually.
Okay.
And these guys desperate escape over you first. So let's do that first. So I have to roll 2 desperate escapes.
Yep. 1 dies.
1 dies. Look. And then they just chill here.
Cool.
Nah, fuck it. Overwatch me. Go for it.
Cool.
I'll leave the useless guys in cover.
Yeah, 8 little shots.
Whatever that is.
1 hits, 1 armor.
3 up, fine.
Cool. Flamer, 9.
That's your last CP, right?
No, I had 2.
2, okay.
Yeah, because I got 1 for killing the character and then getting 1.
That's fine, bro.
9.
9.
So 4 ups here. Is he a character?
He's a character.
So he has to be last alive then? Yeah.
They just come like over here. I start on these normal guys.
So those 4.
AP2, yes, they're fine.
So 2 deads. 3 deads. Dies.
So that's 6
2 more.
rolls.
3 more.
3 more 6 ups.
3 more now. So those 4 are deads.
And then 3 more.
3 more.
4 and 3 more. Actually keep the plasma guns.
Wouldn't you have to kill these because he's the character? You'd be out of coherency.
I can break coherency.
So, yeah, but you can't kill a character.
Only at the end does it check. I can just break coherency.
True, yep.
Okay. Shooting. Rogaldorn. Meltus here, Pulverizer here, everything else here.
Yep.
Big gun.
Where's this? Which one's this?
This into the Raveners.
Yep.
Rolling 1s and 2s. Is a reroll. 5.
5 minus 2 on this one, isn't it?
Minus 2, and you have cover.
Why'd you ignore cover?
You have cover.
I thought you said ignore cover.
Yeah.
Sorry, 5.
5.
So minus 1, 3 dead.
Yeah. And the autocannon, rolling 1s. 1, AP 1.
Damage.
3 damage. Dead.
Oh.
And then multi-melters here.
Minus 1 for stealth.
Yeah, rolling 1s and 3s.
3s.
He's dead.
Yeah, dead.
That's my overwhelming.
Which we knew was coming.
No point in shooting really, so I just do my
Can
charge.
you throw the 7?
Wow. An 8.
Cool, you're in.
Sweet. Go. They will end like this. I won't roll my attacks because whatever.
It's just him there, and then he'll go.
Yeah, he go 3 and 3. He's like
3
here.
is there. Cool. Yeah. Cool. I'm assuming you're not attacking me. You're just it's me punching you.
Pointless, yeah. I just need one guy left, and then we go here.
Yep, that's fine.
Space you.
I will attack you because I can kill them all, obviously. So 3s, 2s is 4 saves.
On the normal guy.
Dead.
Dead. On the character. He's
Takes
on
4 damage.
He's 2 damage each?
2 damage each.
So he's dead. I have the guy left. So we tie that. Nah, pass to you.
Yep, sadly.
I give you a 0 somehow.
I'll get 15 at the end.
Hidden supplies. You got a 20. And the rest of the team?
Cool. I got 2 CP.
Yes, go up to 1 CP.
My cards cleanse, not very good. And establish locus, also not very good.
This is such a weird game.
I don't think I want to be doing any of those.
I'm pretty sure this is going to end up as a draw.
Oh yeah. I'm going to kill it all and then get 15 at the end and say thanks for the 10-10.
Yeah.
Like that is all we're going to do.
I had you as a draw in my matrix.
Yeah, same.
Because
but the others didn't want to play it, so.
The others didn't want to play you, so I was like, okay, fine. They want to blunt guard, so okay.
Cleanse and establish. I've got a CP, so I'll get rid of cleanse. Probably cleanse. No, I'll get rid of establish, I guess.
Yes.
Just because if he one bombs that, he can cleanse.
Yeah.
You never know.
Actually rolled a really high charge. You mind if I go here?
I can still see that gun. I can still see it.
I think I'm hidden.
I draw recover assets.
High five! Actions!
Cool. So we will.
I think we can just blitz through this, honestly.
Yeah. So recover. Oh, Jesus Christ. Recover.
You got locus and recover.
Yeah.
That is really funny.
I'm probably going to do it because I'm just not going to shoot you. I'll recover, get the sub CP. Can you buff his OC to gain primary?
To 6.
Will you move him on?
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
I'll try an Overwatch just because it's my last CP. Meltas, use a reroll. Big gun.
No.
Reroll. Medium gun. No. Autocannon. No. I won't bother with the stuff.
Yeah,
Okay,
9 wounds, T8, and all the rest of it.
It's okay.
He shoots, you got 3. Can you still buff their OC?
Not anymore. No.
Cool, so if I kill that.
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, we're now 3 and 2.
Yeah,
so we're 5 and 5. Cool. I guess he moves up here. And it's literally just he charges, he'll flame, probably just flame there, and then they'll try and kill
I'm
that.
happy to say this is all dead.
And I'm literally just going to fire 2 shots in and try and kill this, and then charge.
See if you kill me.
So, both hit because of heavy and everything, and then 2 wounds, minimum 14.
Explode.
No, neither were a 6.
Yeah, no,
And
charge
for what
me.
it's worth, I'll charge the wall just so you can't do actions.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Does that make it?
Probably not, actually.
So whilst they figure this out, yeah, you heard the first result in from Sigil is a 20-0 to the CSM there. Really smashed out the park there. The EC versus Marines looks slightly favoured for Carnage's EC. The Tau looks really scrappy at the moment, so he might be falling a little bit behind there. And this is going to come right down to it because this game's starting to look pretty good for Matt here. He's doing very well with these Neds, killing out most of the Gustavo's stuff, and now he's just going to start racking up their primary. So it's been really good to see here, and we'll see how this game finishes up.
This guy, that guy, and that guy.
Okay. I buff my OC and try to kill him. Because I'm not in combat, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not in combat, so...
You just don't have any OC. Any points. Any CP. I'm on 2.
Yeah, okay. These 2 engineers have to roll their battle shock still. They failed, so it doesn't matter. Just gonna run away for no prisoners, yada yada yada. And then I try to kill this.
Yep.
Hitting on force, because that's what it's gotta be.
Yep.
What are my secondaries again?
Secure and display.
I redrew
into mark for death.
So just this for 4 points.
Mark for death and secure.
This for 4 points. T8, right?
Yes.
And 3s. 3 invulns, please.
Take 6.
No, this Meltus.
Oh.
He's dead.
CP one of them if you. I didn't realise they were the
Okay, I don't mind.
Either way, die.
He dies
Cool,
either
you
way.
have your 4 points.
4 points.
Because it doesn't matter, I'll pay my last CP to pick him. Cool. I mean, either way, I own 1, 2, own more, so I'll just pick this guy up.
I'll charge you from behind the wall, actually.
Cool.
Here. Roll your attacks, boy. Come on. Ill advance.
Rerolling 1s, thankfully. Still not many. 1. Cool.
1 dies.
Cool.
Okay. Do your
So
cards.
there, marked, you get 2. So you end on 62, which is what's on there, yeah?
I have myself on 65. I don't know if we missed it. Might have missed the recover because he only 3.
No, recover's on. What have you got for the last turn?
Got 30 points on secondary, so I missed sabotage. Ah. No, I didn't.
Sabotage on.
I have this.
You put 5 for secure. You only get
my
1.
bad.
That's all right. Cool. So you end on 62. I'm literally 20 behind. We're going to get 15 primary, draw some cards, and say thank you for the 10-10.
Yeah. All this.
It's good
for
when
a
Matrix
10-10.
has come together. He's off the board. I'm on 1 CP.
Yes.
Why have I got 2 established locusts in my deck?
Uh-oh.
Secure no man's land.
Yeah, 5 points.
Have I got your... I've got loads of cards.
You've got an incorrect deck there.
I do. Why?
How many cards plus total?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've picked up someone else's cards.
You've got 21, so you've got too many cards.
2, which is the secure and the established.
And you pulled both of them out now?
Again, yeah. So they were literally next to each other.
And has secure them there? So,
Yeah.
okay, right, so they are your 2 Aranus cards. Your deck is otherwise legit.
Yep.
And you're not... Okay.
Cool. Sorry. Apparently, I don't know where I've gained 2 cards.
That's a red card offense ban for life.
No, yeah. I do apologise, Gustavo.
It's okay, it's okay.
It didn't change the order.
Yeah, no. Mark for death. I guess
5 points.
Kill that guy.
Yeah, whatever.
And bring it down. I have to go for your tank. I don't really.
I don't believe you're gonna kill the door.
No, so I'll just redraw, defend. Cool.
10-10.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nicely done.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry about that. I'm just glad you were there at the right time.
I can feel it. I can feel it in the ether.
Defend and
mark for death.
all the eye rolling for a 10-10.
65, 62. Thank you very much.
Come here.
Come here, mate. Thank you.
You're a really fun guy to play.
No, thank you. I appreciate that.
It's hard going first on push the foe, on the hidden to push a win. 10-10.
Yeah, as soon as I realised I put down a unit of gargoyles and I should have deployed both.
As soon as you gave me that gargoyles, I was like, okay,
I was like,
that's my chance to score primary.
Yeah,
so I
like,
just go.
I was like, why have I done this? As soon as I deployed him, I was like, oh, one's in reserve.
Can we take this off?
I was like, one should be in reserve.
Okay, guys. Well, what a all that for a 10-10. That was a great game. I really enjoyed watching that. That was back and forth throughout. Some great sportsmanship on display there. So in terms of how that makes the round look now, Sigil are still ahead by 20 points. So they're on 30 and they need to get to 55 to win. So they need 25 points out of 3 games, and it's looking like they're going to quite likely get that. The EC game doesn't look like it's getting worse than a 6 or a 7, if not getting a 12 or better. The AdMech is certainly going to get a decent score there as well. And then Chris probably pulling in 8 points. So looking like it's going to be quite good for Sigil here. It doesn't look like any of the Carnage guys are getting a 20 here and blowing out that game massively, but you never know. So we'll see how that goes. In terms of how the rest of the round looks, let's take a look at the wider field, because there's some really interesting pairings that I'd like to talk through quickly before we sign off. And then we'll go through that. So we have Sigil versus Carnage. Obviously, as we just discussed, there's 120 in there already. Objective Octronal versus 6+ Omegon. Looks to be pretty close run. There's a few blowouts, but on each side, so that's pretty close. So far, the only score reported there is a 16-4. 6+ Alfarius have already secured a win against Carnage Behemoth with a few games still in hand to go. There's 2 20s, a 14 and a 13 reported in, so they've locked that one down pretty good. Deathcore Queen's Roads, they have 1 game reported in so far, a 12-point win for Phil Higgs' Tau against the Adeptus Mechanicus there. Power Rangers have 2 20s and a 3 points into War Masters, so looking like they're in a pretty good spot there with 2 games left to go. TFG Gaming and Fire and Dice Targaryen are a small lead to Fire and Dice Targaryen at the moment, so expecting them to do quite well. And then we get to Sigil Reloaded versus Mind Goblins. They have no games reported in yet. And Team Napalm Blades versus Mind Goblins as a 16-4 on one side and a 17-3 on the other. So some swings and all roundabouts going on there. And I believe that takes us to all of our 2-0 players going into this round, or 2-0 teams going into this round, and there's a few draws going there as well. So we're going to call it here tonight, guys, so we can get everything reset and ready for you tomorrow. We'll hopefully have solved those technical problems as well. If you have enjoyed the coverage, it's been my pleasure to bring it to you. My name's Charles. It is my distinct pleasure to produce, commentate, and all of that good stuff. The event has been run by Stu and Zach, our 2 TOs, and officiated by Gary, our head judge, and Jason and Sam as our supporting judges. If you want to be in the rooms when it happens, if you are enjoying the team's actions, we have got the ITT Summer coming up on sale at the end of this month, I believe. So be sure to mark these things in for that, the last Friday of the month there. And then after that, we have just launched Coventry for the first event of the new season, 26-27. So from myself and everyone,